It is what Kevin Samuels used to speak about.
It's a scandal for us.
There you go.
Well, it's a scandal for y'all. We know how it works.
The skin you defend. Protect your skin.
It's a scandal for like.
Sunscreen with antioxidants.
Man, you work in
And prevent
Go
visible
for it. Tell them.
you work in hotels. You see enough shit that you're like, alright, it'd be.
You're like a bottle-sized sailboat in a high wind, trying high seas again, with the rigging too warm to mend, and the storm just coming in. The tiller it starts to spin, overboard there go the men, screaming, "Oh dear Lord, no, not again!" But it's just the beginning, not the end.
Tiller it starts to spin as overboard there go the men, screaming, "Oh dear Lord, no, not again!" But it's just the beginning, no, not the end. She tucks you in and lays your head to rest. With the luck you're in, she'll tear that treasure right out of your chest. She tucks you in, circle and start to sing. Juxtaposition, 2 rounds and you're in the drink. You're like a bottle-sized sailboat in a high wind, trying high seas again, with the rigging too worn to mend, and the storm just coming in. The captain in sick bay, night of death, no sign of clearer skies ahead. But hold fast, dear lads, this is not her last. This is just the beginning, no, not the end. 'Cause she'll tuck you in and lay your head to rest. With the luck you're in, she'll tear that treasure right out of your chest. She tucks you in, circle and start to sing. Juxtaposition, 2 rounds and you're in the drink. Tucks you in and lays your head to rest. With the luck you're in, she'll tear the treasure right out of your chest. She sucks you in, you circle and start to sink. Juxtaposition, 2 rounds and you're in the drink.
You're like a bottle-sized sailboat in a high wind, trying high seas again, with the rigging too worn to mend, and the storm just coming in. The tiller it starts to spin as overboard there go the men, screaming, "Oh dear Lord, no, not again!" But it's just the beginning, no, not the end. You're like a bottle-sized sailboat in a high wind, trying high seas again, with the rigging too worn to mend. just coming in. The tiller it starts to spin. Overboard there go the men, screaming, oh dear Lord, no, not again. But it's just the beginning, not the end.
The tiller it starts to spin as overboard there go the men, screaming, oh dear Lord, no, not again. But it's just the
You're like a bottle-sized sailboat in a high, high wind, trying high seas again, with the rigging too warm to mend, and the storm just coming in. The tiller it starts to spin, overboard there go the men, screaming, oh dear Lord, no, not again. But it's just the beginning, not the end.
The tiller it starts to spin as overboard there go the men, screaming, oh dear Lord, no, not again. But it's just the beginning, no, not the end. She tucks you in and lays your head to rest. With the luck you're in, she'll tear that treasure right out of your chest. She tucks you in, circle and start to sing. Juxtaposition, 2 rounds and you're in the drink. You're like a bottle-sized sailboat in a high, high wind, trying high seas again, with the rigging too worn to mend, and the storm just coming in. The captain in sick bay, night dead, no sign of clearer skies ahead. But hold fast, dear lads, this is not her last. This is just the beginning, no, not the end. 'Cause she'll tuck you in and lay your head to rest. With the luck you're in, she'll tear that treasure right out of your chest. She tucks you in, circle and start to sing. Juxtaposition, 2 rounds and you're in the drink. Tucks you in and lays your head to rest. With the luck you're in, she'll tear the treasure right out of your chest. She sucks you in, you circle and start to sink. Juxtaposition, 2 rounds and you're in the drink.
You're like a bottle-sized sailboat in a high, high wind, trying high seas again, with the rigging too worn to mend, and the storm just coming in. The tiller it starts to spin as overboard there go the men, screaming, oh dear Lord, no, not again. But it's just the beginning, not the end.
disciples are scared, but they will all come back to you. Yeah, they will all come back to you. But nobody there means no one to share your last meal with. Your spirit's in disrepair. You wonder if Siddhartha wished all the Buddha was he scared. Hope his people make it back to hell. Hope his people make it back to hell. Was Jesus' Father fair? Was justice done there on that limb? God's hand must have been scared, because the devil's always after him. Yeah, the devil's always after him. Oh, Apollo, can we be spared and wait for impending disaster? Oh, does anything care? Oh, they write it Zoroaster. Oh, are you even there? Or is it life in darkness after? Oh, is it life in darkness after? Oh, are you even there? Or is it life in darkness after? Oh, is it life in darkness after? Oh, about the way the world's crumbling down and down and down. No beach, just coast will come closer to town. Well, I see San Francisco Bay in the sundown through goggles or underground. Suddenly, California can't be found. Should all take a good last look around. It's closing time. I leave on the neon glow and the open sign. You're coming any time, but you passed it by the road you're on. Gotta try to turn around your own design. Oh, but you're running out of time. How long do you think we'll stumble around and drown, saying the structure of the world was faulty found? For what it's worth, the earth say nothing at all, at all, at all. How long till the third tallest tower falls? It's closing time. I'll leave all the neon glow at the open sign. You're coming anytime, but you passed it by the road you're on. Gotta try to turn around your own design. Oh, but you're running out of time. There's hope alive inside. You're coming anytime. There's hope alive inside. You're running out of time, but there's hope alive inside. You're coming anytime, 'cause there's hope alive inside. Oh, but you're running out of time.
What's going on, guys? Let's see. A one-time bonus. Bonus.
I had him in my grasp.
Bonus. Oh god. Oh god. It's such a bonus to be here. Oh god.
Be like that.
Tell him.
Well, not film, but we had a Grand Prix here, and I worked in a hotel where people used to stay at.
What kind of people?
Well, drivers. Parties going on. I mean, it'd be like you like, oh, your wife is coming tomorrow, and you, room service. Here's a.
Yo.
And and then you wonder why they make you sign NDAs, and you're like, oh, room service. Where should I put this?
Over there. And it'd be like that. I'm not even joking. Okay.
Not just anybody.
You want to know how not embarrassing these people want to be? So, there was a congressman, I think he's in a wheelchair, this white dude in the U.S. He was on a podcast, all right, and he was just talking crazy. He was talking about what it's like to be now in Washington, how people invite him to like be swingers with their wives, how congressmen have these huge orgies and sex. And, bruv, this dude within the next election cycle got shafted so bad and ostracized by the Republican Party. Why do you think that is? Not because what he said was not true, but because he wasn't supposed to say that shit out loud. There's a kind of unspoken rule, be it with journalists or a lot of the people even living in these kind of like adjacent spheres to the political scene, where they don't report on a lot of this stuff because everyone has an understanding. The heads of the newspapers have understandings. The people in power have understandings. It's like, listen, unless something illegal is happening or it's like a conflict of interest, this shit, we let it slide.
Had to make an example of him.
You guys think that because you guys don't hear about these scandals every day or this cheating or infidelity or these like stepping out of marriages that it's not happening? No, it's happening all the time. And everybody knows it's happening in those worlds. They just don't report on it because there's an understanding.
And the thing that happened is, you remember what happened with Bill Clinton? When it happened, I was younger, but then after that, I worked in the industry and stuff. And I reflected on that, and I'm like, It wasn't about that. I don't know why they outed it out like that,
No
but
use.
who cares? Because stuff like that's been happening. So, why did it get outed? It's not because we think the president had an affair. Bitch, you think that John F. and all of them didn't?
They were.
Really?
They all do it.
It was actually open that Marilyn Monroe, whatever. Hey, we're not gonna go into that, but so that's why it made me think like, why is it out like that? Why this is out like that, and it made so much noise for that? What's happening? What's under there? What are they trying to do?
Well, this reason this is out like that is because he was an idiot, and instead of going with a professional or somebody who's industry vetted,
He went
this moon was in random people's DMs shooting his shot. You were
Oh,
involving normies.
I'm talking about Clinton.
Oh, well, him, it was at the workplace, and the woman had a lot to say.
Yeah, there.
Right? Again, that's...
But it's the same thing.
You can't...
It's the same thing. It's exactly what you said.
There are ways you do it to make sure everything's kosher.
But
That's why, remember when we had that discussion with the whole Fresh and Food guys, and they're like, we never pay for box. Only losers pay for box. And I'm like, you're an idiot.
Yeah.
Because if you know anything about dudes who have, or ultra wealthy, one thing they definitely do is they pay for box, or they pay for prostitution, whatever, because they don't want what's happening to Adam Levine, right? The
don't-
reason why some athletes get outed, every time they get outed as cheaters, you want to know why? It's because they're stepping out of their marriage, not with a professional, but with a regular ass person. When Paul George had his, he decided to take pics and send it to some random broad, and then they got outed. Everyone everywhere out there. You haven't heard a peep from Paul George, but it's not because this dude's not out here doing fuckery. It's because he's learned his lesson, and now he has a professional service. I was talking about in the last video how athletes all use a professional provider to set them up with women, and they just toss the same women around from guy to guy. So bring it all back.
basically, and if your argument is, well, these guys don't need to pay to get box. No, they
Leon's
don't.
night.
They pay for the other service, the hush service. To grab your shit, shut the fuck up, and leave.
There you go.
Yeah, I don't have to pay for box. I'm paying for something else. So that's how they do it. And
That's how they have to do it. Or you go the Chris Brown route, where you get a bunch of women thrown into a van. They come by your place. They know where they're going. It's not like throwing like traffic.
okay, I was like, where are you going?
Hey.
Oh!
Listen. They go up. They show up to the spot. They sign NDAs. They have all their electronics confiscated, and then it's basically a fest. Yes. Now you might be wondering, that's disgusting. Why would I? Hey, listen. Have you seen Chris Brown fans? A lot of them would jump at the chance. I've seen women say they'll accept getting beaten up if it means he beat that shit up. You feel me? So I'm just saying.
No, I just laughed because it was bars.
No.
So-
that was
It's another world. It's another world. I don't think people. So that's why when I hear folks talk about, I would never. Habibi, it's not for you.
they would have.
You're not flying in private jets. But I don't care about that. I know you don't care. That's why it's not for you. That's why you weren't invited. Okay? It's another world. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
It is. It's crazy.
Okay? None of these people that you think are faithful. None of them. I used to believe that as well. And then I met the industry person who sets up a lot of these dudes. He's like, this client. I said, nigga, who?
Nigga, what?
But I thought he loved Jesus. He says, yes, on weekdays. I said, oh, shit. Guess it's Satan on Sundays. So
If I'm
it's
to
a
serve
different
the night,
world. That's what I'm trying to say.
know how
That's
to-
all I'm trying to say.
And that's why I'm saying it's none of your business, because it's not.
Yeah.
None.
Yeah.
Of y'all business, because y'all move differently, and that's okay. It's all right as long as it's not illegal. But it's really that. It's really that. And if someone wants to start things and ruin you, whatever, whatnot, they're gonna try to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like that whole Kevin Hart scandal happened, and then everybody went, oh, I can't believe it. It's like, he cheated on his first wife, then cheated on the second one. But if you're honest, you already know he was doing a whole lot more the entire time. It's just that he had a family-friendly image, and that needs to be maintained. So when he got messy, it caused a lot of problems. That's it.
Money.
The people who get involved with these athletes and these celebrities and these politicians know what it is. They're doing it for a quick check. The athletes and all of them know what it is. And the wives,
What it is?
they
They
either
know
have a
what
don't
it
tell me I
is.
don't want to see it policy, or they're
I
like,
wish.
keep me in private, but don't make sure any shame brings up.
Heading
That's
out.
it. It's an arrangement.
Yep.
And so that's why whenever I hear people talk about love and then they point to celebrities like Beyonce and Jay-Z and all of them, let me tell you, if you think those people are faithful, you are fucking delusional. Don't hold any of these relationships that you see in the public sphere on a pedestal. It's all fluff and images for social media. That's all it is.
Hey, I want that Will and Jada love.
Bitch, I hope you're ready to go bald. It's alopecia. No, bitch, you just bald. Stop. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, bro.
For years.
Is there anything you want to say on this topic of cheating and all this stuff?
No.
Hey, listen. If you look long enough, there's a lot of info out there. There's a lot.
Yep.
I love you, black man. I love you, black man. I love you, black man. I love you, black man.
I love you, black man.
I love you, black man. I love you, black man. I love you, black man.
I love you, black man. I love you, black man.
I love you, black man.
I love you, black man.
I love you, black man. I love you, black man.
Black man, I love you.
Do you feel loved?
You want to fight?
We like tank tops.
We like Instagram likes.
And we smashing your check. We are light skinned. And we
I love you, black man. I love you, black man. I love you, black man. I love you, black man.
I love you, black man.
I love you, black man. I love you, black man. I love you, black man.
I love you, black man.
I love you, black man. I love you, black man.
I love you, black man.
I love you, black man.
I love you, black man.
I love you, black man. I love you, black man. I love you, black man.
I love you, black man. I love.
That's not what they meant when they said Black Lives Matter. You motherfuckers try to sit on our face. We can't breathe. Stop. Stop that.
I'm just saying, bro.
That's foul. Flag on the play.
I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. The other day I was on Pornhub and I was playing this video, and as the dude was busting on the white girl's face, he said, "Black Lives Matter."
Black Lives Matter. Oh my god.
Not gonna lie, that shit made me laugh pretty hard.
Yeah, it made you laugh pretty hard. I mean, hard.
I'm not gonna be here all SJW and act like my erection was lost, because that did not happen. You know, Sean King somewhere was like, "Oh, the way your penis stood is the way you haven't been standing up for black women." Like, yeah, I'm not doing all that, but I won't lie, that shit's kind of fun. You can spray it with white stuff. Black Lives Matter. Oh, well, that's wild.
I don't know what it is, but it's cringe.
Yeah,
That's what I know.
try to put it away. What bothers you?
Mental health. I'm sticking by that.
What, do you think they got mental issues?
It's not as deep as, listen, an illness, but there's something.
What?
Attention seeking.
Attention seeking is not mental health.
It depends to what degree.
You think everybody who's on TikTok attention seeking has got mental health
It
issues?
depends to what degree. The degree of what you're doing. The girl that was showing a poom poom, attention seeking. Mental health. It depends on the degree. I'm not saying everybody's on there. That's all. I'm not. Anyways, I'm gonna go back to my earlier statement. I'm not a psychologist. I don't know. That's fucking cringe. That's what I know.
Okay, well, since you brought up, I'm gonna say this. I feel like people use the mental health label for too many things. Like sometimes people just engage in shitty behavior.
True.
They're not due to some kind of mental deficiency.
True.
People being attention seeking is not a mental health disorder.
You're right.
You know, it's
You're
like-
right.
No,
You're right.
no, this is just fucking cringe behavior. That's virtue signaling.
You're right. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna go back to my earlier statement. Fucking cringe.
Here's a hypothetical. I would rather someone say they hate me than say this.
Absolutely.
Why is that? That's what I've been trying to ruminate on. Why would I prefer somebody who fucking detests me than someone who does this cringe shit?
I believe that when someone's like, I hate you, it feels more real than this.
Okay.
Maybe it's, I can understand that, I can understand that you asked me. I can understand that where black people has been in the world, and I can understand that. I can understand people hating me, and I'm like, okay, that's fair. I understand I can avoid that. Already, it's probably a me thing, and already the fact that I have a problem with compliments, genuine compliments I have a problem with, and that's a me problem. Mental health. That's a me problem. It's not a mental issue. It's not an illness, but it's like, PTSD and this and that. So it's mental, whatever. Okay, whatever. So Genuine compliments I have a problem with. When it's like that, it just reinforces why I have a problem with genuine compliments. The reason I have a genuine compliment is because I have a PTSD from when I was a kid. Everything was a joke. I was bullied. I was this and that. And whenever some people showed me love, it was often to not psych. Remember the psych thing? The psych era? I lived through that. So when it's a genuine compliment, I'm like, okay, so what's the backhand?
Yeah.
What's coming next?
Yeah, yeah.
And that, because whenever someone gives me a compliment, I think it's not. I think it's just
An
the
attack is coming
the
afterwards.
the PTSD is coming out with a backhand. Like
Okay,
I always
okay,
expect
okay.
the worst, right?
Yeah.
That's when it's a genuine compliment. When it's that, I already know it's fake.
Right.
And now I'm living, and I'm like, yo, you, okay, you play like that.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a game to you.
Yeah.
So that's why. So that I hate you, I can deal with that. That's why on my Instagram, I wrote some shit at some point, and I didn't know it was as deep as it was, right? I didn't know it was that deep, but it actually was. Because I said something like, and I said something in a video, and I put it in my Instagram, and it was, I could take a punch better than I could take a hug.
Okay.
And that's why, because I could deal with that. I could bob and weave. I could deal with that. I could, or I could just take it. Bah! Okay, shit. Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
A hug or someone randomly loving me and throwing me love, I'm like, what you trying to do? Was this a punch? I know what it's for. I know what the use is. I know what it is. I know that.
Or maybe a punch is your love language.
No, it's not. And if it is, stop. Stop. Don't do that. Don't do that. Stop. Don't. I didn't even do it for real. Don't do it. Okay? But I could deal with a punch. A hug, I don't know where you can get. You can't trick me with a punch. You punch me, I know where to stand. It's aggression. I know what to do. I know what's the mode. You could use a hug or you could use affection to get some shit.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
So when you do it like that, I know it's not real, and then it kind of pisses me off. So if you wanted me to put it in words, that's what it is.
I always said that. I always knew where I stand with like folks who are on that end of the spectrum. So if they say I hate you, I'm like, cool, I'm kind of used to that. Like, I know what you're saying. It's always been the people closer to me politically that always made me feel a little uneasy. That's what this reminded me of. Oh, yes. Black people were here. So, I don't think so, Vic. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't believe you. Something about how quickly you locked the doors when I was walking by your car.
Yeah.
Something about it just didn't feel right. This is insane. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's what this reminds me of. It's overt. And also just something funny about seeing like the black voices and the white voice people dubbed over it. So cringe. But hey,
Lyrical
maybe we're just
lyrical
too old.
blackface.
Maybe I'm just too old. The whole TikTok trends, a lot of them just make me cringe. But maybe y'all didn't feel that. Okay? But if any black man is showing you love because you did this, I guarantee you it's because they're trying to get some pussy. That's it. They're trying to get some pussy. Listen, but when we see a white girl, she says, "Oh my God, I love basketball." Niggas like, yeah, we like white girls too. That's what they think. That's it. When you like, "Oh my God, I'm gonna do some volunteers in Africa," niggas is thinking like, yeah, we like some white pussy too. That's what they thinking. So, just in case some black people told you love for this thing, you know what it's for. Because they're trying to fuck you. That's all right. Anything else?
No, I'm good.
Alright, listen, if you guys enjoyed today's video, let us know how much you love black men. Please put in the comments. If you love black men, put in the comments. That's it.
Imagine all the people in the comments that just write, "I love you, black man," and it starts a whole other trend. And they're like, "Yo, stop doing that shit."
Yeah, if you guys want to go on other YouTubers' channel and just write, "I love you, black man." Yo. Imagine. Okay, hold on. Imagine.
That's gonna be our follow PewDiePie. I love you.
Yes. Go to PewDiePie's latest video and just all of you. I love you, black man, and upvote I love you, black man.
Just do it.
Wait.
What it is?
If it's not Pewdie, who would it be?
Anybody.
It's got to be someone white. It makes it funnier.
Yes.
H3.
Getting warmer.
That's a good one.
That's you.
That's a good one. Right?
That's you.
Yeah, let's do H3.
That's you. Go on.
No joke. Don't do that.
Fucking do it. Do it.
We're having fun talking. But
they're gonna do it too late.
You heard about this Little Mermaid, the Ariel? She's gonna be a black girl. We spoke about that a while ago. Okay. Basically, if you aren't aware, Ariel, Little Mermaid, the live action, they're gonna have what was it? Chloe Berry. What was her name? Okay, doesn't matter. She's a young black woman, very good singer, talented, cool. She's gonna be Ariel. She's no longer gonna be a white redhead. So somebody posted this online. I thought it was very interesting. Artificial intelligence scientist, all right, has decided to fix a Little Mermaid and turn the woke actor into a ginger white girl. Basically going from Chloe to a white girl with red hair. He says he can do the fix for the whole movie when it comes out in 24 hours. And then afterwards, he posts like an image. Look what he did. You see this? From this to this. This is using artificial intelligence. And like this.
Okay. But why do they do that?
Because a lot of people are mad that Ariel's now going to be a black woman. They want it to. And then he says to Twitter, "This is purely for educational purposes. Please do not misinterpret this in a racist way. I'm just amazed by high IQ friend who works with artificial intelligence and the stuff he can make. I want to show people his field of study." Okay, so there's two parts. Okay, there's a first part, which is the change, is it racist? And the second part, which is our thoughts about the whole Ariel changing, which we kind of touched on first. So, okay, I don't think you can really separate the two. Someone told me this recently. I never really thought about it, but a bunch of gingers were hitting me up like, "Bruv, we don't get represented enough." I was like, "What you talking about?" It's like, gingers represented on TV and movies is not a thing. So Ariel was like the one person that we had. You disagree?
I'm thinking.
Okay. And look, I rag on gingers. You guys know me. There's no beautiful ginger people out there. Yada, yada, yada. Okay? Speaking of which, remember I said there's no beautiful ginger people out there? Well, so a bunch of gingers disagreed.
Of course, they sent you nudes.
And all they did was reinforce my opinion.
They send you pictures?
No, I looked at their pictures. They have a profile. I was like, yeah, I agree with what I said. And this guy had a video on it.
I am disheartened, angry, and quite frankly disappointed. This morning, I logged into youtube.com and decided to watch a video by my favorite comfort creators, Abba and Creech. And in that video, Abba said this.
I'm gonna go with contestant 3. I don't really know my reason. I just think number 3 first.
I would have kept her.
There are no beautiful ginger people.
Trolling. He's trolling. He's trolling. That's the best troll ever. He's trolling.
There are no beautiful ginger people. Those words, they tore my heart in half.
Shout outs to you, my dude. That's funny as fuck. That was funny as hell.
Listen, as a mediocre average person, listen, I can relate. Don't worry. It's okay. All you gingers, come on, get a big group hug. At least that's when you have a soul, which is all that really matters, because Jesus will give you salvation. As a born-again Christian, that's all I care about. Not how ugly you are on the outside, but how beautiful you can be on the inside. That's it. So,
Shout out to you, my dude.
on the topic of, so they were telling me about ginger representation, and it is an interesting thing. And my stance on this is the same one I had when we talked about this 3 years ago, which is I'm not mad at the idea of representation. I'm not mad at the idea that it's kind of cool to have Disney characters of all races, walks of life. I just don't like it when it's forced. And I think it's kind of corny to take fairy tales of one race and then just switch them when they have such a not historical, but like there's already a history built with the fans and the viewers and how they view it. It's the same way, like if I read Harry Potter and Harry Potter's always been described as a white dude with freckles and a fucking scar on his face and all this stuff, and you change the race for the live adaptation, I'm gonna look at you funny. That's it. I prefer it if you want to create this whole idea of representation to just create stories that have black bases as characters, right? Nobody got mad when they looked at the Black Panther stuff and they saw nothing but black folks. Nobody got mad when they did a bunch of other live action movies and had black people as leads, because that's how the stories were originally written. And it doesn't have to be stereotypically black either. They could be characters who happen to be black, and it's not because like they speak with Ebonics or whatever. They can just be regular too. So I'm not against that. I just don't like the retelling of old stories with like race swaps or gender swaps. It's like same thing with like superheroes all of a sudden changing genders. I find that shit kind of corny and forced. So my preference,
and people don't like that either.
Most people don't like that. My preference is tell great stories, stories that have always been black, and that always, if that was at the center of it, and show that to the young generation so that they can see themselves in it. I'm all for that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I don't know. It's maybe because The time we grew up in, we had Fresh Prince, we had the Jamie Foxx show, we had the Bill Cosby show. We had such an array of different accents and ways of talking and moving that I got to see a little bit of ourselves represented in a lot of media in that regard. To some degree. I wouldn't have liked it if they redid Friends and stuck a bunch of black people.
Exactly.
That would have been corny.
It would have been corny if they did that to anything. Like Full House was Full House. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air was Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. And Full House was currently quite all white people. You know, I don't want to see, I saw Full House, I don't want to see a house full of niggas.
Dude, that was foul, bro. That was foul, bro. That was foul. That was foul. Uncle Ruckus rose from the grave for that bitch.
I just want to see original.
We don't want no house full of niggas.
Oh, man. I want to see original stories. I don't want to see a Black James Bond. I saw The Harder They Fall with Lakeith Stanfield. The movie was made by the Bullets. It's still on Netflix. I thought that shit was dope.
It was about cowboys, right?
It was cowboys. It was a black cast. It was good people and bad people, both black, and it was an original story.
I really do think that the point that the Gingers made to me about ginger representation was facts. It was facts.
Yeah.
Like, I never thought about it because you don't really think about ginger people as being, like, different.
Yeah.
But they are.
They had Ariel and they had that princess from Brave. That's what they had.
What's Brave?
Brave is a princess.
Exactly. What's Brave?
We don't watch movies like that anymore.
They probably don't know it either. A lot of these people don't know it. I'm just saying, if you think about it, if like gingers feel that different, for them this was their thing and they got erased.
I can understand.
That was a fact. And so
I can understand that, but that's what I'm saying.
I'll say this. Do I believe that the scientist did this because he felt like gingers would be? No, I don't think so. I think people saw the race swap and they got mad. So could you see that as being maybe? You can certainly make the case, and I wouldn't fight you on it, one way or the other.
I'm not fighting that.
But considering the fact that like gender representation's a thing, and you guys are just swapping these things out, I can understand why some people are bothered by it. You can't make the argument like, oh well, it's just a fictionist character. Why would it matter? And then also say, well, black people feel represented. Obviously, it does matter. You can't have it both ways. You can't say it doesn't matter. It's a fictionist character, and then also justify the reason why the race swap happened to begin with. And also, let's not pretend, please, just for me and you, let's not pretend that when they did this casting, they didn't set themselves on, we're going to hire a black person for this specific. Obviously they did. And they've been doing this a lot. This is a concerted movement to have a certain number. Here's something that you guys may not know. Nowadays when they do sets for shows, this is for comedy. How about for comedy? They had something called, they had a comedy show here. I'm not going to say what it is. They asked me to do it. I said, no, I don't want to do it. This is like on a big festival. Come to find out, the lineup comes, and some of my white comic friends tell me, it's like, yeah, we weren't even allowed to apply. I'm like, why? They said, because we only wanted one white male for the whole 10 comic lineup, and we already booked them. Everyone else got to hit their quotas. These things do not happen on accident. This is not a meritocracy. It's like, it's a meritocracy by race. Do you understand what I'm saying? The best black profile for this show. No. So just know this is something that people are doing consciously. And so that changes it. And the only reason they would do it consciously is because they understand what it means. It's not just this arbitrary thing that they're doing for fun. It means something.
Oh, no, hold on. Last thing I want to say is that, well, last thing I want to say is like, it feels whenever they did all the reboots that they did and they do all the version that they do, then after that they give the role to a black person. We did that. We said that already before. But we say it again. When they do that, to me, after that, it feels like crumbs. That's what I was trying to say. It feels like crumbs. Like we're getting the played out leftover of something that was used and abused, and then after that we get our part. Whereas whenever you get an original story, we get the full meaning.
Yes. I also say this. I don't just feel this way about race. I remember there were specific types of French movies that were made and then were brought to America and recasted with American accent. Yeah. Lost all the societal context that makes the humor and the Taxi's one. What was the one with Kevin Hart and the guy in the wheelchair? And there was well, the original one's amazing. The American version was disgusting. Horrible. But the reason why they make these casting changes is because they think this is what's going to work with it. But they lose all the artistry. They lose the heart of what the writer did when they created the whole thing.
With that movie, they didn't even change the gender.
No.
They didn't change the race.
They just changed the.
But they just changed the context, and they changed. It lost all its appeal.
Right, and art is already a difficult thing to make work perfectly. When you start only thinking about the commercial aspect, let's hire this actor because they've got a following on Twitter. Let's get this person because they're TikTok famous. You're killing the art. You're killing it. Right? And so when all these fucking execs are getting involved in these decision makings and everything is just about the bottom line and the dollar and none of it's based off of the skill to compensate for it, I start to look at them funny. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't really like movies as much. I definitely don't like movies as much as I used to. And same for TV. It's too much of this like forced bullshit to just try to sell everything. Let's include a storyline about race. Let's include. You know what? Why don't you just make a story about a black character who doesn't have to revolve around the fact that they're black? Those are great too. You know what I'm saying? I'm not interested in having all this stuff forced. It made me think of that movie, Queen and Slim. Trash. That movie was A+ garbage.
You thought so?
Bruv, it might be the worst movie I've seen in the last decade. That's how bad it was. Everything was forced. Everything was just virtue signaling. Everything was just like, all right, this storyline, the way that white people view black Americans and the way that black people, and like trying to represent something symbolically rather than real organic storytelling. So this is the kind of stuff that I'm seeing more and more in movies where it's just like, how can we hit those political brownie points rather than telling a really well-developed story? So that's my gripe with it. Maybe I'll feel differently. Even this Marvel universe and this need to make 100 superhero movies a year. It's not because they're telling good stories and they're trying to tell these authentic superhero stories well. It's because they make money. They're doing the source material like no justice half the time.
What do you mean?
What do you mean what I mean?
Megan Thee Stallion was quirking that She-Hulk was not part of the movie.
Nick, I'm not even gonna go with that. I'm not even.
What do you mean? It was not part of the movie?
Bro, what are we doing? What are we doing?
What do you mean? A lawyer twerking? You never seen that?
But yeah, let us know what you guys think. We want to hear from you.
Abba has herpes.
This is evidence of female privilege, huh? Only a woman could go into a store like this and spread her legs.
Yeah.
Show it to the. Yeah, it's so funny when women find out I like salsa, they like, ooh, ooh. Huh?
Everywhere?
Yeah, women find out. Then they're like, so, do you like bachata? And I'm like, no, that shit's disgusting. And they're like, yo, their hearts break.
Yeah, of course.
And then I dig the dagger even deeper. I'm like, reggaeton fucking sucks.
You did that out there?
Yeah, I do that everywhere. I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro.
You don't like.
No. No, turn that shit off.
I used to be like that.
Oh yeah.
I'm not gonna go get out of my way to listen to reggaeton. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna go out of my way to listen to reggaeton. But there's some beats that I'm like,
Rest easy now.
Being the same beat they've been making for 100 years.
So wait. You don't bachata. You don't fuck with it at all.
No,
at all.
Turn that shit off.
Okay. I'll fuck with it.
You don't know what's happening.
I like.
You know what's happening is Preach recently got a new job. He's an ambassador for inclusivity for one of the organizations. So now he has to get up on here and spew his bullshit every single day. So all the time that you think, oh my God, Preach, no, it's not. It's his job. He's getting paid to do this.
What are you talking?
When you ask, remember when you guys were talking about like,
so much bullshit.
No.
What's the name of your organization?
You deserve to know the truth.
What are you talking
I
about?
want you guys to know. I never compromise just for you guys.
What are you talking
Because
about?
sometimes you guys suspect
Oh
that
my
we're
God.
shilling. It's not me. There's Appa and Preach. Well, the and Preach part, somebody took the and part and put some dineros.
That's some bullshit right there. That is the worst bullshit you've ever said.
Hey, check the bank accounts.
All right.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, check the bank accounts.
Check the bank accounts.
Check them. See who actually has it. Nigga.
Hey, I'm just saying. I don't know. You got a brand new house. I don't know how you pay for that.
Oh, cause that's how we do it. That we lying.
What do you mean?
All right, cool. I'm gonna have herpes. Let's just fucking
That isn't a lie. I should have.
Hush. Watch this.
But he definitely got a new. No, let's play.
What was that?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Get the fuck on with this shit.
No,
You stupid.
nothing.
You stupid.
He didn't think I noticed.
Yeah.
If it's there, I'm looking. There, I said it. I said it. If it's there, I'm looking. I'm not gonna stare, but it's possible that I might glance. You have a whole skirt on this bitch. You don't like when motherfuckers man spread, and then you got your thing, and it's fine. It's really fine. I don't care. If it's there, I might glance. Yeah, I'm not gonna stare, but I might glance. I'm talking about coochie, boobies, camel toes, anything. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'll glance. Oh yeah. That's why most of the time I wear shades. Yeah. Yeah. I glance. Fuck yeah. If it's there, pop it. I'm not gonna try to make you feel uncomfortable about it, but if it's there, it's in his face. You know what the fuck you're doing, and you filming too. Alright? That's bait. And you filming too, that's bait. You baited him. Yeah. Yeah. I'm looking. Pum pum fat, y'all hear? I want to see the pum pum fat up there.
Yeah, here.
I want to see the pum pum nice, pum pum clean. If your pum pum clean, girl, why are you worried about? I don't care. May look.
Sure, why not?
May look the titties them. May look pon the camel toe. The pony printer. Buttocks, you hear? May look. May have to glance. You know damn well where his face is at. You know damn well. Oh, he didn't think I noticed. You know damn well what the fuck you was doing. Yeah. Yeah.
You have made a decision.
Yeah.
You have made a decision to spread your legs. You have said open sesame. You have gotten mad when I went into the vault. You have invited the 100 thieves, and then you have opened the door. They are not thieves, they are guests.
Hey.
We are going to talk about it.
Hey, guess what? When you have in a car and you park your car and you unlock your doors, what does the police do? They give you a ticket. Yeah.
You are going to jail. You are going to jail. Pay up.
That's you with your doors open. Unlocked.
You have made it.
I'm looking. Hey.
For what reason?
You trying to?
Because you know damn well if a woman was there, she would have looked too. But a man said, come on, lady. You went into that place, and look at her lap. Did you notice? She got a towel on her lap. What do you think the towel was for?
Yeah, that feels so good.
What do you think the towel was for?
Yeah. But you're gonna put him on TikTok to that? Nah, B, we're not doing that. He looking. I'm glad this motherfucker look. Shit.
Yo, listen, motherfuckers want to post a thirst trap, get mad when folks are thirsty. Excuse me?
Y'all motherfuckers out there having whole lemonade stand, worrying about, oh, motherfuckers pulling up to have some lemonade. Bitch, stop selling.
Bitch, you started a fire.
Stop selling.
He called the firefighters.
Stop selling.
You open your legs in front of him. He glanced and noticed like, oh my dick. He gave you a towel for a reason.
Hey, motherfuckers start fires worried about the smoke. Oh, there's too much smoke. Don't start a fire then.
That's it.
Hey,
and
no.
you want to get mad at a man, knowing damn well a woman would have done the same thing. Because every woman in the comment section right now said, I would have glanced at her pussy too.
So you motherfuckers.
She got a skirt. She got a whole skirt. She got a whole skirt with her legs open. Nigga. And you gonna get mad at me?
All you motherfuckers when it's winter time, when October comes on, ain't you motherfuckers glancing at fucking dick prints and gray pants? Huh? Yeah, you making whole memes about that bitch. You glancing over dick prints. Ooh, dick print season. There's a season. Dick print in gray jogging pants has a season. And then you worried about that? No. Glance, my dude.
Listen,
glance.
You in a picture, it is okay.
Glance, my dude.
But don't make other people out to be creepy. No, you know. Hold on. Can we take a second to appreciate?
Let's take 5.
No, let's take a. This is everyday. A female privilege, huh? Only a woman could go into a store like this with her whole underwear.
Yeah.
And spread her legs.
Yeah.
Show it to the employees.
Ooh-wee.
And then talk to them like they the crazy one.
If I show my underwear in any place, you know they're gonna call the police.
How the internet lose their mind because the dude out here showing dick and balls or the underwear spreading his legs.
No, that's if we assume that you're wearing any pennies at all. Okay.
Which, judging by how you look for attention,
Hey, okay. Okay. Listen. Listen to me.
it's crazy, right?
No.
It's crazy,
No.
right? Because they can go out there and be creepy.
So let me go out here and just go. I'm gonna go back to what I said. I'm glancing.
I'm not glancing. I'm staring.
She.
Movie premiere.
Hey, I'm looking. Hey, listen. If you
Hey, Black Panther 2. Let's go.
if you're going out there and you're being a whole meat market, I'm looking at the meat stand.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the meat.
My vision's sturdy. Vibranium. I'll
Pause.
keep on looking.
Stop.
No. You want to show your titties? I'll look.
I'll look. That's fine. Yeah.
No, it's not like I'm walking by or some shit. Bitch, you came to my workplace, spread your legs, tell me work on my calves.
Hey.
How am I not gonna take that as an invitation?
Get my mom. And for those that don't understand, go get your mom.
Bro. This is the same girl. Maybe.
I know. No, listen.
This is her.
Boo, babe, yeah, babe. You're doing a whole much. I'm looking.
At the airport.
I'm looking.
At the airport.
Listen. Okay, bruh.
You can.
Girl. I am not mad at you.
No, ma'am.
You want us to look.
Mm-hmm.
And it's fine. We looking. Next subject.
It's just funny that you can do that.
A guy that does that, we call that
dead ass. Go to a fucking workplace and just expose your genitals as a woman, and then make the dude look creepy for looking at what you exposed. It reminded me of the woman who said, "You are projecting your sexuality onto me." No, bitch, you projected your genitals onto my eyesight. It's not the other way around. I didn't leave the home and say, "Who could I creep on?" No, you spread your legs for me. What? What you talking about?
What you're doing right there is called exhibitionism.
Yep.
You like to show your shit.
Yep.
And it's fine. We
Not
call
really.
that.
No, it's not, actually.
Hold on. We call that exhibitionism when it's a man. You just thirst trapping, and that's okay, right? You see how fucked up it is? Remember when we were like back in the 80s and the 90s, right? We were talking about creepy men in parks wearing trench coats and going like this. This you. But now with social media, we call that thirst trapping. No, you're the same dudes. You're the same dude in the park. That's you. That's you. It's thirst trap, so it's okay. No, that's you. That is you. The same MO. You expose yourself unto people. You're actually worse than the dude in the park back in the 90s. Because the dude in the park back in the 90s would be like,
and he knew it.
And he left. And he knew what the fuck he was doing. You're doing this. Here. Ew, you looking. That's you. You're worse.
In almost any workplace, this would be considered sexual harassment.
Yeah.
Any workplace.
Yeah.
Sexual harassment.
Yeah. But hey.
Not only is it not in this case because she is she. She is she.
Yeah, but on TikTok.
She is she.
But on TikTok,
She
it's
is
not
she.
sexual anything. It's just.
Which sounds like a cool Pokemon, but it's true. She is she. So it's not. But if she was a he, this would be a different thing. Not only is it not a criminal thing, she can monetize it and make money. Think about that. Think about that.
And you don't think that women.
Think about it.
Yeah.
So
It is what it is. What it is.
That's okay. Popping out your shirt. That's okay. We all like milk. Move it on. I'm just one of those. We'll get a little bit costumes up here. Recently, there was a conversation because me and Priest both been part of the dance community for some time.
Yeah.
And I'd heard a story that made me chuckle a little bit. It's kind of fucked up, but it's something I was kind of used to. Back in LA, back in LA. What?
I know what you're gonna say.
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
Back in LA, a choreographer, actually, I don't think you know what I was going to say. A choreographer got outed because basically he was running casting calls for tours for certain people and basically was requesting that men send nudes or solicit sexual things from them in order to get on with the job. And, you know, some people, it made a little bit of, but not that much noise. And I laughed a little bit because a lot of people were shocked. Like, oh my God, this and that. I'm like, you know that your favorite dancer probably had to do a little sus thing to be able to get on tour.
The same way that your favorite actress had to do a something.
Yeah, the only difference is when it comes to the dancing, this stuff, nobody shines a light on it because it's not that big of a deal. Let me tell you this, the V2 stuff has not made its rounds to dance community much, and it certainly hasn't made its round to the gay community very much. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it.
Oh.
Because having been an artist for a long time, having lived in Los Angeles, been around a lot of these circles, let me tell you.
You motherfuckers are fucked up.
Okay, listen, straight guys, toxic. Gay dudes, openly toxic. Okay.
That's acceptable.
Hey, don't matter if you're straight or gay. Gay dudes will come on.
The thing that happened.
Remember how like straight dudes will try to turn a lesbian?
That's exactly what I was.
Yep.
Their fantasy of a straight guy, 2 girls. Fantasy of a gay dude turning a straight guy.
I have friends who would make it to final rounds of auditions to go on tour with a major artist. Take your major artist, Justin Bieber, whoever it might be, good or not. Okay? Final round. And getting an opportunity like that as a dancer, big deal. So they make it to the final round. And they're like, we'll call you back. They all of a sudden start getting texts.
Some coins.
Oh yeah, send me some pictures of yourself. No clothes on. What the fuck is this for? No clothes on, not even underwear. It's like, what? Of course, the homie rejects it, says, I'm not doing that. Like,
Never.
Doesn't get on tour. Guess who gets on tour? A little bit more of a sus dude. I wonder what he had to do. And it's very buddy-buddy. All the choreographers know each other. They're all on close terms. Yeah, a lot of them know what the others are doing. So even though they're not part of it, they know about it. This is not like the biggest secret. And don't get me wrong, there's straight guys who are soliciting things from some women as well. No doubt. But it's like that.
The whole thing is sus.
Sus.
Super sus.
Sus. Listen, I done seen gay dudes just grab people's junks, grab their ass, whatever they want, and everybody just laughs and giggles. Nobody even thought that shit was weird. Very comfortable.
You with me, Homer?
Hell, I'll talk about tour. Forget tour.
In the name of Hades.
Do you want to be on the YouTube videos when we do the choreography in class? I done seen that too. You're not even getting paid. You're just getting a little bit of clout in the comment section. Yes. It is that insidious. You know, Terry Crews came out with a story talking about how he was touched at a party. He froze up. He's an actor doing big name movies, made lots of money.
And he's big too.
And he didn't say no shit. And I imagine dancers barely making 6 figures if they're lucky, super lucky.
How cocky in your game do you have to be to come up to Terry Crews? Buff, big, and just grab his junk? How confident about what you do and be like, I don't give a shit what you gonna do?
Do you remember the guy who did it?
Who?
That's my whole point. We don't even know, nor has he probably been reprimanded. Right?
And probably still out there.
Yeah, and so it's even worse for dancers, and I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why, like in this art scene, there's not much money to be made. So people have these dreams of being a dancer. There's no health insurance. You're putting your body on the line. You're trying for something big, right? You put it on your dreams, and you come to find out the gateway between you and what you want for your dreams is a little pinky under the blanket. So you're desperate, broke, living in Los Angeles, which is an untenable city and very expensive, or maybe it's New York, fuck, what do I know? You need to make money. A lot of straight dudes end up doing some weird such shit just to get their careers off the ground. And I remember the first time it dawned on me how weird this shit was. I was having a practice session underneath an apartment building. They had a little studio in the basement, so the person that lived there would like let me come through, and then we would go down and we practice. I'll never forget this. This was like one of the most trippy moments. You remember America's Best Dancers? So I go down to the basement. I do the practice. We finish up. We open the door to leave, and as we're leaving, one of the choreographers from America's Best Dancer was coming down. And what was his name?
I'm not gonna say his name.
He's a major choreographer. I think he's already in jail.
Oh, I don't know.
You remember the guy with the hat who was in the first season of America's Best Dancer?
No.
The black guy?
No, I don't.
Shane Sparks.
Shane.
I see Shane Sparks coming down the stairs. Can't remember, because this was like 9 years ago. I can't remember if it was a little girl or a little boy. They're coming down the stairs to go into the studio. And he's saying goodbye to the parent. Now listen, I just seen Shane Sparks on America's Best Dancer. I didn't even think about it. Literally a year later, this guy gets dinged for being involved with kids. And it really hit me in that moment. That a lot of people that I interacted with in that scene that I thought were normal were anything but. And as I spent more time in it, I had people try to say some shit to me. I'm like, bro, get the fuck out of here.
Absolutely.
Because I don't need to be a this, that. I don't care, right? So I'm sitting back thinking to myself, like, damn, it's that common. But it is. And as I spent more time and had more conversations with you, I find out, oh, this person, you want to know how they got on? Well, they have to do this. I'm like, God damn. And so as much as we glorify the whole idea of being an artist and making it on your own and stuff, just know a lot of these industries are really fucking thick. Absolutely. They're absolutely disgusting. Half those people in Hollywood who you admire so much, a lot of them had to suck some nasty dick. I mean, once the Weinstein stuff came out, people came to find out a lot of people had to suck some nasty dick. Huh? But he's not the only one. And it's happening on smaller scales in areas that nobody gives a fuck about. Because A, either the victims are dudes, or B, it's such a small scene, nobody really cares because it won't make waves. But a lot of these dudes, if they're not diddling kids, they're diddling men, women, they will do whatever they want. And I feel like there's almost, I don't know if this is like in my head how I think about it, I feel like the drive to want to make it there to have that much power is to be insulated from any of the repercussions for some of your dark desires. Yeah. You get me?
Bunch of Netflixers, man.
Yeah. And that's why I brought it up when we were talking about the whole Ricky Martin finally came out.
Yeah.
Oh, it didn't come out. But
It didn't come out, but
Explain.
I mean, what happened is that there's allegation that Ricky Martin was involved with his nephew and he was being abusive with his nephew. Then again, they're just allegations, whatever. But just the fact that you're involved with your nephew, goddamn, Ricky.
Isn't he facing life in prison?
50 years.
That's that's not like they did.
No, that's not like
they did some investigation.
They got some shit.
Yes.
It's not just a hearsay.
Yes.
It's 50 years.
But why is that a big thing about Ricky Martin specifically?
There's a lot of dancers around Ricky Martin. A lot of motherfuckers that dances. Some people that I know.
But isn't Ricky straight?
No, he's not straight. No, Ricky. He bangs.
He bangs.
He bangs. He bangs.
He about that life. But a lot of time, everybody would say, like, at least the public image that he would pursue was of him being straight.
Clarity.
But a lot of people would hear in the backseat, that's not exactly.
That's not exactly. And before he came out, we've been hearing about stuff, and I was like, oh yeah, we knew when it finally came out. But that's the thing: when you work in the art stuff, you hear some shit beforehand. Same thing for comedy, same thing for movies, same thing for anything. You know what I mean? So it's just, yeah, a lot of such thing going on. A lot of the auditions, whether it's for the dancers or the arts performer in circus. Weird shit has happened.
A lot of backers.
Weird shit. Trust us. We're not gonna out everything because we gotta protect the name of the people that are out there. And then we out them out. Repercussion, right? But we've been told some fucked up shit.
I didn't just get told. I seen it. I've seen the messages. I've seen the videos. I've seen the suggestions. I didn't see the people touching in front of me. Yeah. It's not like I have a degree of removal. I bore witness to most of it.
Yeah, absolutely. And then you say some shit, and you get cut off on some things. But whatever. It is what it is. There is definitely a problem out there.
Yep.
Yeah, and a lot of people being predatory, whether it's man or woman.
Yep. Yeah. So we just want to let you guys know. Maybe just take off the curtain a little bit. But yeah, Shane Sparks went to jail. Yeah, he's not the only one. A few of those big old heads. Yeah, they got a thing for young women apparently. Or young
Jersey Jersey City Club music. You're next. You know some of y'all DJs are weird.
Do you think your dad knows your type?
No, I do not think he knows my type at all.
Need I say more?
No. Just carry on.
Perfectly eyes. In my eyes, we're expecting family person, not out there partying a lot. Once in a while, I'm okay with that, but not every weekend.
I took one look at that stepdad and said, she's trying to disappoint me. But hey, I'm not saying you should be prejudiced against people with symptoms, but you should be prejudiced against people with symptoms. I'm sorry, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you. There's just certain accessories, certain things I'm looking at. I'm like, you definitely gonna choose somebody your daddy gonna hate. But hey,
What
if I see a girl, bro, yeah. It's not this that.
But choker is a black belt and sucking dick. It's not.
I see a girl with a tongue piercing. She didn't talk shit about it. It's like, if she come home and all of a sudden she got blue hair, I like Avatar. Tell me you're a bad person. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying. I know it is. But hey, May be wrong. And if I'm wrong, I'll put my words.
I'm still young, you know. I'm looking for some fun, adventure. I want someone who like has like goals though, obviously, but that's like more of the future stuff. Right now I'm like in like really my spontaneous phase, you know. I'm gonna go with the flow, see if we vibe.
Well, might as well throw these in the fire.
Hello. Hi. Nice to meet you.
Nice to
And your
meet
name
you.
is?
Yusuf.
Yusuf.
Born and raised in Egypt. Traveled around for a bit. Ended up out here in California. I have some family still in Egypt. I have family in England, so we're kind of all spread out. Been here for about 6 years. I'm studying acting for fun. I'll be surfing or skateboarding. Yeah, exploring, exactly. You know,
So have you ever find a chance like you just want to go and just pack and take off without saying anything or anything to anyone?
Hey, yo, shout out to Tommy. Tommy immigrated here, right? Put on his best 90s male porn star outfit, but kept the accent on thick, and I respect that. I like your accents like that. Even though sometimes a bit of a struggle, I respect it.
He got the Johnny Cage voice.
Yeah.
He just want to pack up and go and leave. Like you're gonna pack up and go and leave my daughter.
Yo, shout out.
I love that shit.
Yeah, listen, get it.
if I ever find the chance, will
Yeah,
I
I
take
mean,
it?
like, if you like adventure when you thinking like, okay, I'm gonna go to like China and just pack and go.
This is a
without
trick question.
telling anybody, you know, like take off and disappear.
See, the right answer, I should say no, I would never just leave without telling anyone. But, I mean,
You have come to the math equation and done in English literature. We don't want to know about Shakespeare. We have asked you a simple question.
but, I mean, backpacking in China sounds kind of fun.
Okay, now, so have you ever been in any relationship?
No, and I have not. Now you get it, yeah.
What's your name?
Wilson.
Wilson?
Yes.
How are you, Wilson?
I'm doing good.
Tell me about yourself.
Myself. I'm born and raised in Singapore. My parents are from Indonesia. Currently, I'm a junior at the University of Southern California, studying computer science.
Oh, very good. How do you have your relationship with your family? And, you know?
I'm really close to my mom. Actually, just last week, I flew back to Singapore, like just after finals ended, just to spend some time with my mom, and then came back here because starting an internship like soon.
So what about like after school?
I mean, the dream is like, as a computer science major, obviously like get a nice comfortable tech job, right? Like something like Apple or Facebook, something like easy. And then, but if it's like real aspirations, like one day like do a startup.
He went, man, this guy get no bitches though. I mean, he's like,
I mean, this motherfucker corny. That's what he thinks.
and the dad's thinking, good for my daughter.
That's the worst part is that all these motherfuckers, like in high school, all these people were last.
Yeah.
We're all last
Yeah.
now. Oh, look at you, y'all grown. What you doing? You do science. Oh, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm an actor and producer. I've just been kind of building my career. Family-wise, I have 10 siblings. My dad was kind of a wild guy in his early 20s. He was a director in Hollywood, so he just had a lot of kids. I'm close with about 2 or 3 of them.
Is it real or you're acting right now?
Hey, Dad got jokes. Tommy got jokes.
Shout out to him.
All right, what's the order you think it'll be?
I'm gonna say Singapore. Then I'm gonna say 5, 4, 3, 1, 2.
I think this list is going to say the exact same, except the black guy and the last dude are going to switch.
Can I have you step over here, please?
Yeah.
And can you take that? For now, let's go to you, Anthony, right?
Yeah.
Now, if you are in the relationship with Nikki, how romance are you thinking?
Yo, Dad, that ain't none of your business, Dad. Yo.
I mean, he's trying to find the right man for his daughter.
Yeah, I'm a fucker.
Yeah,
I'm gonna fuck your daughter. I'm gonna fuck your daughter. I'm gonna make her feel good, and she's gonna come 3
There's a
times.
first time for everything, and I'm not interested in hearing veiled threats from them.
But I'll bring chocolate first.
If they care so much about what I'm up to,
It's like you, Dad, it ain't your business.
I do what I want.
So like how romantic would I be? I guess?
Yeah, I mean, you know, sometimes I don't want to see like boring.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. No, I feel like me, like at least in my past relationships, I'm very romantic.
How you approaching her? Do you believe in the first kiss?
No, I believe first date is the date you get to know them. If it's gonna work out, if you guys have that connection with each other, and then from that point on, you guys talk about how you feel, and what should be your next step. What's the proper next step to take?
That's
So,
bullshit.
if you're in first date with Nikki, are you gonna lead in with first kiss? No, I'm gonna wait for her dad to choose me.
I'm not gonna lie.
Here you
My
are.
mom would have been like, I don't believe.
I don't believe.
I don't believe.
I don't. That's what your mom.
She would have said this guy lying.
That's yeah.
Fair trade.
Are you looking at any kind of commitment, or you just like, okay, this is just like, I mean, like just like other boys, a lot of boys just like going out and having fun. All of my friends out there, they all have girlfriends and stuff like that. I just want to have one too.
I'm starting to get to the point in my life where I'm starting to think about like long-term commitment. I've been in a few relationships and they've lasted like a year or two. I'm looking for something I can see going long distance, or looking for a stronger commitment.
You know, no one's gonna look at that as like, man, no, I'm just looking for a one-night stand. I'm trying to clap some Asian booty, get that Viet Cong. You feel me? Nobody gonna say that.
I saw her. She got a fat ass. You did good, bro. Put it there. Nobody's got.
Nobody gonna say that.
Not personal, but when you're talking about, last few relationships, how did it end up?
I'm in college right now, moving around a lot, and I didn't realize that was kind of causing some of the conflicts there was.
Alright, make some move right here. Can you choose switch, please? Can you choose switch, please? Yeah, I'm kind of happy with this.
Short kings.
Short kings out here.
Okay, so let me tell you this right now. Yusuf going to the top, Asian and short dude going towards the bottom. I would say Asian dude gonna end up like
Black dude's gonna be second.
third or second. Black dude gonna be third, second. White dude gonna come in fourth. That's my guess. Actually, you know what?
Yusuf first. Black guy second.
Yeah.
Then we got Ben.
I think this whole thing's inverting.
Yep.
I think it's inverting.
I'm Nikki. Nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you.
Forget ideal first date. If we were to leave here right now, where would you guys take me?
It's 11 o'clock. I think Sujita's hotel opens at 11, right? I'm kind of hungry right now. Like some ramen.
Yeah, like thrifting, there's like stores open, painting, something like that.
I just saw Top Gun. I want to see it again, so I just did see Top Gun again.
If we'd leave right now, you'd hop on the back of my motorcycle and we'd go to Venice Beach or something.
Let's go, Yusuf! Yusuf first.
Yeah.
So
That's for sure.
Yeah, Yusuf about to get in them pains.
Walk up here.
Oh. So are you guys outdoorsy types or like homebodies?
Outdoors, yeah, 100%. Like if it's like a group of friends that like all plan a trip and like can super, like this weekend going Joshua Tree, like super down for that. At the same time, like other weekends just want to stay back, right?
So what are your like hobbies and interests?
I enjoy playing the guitar. Sometimes rap music. For me, it would be anything adrenaline related, doing such things as like, if there's a swell, we'll go out and surf the big waves, or swimming in the middle of the ocean and off the boat, like whatever.
There's not like a ton of stuff to do in Indiana, so I found a lot of fun stuff to go do with my friends. So like a cool, yeah, it's kind of far, but
Just a little.
but so we're always finding like going hiking in the woods or like going to a concert or something.
I like to go jet skiing and anything kind of beach related. I love the beach. I'm trying to get my pilot's license. Make that a hobby, just go flying.
That is my thing. Yusuf going first. Asian dude gonna go second. Black dude going fourth. Short Mexican dude staying last. White boy going third.
Yusuf first. Black, Asian, Anthony, and whatever is Ben.
Okay.
Ben can go first. KJ and Yusuf switch. And then listen to Ben and then just sit down. For KJ to third. Yes. Wait, I have one important question. Do you guys know your astrology signs?
Capricorn.
Do you know your big three?
I know that I'm a Scorpio moon. Capricorn's like my birth sign.
I don't even know what that means, to be honest. So I actually
You know your big three?
No, I don't like astrology signs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm a philosophy major and I have a whole report on that. Well, I'm not a huge fan of astrological signs, but like the history of it's really cool.
To be honest, I don't know anything. I just wanted to ask.
Okay, well.
I'm not even gonna play the rest of this shit. Ladies, if I can give you guys any piece of advice, and I mean this from like the bottom of my heart, okay?
Shut the fuck up about the astrology.
Like,
sorry. Go ahead. My bad.
I don't think ladies understand how much dudes get so fucking annoyed when you guys bring that shit up. I was just looking at her, some regular girl living her life, and then she brings this shit up, and I'm just like, ugh. And I'm just saying this, it's in your best interest. I'm not gonna lie, if I'm talking to a girl, she starts talking about astrology, she yapping about it, it's a big ass turnoff. It's like finding out the bitch don't clean her room. I just start looking at it like, I don't think I can.
It's exactly like, ladies, imagine if you go on a date with a dude and everything goes well. and he's like, so, do you know your basic red pill terminology? Your pussy gonna dry up so quick. Same.
No, it's like Tyler dude's like, yo, all right,
Red pill, your astrology.
How do you feel about Andrew Tate? Just stop bringing that shit up. It's crazy how much it just sours my mood. But I know I'm not alone. Because most dudes right now, guys, put a 1 in the chat right now. If you guys hear astrology and immediately your dick just shrinks. Ugh. Ladies, just don't do it. Even if you like it, keep it to yourself.
Yeah.
I like a lot of nerdy shit. You know what I mean? I like video games. I like anime. What I don't do on a first date, and be like, bitch, how you feel about Naruto? No, don't do that. And you already know some nerd ass woman. Yeah, turn like this. You already know some nerd ass woman in the comment section. But well, actually, I wouldn't date you. Okay.
Started from the bottom, now we're here.
You guys are wondering why the Asian guy is at the bottom, and I'll tell you guys why. This is the truth. It ain't because he's a bad date. It's because 1, she kind of gets the vibe that her dad would approve. And 2, she want to live her best life, and he seemed like a bit of a square.
Yeah.
All right, so he's talking about the future of building. She's talking about spontaneous and stuff. So who ends up first? The fucking surfer dude, like I said, and the white dude coming in second.
Indiana, the guy with Indiana's far, and the dude in Indiana still second.
Yep.
I know.
Let's go.
You have to come in. Yeah.
Come next time.
Sorry, Dad. Sorry, Dad. I feel like I'm upside down. I mean, like ways of what?
Personality.
Okay. What else?
Like I put Yusuf first because I liked how like fun and spontaneous he sounded and stuff like that. And I'm still young. We have fun.
This is what young people do. I'm not even gonna get mad at her. She wanna go do her stuff. That's fine. At the end of the day, she what, 22, 21? Who cares? So all the people like, yo, you missed out on a man who be. Listen, most people at that age are not thinking about that shit. So she got to go out and do her dumb stuff and then get with a dude like Yusuf who's going to leave her behind to go to China. She should. She go learn her lessons the hard way like we all had to do. All right?
I'm happy she stuck with what she was saying she did. So I'm happy for her.
She's consistent. As long as there's no astrology.
She's consistent.
Boo bear.
Don't bring the astrology.
Don't do it.
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 We don't want that.
No,
fuck that shit. Don't fucking do it. And on top of that, you don't even know about astrology. Don't do it.
If you reach for the stars, you are going to end up in space.
What is the will of night?
Yes. Don't do it.
I swear it next.
I'm gonna just say this. Preach. You were right.
We need to define.
No. Let's appreciate
the definition of a globe.
Preach.
Globe.
I'm 19. I go to Saddleback right now. It's a community college by where I live. I'm majoring in real estate development, and then I also do photography and acting.
By will of night.
You know what I feel really bad of? Is someone, because these are all people who had glow ups. But what happens if they pop their head around the camera like, so when's the glow up happening? Oh, you thought you got better looking? Nah, that was a lateral move.
Like, ooh, according to who?
Honestly, they're not that bad. The goggles are so funny.
Go on, dude.
You ladies glow up is not real glow up.
Splendid.
Okay?
Fit for a queen.
Y'all using all makeup and shit like that. I believe that man glow up is a real good. We have nothing but this. Okay? Okay? We go up on this. Maybe we're gonna go to the barber. We're gonna go to the gym. Y'all got makeup. This is not glow up. This is sorcery. Okay? Most of your glow ups is sorcery. Some of y'all, do manage to whatever, whatnot, do whatever thing in, because but most of y'all, it ain't glow up. It's makeup, and makeup ain't a glow up. It's not a glow up. You can disagree if you want.
I disagree. I've been seeing them go from uglies And I always say it too, you know, I mean, ladies who got really attractive later on in life always got the sweetest juices.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's not
And
makeup. It's not makeup.
You're gonna bypass a whole part of what I said.
No, because you're saying most of them not having real gloves. I think just as equally as men, ladies are having just as many gloves.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that a lot of you, the glow ups is makeup. I'm not saying that there's not genuine glow ups with the women. That's not what I'm saying.
Hey, okay, maybe I misunderstood.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that a lot of your glow ups is makeup, and that's not a real glow up. But yeah, there is some. There is some glow up that is nice. I said that.
All right.
You always be bypassing a whole fucking thing.
Maybe I
What I
misunderstood.
said.
So you guys let us know.
The awkward stage of life, like, they're really not that bad. My little sister does cheer too, so I kind of thought of her. She definitely looked like that at one point. I mean, are any yearbook photos really that good?
I wish one of these guys would just come up here and be like, oh, that was you at 12? Yeah, you was kind of bad.
That's a no-no. You can't say shit.
You almost have to look at these pictures and be like, yeah, you was fucking ugly, cuz I'm not ending up on no most wanted list, bruh. Have the FBI knocking for no reason. You can't be looking at no 11-year-old girls and be like,
I
"Girl,
think
you
that.
kind of cute."
Smash. No, you can't be that. Nah, you can't do that shit. I'd be like, yeah, nah, you can't.
If you think about it, because we did the previous episode with the woman looking at the dude.
That's okay.
But once you flip
That's
it,
fine.
you realize
That's fine.
this gets a little weird, don't it?
Fine.
This whole premise is weird.
That's fine. A lady saying that's fine. I'm not gonna say it. Oh shit, that girl is pretty. Nah, B.
Can't do that.
You can't even say a girl had potential. Be like, yeah, I could see the traits now. She's gonna grow. Nah, that's off limit. Don't do it.
Blades grow sharper still.
Don't do it.
Like, everything's bad about taking a yearbook photo, so honestly,
Man got that fucking Nicolas Cage haircut, the fucking bird nest on his head. He does, don't he? Motherfucker look like he got wings.
I'm gonna go with contestant 3. I don't really know my reason. I just think number 3 first.
I would have kept it.
There are no beautiful Jesus.
That's.
If you're redheaded and you're watching right now, it's okay.
That's nothing. I like my gingerbread.
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm so sorry. I feel so bad. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Hey, listen, you know what? I stand behind what I said.
Keep going. Silver.
That's me.
It would have cost you nothing to not have said that.
Looks like she can't decide between being a hipster or a Vampire Diaries person. But you know what? It's cool.
Marshall, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Glow up, for sure.
Thank you.
She definitely looked way better than her initial pictures.
Number 7.
You think she's gonna be hot? She's gonna be hot.
I think she's gonna be alright. I think she's gonna be cool.
What she was at 13 is what she gonna be today.
Hi, nice to meet you.
So I felt like me and other girl almost my age are going to be eliminated now.
All right, that was wrong. You look good. Don't pay attention when I'm wrong.
Don't pay attention.
Don't pay attention.
Yeah, they're really not that bad.
Well,
Yours is funny. How old are you in that?
I guess like 14.
That's not bad. That's just young.
Okay,
Very
nice
cool.
to
Nice to meet you too.
Senya, nice to meet you.
Yeah, she got that Ukrainian escape the struggle voice.
Potatoes. Not the diddly kind, the vodka kind.
The vodka kind? Vodka potatoes? That's crazy. But I'm not cultured enough to know what that means.
That means that that's how they make vodka.
Hey, listen, whenever I try to romance a Russian chick, I'm like, so how do you feel about pierogies? And she's like, wrong
You
culture.
said pierogies?
Pierogies.
Yeah, that's cool. But it got something to me. She being a jackass.
Yeah. Should have just asked. She's like, oh, you don't eat pierogies? How about Ukrainians? And then I just see where that goes.
You just fucking switch like that?
I'm gonna go with number 2. Hi.
I'm Ellie.
Marshall.
Nice to meet you.
you.
How are you?
Good. Glow for sure again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, you know what? Okay,
You didn't have a glow up.
No, okay. Listen, I'm gonna concede something.
Go ahead.
We watched the previous episode, but we watched this one. The men had glow. These ladies, I mean, I concede. Did I not concede?
I'm just walking, nigga. Can I take a walk?
What you taking a stroll for?
Concede. Let me take a walk while you concede. Keep conceding.
Ferdy told me you have met none other than
So
the
while
beautiful
I
Narcissus,
concede, he
haven't you?
proceeds to take a walk.
You must
Yeah, I'm
be
good.
All right.
Stressed out now.
Okay. I'm conceding.
That's not a glow up. That's a grow up.
I know women who had a yes.
That's a grow up.
Yes. Okay.
Number 2 is pretty attractive. Yeah. Number 5.
Hi. I'm so hi.
Marshall, nice to meet you.
Like your outfit.
Looks awesome.
I mean, listen, they look better, I guess,
And now you do.
than they when they were,
You'll get to it.
teenagers. But y'all saw what we saw, right? Compared to the last episode,
Well, what do you think?
this episode,
I'm comfortable in this.
That's tough. That's tough.
A moment of reprieve.
A glow up? Maybe the room's too bright. Can't see the glow.
The gods and their
I don't know.
Maybe the room's too
I'm just
bright.
saying, I can see a bit of cell phone light. I don't know.
Room bright as fuck.
Batteries are. Maybe it's just me. Y'all saw what we saw. But you know what? I respect women so fucking much. It's crazy. Like, women, if you didn't know how much I respected y'all, like. So, that's all. I just wanted to just let you all know how much I fucking respect y'all. Anything you want to say?
Yeah, I don't know how you guys got that one. Good job. He looks like Elvis. It's like, I don't know if it's because like the trailers in the Elvis movies in my head, but he like looks.
He looks like Elvis. Not Pretty Bird girls down the throat and dying on the toilet bowl Elvis, but
I thought you would say he looks like Elvis, like he actually steals black people's pieces.
Pre-One Piece.
Nobody cares. Let's just hear you. Hold up, am I wrong to want to skip this shit? Do any of you motherfuckers want to hear these women's answers? We just want to see whether they glowed up or not. Am I lying?
Up to now.
Not a lot of people like it though, so.
Yeah.
Like I could see the potential in that girl.
You can see the potential in a 13-year-old?
Yeah, I said it. I could see that, you're gonna look good later on. Right now you look like a 13. Let me finish. Let me finish. You can't cut my answer
You
like
already
that.
are finished.
So you are finished. Yo, I mean, yeah, not like now. Right now you look at the 13-year-old, but I can see like you can look good later on. You're gonna be alright. You're gonna be fine. There's some people you're like, ugh, and then they glow up, and you're like, oh shit, what the fuck happened to you?
I just want to say that I really respect it.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna eliminate Jerry. Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Marshall. Where did Jerry come from?
The definition of a glow.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna just say this. I'm gonna just say this. Preach. You were right.
We need to define.
No. Let's appreciate
the definition of a glow.
Preach.
Glow.
You were right.
Next.
Come on.
Number 6.
I think she's gonna look.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm Janaya.
Marshall.
Hey, I can smell it. But I mean, no, I'm not gonna say nothing. It's Chris Haynes.
So real estate, that's cool.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah.
It's so hard. I was like, real estate, It's the same thing.
But that's cool that you're
How
like.
far are you out from your lessons?
2 months away.
Okay.
So in 2 months, I'm gonna
There you go.
take my test. Hopefully I pass it.
Very cool.
You passed it?
I did.
But yeah, it was really nice
Yeah,
meeting
me
you.
too.
He's what I expected him to look like. Right after he said he's into real estate, I was like, I had like an image of what he would. Definitely somebody I would have like had a little crush on back in the day.
But now that she had her glow up, she's like,
naggers.
What's
That was a range.
Oh, jeez.
Are you excited?
Yes.
Okay. Do you feel like you made the right choice?
I think so.
Can I have a number 4? Please come out now.
Let's pick up the pace.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm Haley.
Marshall.
Be at peace.
Nice to meet you.
I thought you had a good story.
Thank you. I
Yeah.
appreciate that.
You just grew up. I rest my case.
Perhaps some evening.
My case is rested.
I know it.
Go ahead.
Yeah, listen, It is what it is. If the nigga's right, the nigga's right. Listen, I'm not gonna say nothing.
And your glow up is not really good. You got makeup, it's not good. I've seen some busted motherfuckers with real glow ups. No makeup. And I was like, yes. But I've seen makeup on the most busted motherfucker out there. And I was like, oh shit, this is a different person. We don't necessarily have that. Okay?
Put a finger down if you had a boyfriend of a year and a half and he was your best friend and the best thing that ever happened to you, and everyone was convinced you were going to get married, and he was going to a super prestigious college to play D1 baseball, and you planned on going to the same college as him, and you were so excited.
That's very fucking specific. It's not supposed to be like that. It's not supposed to work like that.
That was weird.
It's put a finger down if, and in a small freaking sentence. Like, put your finger down if you ever get beaten. Put your finger down if you... Put your finger down and then you're reading me your pedigree, girl. What the fuck? This is not supposed to be an essay. It's supposed to be a small sentence. I stopped listening to you. I don't know. I can't. Who has a boyfriend and then you play baseball? You went to the same prestigious halfway in your fucking.
Put a finger down if you decide to have a one-night stand, woke up in the morning, checked your butthole, and found out that you have herpes. No? No one else?
Some of y'all motherfuckers you need therapy.
And at the end of winter, he went on a family vacation to Mexico, and while he was in Mexico, you went to a mutual friend's house party, and when you got to the party, you saw your boyfriend's childhood best friend drunk driving a whole bunch of kids home, so you decided to be a good person and get in the car and take all the kids home, and when you were driving your boyfriend's best friend back to the party, he pulled his pants down and told you to pull over on the side of the road, and you said no because you love your boyfriend, and you continued to say no about 10 more times, but your boyfriend's best friend didn't care and spent a half hour trying to convince you to get in the backseat of his Acura. It was the middle of the night and you were terrified and you had no idea where your phone was, and you finally gave in and you never told your boyfriend what happened because you were too scared your boyfriend would kill the kid.
Oh shit, I gotta put a finger down. I mean, what? Mine was a dodge, but shit, pretty fucking answer. I'm sorry, girl. You're right.
Okay, listen. I don't know the particulars of this girl's situation or how that happened that night, but if I found out, but you have to pull over and get in the back seat.
Listen, I'm not going there. I'm not going there. No. Listen.
I finally gave in and you never told your boyfriend what happened because you were too scared your boyfriend would kill the kid. Karen spent a half hour. You went to a mutual friend's house party, and when you got to the party, you saw your boyfriend's childhood best friend drunk driving a whole bunch of kids home, so you decided to be a good person and get in the car and take all the kids home, and when you were driving your boyfriend's best friend back to the party, he pulled his pants down and told you to pull over on the side of the road, and you said no because you love your boyfriend, and you continued to say no about 10 more times, but your boyfriend's best friend didn't care and spent a half hour trying to convince you to get in the backseat of his Acura, and it was the middle of the night and you were terrified and you had no idea where your phone was, and you finally gave in, and you never told your boyfriend what happened because you were too scared your boyfriend would kill the kid.
Oh shit, I gotta put a finger down. I mean, what? Mine was a dodge, but shit, pretty fucking accurate. I'm sorry, girl. You're right.
Okay, listen. I don't know the particulars of this girl's situation or how that happened that night, but if I found out, but you have to pull over and get in the back seat.
Listen, I'm not going there. I'm not going there. No. Listen. I'm not going there. I'm not doing that. I'm not commenting on that. Basically, she got in a situation. Maybe she got scared. I cannot speak on my position of privilege. I cannot speak on my position of privilege where if that shit happened to me, I wouldn't be scared. So I don't know what the situation is. Maybe it was. It was just a whole finger down. All right. That's a little. You got pressured into whatever. But the whole finger down thing, girl.
I like how she told a traumatic story. Like, listen, I'm tired of these things. That's your takeaway?
It's just the way you said the story was not what it is.
Unless there's details missing. I don't know, maybe there was a threat involved or something, but yeah, who knows? I don't know.
We don't know. I don't know what position it is or whatever, so I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, you should have got out. No, we're not doing that.
You're asking me, you got in the back seat, you have to pull over and get back.
We're not doing that.
You're not. I am. Okay. I'm not by myself on this island.
You're toxic.
Listen. If this is Castaway, it's just me and the ball.
No, it's not. No, because I'm not there. If they can drag you for this shit, they're going to drag me too. It's both of us.
Well, there you go. Both of us?
Both of us.
Okay, well,
B-O-F-F-U-S.
I'll take that.
It's both of us.
I don't know. You stop.
Yeah, but
and get himself in trouble and lose his baseball scholarship, and get himself in trouble and lose his baseball scholarship. And you were so proud of him and you worked so hard, so you decided to do what was best for your boyfriend, because you always did what was best for your boyfriend, because you loved him more than you loved yourself. Even though after you didn't let your boyfriend of a year and a half touch you sexually for months and months because you were so emotionally damaged from what happened, and the thought of a guy touching you made you want to vomit everywhere. And you lost a ton of weight and was sleeping 24/7, and your mom thought you were super sick, but you and your boyfriend stayed together the whole time because you thought he loved you. And months go by and you go to another house party and your boyfriend doesn't want to go with you, and you get super drunk and you see your ex-boyfriend and you tell your ex-boyfriend everything that happened to you when your boyfriend was in Mexico. And he says, wow, it's really messed up. And you think, hey, your ex-boyfriend's right, and you keep talking to him about what happened. And all your friends get super concerned that you're spending so much time with your ex-boyfriend. So they go and tell your boyfriend of a year and a half that they think you're cheating on him with your ex-boyfriend, and your boyfriend of a year and a half breaks up with you based off suspicions that you're cheating on him.
Get the fuck out.
What?
I have sympathy. Get the fuck out.
What do you mean?
What the fuck you mean? She went for the back with the boyfriend?
No. So the guy that she's had the same boyfriend the whole time, but one night she decided to go to a party and her ex-boyfriend just happened to be there.
Yeah.
They started talking, and then she's been just telling him. So she confided in him, but she couldn't confide in her
Yeah.
So she didn't get with the.
So you talked to your boyfriend, your ex-boyfriend, but not him?
Yeah.
So what's the end of the story? Your boyfriend broke up with you? What's the end of the story?
Well, the friends of the girl told the boyfriend that she cheated because she was with the ex guy, but she didn't. She was just telling him stories. I think.
You think she's cheating?
This is what I think. I think the story's never bad as people make it up to be. And the story's never as
I will pluck your limbs from you one at a time.
sympathetic as she makes it.
That's how.
When I hear her tell this story, can I ask you, in this whole story, has she taken accountability for anything once?
Now why don't you?
No, that's not the point.
But what I'm trying to say is, in a story this long, with this many things happening, has she taken accountability once? My point being is that now she's talking to the ex-boyfriend. She's sharing all the details with him. The women have gone to tell the boyfriend that, oh, she's cheating. She doesn't even acknowledge that she may have done weird things in regards to not telling him. She's just like, how could he break up with me?
Yeah.
You get what I'm trying to say? Throughout this whole, that's why I look people funny. If you don't take accountability, because that one you can definitely.
And you try to prop you up as that's what I was saying when I was answering your question is that the whole time of this story she's like, yeah, and I did this and I did that and I did that and I did that because I did this and I support and I did and that. And the point of the story was not to put her finger down, but it was to put herself up.
But I think this is just something so her ex-boyfriend can see this and take her back.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure if I talk to the ex-boyfriend, he's like, I got stories. Yeah.
I got stories.
Based off suspicions that you're cheating on him, but you're still in contact with your boyfriend. So one day you meet up with him and he sees your ex-boyfriend's name on your phone and goes home and blocks you on everything, which makes you hysterical because even though you're broken up, you still spent almost every single day of the last year and a half with your boyfriend. So you literally have to go to his house unannounced and beg on his front doorstep to see him. When your boyfriend finally agrees to talk to you, you finally tell him what actually happened when he went to Mexico and how one of his best friends borderline assaulted you, but your boyfriend doesn't care, and he says it's your fault, and you still cheated on him. So he goes home and tells all of his friends and his entire family that you spent every single holiday with for the last year and a half, and all of his cousins that you babysit on a regular basis, that you cheated on him, and you start to get text messages from your boyfriend's family and all of his friends saying you're a terrible person, so you run away, and the police are out looking for you, so you decide to come home. But before you go home, you want to tell your boyfriend you're safe, so you go to his house, but you see your best friend's white Mazda in his driveway, so you lose your mind, and you have to go to a mental hospital, and when you get home from the mental hospital, you see one friend, and she tells you that the employees at Chipotle saw your boyfriend and your best friend out getting food together. So now you really lose your mind.
Wait. But your boyfriend cannot get food with your best friend? But you can talk with your ex. What is this? When you talk, what is that? I had your back, lady. Wait, it's cool if you talk with your ex, but he can't talk with your best friend, and that makes you lose your mind. But your boyfriend or your ex is a dog for even insinuating. When he said, hey, let me.
Hold on. That was a good.
Make some space on that island. Make some space on that island. I'm chicken. Make some space on that island. No, we chilling. Can we chill? We chilling. What's this spot? Yeah, you over there. I'm here.
Because both of our islands are the same island. At the end of the day, hold on. Can we appreciate it? I will let my suspicion. Tell something.
I was just waiting for.
And I went on a limb and I knew it. And you know what? They could have got mad. I would have been cool with it because I own that shit. And then you started sniffing a little bit more. But I smell it too, nigga. I smell it too.
Nigga.
Hey.
Wait a fucking minute.
You know what that smells like?
That's what that sounds like. Yeah. I'm just saying. I thought I was on a different island. I'm on the peninsula.
Listen,
same thing.
Listen,
I'm on the Keys. You know, still part of Florida.
Let's go.
God damn.
You delete all social media off of your phone, you go off the grid, you don't talk to anybody for weeks and weeks. Your whole family has to fly home because your parents took off so many days of work to take care of you. This is your first social media post in months, and you still haven't heard from your boyfriend or your best friend to this day.
It's not your boyfriend no more. I'm not, wow. First, we're not putting a finger down. And secondly, he's not your boyfriend. He blocked you. You're done. Girl. System of a Down. The toxicity. Okay? Don't call him your boyfriend. Shit.
Okay. So he was in a bunch of TikToks.
What happened?
I guess this is the boyfriend. So this is them taking a bunch of stuff. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, wait. Something just dawned on me.
What?
She's talking about prom dress. This is high school. D1 commit. They're going to college. This is like high school shit. Oh, listen, man. You know what? I take back everything. I take back everything I said. Let me just. High schoolers are crazy. It's a crazy time period. Everyone's hormonal. Folks are just doing a lot of crazy stuff. What's true, what's not? I ain't got no clue. You know what? I got nothing else to add. I'm talking about fucking teenagers. You know what I'm saying? No. All right. My apologies. K-Tron, hopefully you guys enjoy this experience.
This island is hot.
Your mother has raised you. She would have preferred to have 2 chickens. That is the problem.
What's she gonna do? Oh my God! The moral of this story: don't bring a purse to a fist fight.
Don't bring a woman to a man fight.
You haven't lost your mind. Don't touch me ever in your life. You touch me first, and then you got in my face. Don't ever invade my personal space. Get out of my face! No, I'm not.
Okay, so there wasn't a seat for her on the plane. Okay, right now we're dealing with a huge issue airline-wise, where a lot of people are having their flights canceled. Airlines are a hot mess with cancellations, delays, and baggage losses. And so I could imagine that if I got on a plane and then you told me there's no seat for me because you oversold and I gotta be somewhere, I would be livid.
Yes.
So is she mad? I could understand why she mad. She losing her shit because depending on what she needs to get to, they were so greedy they fucked her over. And sometimes, I don't know his disposition. Sometimes airline people just don't look like they give a shit sometimes.
Of the moon.
I mean, it's not their fault. They're not. It's not your fault.
It's not their fault.
So I understand why they don't want to give a shit. But goddamn, you done fucked over a person's whole week. Because if I pay for Airbnbs, if I pay for other stuff, other people are meeting me there, and we've all taken time off. Ooh, that can cost a lot of money when you fuck me over.
Well, there's 2 things. Okay, customers really they really are entitled to talking to you all sorts of ways. Right. And on the other side, people that work in that industry are so fed up because they're underpaid and everything and stuff, and they're dealing with a whole bunch of problem with people and on top of the company don't really give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about their employees. Take any airline like Air Canada, I know for a fact they don't care about your employees. I know you don't. Okay? So they can get people aggravated. That's definitely aggravated. You know what I mean? So on both sides, you got a situation where both people are right there aggravated from the start. The customers are aggravated. We don't like the fly because your service is garbage. It's not a specific airline. Airlines in general, your service is garbage. No matter how much truck, and it's not even the people's fault. You're oftentimes not giving the tools. They cut back just in order for them to save money, but you don't have the tools in order to give a pristine service. But you're tired, you're overworked, underpaid. I get that. So you have a situation where both people are fed up, and this will happen.
You're in my personal space. Stay out of my personal space. She trusted me.
Okay. Again, she got super brave. She got super brave and hit him.
When?
Right?
When did she do that?
Hold on. When the guy happened. Of course. And I'm gonna tell you, from the side of the company. The guy working for Spirit could have left a long ass time ago. Yup. He could have left and I understand she should have never hit it. And then you got brave one demand. Fuck you, ladies. You trash for that. You don't like when people go, no, that's trash behavior. Not the whole person, but that behavior is right. The minute the older, hey, you got a hit in.
I mean, she literally left around him to get the hit in.
That's pussy. That's pussy. But you might, and that's the reason why, if you look at the side of the company, we think about de-escalation of the situation. You could have left a whole last time ago. That's the same behavior as some police officers that stay there in your face and want you to react, and the minute you pop off, they talk your ass. They want you to react because they can react, because they're the police, they will win. And they got the law on their side. You could have left a long ass time ago the minute you said, don't go in my personal space. You cannot say, get out my personal space in advance of a motherfucker.
Tucked away.
You know how that looks? Fucking sus, my dude. So both of y'all wrong. I'm sorry.
That's like women who be slapping dudes. Did you put your hands on me? Did you put your hands on me?
Bruv.
Now.
Go ahead.
All things said.
Yeah.
Now that she's put her hands on him, I don't care what happens. I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh, from a professional standpoint, I agree. Everything you said is perfect. Right? Can't do that on job.
No, you put your hands on me,
but you smacked him?
No, I got time today.
Hey, if y'all didn't know, I'm a preacher, proper feminist. Equality for all.
Equal rights?
Equal lefts. And equal knees, motherfucker. Don't forget the knees.
The minute you... Now, all bets are off.
Back in Ethiopia, there are times when we are going to cross the border. You know, sometimes the security, they go say, no, you are going to wait. You're going to wait till the entirety until the commander is going to come back. Because you are going to such a place. You have to sit in the car. You think we can just go up there and slap somebody? No. You want to know why? Because they're going to come back, he's going to have a Kalashnikov. They're going to have an AK-47. Yes, punching is great, bullets are better. So they have made a decision, executive, to say, no, we are not going to engage in violence. It's a big deal. So me, when I come to Canada, and I see women, it's just smart. like they are preparing bread. Like they are going to season. Pepper. Me, I have a problem. I say, you are just going to be comfortable like this, eh? Our friend, you are a problem. Eh? I see you with the red shoes. That means you are a problem. That means in the back of your car, you have a secret. AK-47, I'm quite certain. They must. You do not mean to tell me, these women have come to a gunfight, and they have come unarmed. Because that is what the woman is doing. She is physically smaller, more weak. And she has made the decision to come to a man who's bigger, who basically, he has like a gun, and she has decided to engage in violence. That means there is a secret. In the back of her purse, there is a clashing glove. And if there isn't, you are quite stupid. you are dumb. You are an idiot. Your mother has raised you, she would have preferred to have 2 chickens. That is a problem. You have decided to engage in violence with someone.
Your mother raised you, she would prefer to have 2 chickens.
No. Because you have to understand, you have decided, you have made the decision to engage in violence when you are weaker. What kind of individual decides today I want to lose a fight? Who leaves their home and says, I hope to get punched harder than I punched them? Not me. Have you seen my face? I am quite ugly as it is. I don't want to make it worse. Don't do it. Don't do it. If you are watching at home, please, my friends, a papaya, don't do it.
Don't do it.
Because so many you are watching, you are ugly already. You have decided, I wish plastic surgery, make me uglier. For what reason? Do you want your nose to be crooked like this? Now you don't look like Kylie Jenner, you look like Jenner Kaglan. Who is this? We don't want to know. She doesn't have Instagram. That's going to be you. Don't do it.
Basically,
don't do it.
The moral of this story, don't bring a purse to a fist fight.
Don't bring a woman to a man fight. Out of my way.
You slapped him. Remember what we... You slapped him in his face. And you see the reaction. You can play that bitch back. You see the minute he got slapped, he lost his shit. Just remember what we said about slapping.
Preach. If you get punched, what you gonna do?
It's a fight.
If you get slapped,
somebody's gotta die. A punch, I could deal it with now or later. Hey, once I get off work, I got all your information, baby. Ding dong. You could
That's
do
a
all
fair
that.
one.
You could do that.
Yeah.
If you slap me, I don't even know.
Yo, shout out to this guy. You know what that looked like? You know that? Yes, that looked like a football drill. Did I not? I just saw Aaron Donald at the airport. Hey, bro, if you're looking for a new career, the Dallas Cowboys are always hiring. My man,
And he
scored off that block.
tackled her,
Yeah. Even the dude realized, like, man, listen, I can't stop the MVP of the league.
The pushing was good. The knees was there. Turn that shit back. That's
Yeah, that's what happens when a starter goes against practice.
Hey,
squad.
flag on the play.
Flag on the play.
Hey, stop it! Hey, hey! I understand he could have got out of the face. I get that. Now, if we stay on the same level, I'm in your face, we in your face. We both wrong. I don't move, you don't move. Then you come. It's like when you have an argument with a white person, okay? And you're just arguing with that person and everything is cool. And then that person's losing their argument and they come look at you and like, nigger. The minute you cross the line, there was a line. We were just talking about, you know, we were just talking about our points and everything. We were just discussing and stuff. You went racial, it's a wrap. If we're discussing, you go physical, it's a wrap. Men or women, I don't care. I don't care. You got comfortable slapping a motherfucker because you thought you would not get hit. But guess what? Guess what, baby? Some motherfuckers sometimes. Keep your hands to yourself, baby. Damn. You don't know what kind of day people are having. You think you're gonna be safe? Nah.
He's 100.
You're gonna catch one eventually.
He won't.
Keep your hands to yourself. Don't ensue violence. Things are gonna happen. There's some people that you don't know what lives they have, what time they got, what day they had,
how much football training they've had.
You do not know. Keep all that shit. Don't, that's foul. Ladies, you feel very comfortable sometimes slapping a motherfucker.
That they do.
Okay? You feel very comfortable being physical with. Listen. Hey, if we walking down the street, okay, and you with me, and you do some outlandish shit like that,
okay,
and you get decked in the mouth,
what happened?
And you did some outlandish shit, I don't get it. To me, it's just some shit that happened. Don't expect me to lift a finger. I'm gonna look at the motherfucker, and you're gonna be like, "What? You want something too?" No. You
yeah, I don't
bro.
like these
She's
fucking
outlandish.
sister blades. I'm not gonna lie, dude.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Don't.
Come so far. Don't do it.
Man, I got flashbacks. And that goes for men too.
Yes.
Men are just more used to violence, but that goes for men.
Let me say this.
If you a dude, don't instigate, don't start nothing, there won't be nothing.
Let me say this. Men understand that much better, which is why we don't casually put our hands. If a man put his hands and you smack him back, you won't stand there looking surprised, right?
Oh, it's a square up.
It's because you know.
It's a square
There's
up.
literally never been a time where a fight happened between me and the guy, and I didn't know what was gonna happen.
Oh, and that's why.
Or a man put his hands on me, and then we going at it. He's never been like, "Oh, you gonna hit me?"
When there's a confrontation with two guys,
we know.
Remember what they do? Sometimes they stand like that and they just put each other in the chest.
Yeah.
Because they know that the minute that this happens,
yes,
we go like this. Yo, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? And they just bump chests, and their hands are way back because they know the minute their hands cross that line, I no longer see it's a threat.
No.
It's on.
Women are the only ones I know who can initiate violence, get smacked, and then act shocked.
Yeah.
Like they just didn't do the very fucking thing that happened to them.
Yes.
Do you get what I'm trying to say?
What you gonna do? Oh my God! That happens all the time.
All the time.
All the time.
It's like calling someone stupid, then you get called dumb. You be like,
how dare you?
Insulted me? Come on, man. Wake up. Wake up. Stop that.
So
Again, I understand. I sympathize because I understand how fucking frustrated this airline situation is. But taking it on the person at the front desk isn't going to make their situation better because they're not the reason why you in this fucked up place. So it's misplaced anger. I understand it, but you gotta know where to direct it. That's why I have to think like a mental effort. Like let's say when I'm dealing with issues with my credit card company or with an airline, I have to make a mental effort to understand the person right in front of me isn't the person who caused my problem. Okay? But you know, customer service people, you guys also gotta understand you represent a company. So you're gonna also deal with a bit of frustration from people. Alright? So let's know what you got.
Let's do it. The Avapaya.
What reason got to reach to the police? He has given me a gun. If you are going to put your hands on him, we have decided it is a fight to the death.
Don't do it.
The oath of the
You want to say
unseen.
the sneaker?
I didn't really watch it. I stopped watching because I couldn't watch. Like, you know me when people don't let people talk. You know me, right? So, and even like I hate myself when I find myself in that position when I don't let people talk and I get too much in my emotion and I don't let motherfuckers
That
talk.
still happens?
That happens sometimes, but less and less, a lot less, because I hate it so much. And the minute I see it, like I see it, and on top of that, when the person, it's one thing to cut someone off when I find myself doing that is when the conversation is heated.
Yeah.
But when a motherfucker is not even heated,
like the other person's heated.
Like the person talking is not even heated.
Yeah.
Like, okay, so, and like, yo, you're just doing that shit on your own. Because sometimes the other person that's talking is heated, and the way he's going to be talking to you is going to be very directed to you. Like, it's going to be, he's not going to be talking to you. He's going to be talking at you.
Yeah.
Right? There's a difference. And then it shifts the energy of the conversation when you're not even talking, and it triggers you to do that, right? I understand that now. It's fine. But when the person is not even doing that, and it's really you being your feelings and your emotion, and I understand that. I understand that where it's from, and I understand how it is. Like, I'm not dogging him for that. It's emotional. I get that because I was that person. You understand what I'm saying? So I get where he's from and the anger is from and everything and stuff. But not, I can't watch that. I can't watch it.
I get you. I'll be talking. That's why people are like, yo, why don't you spend time like talking to young folks? I'm like, I don't got time. I like sneakers. I know them personally, so for me, it's like, I'll make time for somebody I know. But like, if you're 20 and you opinionated, you run up on me, I'm not gonna lie, I might laugh in your face. Kind of like that kid who's talking about like spiritual warfare and talking about how like we're under cosmic control. Like, I laughed in his face. I'm not gonna lie, because that shit was funny.
Yeah.
But like the human brain can only conceptualize so much things because we are only humans. I'm telling you, like everything is literally vibration, and we can't understand that as humans. We derive really from aliens. Like aliens and UFOs. Like I'm telling you, bro. Like from the bottom of my heart, bro. Like that shit is so real,
My bad. What tangent that you brought up aliens and you?
Yeah, I know, bro.
Okay,
but like,
hold up.
No,
I'm gonna say this. Bro. How old are you?
I'm 18.
From when you were 10 to when you were 18, do you feel like you understand the world a bit better from 10 to 18?
Yeah, but the world is literally still the same though, in a sense. I just see things.
I just asked you. I just asked you. Do you understand the world a little bit?
Yeah, right.
Is it not possible that your understanding is coming from experience and learning? Isn't it possible that the things, I'm just gonna finish. Isn't it possible that the things that we don't understand is not due to some necessarily cosmic force, but our inability to understand all the variables involved in the things around us?
Yes, I agree with that as well, but the cosmic force is what controls everything. Like, I promise you, like, bro, you're under spiritual control, like, literally at all times of the day. Like, God doesn't give you anything too late or, like, too early. When I say God, I'm not talking about, like, a Christian God or anything. I'm talking about the whole universe, Like, it's always controlling you and always, like, helping you at all times, And, like when I say aliens and stuff, like, that doesn't mean, like, these aliens want to take over the world. They literally are here to help, Humankind, today's society is so fucking terrible. And you make videos about it, like, bro, like, why are people so, like unhappy and everything? It's because of social media, like, they put these things in our lives, to control us, make us unhappy, and, like, that shit is, like, astrology is not, like, prejudice towards, like, saying, like, this will determine your personality and stuff. Like, some people overblow it. You know, like, you know, those girls who like just talk about, you know, astrology is like to say that, oh, you know, this is my personality. Like, no, you know, like you actually have an actual personality, you know, behind, you know, what is really like, you know, different from astrology and shit, bro. You know, but like, bro, life is interesting, bro. Like, what's so fucking funny, bro? Like, I mean, niggas gonna laugh, you know, but you know, it's fine. It's really fine, bro.
I'm sorry. I can't. I'm crying.
You know, and you know, humanity just has to change. You know, that's really it. That's really. Oh no, like humanity just has to change. You know.
But you know what it is about young folks? Shout out to y'all. I don't know. Maybe I didn't feel like I was like this when I was young. Because I was used to shutting my mouth. I don't mind if motherfuckers don't know shit, but when they aggressively ignorant, that's always funny to me. Right? I actually ain't got time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I said that before. But I said that before, right?
Yeah.
I said when you don't know that you don't know, you don't know that you don't know.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm super stupid at first. But if you think about it, you know, on your perspective, the person is going to be aggressively ignorant. They don't know that they don't know.
Yeah.
They just rah, 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 rah. They think that they know because they don't know that they don't know.
Yeah.
The more that you know, the more that you know that you don't know.
But there's some fun, like at 15, you think you see life one way, then you get to like 24, 25, then you like learn about a bunch of stuff. Then you like, oh, now I see the world. Then you get like 30, 32, you're like, oh shit, I really don't know nothing. The only thing you realize with age is how little you know and how open you're gonna have to be about a lot of stuff. That's it. I just know, it's not that I'm much more intelligent, none of that. I just know my limits, which means I get to be more effective. That's when someone rolls up on me and says, what do you think about the monkeypox? I'm like, oh. And I'm comfortable saying it. Oh, I have no problem telling you, I don't know. Sometimes motherfuckers be in conversation with me and using words. I'm like, I don't know what that means. Tell me what that means. I do not care about not knowing something. I'll ask you. And if I don't want to be informed, I'll say, let me stay ignorant. But I know I am. That's the only difference. That and it's so comforting. Oh my God. Do you know how great it is to know that I don't know something about something and I don't want to learn? You know? Some people like, but what about Canadian? Shut the fuck up. No. I don't care about the queen and why she's here and why her pussy don't stink. Don't give a fuck. Don't care. Sometimes people try to edge. I'm like, shh. Let me stay in here. There's knowledge I don't want to put in this brain.
Know what?
But you don't want to learn? That's ignorant. I know, nigga. I'm trying to tell you. I know. I know what I'm ignorant about. And I embrace it.
And on the other hand, sometimes you do know. And you don't give a shit.
But you should care. It's like, bro, you can't care about everything.
You can care. You can.
That's why I was telling people, try to zone in on something and put your time and get, you trying to be a jack of all trades when it comes to everything in the world means you know nothing. Okay, it just, you feel good thinking you know a lot. So for me, I pick my battles. I'm good. I'm good.
So I saw the first video about you on Sleepo. I started watching it. You know, when it became too much, I shut that shit off. I was like, ugh. Two dudes that know each other having a conversation. Great, y'all do you.
Yeah.
All right. And then I rolled up, and I saw there was a second video. And that bitch was like 36 minutes, and I was like, oh, hell no.
Oh no, this one is much more simple.
I'm not watching it. Because I know it's not. It's bullshit. Yeah, I know you by now.
But you know what's funny?
So,
People said, oh my God, you got so much patience. It's not even that I got so much patience. I don't care. Like, I'm sitting in front of somebody, sometimes they need me yelling and screaming. I'm like, go ahead. Do you. I'll wait till you're done. I don't care. That's why mid-conversation, someone wastes my time, I'll just leave the conversation. I don't care. You don't have to listen to me. You don't have to listen to anything I fucking. But you guys change. I'm done with you. Get to a point where you're not so invested in any outcome. I don't go into the conversation like, I'm gonna change your mind. Well, I'm gonna talk. And if you want to listen, listen. If you don't, that's okay too. But I'm certainly not gonna sit here and emotionally invest myself into anything where someone's just like losing their shit or what. I'm not gonna. I ain't got the energy. You know, someone's like, yo, why aren't you more open-minded? You know, sometimes I have like young women try to DM me. They're like 19, 20.
Try another one, maybe.
You think I got the emotional openness to be able to listen to you?
Oh, come on.
It's like you got so much turbulence and shit to figure out. That's why I always laugh when all these red people be talking about like, I want an 18, 19-year-old because she ain't got no biases. It's like, but you can tolerate the yipping yapping. I know there's a lot of young people who are decent people. That's fantastic. But you gotta. Hey man, let me tell you, I go to bed at night and I sleep good, and I ain't traded that for nothing. If you can take anywhere from this conversation, your peace of mind matters. Invest in that. Invest in it. I had too many sleepless nights over pussy I should have never been inside of. Dead ass. I've had too many sleepless nights over pussy I should have never been inside of because I was sticking with my dick.
Your shit dumb?
What shit dumb?
Your shit dumb?
My shit dumb?
Yeah, you was sticking with your dick.
Yeah.
She ain't too pretty in the face, but she's super thick. You was sticking with your dick.
Hey man, I don't know if this is some lyrics I ain't never heard.
Shit dumb.
Okay, I don't know the song.
You don't know that song?
I don't know that song. I was like, yo, this nigga says my dick is dumb one more time. I'm about to fight this motherfucker.
Sticking with my dick. My shit dumb.
This shit is fake. Diversity, all this is fake.
Path of Stars.
None of it's real. It's never been real in my entire life. Whether it was the military, whether it was comedy, whether it was the art scene, whether it was the grant system, whether it was stand-up, whether it's YouTube, it doesn't matter. All of this talk is just lip service. And they only care about money.
The allegations I am levying towards YouTube are extremely serious, and I'm taking this video extremely seriously. YouTube, you guys either play favorites, you are racist, or it's a mix of the two. Here's my proof. I've been doing YouTube a long time, okay? I never want to be that guy, oh, it's because I'm black, oh, these issues are happening because I'm black. There have been certain situations that I looked at kind of funny, I said, it could be because of that, but nah, I'm not gonna press that. I don't want to build that narrative around my YouTube channel. This time, I can no longer let it slide. This was the situation. August 18th, I uploaded The Mortuary Assistant. A lot of you would know it got age restricted. YouTube didn't tell me why. I saw that all these other YouTubers were playing The Mortuary Assistant, and only my video seemed to be age restricted. And I looked for like an hour, 2 hours. I was scrolling all different types of people's video. No one else's was age restricted.
Just want to make something clear. Some of you might be looking like, yo, what's the issue with making these videos not available to kids? First off, vast majority of us, when we upload, we say we don't want kids watching the video, so we already clicked that. But age restricted is a bit different. I don't know what it is with the algorithm, but if your video gets age restricted, it's probably going to get demonetized 99.9% of the time. One, and two, it also becomes all of a sudden less visible to vast majority of people, including your own subscribers. Whatever happens, if your video gets age restricted, it's pretty much shadow banned. So, just wanted to let y'all know.
So I appealed the restriction. Hey guys, I'm not sure why mine got age restricted. Could you look into this? The appeal rejected. They doubled down. The policy team said, no, Corey, your video is restricted for good reason. We're not going to tell you why, but it's restricted. That's our final decision. I said, okay. I get with my YouTube rep. I sent him an email. Hey, could you look at this? Some weird stuff going on. Only my video got age restricted. My YouTube rep, who isn't on the policy team, he looked at my video and he said, hey, it could possibly be this part at the end where the woman was battling some depression, and I'm just gonna leave it there, lest this video also get age restricted just because I'm talking about it. So I looked at that part. The first thing I did was try to find other YouTubers who had that part, or at least a part similar. Now, Markiplier, I don't know if you'll ever see this, but I just want you to know I have a lot of respect for you, and I didn't mean to drag you into the middle of this. Your channel just happens to be a great reference point because A, you're a really big YouTuber,
and you're not black.
Here we go.
Hey, listen, my white brother. I needed to use you to make my point.
And B, you're not black. So I can look at your channel.
And I appreciate Corey Kinship. He's like, let me just give you some flowers before I kill you.
So I can look at your channel, and then I can look at my channel or look at anyone else's channel, and make sure that the things and the games that you play, all that they're enforcing the rules equally to everybody. So I go to Markiplier's Mortuary Assistant Part 3, and he had the same situation going on, and his video wasn't age restricted. So I sent a video to my YouTube rep. I say, hey, Markiplier has this situation in his video, but his isn't age restricted. Could you send that to the policy team and see what they say about that? He said, wow, Corey, that's an astute detective work. Let me send this to them and see what they say. What do you think happened after that? I'll give you a second.
Father never told me that his realm had
They came back, and they removed my age restriction. They took it off after they already rejected my appeal. I sent them the clip of Markiplier's video that has the same thing, and they removed it. Now, my YouTube rep, he was excited. He was, oh, great, this is awesome. Look, Corey, they took the age restriction off. I said, why?
The reason why he probably mad and why I was getting mad is like, oh, when I appealed it, you're like, nah, get back in your corner. When I said, but when you let this white boy through, you're like, oh, okay, actually, you know what? Both y'all can get through. We don't want to have to go to such lengths just to get shit fixed. Because then we start looking at you funny. You know what I'm saying?
You know what it looks like?
What does it look like?
Shut up and dribble. Shut up and go back in your corner and dribble. You're getting this money, you're not gonna... Yeah, we're gonna look back on this one, so let me just fix it. That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
I expected them to triple down and give Markiplier an age restriction too. But they looked at Mark's video and they used that to verify my innocence. So I send my YouTube rep a lengthy email detailing my feelings about the entire situation. Actually, number one, was it automated or was it a human that age restricted it in the first place? Number two, who was the human reviewer that doubled down and rejected my appeal? Number three, why did it take Markiplier's clip in order for them to reverse the decision? My YouTube rep gets back with me. He wants to hop on a call. We get on the phone for about 10-15 minutes, and I tell him, I've been feeling like this for a long time. I've been feeling like every single time that I come back to YouTube, I'm number one trending for a few days, and then they find some arbitrary issue. They nitpick and they try and find something that they can incriminate me for and try to push me down. You don't believe me? What happened the last time I came back and I was number one trending for like a week? They copyright struck me for a video that was in 2019 or something like that. So my YouTube rep assures me he's going to continue this dialogue with the policy team and try to get some answers to those 3 questions that I have. So another day, another 2 days go by. Age restricted the video. They re-age restricted the video. I go to Markiplier's video now, and now his video is age restricted.
Betty! Oh, you gonna expose me? He gonna expose me? Well, then fuck you then. Age restricted.
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy.
And you know what?
That's a back, 4 and 4. Petty.
And what do you know? They try and find something that they can incriminate me for and to reverse the decision. My YouTube rep gets back with me. He wants to hop on a call. We get on the phone. Innocence. So I send my YouTube rep a lengthy email detailing my feelings about the entire situation. Actually, number one, was it automated or was it a human that age restricted it in the first place? Number two, who was the human reviewer that doubled down and rejected my appeal? Number three, why did it take Markiplier's clip in order for them to reverse the decision? My YouTube rep gets back with me. He wants to hop on a call. We get on the phone for about 10-15 minutes, and I tell him, I've been feeling like this for a long time. I've been feeling like every single time that I come back to YouTube, I'm number one trending for a few days, and then they find some arbitrary issue. They nitpick and they try and find something that they can incriminate me for and try to push me down. You don't believe me? What happened the last time I came back and I was number one trending for like a week? They copyright struck me for a video that was in 2019 or something like that. So my YouTube rep assures me he's gonna continue this dialogue with the policy team and try to get some answers to those 3 questions that I had. So another day, another 2 days go by, and what do you know? They re-age restricted the video. They re-age restricted the video. I say, no way did they do that. I go to Markiplier's video now, and now his video is age restricted.
Betty! Oh, you gonna expose me? He gonna expose me? Well, then fuck you then. Age restricted.
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy.
And you know
that's
what?
A back, 4 and 4. That's some back and forth shit.
And if you can't imagine how fucking annoying look, at the end of the day, these are first prompts. But as somebody who's trying to create content, you don't understand these lines. They make no goddamn sense. Bro, I remember one time I uploaded a video and I took the thumbnail that the cut was using and I used the exact same thumbnail on my video. My video got flagged for the thumbnail. The fucking video in question had over 30 million views. I said, yo, there's gotta be a mistake. I went on my cell phone. Let me log into this because I got ad block on computer. I can PC Master Race. Think I'm gonna watch some ads? Please watch ads. You think I'm gonna watch some ads? Are you stupid? Me? But on my cell phone, you know, let me support. I go on this video and it's through the Wazoo State Farm out my butthole. Plain. I'm cool with it.
But you're not gonna get monetized.
Our video, limited ads, age restricted. For the thumbnail, it's the exact same fucking thumbnail. And my experience on YouTube is when it comes to demonetization, age restriction, you get zero to little, like no help. They don't explain anything. They don't explain. They used to do a thing where they would tell you the reason. Now they don't even do that. They just said, we've confirmed that it's not suitable for all advertisers. So you sitting there like guessing like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with this video? You start censoring words. Not like I'm yelling slurs or not even that. They just get weird about stuff you can't even understand. And so when you guys see us avoiding certain words, it's because if we don't, it's not even just about the money. It's not even just about that. If we don't, the video doesn't get seen.
It's not even the money. It's just you seeing the video. A lot of you guys. Have you noticed there was a trend a couple of years back that people are always, all these YouTubers were always saying, please make sure that you click on the bell. Make sure that you click on the bell.
Infinite possibility.
Bells are clicked. Yep. People don't get the notification. Have you noticed that people nowadays when you watch YouTuber, they say please subscribe, but the bell thing, they're like, that bell don't ring. That bell stopped ringing a long time ago. A lot of you are subscribed and telling me I don't receive any notifications. You have to come back every day to see if that blue dot is on the face.
Yep.
That's what you gotta do. It's crazy. Yeah, there's been some things that been, whoa, Nikki.
Smackers.
Nikki, whoa.
Yeah,
we need to talk about some things, but some things ain't right.
And YouTube does this like corny thing where they have like black voices. And I've sent, because my YouTube rep have sent me the, like, oh, you know, apply for black voices and stuff.
I can get out now.
I've never applied for it. It's basically a grant that you get a certain amount of money, help you produce videos, et cetera, et cetera. I've sent it to other creators who are a little bit small, who don't have a partner. I'm like, you guys might want to jump on this. It'll help you guys get some cash. And the reason why is I know, one, I probably won't get accepted, okay? And two, YouTube wants minorities, but they don't want you to be outside of what their box is. You get what I'm trying to say? They want to like include black folks in a lot of ways. But if you talk a certain way, you use certain words, they start to look at you funny. I have times where YouTube is talking about, oh, we want to make sure we're supporting minorities through these difficult times and blah, blah, blah. Every video that we ever did on any police interaction, crazy footage or not, and most of the time we didn't even put any crazy footage in, age restricted, demonetized, couldn't be viewed. So even the stuff that we do want to talk about that affects your community, YouTube like goes out of their way to make sure that shit's not possible. Meanwhile, I got a bunch of white political commentators who can say anything about any topic and these shit always pass. Me on the outside looking in, this is what I think. It's not my platform. I'm gonna take these what I can get. I'm not gonna beg. I'm not gonna piss anyone. I'm not gonna cry. It is what it is. Listen, I've seen enough of this shit my whole fucking entire life. Let me get mine and keep it pushing. Demanding people who have way more power, way more money than me to change for me, waste of fucking time. They'll do lip service, but the only thing that these motherfuckers care about is dineros.
Ya tú sabes, papá.
So, you ask me what I think? Honestly, I get you, Corey. I understand. You can demand change. They'll give you the lip service. They'll do the little spiel. But at the end of the day, it's about that money. You wanna know what the difference is between you and a lot of other creators? It's the truth. You're just not as brand safe. You feel me?
In the name
we
of
don't gotta
Hades.
say why. We understand. You're just not as brand safe.
They're gonna do two things.
Let's see how this goes.
Companies like this make two things.
Where's the last one?
Money, look good.
I thought you were gonna say apologies. Look good. Twitter apologies. Look good. Yeah, we know it. We promise we'll change.
Look good. That's it. It's money and look good.
we're committed to making a difference in minority communities.
If we look good.
That's what it is.
That's really what it is. So you have to, what's it in for? Why would they do that to you? Maybe it's like you could say that's a thing where I don't have a lot of self-esteem, or I've been broken by the system, where I know my places, where I know like I'm not that worth it for them. But it's what it is. If I still keep on making that money and he's still looking good, I'm out of the equation. Go ahead.
It's not. We're like dissonant. We understand what the system is built for.
Yes.
Right? So once you sign up to the system, don't get in and be like, yo, what the fuck is this? Because even though the brochure is a little bit misleading, you've lived long enough as a black man to understand what these systems are. You get what I'm trying to say?
It's just fine.
Listen, I've worked in the entertainment industry before I ever did this shit. It's no different.
Nope.
It's the same game.
Arts industry.
So get what you can out of it, but always understand this is like a negotiation thing too. Right? I understood this early on when I began negotiating contracts for comedy gigs, for festivals, for brand deals. You have to understand who has the power, because at the end of the day, they dictate the terms. And what they do with the terms is they use it in their best interest. So when I had shit and I was going to negotiate table with comedy festivals, they were giving me crumbs. Why? Because they didn't have to do more. They might have given me some lip service, the words are cheap. But the money, no. Once I got the following, it's a different thing, because the influence is there, and now they're needing money. But YouTube is so big, they can afford to lose. You get what I'm saying? Why? Because the advertisers got so much more money to be given, they know what it is. So understand that relationship and move accordingly, and always in your best interest. When it comes to business, be very shrewd about your shit.
In all my years, I've never seen a video get age restricted, be age restricted, and then age restricted again. Have any of you ever seen that happen before? They saw that I saw that there was some unfair stuff going on, so then they tried to appease me by de-age restricting the video.
Look good.
It was my channel so much more mainstream than my peers. My peers, I'm around my level, around my people, just to keep it simple. Why is my channel so much more thoroughly scrutinized? Especially so when I've been #1 trending multiple days in a row, which I've done multiple times. And every single time I start to get an uptick in traction and uptick in activity, here comes YouTube coming through. Hey, let's get for that video from 2019. Yeah, you see this, Corey? No, this is bad. It wasn't bad the 9 months that I was off the platform. It was only bad when I got back and I was #1 trending. Every other YouTuber has uploaded the mortuary system. And now they're about to start putting in some age restrictions because I called them out on some unfair behavior. Now I realize that when you call someone on this, that's a very, very serious accusation. And for that matter, how do you expressly prove that someone is a rapist? I mean, unless they're spamming the N-word in the chat. How do you really know?
Corey, let me ask you, how do you feel about the KK?
Well, I'd like to know what Ab and Preach think if the KKK had a YouTube channel. You mean like the KKK?
It sounds like something I said like a day ago. I'm saying. You want to know the truth? And this is something that black people echo. You know what black people are really tired of? We're tired of innuendo when it comes to racism. We're tired of like the subversive stuff.
The stone.
You know, the stuff where people act, I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? I feel you.
Less than 24 hours ago.
I feel you. I get it. Hey, you want to know what the answer is?
What's the answer?
You can't. You want to know why?
Because they got the code.
Because if you do, they're going to make you feel crazy and say, oh, you're being insensitive. But we generally know. We just can't say it because everything is all...
Most of the time when I'm with black people,
everything is all you know what I mean? It's like fuck boys, but racism edition. It's hard to detect the intentions.
These situations always coincide with an uptick of growth. And it always just comes off like, we can't let this black guy get too high up. I mean, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm telling you, that's how it comes off. I don't see any other YouTuber that gets #1 trending many times, and then all of a sudden they're getting age restricted and they're getting copyright strikes. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Point them out. I want to see them. I'll retract this entire video.
I like the fact that you admit that you're smart. You honestly believe that you might be wrong. I believe that's what you don't have to prove it on that day. But it don't look good.
Be gone.
It don't look good. That's true.
bothering me that you playing this video. Shout out to Corey.
That's a new word.
Like I just said, man.
That's a new word. You just invented a new word. No, that word was amazing.
What is?
Hey man, that word needs to be vernacular.
You know what? Hey man, listen. Hey man. Let me tell you something. I remember hummus guy here in the corner. All right, listen. And this is just advice for y'all. Young, up and coming, trying to get your foot in the, doing business transactions. It does you very little to no good, okay? To get mad about this shit.
Victory.
All right? Because the power heavy, they only care about their money. So get your money however you can. Be mindful, be aware, see what's popping, okay? But just focus on getting your wealth together so that when you come to the negotiating table, there's not an imbalance of power. Because that's the only thing that matters to these people. That's it. All this talk about, well, you guys have a commitment to this shit is fake. Diversity, all this, it's fake. None of it's real. It's never been real in my entire life. Whether it was the military, whether it was comedy, whether it was the art scene, whether it was the grant system, whether it was stand-up, whether it's YouTube, doesn't matter. All of this talk is just lip service. They only care about money. That's it. The reason that they doing this for is not even because you're black. You wanna know what it is? It's because of what you represent as a black person. The two things are different. They don't hate whatever it is that you are. It's not that. They understand what it means in a greater system. When it comes to advertising, when it comes to this or that, they understand. That's it. So, but you can take it personal. You're entitled to feel however you want to feel. Listen, I'm not going to tell nobody how to process it.
And if ever it actually changes after you did all that, it's only because they were able to monetize that change.
That's right.
And you're part of that.
That's it. Y'all never notice YouTube don't only change. The only time YouTube changes after a big scandal. You guys never notice that? Adpocalypse happened after what? All these diversity movements happen after what? It's reactive. But it's not reactive because they got a heart, because they got a conscience. Think of what?
It's reactive.
You believe that? Really?
It's reactive because they got a wallet.
I say this because I know what it was like to try to fight the system. It's so emotionally taxing. It's so fucking tiring. And then afterwards, you got no energy and no desire to want to do the creative shit that you wanted to do before. So I'm just telling you, this is bullshit. But you gotta endure it and be smart about your shit. Because you only got so much energy inside you. You only got so. Listen, man. Hey, man, fighting that fight is tiring. I got a family to take care of. I got my mental health to take care of. Trying to change people who got more power than you.
My people.
It's a losing fight. Get your money, get your bread, you get me? All right, get your shit together, move smart. That's all we can really do.
Oh, and no, we don't get frustrated from the top. It gets. You're right. You're right to be frustrated. You are right to be frustrated. I want to put it out there. We're not saying shut it fuck. No, that's not what we're saying. You did that. We did. It gets frustrated, super frustrated.
Let me tell you. You guys know that video that Priest did recently, the one where he was talking about his experience with who was the one who was really harassing him when he was a young man. I re-edited that video 7 times.
Something changed about my
7 times. Because every time it would get age restricted and I was confused. By the time I was done, I done butchered the shit so fucking bad I couldn't even recognize the video. You would have thought Preach turned mute some points because I had to remove. I had to cut out some sections. Because I'm like, I don't know what's wrong with this one, but it seems to be this. I had to like upload 4 minutes and then 4 minutes and then 4 minutes just to find out where the fucking problem was. So trust me, I get it. But we gotta make our bread. We gotta do what we gotta do.
No choice at all.
So just be mindful. Today's topic, Andrew Tate's banned from Facebook and Instagram. He's a genuine young man. He has drawn criticism from online comments, particularly from UK advocacy group Hope Not Hate, which welcomed the most recent ban. We welcome Meta's shift action to remove Andrew Tate and we will push on TikTok to follow this example. They must act now to prevent further spread of these extremist views. He's banned from Instagram, Facebook, and very likely he's going to be banned from So first off, I don't think this ban matters at all. I don't think it matters at all because I think their attempt is to like stop this person who in their eyes is like spreading misogyny. Even if that's how you view him and that's what you think he's doing, you haven't stopped whatever the movement he's coming from is. He's just a figurehead, just a face. The issues between men and women, this gender-related war that exists in our society still goes on. There's going to be somebody else who comes in this place, and that stuff will never change. The second reason why it doesn't matter is that he doesn't even spread his own videos. He doesn't have a YouTube channel where he's spreading all this stuff. He doesn't have a TikTok channel where he's spreading stuff. It's random people who are spreading this stuff.
Who's posting this thing?
They're posting it. They're taking clips. They're posting it everywhere. They're getting interviews. Like, unless you ban all mention of this man, it is impossible to stop it.
But the minute that...
So they're going to be in every comment section, reposting it on every channel, going comment take W, and guess what? You can't stop it unless you ban all mention of it beyond how dislikable he is. All right, let's take ourselves out of we hate this dude, okay, or you hate this dude, or whoever hates it. I don't care. Think about what matters in this, which is all the young folks who gravitated towards the message. Were they all somebody who were put under a spell, or were there a lot of societal issues that existed that created the perfect melting pot for someone like this to come to prominence? Whether you like it or not, be it Fresh and Fit, any of these red pill dudes, whatever you want to choose, what is it that makes people get drawn to it? And this is what I've been saying for a long time. When I did the other video, I'm like, listen, red pill is for me, but I understand why it's necessary, right? You can hate these movements, you can be against them, but until you deal with the underlying societal problems that lead to these movements, everything else is just putting a band-aid on an infected wound. That's what it is. That's what it is. You're not coming to the concerns of any of these young men, which, whether you like it or not, you take scope to some of them. Well, why can't they choose a better? There are no better. I don't know how many times I've said, I get so sick and tired of fucking women just coming out of the woodwork to be like, well, they're better. What role models? Go ahead, point them out. Good luck. I'll wait. Because I've had people send me, and you know what? None of them have any advice that are useful on dating. Most of them have terrible advice, if any, okay? And they have little to no experience, so I don't really care to hear from you. So I want y'all to keep the whole point. We didn't talk about what men were dealing with for a long time. It led to this. Now someone starts talking about it, you're like, don't speak about it. So now we're going back to the very point. They're like, don't clap for this portion. Don't speak with them. I was like, well, people want these issues addressed. No, get somebody else. There's better role models. Okay, so let me ask you, where are all these positive role models that y'all been encouraging this entire time? Where are they? When have they rose to prominence? Why aren't they going viral? If there's so many good ones out there, and you guys encourage them and support them, and then they should be pushed up in these algorithms, how come it's never happened? Can anyone tell me? There's so many positive ones.
Don't look at me.
How come in the last 30 years of my fucking life, I've not seen a single one of these motherfuckers ever promoted on national television or anywhere else? How come no young men have ever gravitated towards these people? Can anybody tell me? I'll wait. Since there's so many, I'll wait. Tell me where these motherfuckers are at.
Oh, we got one.
Who?
Good time.
So I ask you, right? And this is the more important question. Because get past the ban. The ban is just feel good bullshit. Okay? This doesn't change anything. How do you get to the real problems, which are the issues that men are facing that they feel are not being talked about? That's what I want to know.
Like, who puts himself in the... It's boys. They'll be fine. It's funny. It's really funny that they want men to talk. They want men to, like, to say what they gotta say. And the minute we do, like, we hate. We this and that and the third. We can't have both, people. Like, we can't have both.
Today's video is brought to you by Raycon.
We have the Raycon earbuds. Their new earbuds is more comfortable. They won't budge. You put them in your ears and they will not move. That's what you want. You know, because I'm also a dancer. I want to be able to practice without having to move and replace my thing.
Sometimes you want to just isolate everything out. But with the noise isolation feature on these Raycons, you can block out all the noise on you so you can focus in and zone in on what you want to be doing. And navigating between the multiple modes that exist on Raycon has never been easier. Just use the function toggle below. And considering the price point and how they're set at half the price of their competitors, I'm unbelievably impressed with these Raycons. And if you don't believe me, go check out the reviews. With over 50,000 5-star reviews, there's a reason people are saying this, and I agree. If you want in, go to buyraycon.com/ABBA to get 15% off your Raycon purchase. So click on the link in the description below and get 15% off your Raycon purchase. That's on me.
You can't have men that express themselves on the trouble that they got and tell them to shut the fuck up because they ain't real problems and it's not as bad as whatever. You can't have both.
Swim
You
time.
want to do that, but you can't have both. Like, which is it? You always want men to talk and to open up. We open up about our shit. And the other day I was talking and I was triggered and I was talking about whatever. You saw the clip. And I was tired of being told like that I was not black enough and this and that. It was often, I told exactly who the perpetrator is. That was me opening up. That was me opening up and being frank and being real with y'all. A couple of y'all dropped in my DM. There's one particular lady that dropped in my DM. I didn't read the whole message, but whatever. The minute I saw that, I switched. I'm a follower, but I gotta say that I'm a bit disappointed in you. First and foremost, I'm not your dad. Okay? I'm disappointed. You have to understand what the black woman is saying. At that point, that was not the point of my intervention. I told on this chat channel many times that I understood. I do understand. That's why most times I shut the fuck up. But I gotta tell that you motherfuckers are the perpetrators. When you open up, you're being told to shut the fuck up. So how do we solve it? And who's the role model? There's a reason why that guy gets so popular. Like he said, it's not some kind of spell. It ain't magic. You have to ask yourself, okay, why?
You know, people say this stuff. Well, we shouldn't act on these people. You know what my personal take is? I want to hear these people. When I listen to Andrew, I don't buy into a lot of stuff he says. I think a lot of that shit's stupid. I think he's right. That's me personally. But I want to hear it. You want to know why? Because I'm like, I understand why he is the way that he is, and I'm not with that, and I understand why I'm not. And someone else can look at it and be like, I identify with that. I'm with it. Okay? Then the next step beyond that is we all have a better understanding of what we agree or disagree. And then somebody else who's a much better role model, quote unquote, apparently you guys have him, can come out and show just as much charisma and be just as drawn. And then we have all these ideas conflict. But unfortunately that doesn't happen. You wanna know why? Because there is no reason. So now they just see this guy getting bigger and bigger with no counter voices. And now they want to ban to make themselves feel better. You didn't offer a solution. Right? You didn't say why, or you didn't say how we're going to fix the problem. You just said get rid of him. Get rid of the figurehead. Now, of course, there's young, impressionable people, and they're going to be swayed, and it's going to cause problems. But I would argue these are problems that we have to deal with. These are problems that we have to deal with as a society to confront this issue rather than just trying to ban it outright and not discuss the problem. Because if we're honest, nobody's trying to talk about it. I've watched a bunch of the news coverage on this dude that was happening on mainstream channels, and you know what they were just saying? Oh, he's a misogynist, and he's inappropriate for young people. Something. Why are the young people gravitating towards him? What are the issues? I thought I'll never spend time discussing that. No? Okay. I just noticed a pattern. I noticed a pattern, and the reason why I'm telling y'all this, and you watching, whether you hate him or love him, I don't care. This is going to happen 100 times more, and it's going to be amplified. And let me also say this, when you ban somebody, you know what happens?
You just create a hero.
Because people who want information for themselves, like, why are you guys keeping me from this guy? Let me hear it. And then they're going to listen to a couple of his clips, right? The more tame ones that are allowed to stay online, you're like, this guy makes a lot of sense. You know, he's talking about the fact that a lot of young men are lonely. Like, I get that. Why is this guy banned? You guys are going to create somebody who's pretty much unbeatable.
No, so it's just weird the way.
Hold on, didn't they just ban Trump? Yeah. Didn't they just ban Trump? Ain't he about to win for a second fucking term?
They try not to make that happen.
But
yeah. You know, the thing that's Twitter, how you act is you think this guy, this Andrew Tate guy, is a cancer, right? So he's a symptom of a cancer, really. By removing him and not addressing the root, the cancer just comes back stronger. That's what you're doing. That's what you're doing. If you just remove the lump without addressing the root, the cancer comes back stronger. You're not solving the issue. That's what you're doing. That's what you're doing. If I have a recruiting pain, oh well, yeah. Why do you want to address that? You have other functioning body parts in your body. That's what you're doing. That's you. That's you. You have other places that are working in your body. You're good. It don't work like that. If I have an issue, I have to address the issue. And sometimes to address the issue and to fix the issue, you have to comprehend it. If you don't understand it and you just remove it, you don't know what the fuck you're doing. But that's just me. So I understand why he's banned. I just went on the technical tournament, right? But I understand the fact that that's not how you solve the situation. But I just didn't want to repeat myself from other videos that we did.
Yeah. Well, listen, let us know what you guys think. Do you guys agree or disagree? We want to hear from you guys. Do you guys think it's a good thing? Do you think it's going to lead to a better world? Or do you think it's just more of the same? I want to hear from you.
You know what's going to happen?
Weird or cut?
We're going to do weird first, and after that, we're going to do cut.
Cool. You asked for it.
Oh, this bullshit. God damn. Oh, this.
You asked for it.
Oh, this bullshit. God damn. Today you woke up and chose Biden.
Hey man, this came in my inbox. I'm just.
So this is the one that I have. I met him in 2014, but he wasn't on the market yet. So in 2016, he was on the market, and I decided to see if it was a good investment for me. However, the timing wasn't really right, so it wasn't until the beginning of 2018 that I purchased this one.
I beg your
I
pardon.
have what I need for now.
I beg your pardon.
Niggas. I don't know what kind of weird alternate version of Django Unchained this shit is. Okay. But seeing this shit made me respect Jordan Peele a little bit more.
Return to Shadow
This
now.
dead ass looks like it's seen from Get Out.
This motherfucker in the video is the reason why I get a lot of fucking shit from black women. They think I'm him. This what they think this what they think is going on.
What am I looking at?
So I get a lot of shit. I hate to see shit like that. I hate it.
One thing that I love about this one is he can literally do anything, fix anything. If he doesn't know how to do something, he will learn that day.
And then them two motherfuckers are gonna come out with a statement with, we're sorry, it was just comedy. We're just, man, you guys are so dumb. Just so fucking dumb. So fucking dumb, but whatever. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? It's people and social media, man.
Yo, the shit that niggas will do for mediocre pussy is crazy.
Yup.
And I mean, look at him. But one bad thing, one con about this model is he's taking a little bit longer than usual to upgrade to fiance mode. So hopefully soon we'll upgrade to fiance mode, but until then, this is my boyfriend haul.
Is this a trend? Is it like a trend that we're doing on TikTok? Is that what it is? That's a trend? Show me and they didn't understand the undertones. Is that what they're gonna come? It's not even a racial thing. It's not even a racial thing. They didn't, because they don't see color, right? Stupid ass. They didn't even see the undertone in that. They didn't see what they looked like, whatever, none of that. You believe you me, these motherfuckers are so...
Listen,
no pun intended. These motherfuckers are so tone deaf.
I have never said this on this channel, but I'm gonna say today.
Go ahead.
Too much fucking mayonnaise, because that's what this is. Way too much.
Say it. Say it. These what these motherfuckers are. This one, it was not even racial, you guys. It was just, I was just talking about my boyfriend. Not once that we implied a color and everything and stuff. I get that. That's what they're gonna come out with.
But
Trust.
I'm not even saying you gotta be woke, you gotta be all this black stuff, you know what I mean? Do interracial, do whatever you want. But I couldn't imagine getting myself a Chinese girlfriend being like, this is my ching chang chong chong ching chong.
He didn't even go there. She didn't even go there. You don't have, that's the thing. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. And she didn't. You're missing the point. You don't have to do all those racial slurs. There was nothing racial technically in what they said. But a picture is 1,000 words. That's the thing.
Okay, maybe she dressed up as a kung fu master and started doing fucking Tai Chi.
It's not even that. You don't have to do that.
I'm confused. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm telling you this. There was nothing in what she said. All right? In what she said, technically, there was nothing racially connected. You close your eyes, you're like, what? It's still weird. You know what I mean? It's when you see the picture. You don't have to go ching, chong, chong, ching. You don't have to see, I got this. You don't have to see, I got this bag. You don't have to go there.
Okay.
Just the presentation of, I got that, buying, making it sound like you bought a person is wrong off the bat. Then you got the visuals with your stupid ass.
I'm be honest.
You don't have to ching chong nothing.
She can't come to the cookout. And neither can you.
Oh, no.
It's a wrap after that.
No.
I'm sorry.
No, they're not.
I mean, listen, I'd rather Will Smith slap my brother on fucking national television than you bring home a girl who did that on TikTok. I'm sorry.
Hey, imagine you do a cookout at your mom's place. And this dude's your friend, and they show up, and your mom recognizes them for that video. What's the discussion you're gonna have with your mom after that?
I'm gonna look her dead in the eyes and I'm gonna say, Mom, do you identify as black? Because that's gonna be relevant to this conversation. Listen, hey, some dudes really want pussy, man. What you want me to tell you?
Huh?
Some people are just blinded by pussy, bro. I mean, at least let's do this shit in the bedroom. You know what I mean? Keep it private. Gee, you want to do weird kink play? I ain't mad at it.
It's not even.
That's your private. But this.
It's how we see it. These motherfuckers don't see it. It's obvious to us. These motherfuckers don't even see it.
But if you want to be,
and they're gonna come out. Trust me. We could do a part 2.
Yeah. They're gonna do an apology. You could put on shackles if you want to get whipped and called the N-word. I don't even care. When you post this shit online, like, how am I supposed to look at you? You posted this shit with a big old smile on your face, like, niggas need to see this.
I'm so proud of
That's
this.
an L. That's an L.
The letter hasn't been invented.
I can listen. I'm not even involved in my ancestors. Like, yo, slap this nigga. That's how crazy this is. But hey, man, listen. I genuinely think, like, there's just some white women out there who look at niggas like physical specimens that they can turn into their little boy toys or whatever. And there's some dudes who, like, for whatever brain issues they got, like, or like heritage or cultural like issues that they've inherited.
They like that shit.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a white woman, they'll let them do anything. That's just been my observation.
Yeah.
That's been my observation. But maybe y'all disagree. Maybe you guys didn't see it as deep as I did or he did. But that's fucking weird. That's fucking weird. Stranger Things, weird. What?
Alfred Hitchcock.
Oh, I thought you were looking at me like things. So it's like, whoa, shit, calm down. Glad they didn't go there.
But
it really is that. But,
oh, baby.
Listen, this is the only time where I'm like,
That's
Uncle
my
Ruckus
baby.
Yeah. Because there's some black folks who need to do this.
The superhero.
We don't want no niggas over here. Like, for him? Yeah, get him out.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Absolutely.
Jesus.
But actually, Uncle Ruckus would like to be in that position.
Yes.
No relation.
Anyways, let us know what you guys think. I got nothing. You got anything else? No?
No.
Bro, I just read this today.
By BuzzFeed on Demi Lovato.
Demi Lovato's pronouns are now she, her. And she explains why she changed them back. For me, it's just about like feeling human at your core. She went from she, her to they, them, whatever it is, then back to she, her. And these people just be changing pronouns like they fucking underwear. In May of last year, Demi came out as non-binary, said she would be using they, them pronouns. In a recent interview on Spouts podcast, Demi revealed that she now uses she, her pronouns, and she explained why she made the update.
Mental health. You're bringing stigma to mental health. Stop. No stigma. No, none. No stigma. Mental health.
Debbie said before she refers to herself as a fluid person.
We're not covering this. We're not covering this.
You know what I think with some of these people? I feel like their careers are not doing that great, so they just start saying this goofy ass shit.
I heard it's more than that.
Okay, is it?
Yeah.
I don't know much about her. What do you mean it's more?
There's mental health.
Mental health? You sure?
Mental health. Yeah. Google it.
Bro.
Spasm. And now I know, like, okay, that word is...
Hypothetically, I know somebody, right? Yeah. They come to me and they say, you know what, my pronouns are no longer she, her, they're they, them. Like, you know me, I'll be honest, I'm not going to use them.
Whatever.
I'm not going to use them pronouns, but I'll use your name. Yeah. I'll be like, hey, Peter. That's gender neutral. Yeah. Peter could be a she, could be a he. I don't care.
Your name is gender neutral.
Now, if you start telling me, all right, my pronouns are now he, she, he, him, okay? I'm like, okay, sure. And then you start changing back to like, they, them, and then change back to like, I'm like, bro, figure out your pronouns, whatever you got to do. I'm just going to use your name. I'm not going to engage in this kind of nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people I feel like it's just unnecessary. Am I crazy for saying that?
But the thing is,
go ahead.
The thing is, when you're fluid, it's a mood. It's a mood. It's like peep game. It's like if
you want to hear something fucked up? You said
it's a mood.
It's a mood. And you know what I had in my head?
What?
My mind's telling me no.
Why was that on your mind?
Because it's a mood.
You're stupid. You're stupid. This guy's stupid. I can't do this. Imagine when you misgender someone, you get in trouble.
Sure.
It's like getting in trouble for saying, "Oh, hi, how you doing? You look looking good today," and you're like, "No, I look like shit, cause I feel like shit." That's a mood. You feel like shit, but I'm getting in trouble because I thought you looked good. That's a bit that. If you feel one day that I'm not gonna ask you every day what your pronouns are if you're fluid. I'm saying, if you're fluid, I'm not gonna ask every day what's your pronoun. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna call you by your name. If it's too hard for me to, again, if you're fluid, only if you're fluid. If it's too hard to keep track, I'm gonna call you by your name. So that's like I feel like that's a big compromise between, not compromise, but
for me it's like name change. You get one. After that, we're not doing no more Peter. You want to go from Peter to Shaka Zulu the Third? Okay. If you want to go from Shaka Zulu the Third to whatever it is, no, we're not doing that. I'll lose you as a friend. I don't give a shit.
Same thing with Kanye, or Puff Daddy. We at some point we stopped.
You got Sean Combs.
Sean Puffy Combs, Puff Daddy, P Diddy, Puff Dada, Doobie, Fluff Father. Stop. Okay. Same thing with Kanye. Kanye West. Kanyeezy. Yeah. We just okay. Yeah. That dude. Yeah. That dude. We're not following another one.
You know what I was thinking when you said Puff Daddy? I think I'm thinking like, Daddy who fucks his son's girlfriend. That's the only new title I accept.
Goddamn. You've been watching a lot of lately.
No, he really did fuck his...
Who?
Isn't, what, am I crazy?
Huh?
I might have misspoke.
Yeah.
I don't think I did.
You're talking about, look it up. Oh, well, unless you're Justin Combs, 25, whose dad, rapper and entrepreneur Sean Diddy Combs, 49, is reportedly dating Justin's ex-girlfriend, Lori Harvey. Yeah, but it's Lori Harvey. Everybody dated Lori Harvey.
Yay! Okay, so
that don't mean shit.
She like hot potatoes.
Hot potato, 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 hot potato.
Hold on. She was. Now she settled down, you know.
With who?
Isn't she with Michael B?
With who?
Michael B. Jordan?
They're not together no more. They're not together no more.
Everybody was talking about, look at this reform.
Google it.
Are you sure?
Google it. Hot potato, hot potato, hot potato, hot potato, hot potato, potato, hot potato, hot potato, hot potato, hot potato.
All right. This is bad. This video went left and right, and then changed its pronouns to left. This shit is crazy. This is such an unexpected topic. You went from we
I
don't
covered
do
this.
This is crazy, bro. I didn't even think we were gonna cover this. This is so fucking random. Yo, shout out to Lori Harvey, man.
She did
her community activism within the rich people sphere, unparalleled.
I ain't mad at it.
Yeah.
She dated everybody. Do your thing. Shit. Yeah. Live your life.
Let us know what you guys think about today's topic. Whatever it is. I don't know.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
All right, I think this guy's about to be a new favorite. His name is Confidence Chris.
Oh boy. Sounds like a life coach or some shit.
He's not.
You ever been told you look like, hi.
What?
You ever been told you look like Chris's wife?
Who?
Chris's wife.
I don't know.
My name is Chris.
Oh.
Yeah, what's your
that's a
name?
good one.
Yeah, what's your name?
Hannah.
What you doing? Hi, my name is Chris. What's up?
What the fuck do you think she's doing? She's hiking, nigga. Like, what does that look like? Like a open heart surgery? What are you doing? I'm there. Ugh. Confidence, Chris. Lack of self-awareness, Chris.
Hey, man. Let's find out where this goes.
Coming out with corny ass, coming out with corny ass fucking pickup lines. Yo, if you was a pirate, if you was a pirate, like, would you have your pirate here or there?
There's just something also funny about approaching somebody on a hiking trail that screams like, you want to get dragged into a bush and raped?
C'est vraiment ça.
That's just something like,
I
guys,
don't know.
I'm all for shooting your shot.
Nah.
But just like, know the place as well. You know what I mean? If you're walking through a back alley, don't be like, hey, it's kind of dark at night.
Hey, the worst.
it's kind of dark in here, huh? It's dangerous, isn't it?
Like, everything is fucking, yo, what's up, girl?
Yeah.
You like dark?
Yeah.
Chocolate?
Yeah.
It's bad. It's
Can't catch a
bad.
girl walking home at 1 a.m., empty ass street, just pop up behind her. Excuse me, miss. Where you going?
And I don't want motherfucker to approach me when I look like this. What you say? Like the sun in my face, it's all hot and shit. Man,
Yeah.
get the fuck out. And you filming.
But he's doing it with the spy glasses, so they don't know he's filming.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So these people are going up on these platforms and didn't ask to be part of this shit whatsoever. Hey, you look like Chris's wife. Who? Chris's wife. Who's that? I'm Chris. Oh, that's cute. Yeah. Where are you going? There's a bush over there. Let's see where it goes.
We made some research today to know what Chris does in the confine of his hiking.
Study some work.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, the African diaspora does not claim you.
Nice to meet you.
How you doing?
Good.
That's good. You. What brings you out here? Or what?
I came to meet Chris. What the fuck you think I'm doing? All spandexy and fucking with my running shoes. I'm hiking, dum-dum.
Hiking.
Yeah, you like hiking?
Yeah.
This is like my first time here. What do you think of it?
I come here all the time.
Hey, he's having a conversation. So you know what? I did all that wild shit and I said all them things, but hey, you talking to her, so do you think, Chris? But la.
Hey, listen, let me just tell you. Sometimes people who are just being nice will stay in a conversation they desperately want to exit.
Yes, well, the body language says exit.
Yeah, because she's
talking and she's like this. She's like this, huh?
Yeah. If it was me, the moment I realize something weird happened, I just walk away. I won't even look.
Hey, my name is Microsoft. Do I phone you now or later? You want to do that?
Bro.
First and foremost, the posture was atrocious.
Yes! I didn't know what was worse. I didn't know what was worse.
Before we go in with this shit, my girl, you're standing like a girl that in middle school grew boobies too much and try to hide them. So her posture was the whole like that. That posture was fucked up, my girl.
That posture was crazy.
That posture was. I don't even know how your arms are so under your heart. Like, this is crazy, Miguel. Like a whole turtle. Damn, that's fucked up.
Yo, bitch, I don't know what's going on with your wardrobe, but you blending into that background. This is a very weird product placement.
She's trying to fit between them two phones. That's why.
Bro, it looks like an optical illusion.
Yeah.
This is fucking me up. Yeah, and anybody wants that, oh, this is fake, trust me, those rejections were 150% real.
No.
I took one look at those women's faces, and I knew they were really saying no.
Not staged. Tough.
Who thinks so fucking... This posture, okay?
Hold on.
You can't even write that.
Are we filmed? Yeah. It's like nobody does that. Nobody does that. If they know they
Do that
film,
face again.
they don't. That's what it was. Like, imagine we say some shit and then the posture you choose. Imagine we say some shit and you decide, oh, wait. Let me get the best of me. Like, imagine that's what they want. That's fucked up. No, that's not staged. Anyways, that's all I got.
Posture still triggered. That is probably the part of this whole video that triggers me the most.
I'm like, my back was hurting watching that shit. I'm like, how are you comfortable? How are you comfortable, how are you even? Oh yeah, this.
I'm not even go for. I'm not.
This is perfectly fine.
I'm not even go front y'all. That's grounds to break up with somebody.
Oh man,
I refuse to take a girl out anywhere who stands around like that.
Nah, B.
You imagine, hey guys, this is my girlfriend Sandra.
Like the posture scream, I hate myself, so why should you like me? Like, yo, god damn, that posture fucking haunts me. My nightmare.
Yeah.
No, that was kind of funny, to be honest.
It really wasn't funny.
Wow, you have no sense of humor.
It really wasn't funny. Meanwhile, her girlfriend is
dying. It was not funny. The girl is she's bent in half.
You know what I like about Chris? He laughs at himself. He says, "This is not how you treat a king."
How you doing? You're like the prettiest girl I've seen today. I think. Yeah.
You're like the prettiest girl I've seen today. I think.
Yo. Shout out to Chris. Yeah. Because you already know when he was rehearsing this, he's like, all right. I'm a compliment her and just nigger at the end. I got this. All right.
Oh shit.
All right. Hey, yeah, you the freshest bitch I seen today.
Past 6 hours. Cause 7 hours ago, goddamn, girl got a donkey on her.
Let's go.
Let's switch it. With your left hand, you're not supposed to do that.
What?
The left hand shape.
Well, I have.
Oh, right.
He knows he ain't got that much confidence, and he does this shit on purpose. So that guy,
I think, who's there? You got to go up to the ladies, talk to them to actually gain that confidence.
Yes.
And confidence doesn't mean that you're skillful. It just means that you gonna do it.
Yeah, you're gonna do it. Yeah.
So he does seem to have that confidence.
Maybe
he just doesn't have anything else. You know how they say half the fight is showing up?
Yeah.
He showed up and didn't do anything else.
Well, that's the point.
He said half the fight showing up. I did my half. We here, nigga.
You know when you take a test and it just takes 50 to pass? Nigga just showed up. He did half.
I showed up.
I showed up.
God, man.
Hey, y'all in line? Yeah. Y'all in line? Are y'all in line? Or?
Yeah. No, he's a troll. No, he's a troll. He's a troll. Okay.
What?
Confidence, I get it. Yeah. Guys, dude's a genius. Fuck it. Dude's a genius. It's okay. You know what? I misjudged you. Dude's a genius.
I don't think I've seen anybody say, "Are you in line?" and then go further into the line in front of them. I mean, if you would have asked me, "Are you in line?" and then you go to the person in front of you, it's like, "Bitch, I told you I'm waiting behind him."
That guy's a genius. Because he wants people to have it's reaction. Yeah. And you saw how the reaction was strong. Touche, motherfucker. You won.
Just like seeing a man and a woman holding hands, you be like, hey, man, y'all a couple? Yeah. Hey, woman. Y'all a couple? Yeah. Okay, cool. What y'all doing?
Hey, are y'all in line?
Yeah.
Oh, crazy. Yeah. Are y'all in line? Are y'all in line?
Yeah.
Are y'all in line?
Huh?
Are y'all in line?
Yeah.
Troll. This motherfucker's a huge troll. Congratulations, Chris. You got me. You got me. You got me. Yes. Okay.
Hey, you're a babe. I was just thinking, like, I'm gonna need them digits, I think.
I mean, you need them ditches?
No,
Digits?
not them dishes.
Them ditches?
That would be mad.
Yeah.
Hey, you a dog. I'm gonna need them dishes done, bitch. Get back in the...
Yeah, get back. I was like, what the fuck did he say?
Digits.
Digits.
Yes.
All right, cool.
That's how I know this is real, because that interaction right there is so fucking real. That's how 90% of approaches go. Motherfuckers coming up behind a girl, be like, hey, what up? I'm like, no, I'm good. That's real. You can't fake that.
But
so shout out to him in a sea full of fake.
But he's a useful. I think he's a useful.
I think that's part of like the confidence routine he probably built, where it's like just go up to people and be absurd and be comfortable being absurd.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Hey, I just got here, but I just thought you were like so cute. I just wanted to tell you.
Thank you.
Yeah, what's your name? Can I like get to know you or something?
No.
Whoa,
sorry.
fuck. Whoa, fuck.
Fuck you.
Can I get to know you? No thanks. Oh fuck.
Yo.
You want to shoot your shot? You shot your shot. You walk away. You know what I mean? I don't care if you go, fuck, kill me, nigga. Like, I don't care what you say after you take it out. I respect, I understand. So I'm not mad at you. Chris showed up.
Hey, you just needed 50 to pass.
Hey, man, and shout out to Chris. He's an equal opportunist. Bitch could have a posture like Hunchback of Notre Dame. And he'd be like, so Microsoft. For all those who find this weird, like, why would you go to approach people and do all this stuff? You know, at the end of the day, people don't like meeting at the club. Okay, they don't like meeting on dating apps nowadays because like, oh my god, dating apps so unnatural. So people approach in person. Now, is it the smoothest way of doing it? No. But what's the harm? Just coming up, shooting a shot, the girl says no, walk away.
I wouldn't do it.
But hey, maybe I'm missing it. So y'all can let me know in the comments.
And
you wouldn't do what?
No, approach people live and just talk to them. Like on that tip.
How would you meet people?
I don't know.
Okay. So you can say that because I got
that privilege.
So you don't know what you would do because you don't know.
I don't know what I would do.
Exactly.
But no, let me rephrase it. Walking up to a motherfucker is terrifying.
True.
Yeah, I understand that it's it's horrible. Terrifying to walk up to a girl and what? Nah, man, I don't think I would do it. I wouldn't do it. I don't think I would.
You wouldn't do it until you feel like you need to do it in order to meet somebody. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, that's what you're saying.
So I grew up in the era before a lot of the online dating stuff. When I was coming through, like, MySpace was a thing, you know what I mean? Plenty of Fish had just started, but people were not on online dating like that. So you had to go to meet people.
Yeah.
Right? And so here's something else that's real. Trying to meet women at nightclubs was way harder than trying to meet people during the day.
You're right, because their guards were up.
Also, there's a lot of competitions, a lot of other dudes there trying to meet women. So, you know, during the day, it's a little bit different. It feels a little less clubby and dirty, or raunchy. So you just go up to people and you talk to them. It could end up going well. Now, of course, you got to find the limit of like, don't be too pushy or anything like that. But I grew up in that era. So
get right.
Before I had dance, before I had hobbies, before I had a lot of activities that made me meet people more naturally and like through events, that was the only way to meet people.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And so, you know, if you're lonely and desperate enough, yeah, you gonna start approaching people, and it's scary until you start doing it and realize like, okay, the fear is really in the mind of being rejected. But once you get past that, what?
Whenever you say if you're lonely and desperate enough, it really sounds like, "Help me, please."
Hey, men are like that.
Yeah, women that are desperate too.
Yeah, but they don't act it out. So yeah, that's just one of those things. But maybe you guys feel differently. Maybe you guys have a different take or opinion. We want to hear from you in the comments below. Let us know. So this is making the rounds. We found out we just might be siblings, but we're still dating.
Funny. Yes, but not funny. Ha. Funny weird.
Them bitches look alike. They look alike. But then again, it could be, I know some people that date each other and they look alike and they have no relation.
It's all gonna be safe, and we're all gonna have a great time. What in the Jesus Christ was that?
Half sisters.
So they have the same mother.
Listen, they're siblings.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They are.
So the internet lost its mind because they kept dating and like, oh, this is all this us, right? And so everyone's losing their mind. It's fascinating to watch. And then I click on their bio, and they got OnlyFans.
Profitable.
You understand?
Yeah, I do. It's
Right?
like, you know, you go on Pornhub and Stepsisters.
Is a whole category.
But it might be true. Is it true?
It's OnlyFans.
Yeah, but these motherfuckers look alike.
It's a OnlyFans.
I understand what you said.
Right.
But what helps also is that these motherfuckers look alike.
Yeah, but all the niggas look alike too.
Not like white people.
I'm just saying, the odds of them dating and then finding out that they're half siblings and also doing OnlyFans and then continue.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Marketing sounds perfect.
Yes.
Right? And you have to imagine, people like these kind of categories.
Yeah.
They like this kind of stuff. Right? All this taboo
profitable.
stuff. I guarantee you, when this story broke out and then went viral like it did, guess what?
Motherfuckers went, ew! 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 Ew.
Jay, they pulled that shit out real quick. And I'm not just
That
talking
is
about their phone.
Disgusting.
I'm talking about their dick, okay? So you can imagine that a lot of these stories, when you're hearing them for the first time, everything that we create today, a lot of the stuff, whether it be on YouTube or news and stuff, a lot of it is just it's just centered around outrage. Even the reason why you clicked this video, you saw the headline, you saw the whole thing, you're like, ew, right? It makes perfect sense. I understand why. But you have to imagine, people are feeding off your propensity to look for that stuff to drive money to their pockets. And I'm not going to say you be like, oh, we're probably part of that too. You know, we try to go for salacious titles and stuff like that.
Of course.
The only difference is we try not to lie.
But
we're
we're
trying
actually,
to make up a whole thing.
We're actually the opposite of these two girls. These two girls are siblings and fucking with each other. We're not friends.
There you go.
We're not.
There you go.
If I don't,
I'm not even gonna lie.
No.
Pause. When you said we were the opposite, I was staring at you like, nigga, what kind of weird shit you about to say right now? You better be careful.
I was careful.
Yes, you pass.
Because if we don't film, I don't see you.
Yeah, facts.
I did this thing on my Instagram. Motherfuckers was like, they asked me questions, right? And motherfuckers was like, yo, is Abba single? And I was like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
And you won't find out.
You won't find out.
Yeah, one day you just get an invitation to the wedding. Like,
I'm probably not gonna get an invitation to the wedding. And guess what? It's fine.
You'll get one. You'll get one.
All right.
If I that's fine.
All right, cool.
Priest's like, well, I'm not inviting you to mine, nigga. So whatever.
So, you can't even get in.
Yeah.
Video is brought to you by Surfshark VPN. A VPN is an application or an extension that you put on top of your browser in order to change or to mask your IP address, you know, to change the location of your computer. Why would you want to do that? Well, sometimes I want to listen to other content from other country and they won't let me in. Knock, knock. Who's there? Canada won't let you in unless you're from the UK. Switch the VPN changer and then boom. Knock, knock. Who's there? It's actually the UK now. Yes! Come in, lad. Come have some tea. I know you guys don't speak like that, but you know what I mean. So you're able to watch much more content and then boom, the world is open to you just like Aladdin on a carpet. I can show you the world. And for the next month, you have 83% off and the 3 next month's free. If you use ABBA and Preach code at Surfshark VPN. Use the link below. Go ahead.
On this topic, what do you think about siblings and stuff like that?
I don't care. I don't care.
But you don't think like them having kids and the genetic defects for the
weird.
kids?
But there's some people that are not. They're not siblings that have weird fucking kids.
I would argue this.
Go ahead.
Having kids and drinking alcohol, like a lot of alcohol.
Why drinking alcohol while having kids? While being pregnant?
What would you feel about that? Lots of it.
I really feel like it's none of my business. Like, okay, let me rephrase that.
Okay.
I don't care. I'm just kidding. No. Real talk, it's bad.
Okay.
I'm not for it. I'm not for it.
Shooting up drugs. shooting up all
No, of
kinds
course
stuff.
not. But even though with the sister, the sibling thing, I'm like, what the fuck is you doing?
Right, but that's my point. Is they're really not that different.
No, they're not.
In terms of predisposing your child to risks in terms of health, genetic defects, and things like that. And so, I know maybe the parallel didn't make that sense, but like when you have like a relationship with somebody who's of the same parents, the likelihood of you having genetic defects in your child as a result are extremely elevated. Be it disabilities, other kind of issues like that. And so, if you're, it's one thing if it happens. It's a different thing if you're constantly doing that, knowing those risks are involved for the kid that you're gonna have.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So,
but like, that has no effect on me. But I'm not gonna be like, yeah, sure, go ahead.
Yeah.
These two girls, they lesbian, so whatever. They're gonna source out sperm from whatever. So I don't give a shit. Obviously, there's no incidence if you're lesbians.
Yeah.
There's actually no incidence.
Yeah.
Unless you take your dad's semen, then that's just fucked, my dude. Which you could do. Anyways, at this point, right?
But forget someone being my sibling. If I found out the person I did, if I woke up one day and I found they even looked like a sibling, I'm like, I had that happen to me one time. I went on 3 dates with somebody. I was looking at her head one time. I'm like,
my sister won't date you if you're my age.
That's ridiculous.
She would. My sister will date you if you're like
her age or above.
Her age, no, under is fine. My age, like that's me. You know what I mean?
Okay, so
the whole age is me.
It's just your age.
It's just my age.
That's so stupid.
I'm just kidding.
That's
I'm just kidding.
Your sister to watch at home like, nigga, don't put dirt on my name.
Don't fucking lie about me. Why you putting my business out? No, but she was once like that though. Let's be clear.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right.
So people wanted to ask me what I thought about this story. Yeah. I think it's fake news. I think it's profitable to do stuff like this. You know, someone
You talk about that girls.
Yeah.
But what about
like here's an example. If I was a 45-year-old woman doing OnlyFans, I'm like, ooh, I started having an affair with my grandchild. I put up like a story about that, a TikTok about that. It goes viral. I have OnlyFans at the same time, and I do kind of grainy stuff. There's so many people gonna pay money to see that. So many, because it's just free exposure, and it's mainstream exposure, right? So everyone going, ew, there's a bunch going, ew.
Yeah, of course.
I don't know.
That's the shit, but I don't know what the fuck that was. How they going?
I'm not doing that shit again. We're just gonna let that go.
It's okay, we'll replay it.
Pause.
Play right now.
Yeah, of course. That's why we have an editor.
You don't need to redo shit.
Yeah.
Just play it again.
Yeah, just do it. But yeah, so if you guys are wondering, that's what's popping.
If your daughter was 18 and Andrew Tate came up to her when he's 40 years old, would you let your daughter date that guy? You wouldn't.
No. That pause, bro.
So my boy Destiny said something I thought that was really interesting.
How do you have God on your stream while you're talking about so many different women? How is that godlike? How do you expect, let's say that you do that. Let's say somebody gets your lifestyle, okay? And you get your 20 women up to your 25, 26, 27 years old. How are you just gonna flip that off and then go and find one woman when that's what you've been putting out in the world?
Because women could fall in, women don't care. You could have 20 women.
You don't think women care? The type of woman that, do you know which type of women don't care? It's the same type of women that you make fun of. It's gonna be the Kim Kardashian clones. They're gonna be the ones that don't care.
That's not true.
You think you think that you can go from having 20 women through your 20s, and then at 26, 27, you're going to find like a woman that is spiritual, that is looking for the same things in life that you are going to claim?
20 spiritual women.
What does that mean?
20 spiritual women.
How are you going to have 20 spiritual women?
Collect them, like Pokemon.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you want to meme, I mean, at least you admit you're wrong. Okay.
Yeah, that's what men need to do. Men need to keep providing. That's what makes men happy.
That doesn't make you a provider. How do you think you're going to be able to provide romantically for a woman when you're 28 if you've been sleeping around and fucking around for your entire 20s? You're not even going to know what a healthy relationship looks like.
Once you fuck a lot of women, you understand how they work and you get better with them.
No, when you fuck a lot of women, you understand how to fuck women. That's the only thing you get. You don't know how to love a woman. You don't know.
Let me flip it on its head. When you've only done relationships your entire life, you don't know what it's like to be out there and be a pickup artist or to meet women and pick up women. You don't know. In that same token, just because you're out here fucking doing all this stuff in these streets doesn't mean you know how to be in a relationship. Now, I don't say this too often, but Destiny's preaching.
You should talk to women, the kind of women that you want when you're 27. You should start talking to them now because they don't want to touch somebody like you with a fucking 10-foot pole. They would not want anything to do with you. If you go into a church, and you start talking to women in their late 20s and you say, what kind of a man are you looking for? They're not going to say, I want a man who could have fucked and gotten 100 bitches pregnant. That's the kind of man I want to take care of me.
Women don't know what they want from a man. They don't know what to say. They just don't understand men inherently.
And you think you have the answer to that? You think at 23 you figured out what women want?
Yeah.
What's the longest relationship you've been in?
2 years. How do you for a year?
Okay, so you've been in 1 or maybe 2 relationships in your life. How do you think you already know what women want?
I've been in many. I've been maybe like 20 relationships.
Not real relationships. You can't have. You're 23. You couldn't have been
in 20 relationships at 23. That's wild.
It's not a relationship. His definition of relationship is wide as fuck. Oh shit, this is my homie. This is the clerk from the gas station. That's not a relationship. No, that's my homie.
20 relationships at 30. You sound like Walter saying he got 1,000 bodies.
Yeah.
You sound like you capping, brother.
You couldn't have been
What do you think a real relationship is? Like watching Netflix every night with your boo bear and like going on a picnic?
A real relationship is dealing with the ups and downs of life with a partner that you're committed to, not somebody that you meet Friday night to fuck.
Wrap it up. Wrap it up.
I'm not even gonna front.
Yo,
I'm not even gonna front. I was part of this live stream, and I didn't remember this nigga going off this hard.
God damn, you went because you were doing 1,000 things at the same time.
Facts. Shout out to Destiny.
Yeah, you went on.
And I call him the N-word because he's Cuban.
He what?
He's Cuban.
Who?
Destiny.
Somebody that you meet from real relationship.
What do you think a real relationship is? Like watching Netflix every night?
Yeah. You sound like you capping, brother.
You couldn't have been
What do you think a real relationship is? Like watching Netflix every night with your boo bear and like going on a picnic?
A real relationship is dealing with the ups and downs of life with a partner that you're committed to, not somebody that you meet Friday night to fuck.
Wrap it up. Wrap it up.
I'm not even gonna front.
Yo,
I'm not even gonna front. I was part of this live stream, and I didn't remember this nigga going off this hard.
God damn, you went because you were doing 1,000 things at the same time.
Facts. Shout out to Destiny.
Yeah, you went on.
And I call him the N-word because he's Cuban.
He what?
He's Cuban.
Who?
Destiny.
Destiny's Cuban?
Yeah. His middle name is Gusano. What?
Gusano?
Yeah. You know what that means?
Like the worm in mezcal?
That's probably the etymology of the word. All I know is it's a slur. What's a Gusano? Oh, it is a worm.
I'm not crazy. It's a worm that's in mezcal.
Damn.
Yeah.
Now I see why it's a slur.
Yeah, Gusano is the worm in mezcal.
Yeah.
That's, for all my fellow drinkers.
Shout out to them. There you go.
All right, keep talking.
I don't understand how you think you can live your lifestyle and flip a switch at 27 and all of a sudden be the type of man that you want to be for the type of woman you want to get. You're going to be dating Instagram models and fucking them your entire life. Or you're going to be like Andrew Tate. You're going to be 38 on a live stream bragging about being able to fuck 18-year-olds, and that's going to be the rest of your life. Let's look at conservatives, okay? Do you think if you had a daughter and a guy like you came up to that daughter, would you let your daughter date that guy?
Yeah, I'm a good guy.
No. That pause, bro. No. That pause, bro. You went. I got to answer. Yeah, I'm a good guy. No, that pause, bro. Nah, bro, that hesitation.
And he was saying he wants to have 20 spiritual women that he's dating at the same time, like when he gets older. So he wants 20 women at the same time. And he would be like, yeah, I want my daughter to be married to that kind of dude. But hey, let's keep going.
That's cap.
Time he's 23, a guy that's looking for you would let that daughter date that guy. You're lying. You're lying.
I have to ask, Sneaker, you would give your daughter to a man who has 19 other women?
If he was a good guy, yeah.
Really? No shot. That's the biggest cope.
Cap.
Can I ask? Okay, I don't care. Blue pill. I don't care if you're a blue pill, red pill, whatever, Chinese pill. Okay. If you got a daughter, would you want her to go and be part of somebody's harem?
That's cap.
Are we serious right now?
That's cap. You're just saying that just because you don't want to lose faith. You know damn well.
Hold on. Are we really talking about sending our children to be part of somebody's harem?
Cap.
The only people I know who would comfortably say that are men who do not have daughters. or don't have nieces. That's the only way I could see.
Or need to prove a fucking point. Chap.
That is disingenuous at best.
Chap.
You gonna send your to be part of a harem? That's crazy.
No shot. That's the biggest cope. There's no shot. You wouldn't let your daughter near that guy? Would you let your daughter date somebody like Andrew Tate? If your daughter was 18 and Andrew Tate came up to her and when he's 40 years old, would you let your daughter date that guy? You wouldn't.
That quietness
was wild.
That was, right? That's wild.
Yo, you just answered yourself. You just answered. There you go.
And you know, there's something that said a lot, right? And here's like a true thing that they have in studies, right? And red pill dudes will mention this oftentimes. They'll say, you know, pair bonding becomes more difficult the more partners you have. So for women, the more that they be having sex out here, the harder it is for them to stay in a committed relationship and to be happy in those relationships because they have so many partners. Okay, and there's a study on this. I'll pull up. Whether you think is true or not, what is also said in that study is that it's also harder for men. Not as hard, but also harder for men. If your end goal is to be married, to be in these relationships, and to do all this stuff, you have to understand that you going out and banging every weekend and having no dick discipline, engaging in this behavior constantly will catch up with you at some point. Either through diseases, either through children out of wedlock, or either through just the fact that you've never really properly developed the skills necessary to be in these kinds of long-term relationships. When I hear guys talking about like, I'm gonna just do whatever, and then I'm gonna have, it's like, yeah, you're probably gonna have kids out of wedlock. You're probably gonna have kids in an environment that's probably not the best. And you're probably gonna have them with people who aren't the best either. Look at most of these red pill coaches and their marriages and their love lives. Kids are not in the best situations, rarely married. That's not my opinion, that's the reality. Is that what you want? Listen, if you grew up in a home that's kind of fucked up, or if you've seen a lot, because you guys be mad, oh, these single moms, like, some of you are very likely to create them. So just be mindful of that. Just understand like the way your behavior leads to the outcomes that you claim you don't want. What do you want to say?
I thought what I said.
What'd you say?
Cap.
He's capping about that?
Oh, man, he was capping hard.
Yeah.
Until it came back in his face.
Yeah.
And then the silence ensued.
Yeah.
Nah. When you're so heated like that, you're heated, and then you talk fast over the motherfucker, and then you go silent.
Yeah.
Motherfucker got you. But that was cap.
Yeah.
Because you wanted to prove a point, which shows your age, 23. Not so much your age in terms of numbers, but your age in terms of maturity and what you have in mind. No, you really think you know, but you don't know, Sneako. You don't. And it's fine. It's okay. You think I knew at 23? I didn't. I thought I did. Didn't. As a matter of fact, I'm 40 now. You think I know? No, there's a bunch of shit I don't. And it's okay. Just open your mind a bit. You ain't got the truth. You ain't got it.
Do you wear a seatbelt when you drive, or do you not give a fuck with it?
I have this thing where you could put a seatbelt like thing you could buy on Amazon. This is like advice for the chat. You can get like a seatbelt thing on Amazon that clicks in and then it gets rid of the beeping sound.
Okay, so you don't wear seatbelts either. Do you think seatbelts make you safer when you drive?
There's some circumstances where a seatbelt actually restricts you and traps you inside the car. You can see accidents.
There are some circumstances where somebody could
collision.
Yeah.
You get mad interrupting and
yeah. There are circumstances where.
Hold on. Desi, let him finish.
Yeah, go ahead.
You can get into a collision, and if you have a seatbelt on, then you can get trapped in the car, and the car can catch on fire. But sometimes, if you're not wearing a seatbelt, there's instances where people have like literally like flown out the windshield because they weren't wearing a seatbelt and they survived. But a seatbelt could trap you in there.
What do you think is more common? Do you understand statistics or probability?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's more common, but it's uncomfortable and it's just.
Do you lock your car? Do you lock your car at night?
Earlier, I caught a stray shot because I think you guys were talking, and you were like, I was telling Abba that I don't subscribe to the idea that everyone can be rich, but that anyone can be rich. Is that correct? So your estimation, Sneako, is not that everyone can be rich at the same time. It's that if someone tries, they can do it.
Anybody can be rich.
Okay,
yes, okay. That's a very simple statement. That's true.
Fair. But you also recognize that's only for a minority of people that can be rich. It's not everyone that can be rich at the same time, correct?
Yeah, anybody can be rich.
Okay, perfect. So my question is, if you're doing this on these platforms and you're trying to spread the truth to as many people as possible, but you also acknowledge that not everyone who follows your advice can be rich at the same time, what do you say to the rest of the people who won't be able to have access to those resources?
That's tough.
That's tough. Okay, so for the vast majority of your audience, that's tough. But for the ones who worked hard enough and made it, well, they're the only ones who kind of get to be content and be men in that sense.
Yeah.
In that true sense.
Yes.
Okay. So you don't think that because you're leaving behind so many people that your philosophy is not good for the masses?
They don't have to be left behind.
You just told me they are, and you said that's tough.
They don't have to be left behind. They can still work and go get it. If you have an internet connection, you can be rich.
But you just said not everybody will be rich.
You just said
not everybody will be.
I want you to hear yourself. I just want you to hear. You've just told me that not everyone can be rich at the same time. We both agree. Cool. I then asked you, what about the rest of the people who can't be? What do you say to them? And then afterwards, you've told me that's tough.
That's tough. Well, so work harder. You can still get it. It's not too late. It's never too late.
Okay.
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 You're 23. The minute you open your mouth, it really shows.
It's one of those things. I didn't think it was that complicated of a breakdown.
But you didn't even get that.
It's like saying everyone can be beautiful. If everyone's beautiful, nobody's beautiful. Yeah. Right? Because beauty is basically on a sliding scale. There's beautiful people because there's ugly people. There's mediocre people. There's richness because there's poor people. There's middle class. If everyone's rich, nobody's rich. This idea that we can all be filthy, it's not possible, right? And so we're building these philosophies of life, and we're selling people on the idea, you got to be a high value man. You guys all got to be the kings of the. If everyone's a king, nobody's a king. A king rules over others. Like it's not possible. You guys, I'm trying to say what I'm saying. Like if our philosophies are get to the highest level to be happy and to be well, your vast majority you're not going to achieve that. So we have to ask ourselves, are we building a society that can sustain itself if we're demanding that anybody who wants to live a life of contentness has to be extremely rich? Now, maybe that's upsetting. Maybe everybody who's watching right now wants to be filthy rich and thinks they're going to be filthy rich. I just don't think that's feasible. So why make that your basis for well-being? What do you think?
Every time I hear someone talk about that shit, it's just corny to me. Unrealistic.
Yeah.
It's just a scam, just like Primerica and all those pyramidal fucking things.
Pyramid schemes?
Pyramid schemes. That's what it is. Make you think that everybody's gonna have a Ferraris. No, a few's gonna have Ferraris. The rest of y'all gonna struggle. Making y'all think that everybody. It's not life. It's not how life works. And it's just they try to sell you something and you're in there. You're in there. It's not in your best interest to tell you the truth. It's not in their best interest to tell you the truth. And actually, they're not there for your best interest. They're there for their best interest. Because the more they keep on selling you these cotton things, the more they're going to be rich. Not you. It might give you more confidence and stuff like that. And like I said, and like we said before, all the things that they're preaching are based in truth. But there's a lot of fucking extra that is not. That is not it. But at the end of the day, I digress. It's just fool's gold to me.
Yeah. And, yeah.
It's corny to me.
But maybe you guys agree or disagree. We want to hear from you guys. So leave your comments below. Let us know what you think.
Nice to meet you.
You too.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it didn't turn red yet.
No, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
She just.
I'm so sorry. But the button hasn't activated yet.
God damn.
You know, this is like when women reject a dude in person, but he doesn't leave. So it's like, I'm not interested. I'm not interested. Like, oh my God, he's still here. He won't leave.
It's like,
okay.
Do you find each other attractive?
You know what's funny about the button is the button isn't that different from real life.
It's just in your face.
There's definitely been times where I've approached a girl and I'm like, I think she's waiting for the first exit to get out of this conversation. Let me just leave now without saying or explaining anything, and we'll both be happy. Like, talk to me.
This thing about like President Obama is so nice that you should just.
Damn it. Yeah, I don't really like guys with long hair. Hi.
Hello, I'm Ryan.
Ryan was in the army.
You're in the army?
I was in the army, yeah, from 2012 to 2016.
Oh, maybe it was the army that did it.
Maybe.
Some women are so like.
Oh, you're in the army? Yeah, wasn't you a whore?
Oh, no worries.
Why did you press me?
I don't know, man. Something about army guys. What do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun? Video games, mostly.
Video games? Okay. What kind of video games?
The big, so the last one I played. Got me. All right.
Why did you reject him?
Because there's more to life than video games.
Man, I want to hear this bitch's hobby because she seemed like she probably dull as fuck.
Hi. Is it your mission to get me out? Is everyone like angry?
Well, I don't know about that. I've heard about you though.
Yay! Get the fuck out of here!
I heard a lot about you. One time for my niggas.
One time! Fuck out of here. Yeah.
D block?
Yeah.
And D stands for dude block, okay? Pause. That sounds good.
Next date, please.
Hi.
My name's Taylor.
They got a whole ass furry in there?
Bruv. The cut get the weirdest fucking people on this show.
Furry's gonna get the fuck out.
I just dress up and I put smiles on people's faces, so.
Do you have like multiple, or is it?
I only have one.
I did it first.
They undid the whole ass button. They undid the whole ass button. I'm a furry, yeah. Video games sounds nice now, huh?
I'm Patty.
I'm Patrick.
Nice to meet you. Oh, Patrick and Patty.
Yeah.
I'm Patrick. Ooh.
Patrick.
Ooh. That was the sound of her pussy popping.
Yeah, it popped a bit.
Patty, are you a virgin?
A virgin?
Dude's face.
My man looked like an extra in a Wyclef Jean video. Refugee faces.
South. I used to play ball.
No, I'm not. Are you a virgin?
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay.
We are passing legislation against virginity and sodomy. We do not want it. Virginity is a sickness, it is deviant. Therefore, we want it out of our country. As a human rights activist, we have asked you, Patrick, for what reason have you admitted to being a virgin?
Do you usually have to tell people that first off the bat on a date? Or you usually just casually ease into it?
I just keep it at the end.
Okay,
I have a conversation.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Woo! You don't want to have a reject a virgin. Thank you for the service.
This motherfucker.
This motherfucker.
The moment she said, I'm not a virgin, he went, whore. Haram.
Why did you reject her? Is it because she's not a virgin?
No, it's because she's older than me.
How do you know?
I can tell.
Woo! I have seen enough white women in my life. I know when they have gone past due. Like a ripe avocado, it has gone brown at the wrong time. Eh? It is like getting an apple. Looks fine on the outside. Then you touch it, you go, my friend. No, my friend. We have good fruit in Africa. For what reason do I come to a better life to eat fruit from back home? Huh? For what reason do I come to a better life to eat fruit from the future? I am in the present. I do not want the past. I want the right now. My friend, you are past due. That means that you have gone too far into the future, that you are in my past. Think about it. It is quite wise.
You should play and come into America.
It is quite wise.
You should. Oh my God. Welcome to what?
No, papaya. We're going to continue, huh? I'm not going to stay on this point too long. Eh? White women, if you are watching, I'm sorry. You have become an unnecessary casualty of war. It's okay. If your feelings are hurt, imagine black people in colonization. Eh? You are going to make it. The same way we have made it, we are here today. You are past due. That's a bar, though. You're so far into the future, you're my past. Because if you think about it, that's what a fucking fruit is. It has gone so long that it is behind you in the sense that you don't want it no more. You get me? A fruit is only good for the present. When it is ripe. My friend, you are laughing, huh? It is because the knowledge has not entered your cranium. Eh? The Haitian people, you guys were taken overseas.
Hey, no,
this is not a problem. I admire the Haitian people, huh?
Don't start with the Haitian, bro.
Yes, I admire the Haitian people, huh? I admire the Haitian people. But if we are being honest, All the Haitians are looking like, hey nigga, wait till you come to my city. What you gonna say?
Boom, fuck you up, Abba.
Let's continue.
Can you tell me more about yourself?
I'm a student.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
Oh, okay.
What's your dating age range?
Above 25 and then stopping at like 36.
In your voice, I detected a slight lisp. You have gotten me quite excited.
Oh yeah, you like when they sound wet.
Yes. Moisture keeps everything lubricated. Makes the engine run smooth. My friend, later on, if we are going to go slip and slide, we do not need to go to the park.
You're having a field trip with this one.
Today's video is brought to you by Lilo.
That's how you're gonna react when you're gonna use the new Lilo Wave. What is this? Well, it's just if you want a gentle 2-finger massage, the Lilo Ida Wave is there for you. Watch this. It moves. It got move like Jagger. And it's totally waterproof, so you can have a little bit more fun in the shower.
If we're being honest, sometimes we get tired. We can't always be involved in our partner's pleasure. Maybe they're traveling. Maybe we're tired. It's been a long work day. So that's why this makes us a great tool. It lets her know that you care about her pleasure, even when you're not involved. And for the ladies watching, well, I mean, hey, you know, you deserve to be happy. Take control. Assert your own independence. Get one of these and make sure you show yourself a good time. You want to know why? Because you deserve it. I said it. I see you. I'm watching you. Not literally, figuratively. You deserve it.
Perfect shape. It's all smooth and soft. You can control it with your Bluetooth app. There's an app. They have an app. Yeah. You have 10 different settings. It is 100% waterproof, and you can control it with the Bluetooth app. You just download the app, and then you control that shit. I'm sorry, I'm having flashbacks. Anyways, get yours today by clicking on the link below.
You have a nice smile on your
You do too.
Are you from LA?
I'm originally from Uganda.
Okay.
I was born there. Moved out here when I was like 1.
Do you like to dance?
I like to dance. What about you?
No, I just was having fun. I cannot dance at all.
Bro, everybody can dance.
No?
Everybody.
Prove it, Jordan.
Oh, this is fun. I appreciate you. You were fun though. We could be friends.
Direct. I heard, but direct.
You have made a mistake. Yeah? Uganda, you arrived on the scene. Your previous African brother had already been rejected. Instead, you take time to mingle with the heathen. In solidarity, you should have got right and hit the button. Instead, be gone, wench.
This is Africa.
Yes. Instead, Uganda said, I've immigrated. I don't need my people anymore. Guess what? Now you are by yourself and lonely. Go home, masturbate.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it didn't turn red yet.
No, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Tell me about yourself.
Okay, I'm Gabrielle.
Yo, shout out to this guy.
This guy
calm,
is
collected.
a murderer.
He said, bitch, I know my reflex faster than you, so go ahead. Just tell me about yourself before I boot you out this motherfucker.
So tell me about yourself.
Go ahead, talk, girl. Yeah. Just know. You about to get the long slong of this white man.
Cool, calm, and collected. I like that shit.
Yeah.
You thought it was on like Donkey Kong?
Now, don't make me fucking eat my words and not hit the button before her. Don't just sit there asking her about herself as she's been hitting the eject button.
Give each other a chance.
Yeah, let's give each other a chance. Let's okay, you want to do that? I do see you as a friend, though. No!
Hey, that is correct. And he looked straight. Play that shit back.
Yeah.
Play that shit back.
Yeah.
The way he looked at her when he buzzed that. Revenge was sweet. Look at that shit.
See you as a friend, though. No!
She went, I do see you as a friend. As his head was coming out, and when you see his face, it goes.
That's some Dexter shit. That dude is real life Dexter. Yeah.
She was trying to friend zone him while she was trying to eject him.
Yeah.
Come on, bitch.
And he went, no, get your shit.
I do see. Listen, that's why when girls say, fellas, I want you to appreciate. That's why when girls say, I do see you as your friend, it's just their way of saying, I'd never date you, but you like.
You alright.
I could use you for attention. You know what I'm saying? Oh, what you doing tomorrow? Okay, you want to hear about my day in my life? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You want to take me out to dinner and you pay? Okay. Yeah. Just know.
All right.
How's your day going?
I'm doing pretty good. I got pressed so fast last time.
Oh, you've been here before? Like you've done it?
We went through the whole thing already. Like
Oh
we were
wow, really?
looping back around, yeah.
Why do you think you got X'd before?
Well, I don't think we found each other attractive.
Oh, okay.
But
That's
then
like
I said it and she. Ooh.
I thought you were about to do it, so
I thought you were about. I was like.
I
Give me an
won't do it
example.
quickly if you don't do it quickly.
Okay.
Can we make a truce?
Sure.
Why are humans so scared of rejection?
Rejection sucks. Who would like it?
Right, and I
Yeah.
think like most people are pretty egocentric, so like rejection is part of that.
I think we think that it reflects something about us as a person, where sometimes.
I knew it.
Let's call it truce. Let's not touch it too quickly. The moment that bitch turned red, she said.
She said bye. The minute. Okay, you're vindictive, my girl.
Bro, I think this is way worse than the other ones because they just spent like 2 minutes talking about, man, rejection hurts so bad.
Yeah,
like,
it really-
look at that, rejected, you know, and it's one of those things where it's like, you don't want to have to do, but we're all a little egocentric.
I
So,
know.
and we're just creating this moment. I feel like with this show, what it really exposes is that people could put on such good faces about like, oh, I really care, I really care, I really. Like, there's just something fascinating about that. Type. Like, oh, so tell me about.
Yeah.
So your dog. It's like, whoa, bitch, can we not have a human moment?
Tell me more about.
But it shows you people are very phony.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm Ryan.
I'm Kat. Nice to meet you.
Kat, nice to meet you. Hello.
I'm a software engineer.
Oh, wow.
What do you do?
I do construction or like carpentry. I lay wood and decks and
You build
fences.
stuff. That's
I
impressive.
do, yeah.
Yes.
I lay wood.
Listen, I don't know what it's about women, but they find out you work with your hands.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You work with your hands, huh?
Bro.
How you feel about 2 fingers?
Bro. When you do shit around the house and shit's done to look good.
Bro, did I ever tell you one of the fantasies a girl told me?
What?
She said, I would think it was so sexy if I was in my house making some lemonade and I went outside, my man was working on the car all oily with just car engine parts all over him. And then I came out, like, you know, like the oil from a car. Whatever.
Okay, car engine parts. I
didn't think carburetor on one
like
shoulder.
someone's like a carburetor and a differential here. Like, hey, what up? You think I'm sexy?
I got the spare
Vroom,
muffler,
vroom, bitch. Where's the lemonade?
honey, can you find my wrench?
Yeah, you told me about that shit.
If I built something, it'd fall over, so
Well,
kudos.
I can teach you.
Ryan's kind of cute.
You're very attractive.
You're very, very attractive. And you're a software engineer? That's way smarter than me.
What turns you guys on?
What turns you on, yes.
Depends on the situation. It's like, oh, he can fix something. Like, that's.
It's a wrap. We're good. It's a wrap.
And I just need you guys to know.
And I ain't mad at it.
We don't pre-watch this stuff. So when I'm saying this shit, I'm not making none of this. I'm not telling you what I heard from other people. I know, because I don't work with my hands. The girls ask me, oh, do you work with your hands? I see the excitement because they just want an extra reason to like me. And I love just being like, nah, bitch, I pay somebody else to do it. That's how real niggas do. So, you know, it is what it is. She's like, well, you don't want to learn? No, I don't. You don't find it? No, I don't. Preach is more, you know, he's into that stuff.
Because I was broke once.
Yeah, I was broke too. I just walked my ass to work. I just work. I'm like, I can't afford this shit.
Can't afford to change your brakes. Change your brakes, man. It's a difference. It's a difference. It's gonna take you longer, but shit,
I'm resourceful, but I'm resourceful in a way that people don't find sexy. Mm-hmm. I can find them for you. That's me, bro. If it's internet shit, what you
You're
need?
good.
You need to find the facts of the case.
There you go.
You want me to type 100 words a minute? I got you. Right? Everyone got their thing. But listen, I tell girls I type 100 words a minute. They're like, so you play video games? That's what they
That's pretty much what they think. No cap.
They don't give a fuck. So that is what it is.
They really don't.
You got to know your strengths and you got to know your weaknesses and you got to adjust accordingly. You know, I was too much of a fucking geeky nerd. So what I do, I learn how to dance. Women love that shit. It is what it is. When I first learned how to dance, it was just for that reason. And then, you know, obviously now I enjoy it more for me. It's something I do on the regular by myself. But back when I started, I hate when people cap. Like, you go there to meet women. It is what it is. Am I lying?
No, I can understand.
But people are like, no, I do for the left. Bitch, you lie. But it's okay. Anything you want to say?
No.
What did you guys think of today's episode? Yeah, that was a bar. What I gave you earlier was a bar.
No, it's not a bar.
Let us know in the comments. That was a bar.
Was it a? It's not a.
So, this is something I noticed when I heard you. I listened to your conversation with Jadion, and I enjoyed it because I think you guys were very good in contrast. But do you agree with this? Do you believe that perception is reality?
Yeah.
Okay. When I watch you speak, you know what I think? I think that you believe that your perception is reality, and that you're convinced that the way that you view the world sometimes is so accurate that irrespective of what other people are saying, you're like, no, I already know. Which is why I think at one point during your conversation with Jadion said to you, yo, before the person's even done speaking, you're like...
But you say you're not listening, Sneako.
I'm listening.
No, you're not listening. Sneako, you already have what you want to say in your mind, and you literally said this in your video. I've literally heard you say this clip. You say you don't listen to what people say. You go on and assume what they're gonna say. Bro, you know how many clips on TikToks I've seen where you assume what the girl was gonna say, but then she says something different? You're like, oh shit, I was not expecting that.
And when he called you on that, you said, yeah, because I already know what they're gonna say. And 95% of the time, I'm right. And then Jadion comes back to you and he says, no, you don't actually know what they're gonna say. You were wrong a few times. Me and hearing you, a lot of your conversations, I noticed it's the same thing when you had your conversation with Don. It's like, I think you're not listening nearly as well as you believe you are. And as a result, when you're having these conversations with these people, it feels very disconjointed. It feels disconnected. And I think there's one thing that you said that I thought was really peculiar. I think Jadion says, you got 2 ears, 1 mouth, speak less, listen more. And your response was, but we're streamers, which made me laugh.
You have 2 ears and 1 mouth. Listen more, speak less.
Okay, we're streamers. We talk for a living.
Yeah, we talk for a living and stuff like that. Like, that's obvious. But you can let the person finish what they're saying. Bro, but you know, like, I mean, I'm not like...
I think streaming is dope. I think you get up online, you talk for hours, you go through a bunch of stuff. But because you speak at such lengths and you don't have nearly as much time to take in information, sometimes you just...
I just talk?
You're not making much sense.
Okay. I had this series. You've seen the 1 Minute Podcast before, right, Abba?
Yep.
I have interviewed people in the street. You've done street interviews for a long time, too. The general realization that I've come to from interviewing people, and I do listen. I listen to so many people. Like, every 1 Minute Podcast I do it once a week is like 3 hours long. And I talk to so many normies getting off the train every single day. I don't interrupt them. I let them talk. After years of doing it, years of street interviews before that, what I've come to realize is most people don't think. Most people just believe what they're told. Most people accept the reality that's in front of them. And the reason why I think that I can predict people quickly is the general idea that people trust the elites too much. People trust what they're told too much. And they put faith into people who have power, and you shouldn't, because they don't care about you. So everyone is virtue signaling. Everybody has this false empathy. Everyone has a false idea. And my conversation with Jadion was annoying because he's defending people that are silencing him. He got banned on Twitch and he's still defending the platform that banned him. Like, why are they censoring him? Like, people never think about that. Like, I talked with Destiny, another debater. He got banned on Twitch too. And he's like, well, I said some bad things. I'm like, you should be fighting against that. Freedom of speech is dead. You know what they promote on Twitch? Hot tub streamers. Simp behavior. They want to have men just go, ugh, and feeding all their money to this platform and taking away their power.
I think you're conflating two things. I think you could look at Twitch and say they do some fucked up shit, and also recognize the ways in which your behavior contributes to a negative situation. This is just like any relationship that you have. You could say that your partner cheated on you and that they were fucked up in that relation. You could also look at your own behavior within that relationship and say, you know what, I was neglectful. I didn't listen to my partner. I didn't treat them really well. Two things can be true at the same time. Jadion could have been wronged by Twitch, and Jadion may felt that he owed Pokimane
Okay, why do you think?
Both those things can be true.
Why do you think he felt like he owed Pokemon an apology?
That's for Gideon to know.
But
that's none of my business.
What do you think?
To be honest with you, I didn't even look up the situation that deeply, so I don't know the ins and outs. I don't know what exactly he said. I know he said some stuff off the cuff, and that she felt something. I don't know that, so I'm not going to speak on that. But as a man, if I say something about somebody else and I don't like what I said, and I said it publicly, I'll apologize publicly. Not because somebody else told me, not because YouTube's breathing down my neck, because I feel like I did something wrong. Part of being a man is being accountable to yourself, and that means that you showcase that accountability outwardly. So if I say something about you, right, even if you don't call me out, even if you don't demand an apology, I'm gonna still come out and say, you know what, yo, last week I fucked up, right? I was talking about Sneeko, and I said some shit that now I think is foul. Even if you're like, yo, it's not necessary, I'll still apologize because it's in me. You get what I'm trying to say? I think it's very great for so many people to look at themselves and be like, I was wrong, and we need more of that. Because too many people get up on these platforms and always talk about others. Oh, women are trash, women are trash. Nigga, you live in your mom's basement and you ain't showered in a week.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody wants to. Everybody's talking about others. Oh, the other gender's the problem. Oh, they're the reason why I don't get any. No, it's you most of the time. 95% of the time, you're the problem.
That's why I have these conversations.
I will not get on anybody who gets up on here and says, you know what, this is why I fucked up, and I want to hold that on me. You get what I'm saying? It's too much. It's too much. Everyone else. It's not enough looking inward. So that's what I would say about it.
I agree. Chad is saying that you're kind of you ride the fence a little bit. I think Playback does the same thing. I think a lot of commentary channels, they want to go red pill, and they decide to take, like, if they make one red pill video, they'll balance it out by doing like a woke video in turn, so that you have more mass appeal. Do you think that's what you do?
No, but why do you think that's what we do? Why do you think that we're doing that?
To get a wider audience, and so that you don't get canceled.
Right, I understand the intention that you're putting behind. I understand like the mentality. Why do you think that we're doing it? What have you seen from us that convinces you that we're being disingenuous?
I don't know about disingenuous, but yeah, look.
Well, that is what you're insinuating, which is fine. Why do you think that?
Maybe it's not intentionally disingenuous, but maybe you are trying to appeal to everybody, and you're trying to, like, in my opinion, red pill is just the truth. Like, I feel like there's no doubt in my mind that what's really going on, about the gender war that's going on, about the spiritual warfare, about what's really happening in the world, and then you'll make some videos that kind of like tote the line. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? And Playback, like, I talked to Agent, and like whenever I say that, like, they'll make a red pill video and then immediately make a woke video, and then he laughed when I said that. Which if they laughed, then that's how I know it's true.
Okay, that's a wild reach, but I get what you're saying. I would say to you, maybe I don't understand this. Why is it that because I agree with some of what you say, because I don't agree with everything that you say, I'm inherently disingenuous, or I'm coming at this from like I'm trying to appeal to a group?
Well, at the same time, I'm behind. I need to catch up on your videos. But what's your take on the manosphere?
Okay. Hypothetically, even if it's not me, all right. Let's say you're not talking about me. Let's say you're talking about Playback. Yeah. Is it not possible that Playback agrees with certain things within the red pill community, but not everything?
Maybe I think a lot of people are brainwashed and people don't want to fully agree with someone because it's provocative and because you come off aggressive. So this is a general take I hear from a lot of people who watch my videos or watch Fresh and Fit or the Manosphere stuff. Andrew Tate, any of that, they'll say like, "Oh, I agree with some things, but not everything." But in my opinion, it's just the genuine. I think how often do you hear that? I agree with some stuff, but not everything.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Because it's like it's just people's way, I think, of inserting their opinion, and it's just
Okay, so here's a hypothetical. All right? I am not a religious person whatsoever. However, I do think there's some aspects of religion I think are really good. Okay. Be it the idea of that they formulate good communities, that they commune everybody together for Sunday church, just so people spend time together, that they give people a set of certain values, be it like love your neighbor, this and that. But when they talk about shit like stoning gay people, I'm like, maybe you lose me. Okay. But when they talk about certain shit like, you know, you can't fuck before marriage, maybe you lose me. Is it not possible that I see green with certain aspects? Well, I think most of life is a middle ground.
Okay. Do you think that there's a gender war going on?
Well, no. Hold on. We switching topics right now. Can we not just stick to this before we go to something else?
I agree with what you're saying.
Okay. So then let's go back because you initially started this with you felt like me, Playback, a couple other groups of people were being maybe a bit disingenuous because we were trying to appeal to the mainstream. I guess the point I'm trying to relate to you is that me having been part of the pickup artist community when I was coming in as a young man, and me learning from a lot of that stuff, there was a lot from that I could take that was helpful to me. And so I always repeat this stuff. And if you go through my videos, you'll see I repeat a lot of the same shit. I never said the pickup community is perfect. I said some of the shit that they taught me is fantastic. And I even repeat a lot of that stuff. But it's not because I repeat some of that stuff that I think everything is wonderful. And most of the folks who I looked up to in the pickup artist community when I was there at like age 19, 20, they grew out of it, and they tell you in later years, oh, I changed my mind about certain things because life experience, it makes me realize that certain things that I believed when I was younger no longer apply. I'm just saying the same could apply for a lot of other folks in regards to most things, be it the way you view voting, the way you view women. The way I view women at 18 is not the way that I view women at 32. But have stuff you believe in, but don't make the stuff that you believe in consume you in that sense. And there's a lot of stuff they talk about reflection and pondering that you realize like, oh, okay, there's a certain sense of like, as you get older, and this is true for most people, and you're going to go through it yourself, you're going to have a better view of yourself. Almost like you're seeing yourself in the third person. You know how you play video games first person shooting all the time? Playing a third person shooter is completely different because now you got your whole body in frame. You see what it looks like when you crouch. I think as human beings, we gain more of that perspective as we get older in life if we're reflective enough. And what I used to believe at 21, I no longer believe now at 32, just because life's experiences and my own reflections realize like that's not true at all.
Maybe
like,
it's because you become more sedentary as you've gotten older. Like maybe it's because it's like you become less of that aggressive man that you were at 21. Like right now, I'm very like I'm all about my testosterone balls, manosphere shit. And then maybe you're just 32 and you're like, man, let me settle down.
You like fucking, Sneako?
We all do, yeah.
You like fucking you, pussy?
Yeah.
Believe it or not, that shit gets old.
Nah.
100%.
Nah.
100%. And I could point you to hundreds of players who are online right now who have videos of them telling you new pussy gets old. In fact, how about I tell you this one? And this is something even Andrew Tate says. This is something even Andrew Tate says. All right. Sex becomes overrated after time.
No, it's overrated now.
Yeah, it's like he says new pussy. He's like, pfft. Why do you think that is?
Because you get used to it. It becomes like when you eat the same food over and over again, it becomes boring. That's why you get new. That's why you get new pussy, so that you spice it up. Or you keep upgrading.
But guess what? After you had enough new pussy, there is no more new pussy.
There's always,
do you understand?
There's always new pussy.
No, you think that. After you've had a few dimes, you realize dimes ain't nothing. After you've had some baddies, you realize baddies ain't nothing.
So what do you?
Why do you think so many of these dudes, as they get older in life, they stop talking about this shit nearly as much?
Because they get older and they're less testosterone.
It's not even that. It's you realize like, bruv, the payout ain't worth the work in.
Because you get tired. You get older. You don't have as much energy. You get. Bleh.
It's like even if you had the energy, because it's not worth the time. You know, there's a video. And like maybe you don't give a fuck about his opinion, but
no, I do.
I thought it was great. It's one with Shaquille O'Neal, and he talks about his divorce with his first wife, and he's like talking about like how he was fucking left, right, and center, and she was giving him kids, and at one point during this period, he got caught cheating, and ended up fucking up the marriage. They get divorced, and now Shaq is I think closer to 50. And he says something that I thought was so telling. He says, looking back now, I realize like I was the one who fucked most of that up. And you can pull up the clip later if you ever get a chance. I'll send it to you on Discord. But he says, the most joyous moments of my life were coming home and then seeing all my kids around and then getting to spend time with them. And that divorce, going through that whole process, that really stole from me like what I realized was my biggest joy. I spend time with my nieces now. I spend time with my mom, taking her out to dinner, showing her good stuff. And I realize like that's the stuff that matters for me. I've had pussy. I've had enough of it for a lifetime that I'm like, bro, if I get new one, it's not even. But when I spend time with my niece and I'm watching her like walk for the first time, or I'm seeing her say words, like that shit hits different.
So you giving up on your balls?
It's not even that. It's like, I've had experiences where the pussy was just like in front of me on a platter, and I'm like, bro, I just want to sleep early today.
Yeah, you're getting tired. You're getting older. Like that's just like I'm too tired to fuck.
Well, it's But if I was faced with the same choice, if I was to see family or things like that, I wouldn't make that same decision. What I'm trying to tell you is your priorities shift as you get older. As you start to
Is it your
realize
priorities shifting, or is your testosterone just dropping?
No. As a man, your testosterone doesn't drop until like you're 40.
Tate's older than you, and he's still on like get pussy shit. I mean, he's talking about how it gets boring.
He's not. Yeah, he talks about how it gets boring and how he's barely on it nearly as much anymore.
But every video you watch is like, I wake up and I push 2 bitches out of the way. Are you waking up and pushing 2 bitches out of the way?
Bro. You know that he's saying a lot of that shit for shits and giggles. Okay.
Yeah, but I think it's true too.
No. Listen. If you're making money and you're making moves, you ain't got time to be with hoes all day.
Not
and
all
I'll tell
day.
you this
That's
right.
why you push them out the way.
Most of the day.
Get out of my way. Get out of my bed. I got shit to do.
If you're making money and you're really making money, you ain't got time to be with hoes most of the day. And you don't want to, because you realize that making money and being able to take care of your shit is far more rewarding. Again, you a young man. What are you, 24, 23?
23.
I ain't mad at you. Be about that. Get as much pussy, go do whatever you gotta do. I'm just telling you that when you see people speak differently, it's not because, oh, they're turning into beta males, or, oh, they want to be feminists all of a sudden. This life gives you experience. And as a result, it shapes a lot of the way that you think about stuff. Ask any motherfucker who got kids and talk to them about it, and they say, that's the best thing in my life. That's the most important.
And then your wife leaves you and takes half your money, takes your house, takes your dog.
That's a separate issue. That's a separate issue.
That's not a separate issue. Half of marriages end that way. Over half of marriages ended that. Like, yeah, you have your kids and everything.
I'm talking about divorced dads who have kids and tell you, I would never give up a day with my kid to go be with a hoe. He says, they'll tell you, I always prioritize my children. It's not because they became beta simps. It's because they understand what's more important in life. What I'm trying to get to you as a point is life experiences, things that come to you, be it children, be it family, be it whatever the fuck it is. It changes the way that you view priorities in life. And so every time you hear people speak from a different perspective, it's not they're betas or whatever. It's just that life has just changed them through experience. That
sounds boring. I don't want to be. When I'm 32, I want to be fucking double the bitches I'm fucking now. I want to be having a bigger house, having like, I want to be down the Hugh Hefner shit. That's what makes you excited. That's what keeps your balls going. Like, you can't let go of that. You can't let go of your manhood at a certain age. If you give up on that, I'm like, oh, I like playing macaroni drawings with my kids.
You know what you sound like? You sound like a lot of the young women I know who say they just want to travel for the rest of their life and live on the beach. And then they get to 30, 35, and you know what they realize? Damn, I want a husband. I want to have kids.
No, I want to have kids too. But also want 10 bitches in the kitchen.
Okay. And you know what? Once they have those, they realize, oh, this is the shit. I don't need to be out here in Cancun taking fucking selfies all day. Listen, it sounds great to be fucking many women.
No.
I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. Almost every guy.
That's not a valuable comparison. That's not a good comparison, because a woman saying she wants to travel and drink martinis in Mykonos all day, that's giving up, and that's not doing anything. For me to have 10 bitches in the crib, like in bikinis serving me food, I need to constantly be getting it, because if I'm not getting it, then they can't be here. They don't respect me. So constantly having women in my life is to motivate me more to be the best man I could be. The more bitches I got, the badder bitches that are here, the more I'm gonna keep on going. Women motivate you.
Okay, listen, I'm not mad at you, and like I said, I think this just comes down to a different age, so I'm not even gonna try to like convince you or anything. All I'm gonna say is this: you're gonna have experiences with your friends. Y'all gonna go to maybe a specific day. You take a trip. Maybe y'all watch a movie. Y'all having a laugh, and that's gonna be a really valuable memory for you. And as you're gonna get older, you're gonna forget about 95% of the women that you fucked. But you're always gonna remember the stuff that you spend with your family, the really beautiful moments. And so, you don't have to believe me today. You don't have to believe me tomorrow. I'm just saying. If you come at a point later on in life where you start to question certain things, maybe just think back on this and just think about it. That's all. I don't think you got to agree, because you're not at that point yet in your life. You're a young man, so I'm not mad at you.
I do agree. Like, that sounds appealing to me too. Like going and watching like a rom-com, like cuddling up, and she puts your legs on top and you have a candle lit. That sounds great. But nowadays, the way Western women think, they always are aiming for more. So that does sound ideal, but all of them, because of Instagram and because of the stuff they're looking at, women don't want to settle as much as, like, at the same level that men don't want to settle. What is your general opinion on the manosphere?
My opinion on the manosphere, at least from like a lot of the content creators that I've seen, I think there's a need for it, which is what I've always said. There's a need for content that kind of helps you guide young men, because we don't have any tools. I just think that a lot of the people who are doing the leading aren't very good at their job. But I also say, I'm not going to be one of them people who's going to take over the spot. So I can't even knock them that hard for trying to do what they do. But sometimes I like to have a laugh at some of the goofy shit I hear. I'm like, I ain't buying that. So
yeah,
that's how I
like
feel.
your girlfriend needs to delete her Instagram.
The girlfriend, so I've had this conversation many times. My issue isn't that the girlfriend needs to delete the Instagram. My reason is just some of the reasons that they say is goofy. Like if you want to say your girl doesn't want it, you don't want to have an Instagram because you don't want her thirst trapping or having her ass out online. I'm like, that's perfectly sensible to say you don't want your girlfriend doing that. You get what I'm saying? Me, it's the whole double speak that these guys do where it's like, oh, my girl can be thirst trapping, but if I want to do it, it's perfectly fine. It's like, okay. Yeah, if you're making millions of dollars and you one of them high value dudes, that's fine. But most of the motherfuckers watching your shit are poor. So them rules don't apply to them. So let's talk about real people. Let's not just talk about what rich niggas do.
So do you think maybe it's not that you're being disingenuous, but that you appeal to normal people rather than trying to elevate people?
Sneeko, at the end of the day, most people are never going to be filthy rich. You're the exception. You're the 1%. That's not possible for everybody.
I'm not filthy rich. I'm not rich. But like I tell my chat every day, like
You are.
Rich.
Whether you realize it, Sneeko, you make well over 6 figures.
Yeah,
you are less than 1%.
I'm still like my student loans are being paid off this week, so technically I'm in debt.
It doesn't matter whether you're in debt. Your projected income for this year and for the next subsequent years, you are less than 1%.
It's projected because I'm putting in the work. But right now,
I don't disagree.
On paper, I have negative money.
I'm not disagreeing with you that you didn't work hard. I'm not saying that. What I'm trying to say is the rules of dating that exist for you as somebody who's making a lot more money, who has a lot more flexibility, are not going to be the same rules of dating that exist for the everyday person. Do you understand that?
Okay, that's fair. But shouldn't we encourage men to strive to be high-value men instead of just accepting their place on the totem pole?
No, I don't think you should be pushing people to strive to be that.
Men should be complacent?
Because here's the thing. It's one thing to say, hey guys, if you want to get to this level, cool, congratulations. Most people are never going to get to live that life.
But they
you
should try to. A lot of guys give, okay, but here's my problem with it. A lot of guys give up, and instead of admitting where they're at or trying to improve, they make up excuses for why. Like they'll say, the crypto guys that I'm doing videos with, they got lucky with their investments. It's like, no, you don't get lucky. Like being smart puts you in lucky positions. Everybody can get it now. The internet allows everyone to be rich. You're making that face, but money now is all numbers on your phone.
Okay, Sneeko, you understand that the whole principle of rich is the whole idea of abundance? That if you have an abundance, somebody has to have less?
Yeah, but everybody watching this stream has an internet connection, so we all have the capability to get there.
We all have the capability to get there, but it's only the resources are finite. It's not possible for everybody to be filthy rich. It's not possible.
It is. It is. If they have a phone, it is. There's no excuse anymore. With a phone connection, all the information's online. All the stuff that I've learned about how to make videos, about how to make money, have been from YouTube tutorials. Everything. We all have the capability to get rich. And like, I think you saying that is like encouraging complacency when, because it's getting so much harder for men, we should not encourage that behavior. Like,
no, that's not what I'm doing. I'm not trying to encourage people to be complacent. What I'm trying to tell you is that your paradigm is all fucked up. The idea that everyone can be rich is not backable by any fucking economist in the world. Nobody would ever say everybody could be rich. However, what I am trying to say is you don't need to be rich to lead a good life, to live a life of happiness. I don't know about you and where you've lived specifically, but I've had the luxury of living all over. Even in the States, when I go to the South, a lot of people out there aren't talking about being filthy rich. If they can have their home, have their farm, have their land, have their guns, have their wife, they're happy. Not everybody needs to be quote unquote rich to live a good life. And when you sell this paradigm to people, you're inherently making so that vast majority of your audience who buy into this will always be unhappy because they'll never be able to reach something that is not feasible for everybody.
Why
so
is
what
it not
I'm
feasible
trying to
for everybody? If we all have a phone and interconnection and we could all download Coinbase, Gemini, we could all make content, we could all, there's there's a million fucking ways to make money online.
I think you'd have to probably sit down with an economist for him to break down all the numbers for you.
Why?
Because you're asking me how to explain the breakdown of resources in the world and how not everybody can have an abundance. If everyone has an abundance, the word abundance doesn't even exist. Richness nearly designates that you have more than others.
Well,
You understand that?
To get rich in the first place, you need to accept the realities of the world and that things are unfair, and you need to apply yourself.
Okay.
Most people hear what you're saying. A lot of people hear what you're saying and just accept, yeah, I'm never going to be rich. And then they won't. If you think that way, you will not get rich. But if you think it's possible, I have to get rich or die trying, more likely than not, you will.
Sneeko, this is like one of those things where I feel like people think everyone's the main character. Okay. No, not everyone is the main character. Some people are side characters. Some people are really good role players within a storyline. Not everyone gets to be a main character. Not everyone gets to live by the same role. Not everyone gets to be a king, okay? There are kings, there are jesters, there are other people, but not everyone gets to live at the top. That's just not the way the world is built.
But the world for average men now is getting harder and harder. Like, the average man is invisible now.
Yeah, okay. I don't disagree with that. So we can talk about that. But the solution to that is not making everyone a high value man. Even Kevin Samuels will tell you that's not even possible. God rest his soul. That's not possible for everyone to be filthy rich, which is why Kevin always talked about encouraging these women to understand the importance of a blue collar person and to be respectful of them, because the guy doing your plumbing is extremely important in society. And even though he might not be the most rich person, he still brings the ability to give you stability. His goal with what he was saying wasn't that everybody got to be rich and all these thoughts got to get with kings. No, what he was trying to say is that your standards are unreasonable and that you don't deserve that. So relax. You understand? You can't just sit there
and relax and calm down.
What I am telling them is that everyone trying to buy into this whole like I'm gonna get rich one day is making them miserable because it's not possible. So
how is it not possible? Like I don't understand. You're telling me to ask an economist, but you're also saying just give up. It's not possible, but it is. If you have a phone,
okay. So point me to one place on the society where everyone's rich. Where's the society on the planet?
Applies himself because look, the rules of the game now, all of capitalism is a game, and since birth they suppress you and tell you to go into these worlds, go into dead-end school, get this job here, do this, take your meds, and so instead of like realizing that they can get rich if they apply themselves, they give up. It is possible, but the game is rigged against them, so the rich get richer and the poor get poorer.
Okay. So
that's not true.
Are you saying throughout all of society and all of world history, the reason why there wasn't an entire society of rich people is because they didn't work hard enough?
Is because not because they didn't work hard enough, but they've been brainwashed to think that they need to relax and calm down, that they need to accept their place in society instead of striving for more. And the reason they think that is because the people at the top do not want those people to challenge their position. But I'm saying fuck those people. Fuck them all at the top, touching kids on islands. Suck my dick. I'm gonna get there. I don't not with the part with the kids, but I wanted my own island with some bad bitches. Okay. Fuck you getting everything, taking private jets all over the world, telling me what I can and can't do, what I should inject and what I shouldn't inject, telling us to quarantine because of some gay STD from monkeys. They're gonna keep us inside again. You know that? And now I see it on Twitter. I thought everybody was gonna think that the monkey shit was a joke, and now people are like, why are we locking down again? That mentality is why so many people aren't rich and why people think it's not possible.
So you think that if people aren't rich, they're gonna be miserable?
It's getting harder to be happy if you're an average person. Because
that's not what I asked you. I asked you, if people aren't rich, can they be happy?
They can, but they also need to be complacent to some extent. And I'm the type of guy where I need to have complete freedom to be happy. If I feel any restrictions on me, and I think a lot of men naturally feel like that. If someone's telling you what to do, there's a part of you that's being suppressed. Because men, naturally, you just want to conquer. Like, I get pissed off when people have more than me. Or like, I see hotels and resorts, like, why can't I own that? Why can't I get that?
Okay. But let's just take a couple steps back. So you agree with me that it's not because people are poor that they can't be happy, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Good. So we're on the same page. So my prescription to people isn't that you have to aspire to be rich or aspire to be this. What I'm trying to sell folks is you can be happy regardless of your financial situation. Well, I mean, above a certain level. Obviously, if you're like struggling to make your rent every month, then obviously that's a different situation. But past like 40, 50K in most cities, not every city, you're going to be okay. 50K? So now listen, maybe not New York, okay? But if you take 50K and you go to a lot of major cities, yes, you're going to be good. Okay.
Really?
So let me just, yes. So past a certain point, what I want to discuss is what are the things that lead people to be happy outside of money? I think we have such a fixation on material goods.
You need a good relationship. You need freedom. You need to be able to do what you want and speak your mind.
When you say a good relationship, what does that mean?
A good relationship with the people around you, your friends, your family, and your woman.
Okay. All
or
right,
women.
so community, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now let me ask you, of the two things, let me know which was more important. Do you think it's more important for somebody to have 50K and have a good community, or for someone to have $1 million but have no community? Which one do you think is better?
50K with the community, probably yes. But,
okay.
Can I respond to that? They are trying to separate community now. They're trying to divide us more than ever. You know what they did during the COVID? They said to not discommunicate with your family who didn't take this. Don't talk to them. If someone's not wearing, don't talk to them. They try to divide us more and more. If you voted for this orange guy and not the older guy, then don't talk to them. They try to divide us more. If you don't put a black square on your Instagram, then you're racist. They try to divide us more and more. So the community is falling apart. Like, so many people are so polarized because of what they believe in and their standings, and it's all encouraged from the top. They say, you need to believe in this, like, you need to put Ukraine in your bio, put this GoFam, and everyone just like is so political that there's a lack of community. And that's why I need to get out of New York. The idea is that people's worldviews are so different that there's a genuine lack of community, and especially on social media is making it worse.
So, just taking a couple steps back. So we started off at young men are really miserable and they're unhappy, right? And then we talked about income, and you agreed with me that even with 50K, it's probably better to have $50,000 a year and have a really good sense of community, family, significant other, friends, than it is for you to be extremely wealthy and have nobody around you.
Right.
So you put community above money. Yes?
Right. But it's almost impossible to have a good community now. As a young man with 50K, it's almost impossible.
But that's not true. That's not true. Okay, why is it impossible?
Because of how divided everybody is. Because of how they literally say stand 6 feet apart. There you go, separating community. Cover your face. I can't talk to you. Don't look at me. Put a shield over you. They're dividing people. They don't want you to have community anymore. Sit in this seat and take away the chair in the middle so you can't look at someone else.
Okay. I don't disagree that during the pandemic it's probably hard to have.
And there's another one coming. There's another. The monkey thing's just started. The world, WHO just declared it.
And if it turns out to be an extended thing that we're going to deal with for many more years to come, then I think you'll have. Well, hey, we will see. And if you do, then I will concede to you that. Hold on, I'm conceding to you. I'm saying you're right. Okay, breathe. I'm saying you're correct. If we have to continuously live in lockdown in perpetuity, where we never get to spend time with other people and be around other folks, I would agree with you that it is extremely dangerous for people, and it makes it untenable to have communities. Okay?
Do you know how many people
I'm conceding to you.
Okay. Do you know how many people I talk to who are like, man, I just moved out. I got a job. I'm making money. But like, how do I make friends? Where do I talk to people? Like, I can't go to school because my school's shut down.
Okay. Well, listen, I can't speak about everything. I know you say it's all connected. So for me, it's too large in scope.
What's your idea about the government? Do you trust the government?
I trust it for some things, and I don't trust it for others. I think the government fucks up in some places, and it does well in others. That's how I kind of view it. And so,
what's
if
up,
you
Paulo,
want to
man?
think case by case, fine. But government operates in different branches. It's hard to say the government. It's like saying, do you think the shoe industry is good? It's like, what company? Some companies are worse than others. Some of them are ethical.
My
some of them
blood
are not.
sugar low.
I feel like when I hear you speak so broadly. I don't know what it is you're talking about. What do you think about women?
Yep,
What does that mean?
fucking
You have to be more
Hades,
specific. And so that's what I'm saying. Let's
I'm
just
pretty
focus
sure I
on
did
one thing,
everything there is to do in
and then
Hades,
we'll go from there to
except
the
for like max out all the weapons and do the very hardest chaos trial.
Your channel's doing really well. Congrats. What have you noticed? Because like you get almost 1 million views on every single reaction video. Like you do social commentary on a regular basis. How's your perception of the world changed? Like, what's your world view now? What's some stuff that you're thinking about that other people probably are not tapped into? Your channel's doing really well. Congrats. What have you noticed? Because like you get almost 1 million views on every single reaction video. Like you do social commentary on a regular basis. How's your perception of the world changed? Like, what's your world view now? What's some
pray
stuff
to
that you're thinking about
Jesus, baby.
that other people probably are not tapped into because of how much social commentary you do?
If you're asking me what's changed about me, I think
I'm good, buddy. Other than your stinking silk that you can't get, how about you?
It's also like my time on YouTube has been interesting because I started really aggressively when I was around 26, and now I'm 32. That's been a really big transitional period in my life. I think I've become much more relaxed. I've just chilled out a lot more. I'm not as angry. I don't have as many issues. I'm in a much better place.
You're making a lot more money.
I mean, that's only been the last year and a half. Before that, I was still making 30, 40K a year. So you have to imagine the period where most of my change happened, I was still making the same amount of income. And I've been living on 30 to 40K most of my life, either working in the military, running my own business, doing all this stuff. It's only during the pandemic that things blew up, because people don't realize during the pandemic, we went from 120K to 1.7 million. So people are like, oh, you guys are rich now. You guys changed. It's like, well, it's only been the last year and a half. Like, what do you think? I went through 30 years of my life living one way, and then I got to 32, and now I'm a different human being. Like, they don't know me like that. But my homies who I've never changed. I still got the same friends from when I was poor to today. We still kick it. We can spend time. My family members, like, none of these people see me as changed. But everyone online is convinced I have. I'm just like, hey, man, it's all
well,
good.
Maybe it's not how people perceive you, but how has your worldview changed? Getting money.
Yeah, so to that point is like, because I've changed as a person in terms of being
that
much
same
more
dude
out,
you've been having a problem
I'm
with?
much more reflective. I'm much more spending time listening, which is part of like why I can't stream, because I feel like I talk too much. Me personally, I can't do it because I have to spend a lot of time listening. Or sometimes, I don't know if you ever had this, Nico. Sometimes I'll talk and I'll be mid-sentence and I'm like, wait, why am I still talking right now? Like, what the fuck am I even saying at the moment?
Yeah.
I have moments like that, and that's when I realize, like, oh, I might need to shut the fuck up and do some reflection. And people meet me in person sometimes, and they realize, like, I'm really quiet, and I, like, prefer listening. And so I think that's, like, the biggest change. I'm just slower, you know? I just take my time a lot more, and I just spend more time listening to people. So I can see the ways, rather than being so antagonistic and sitting across from somebody, like, you're fucking wrong, or whatever it is, I can spend time and be like, where do we agree here? Where's our common ground? Where do we disagree? And where can we get to the point of the shit? And so I'm much better at problem solving. And this is even something I reflected with my relationship with Preach. It's like there was a lot of turbulence.
Forgive them? Like, I thought dude said he was going to speak up for you.
Conflict resolution wasn't something I was the best at. But over the years, having somebody you work with over that time, you have to learn a lot of really important life lessons. And it's taught me a lot in that regard. It's just like, I know how to step back and listen a lot more nowadays.
You know what happened to me when I stepped back and listened? Like I realized, like, most people don't think. Most people have nothing to say. Most people just echo the same stuff that you see online. Most people are virtue signaling, and like genuinely, like, that's why I get so frustrated and I interrupt people. And I don't have that same thing where you like mid-sentence, like, what the fuck am I talking about? I'm pretty like set in stone with my worldview. Mm-hmm. I think I genuinely think like I've taken the red pill. I see the truth of the world.
You said him earlier on in the
red
sentence.
Pill is realizing that we're all just pawns in this game.
So changing from him to them,
controlling us completely,
implied specificity on him
I don't see how
them.
Anyone cannot see that like as a reality. Like the pharmaceutical industry, the banks, the government, everything is all a scam meant to manipulate and control us. So because I follow that, like I never find myself get off track. Like I stick to that because I don't see how that's just not the truth. That is the truth. We can't trust the government. There is brainwashing. Social media is bad for you. TikTok is ran by China, meant to manipulate people and make them all like change their gender and believe in nonsense. Mm-hmm.
I understand.
I don't find that you're not the best with words,
these people
bro.
have absolutely nothing original to say. They just saying, so they just have to go, well, this is what I think about Trump. And well, I don't like a pro-life, pro-choice. It doesn't fucking matter what you think about pro-life, pro-choice. We have no effect. We can't change it. There's no point in voting. There's no point in putting BLM in your bio. The world is the way it is. And the only way we can act accordingly is taking our power back and fighting that.
I'd say this. There's a point where you learn that a lot of things that you've been taught were lies. So, for example, in my case, I remember being pushed so heavily to go to school. This is before the internet was like popping. And I was a 17-year-old who hated academia. And my parents pressured me so much. My guidance counselor pressured me. I had good grades. I hated every second of being in school, going to school. And then I remember going to orientation day for university. They let you come in to see what university's like. And I walked in and I went to a lecture hall and I fell asleep. And I realized, like, I can't do this. There's no way I'm paying money to go do this shit. This is not for me, but the whole world is constantly telling me. So I ended up just joining the military instead. My mom stopped talking to me, you know.
Me too.
And it was a tough period. Spent 2 years in the military. My third year, ended up leaving after that. And then had the money I had. Speaking to a lot of my friends from university, I saw how miserable they were.
And 4 or 5 years later, what I ended up realizing is a lot of
Familiar
stuff
with
that
that
I've been
problem.
forced to accept as being
I have
true, like
been
you need to
there
go to school, you'll be a
myself.
failure, all this stuff, turned out to be bullshit, and I was angry for a long time. And then I get to my latter years, and and talking with my parents and understanding, what I realized wasn't that these people were trying to feed me a lie.
They
Is
just
that
cared about you.
Exactly. They were trying to feed me what they thought was
Which
right.
is
It's
a
not,
lie.
Hold on. It's not that they were trying to. They were lying to me.
They didn't
It's
know
that
they were lying.
Okay, exactly. So
Yes, that's why I'm angry. Because everything people believe is
breathe. Bring it down.
Yeah, why bring it down?
Hold on.
Let's just
Hold on.
relax
I
and give up
understand.
pussy.
I understand your rage because I've been there. I just want you to hear me. Okay.
I hear you.
So when my parents are saying all this stuff, I'm realizing the intention that they came at me with, and it made me resent them a lot less because I understood the misconceptions that they were taught. Right.
I understand that.
And so, hold on. So once I realized that, it kind of hit me that a lot of people who are doing wrong things to me, or maybe the way that society's structured in some ways are doing wrong things to me, isn't necessarily because they have evil intentions. Sometimes it's
bro, that's obvious. That's some obvious stuff. I know that because everybody's brainwashed. It's not their fault they make no sense. They tell us to make no sense. So I'm trying to wake people the fuck up. Everything you believe in is a lie. The government doesn't care about you. School is a scam. All the fucking history books are lies. We need to wake up and stop letting them control us. I'm not mad at my parents. I'm mad at the fucking system. I'm not mad at the dumb girl who believes in this nonsense. I'm mad at the people who brainwashed them in the first place. It's bigger than that. It's bigger than just the people in your circle. It's the whole thing. In control, does not give a fuck about us, Abba.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Hold on. I don't believe that. We have some right here locally in Montreal.
Locally?
Relax, man. I do a lot of stuff within the community that I live in. Okay, I'm involved with some people. We set up community centers. We set up stuff.
I
like
mean,
that.
I do
Really
stuff
important
kind of
stuff
like
that's
that
important to me.
sometimes. I fucking
We work with government
have
officials who help us get the funding. What I'm trying to tell you is,
sometimes when I get
understand
pissed off
your
at somebody, I'll
displeasure.
just
I understand the fact that you're like, man,
I'll
you gotta
write a
fuck up all this
text
stuff.
full
What
well
I'm trying
knowing
to
I'm
tell
not
you is
gonna
that
send
there
it.
are still people that you can work with that can do some change locally. What I think is, hold up, breathe. I think people are so terminally online that they look at these problems on the whole, and they're looking at the canvas, not realizing there's a small picture right in front of them.
Okay.
If you spend so much time online trying to solve the world issues, what you end up realizing is you can do nothing because the problem is too expensive. But if most of us focus on the shit happen in our communities, there's a lot more that we can tangibly do to make a world a better place. And I'm just gonna finish on this last point, okay? I was very fortunate that when I was a young man, I had somebody who wanted to help me at a really pivotal point in my life, okay? Somebody who worked in the government. Now, when this person helped me, they didn't understand the kind of influence I would later have later on. But they unintentionally, by focusing on their community, helped breed somebody who in the future can help people on a larger scale. I think too many people are so busy. They'll be like, oh my God, there's a typhoon in Taiwan. Oh my God, Sri Lanka's going underwater. There's riots in Tibet. All this stuff. It's like, bro, you don't even know what's happening across the street. You ain't been to your local community center to volunteer for 1 hour. People are spending so much time consuming everything everywhere, they forgot to just be in their own fucking house. So go deal with your family. That's why Jordan Peterson says, go clean your fucking room, okay? They're saying these things because we're always taking a global approach to everything, when really you just got to slow some things down. So that's my
But from the top, they're trying to ruin the home. Divorce rates are at an all-time high. They're telling us to stay inside. Even if we like go clean up the fucking trash on a
no
beach,
kidding.
then they tell you to quarantine. Then they tell you to stay inside. Ultimately, like, yes, you could do local stuff, but the top
They're not gonna
powers
come
have
out with
more
the,
control. And, like, yeah, okay, your local
the
politicians,
later
blah, blah, blah,
content
the
until
comptroller
like
of Montreal
probably
Shore,
end of the
but
summer
they don't have
though,
any power in the large
and
scale.
then
The
they'll
people who
probably
control us
drop
the most have all of
the full
money.
game in time
Like, the
for
local
Christmas.
stuff going on, like, it has a minor effect on what's really happening. And I'm pissed off that the top people control us more than anything, and people don't realize that. So I'm trying to talk to the people on the stream and tell them what's actually happening, because people are like, well, the mayor of Wisconsin, bro, who gives a fuck? They don't have any power.
Here's my challenge to you. Go get involved in local initiatives, whether it be your community center. Go do some of that shit. Okay. Go work with those kids who are at risk. Go do that. Stream it, film it. I don't care what you got to do. Get permission, do whatever. Do it for a short period of time.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the way they did the first game is they
didn't influence none of these motherfuckers' lives or didn't do something for you.
They did the first 2 biomes.
Then I'll concede them.
See, now you're doing it not because it's actually helping the global
and then they
so that you feel good about yourself
released
for volunteering.
Elysium, Theseus and the Minotaur, and then they finally dropped Hades.
Yes, you feel good because you got a volunteer sticker and you made some soup for homeless people, but the shit is still happening. They're taking more and more control. And what they're going to do is tell us to stay inside again. Everyone's going to be scared, and we're all going to be shaming each other, and they're going to keep trying to ruin the home by making these women unwifeable and making the men sad. There's a bigger problem going on than soup for homeless people.
I can't speak to what you've experienced. I'm going to just share one personal thing. That's it. I've had the luxury of mentoring somebody who, from suicide attempts, has gotten their life back together. They still struggle, but we keep in touch and we go through that process, you know, little things like that. Do I do this for me? I'm sure some portion of it makes me feel good.
Yeah.
But I can't deny that I'm so happy just for them. Even if I never got to see them again, even if I didn't get any updates, just knowing that they good, that I think is important. I think community, helping others, to me, there's just nothing. YouTube is cool because in a sense I get to make content and people message me and that's great. But it doesn't feel nearly as intimate or as impactful as the people.
It doesn't feel. You're talking about like how you feel, but it does not solve the bigger problem that's going on. And it makes you feel good that you mentor people, stuff like that. But that's one person compared to all the population that's getting brainwashed every single day.
And imagine if every one of us tried to make an effort to help 1 or 2 people. You're looking at it as like, I'm trying to fix the world. Nico, you can't fix the world. I can wake up as many people as possible. You think you can, and one day you're gonna realize you can't fix the world.
Views on TikTok in a week.
It's okay. Hold on. I'm gonna finish. And you're convinced you can. And listen, maybe if you're able to do it, then I'm wrong, and you were right all along. I would much rather convince people to just take one step rather than tell them wake up tomorrow and run a marathon. My goal is simply like, help the people around you. Take care of your family, take care of friends. Do whatever you can. And if you could do at least that much, then if you got enough, help more people.
That sounds good. But wait till the next pandemic when we can't even go to the shelter because we got to stay inside. When they tell us to quarantine and we can't even mentor the kid because then you're at risk and we got to stop the spread. They don't want us to do that.
Okay.
There's something bigger going on. They control all of people like that. Everybody gets manipulated by their phone in a second. So what we can do, the power we have on social media is to tell them the truth so people wake the fuck up. You're being lied to. The whole system is designed to make you fail. To me, that feels better than like, giving a homeless guy some soup. That's one guy versus like people like, oh my God, I didn't realize this.
Okay. I get that. And I feel like if you feel like that stuff is not valuable, then...
It is valuable. It is valuable, but then they're going to tell you to stay inside and you can't do that shit no more.
Hey man, this pandemic stuff. But I'll leave on this note.
It's going to happen again.
This is my last point. To anybody listening, Sneeko, whoever it might be, if you guys get the opportunity, maybe it's not just giving soup to some random person, but if you guys have something you can do consistently and try to help out within your own communities, I'd just volunteer to do it. I know it sounds crazy. I know you're like, why would I take the time to do it?
It doesn't sound crazy, but
I think there's nothing wrong with doing it for yourself. I don't care. I don't give a fuck if people donate $100,000 because it makes them feel good. If you help out people with that $100,000, the people you help out don't give a fuck if you did it because it feels good or whatever. I'm not one of these.
You don't know who Sneeko is?
Altruism has to be done because you're a fucking saint. Help people if you can, and if you did it, fantastic. I'm not going to question the reasons why. If you want to do it because it makes you feel better,
he's a complete and utter
fool. The kid and the people you're going to help are going to be grateful regardless. So if you guys get an opportunity, be it your friends, be it your family,
I don't even have the fucking
the people around you. That's what I would encourage.
Effort.
Because not only is it tangible, But you're going to
in
see
reserve
the progress of the
to
little
try
things
and
that you do. And if you
explain
get to be good at
the
that and you got
absolute
that down pat,
fool
then
that is
maybe expand
Sneeko.
beyond that, as some of my friends do within our community. And I think that shit.
But
is
yeah, if you ever
meaningful,
want to go down a
irrelevant.
rabbit
You don't,
hole,
Sneeko.
You don't think
So I
that you're
well,
ignoring a bigger problem to some extent by taking that
look
approach?
up,
I don't
watch
think so. I don't
like
think
Jay
so. I don't think so. I
Aubrey's
think what you're doing in these
video
kind of
on
circumstances
Sneeko or
is you're
something like
focusing
that.
on what's in front of you and what matters. You just think that what matters is different from me, and we can agree to disagree.
No, I agree that that matters too. But I think that taking that approach is a smaller impact than what we can do with the platforms we have. We can wake people the fuck up, man.
I just want you to appreciate. Earlier we spoke, and I said, you don't need to be rich to be happy. And you semi-agree, but you try to encourage everybody to be rich. Your mindset translates directly to this. I'm saying, guys, help on a small scale. You don't have to be rich. You guys can do it on your whatever you got, okay? And you're saying, get big, get big,
Oh,
get
trust
big.
me, this is an old video, and he has not improved.
That doesn't everybody handles people at the top get to fly all over, do whatever the fuck they want, while we just give soup to one homeless guy, and they live the life that they want, and they control and manipulate us to the extent that we have no idea about.
I just got stood up on a Hinge date. Well, he canceled like an hour before the date. And that's fine.
Then you didn't get stood up.
He canceled an hour before?
That's not. Yeah,
That's not a definition of stand. No, that's not.
Stood up is when you show up. The dude says, "I'm going to be there," and he never shows up. If you get canceled on an hour before, that's not being stood up. Sometimes
he flaked.
Things come out.
He
flaked. Maybe he got cold feet. I would wish that the motherfuckers who stood me up at least would have given me a 1 hour courtesy. Because there ain't nothing fucking worse than showing up to a bitch, expecting something to go well, and just being left in the dark. You sitting there for 40, 50, 1 hour. Is this bitch ever showing up? So, you didn't get stood up. But I just want to start there. Let's keep watching.
Yeah.
You know what? I'd rather not go anyway. So I'm at Sonic, and I'm.
That's cap. That's cap. Listen. Man canceled on you. You butthurt about it. You don't have to come up after the fact. But try to. It's like the dudes who be like, "Hey, what up, ma? I'm not interested." Well, you ugly yet anyway, bitch. Like it's the same thing.
That's not what it is.
What is it? What is it?
I just got stood up. He canceled an hour before, so I don't care. I'd rather not go anyways. Anyways, I'm at Sonic eating my emotions.
Yes.
Out of all the places you went to, no.
I don't think I've ever stood anybody up before.
From the fast
food. It's fine. I get it.
Yeah.
Boo Boo Honey Chicken Cherry Chow Honey Bun Bunch. I get it, but no. The I don't care part. Yeah, I don't care. So I'm gonna go to Sonic after and do a whole ass video on it. No.
Say you do care.
No.
You give a shit.
You care. You give a shit.
They're never gonna know this song.
It doesn't matter. All my Haitians know. It's a remix.
Yeah. All right, I got my blast. Everything is okay now. But here's my question. Maybe somebody can answer this. Why do men ask you out, pick the time and the place, and then cancel? Like, why ask me in the first place if you didn't want to go?
Because sometimes things that happen ain't about you. It ain't. A cancellation ain't about you.
Yep.
You're actually,
Shit
it's
happens.
fucked up what I'm about to say. You're actually not that important that it's gonna be about you. Specifically. It's not you. It's not because something's happened to you. Weird formulation of words. You know my the way I speak and everything and stuff. It's not because something happened to you that it happens at you, that it's directed to you. You understand? Someone canceling on you, you don't take that personal because, oh my God, why did he do that?
Yo, that's a lot of fucking
people cancel.
experience.
It happens. They cancel. That's it. Now what you have to do is, if they always cancel on you, then the common denominator, then it's you. Then it's absolutely you. Yeah. This is a one-time thing. What?
Yeah. All right, I'll give you the multiple reasons. Reason one, sometimes something just happens and it comes up.
A mutual standing up.
All right. So sometimes you need to cancel. Reason two, that someone might ask you out and then end up canceling. They get cold feet. Maybe they're not over an ex. Maybe they got emotional stuff going on. Maybe they fucked up in their head. It happens. People lack confidence sometimes. They want a date, but then they realize, like, yo, I'm not really.
Still not about
Truly.
Go ahead.
Then option three, which is like generally most of the time, right? Because what, you're a young woman, you probably saw a guy, you thought he was really cute. Guess what? while he might have been the guy you were really interested in, you were one of the many women he was interested in. Okay, when it comes to online dating, there are certain men who get most of the dates and get most of the options, and so people gravitate towards these profiles because these guys are very endearing. It's kind of tough to realize that the guy that you're really interested in is only partially interested in you, and when you're an option amongst many, well, you get treated as disposable because you literally are. And so when people sit there like, why would a guy ask me out and then not? For one of the many reasons I just named, it happens all the time.
And it's still not about you. Even if you're not, even if you're an option.
It is. Basically, you're not that important. It is about you. You're not that girl.
It's just
because let me tell you something. There's a level to who gets passed on, right?
Yeah.
Generally, here's what it comes down to: the difference between your standards and what you can command out there. Meaning, right? If you're a 10 out of 10 woman, okay, hypothetical, and the dude's like just
if
a regular
I'm being
girl,
honest,
look,
like I'm sure at some point, like I had
You know what I'm
plans
saying?
with somebody
He'll cancel his
and
job.
fucking
He'll cancel his bank account. Bitch, what you
flaked
want?
on them.
I'll pay for anything.
Yeah.
But like,
You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
To some degree, it is about the ladies. They understand that, right? They feel
I spent
undesired in a lot of
fucking
these
15
circumstances.
years
It's
of
like,
my
what the
life
fuck's going on?
pretty much
So,
drunk
it
and
really
high
comes
off
down
my
to
ass.
What can
So
you command, and what are you asking? Like, what do you have to
if
offer?
I,
What can you command, right?
if I tried to think
and there's
of
nothing wrong. I'm not
a
telling people to change their
specific
skins. That's what I'm trying to say.
instance,
I just
at the
know
moment
that
I
if
can't
go
really
after a super hot
conjure
woman who's got a
the
poppin'
specific
Instagram or
time that I
whatever
did
might
it
be,
to
right?
somebody.
Cause she got other dudes in the DM fly. I'll fly you to Ibiza. Huh? I'll fly you away. So you disposable. So folks,
Is that what online dating does right now? Make people more disposable?
Online dating is just a tool that lets you market yourself to more people, right? Back in the day,
if you have something to market,
if you were really attractive and you were popular, people were disposable.
Yeah.
It just amplifies what already exists. You get what I'm trying to say?
I see you.
Popular people back in the day had all these women going after them. They ignored people. It's like, it is what it is.
There was a role such as the popular guy or the popular girl. Yeah.
And they would smash a girl and just not talk to her ever again.
Yeah.
Same idea, same.
They could.
Same. Exactly.
I see.
Same. So when people sit there and they're like, I don't get why somebody, it's like, I think deep down you know. Deep down you know the answer. It's just too much of an ego blow to like have to admit it. And so that's why I always tell people to not, when they go into dating,
I mean, not in any like
personal, not to get so overly invested that your self-esteem gets shattered every time.
Meaningful
someone got
sense,
mad at me one time because I said that. But it's like, as a guy, if you're just starting to date and you're trying to figure it out, the worst thing you could do is just zone in on one girl and put all your focus on that. The reason being is if things go south, which vast majority of the time they do, as a young average man, you're going to be devastated. Whereas, if you keep your eggs in a few different baskets and the people who reciprocate interest and really show you reciprocate back and there's a mutual, that's much better. Generally, people get really butthurt over the fact that a date didn't work out because they put so many eggs in that basket.
Yep.
I don't know how many dates this girl's been on. I don't know how much they've invested in each other, so I can't really say it her specifically. But yeah, I see dudes like, man, I was so excited. What was the first one? It's like,
calm down. It's one date.
Chill. You guys haven't even met each other.
You don't even know you're out.
Judging by how butthurt you are over this, I can tell you were way more invested in this than probably she was.
Absolutely.
Which is always an issue because, like, most people take it as a red flag. If you are so invested in someone you've not even met.
Yeah, no, man.
Like, how do you like me this much?
It's like you can't say.
How do you want to see me?
You can't say on the first date, "I love you."
Oh,
that'd be weird.
Oh, you can, and people do.
I know. But that's a red flag. It's exactly what you're saying.
I agree.
It's a red flag because how?
It's like, bitch, you don't know me.
How?
So it makes people suspicious of you. I just want to say,
it's just like talking about kids on the first date.
I mean, you can. I've definitely talked about kids on the first date.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, you can talk about politics.
So you want kids?
It's how you say it.
Do you want kids with me?
See, that's different. That's different. I don't think there's anything wrong about asking, like, what do you think about marriage? Is that something you're interested down the line? Versus I'd be like, so when you get married or putting the pressure on, people feel the difference.
Yeah.
So I think you can talk about these things. It's just how you broach it.
Absolutely.
But anyways, something say difference between saying, yeah, I'm interested in falling in love and I love you. Whoa. Most girls, if you sat down with them, you said, I'm interested in falling in love again, they'd be like, that's awesome.
That's awesome.
I love you. Woo! He's gonna cut me up and turn me into a lampshade. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't know. So anyways, Let's know what you guys think. So, somebody sent me this clip from the internet's favorite personality, so let's go.
So do you know what girls are more scared of than losing a man they like? They're more scared of having the man they like, but he doesn't like her anymore. So what will happen if I put a girl in those kind of scenarios and she doesn't act right or doesn't make the right choice? What I will do, instead of actually getting rid of her, I'll keep her, I'll keep fucking her, but I'll fuck her different. So instead of, there's no kissing anymore. You understand? You understand?
She's not doing that thing anymore.
She's gonna feel it different.
Yeah.
And afterwards, she's gonna be like, "You don't love me anymore, do you?"
Where's this going?
You've threatened intimacy.
Yeah.
You've threatened intimacy.
And she's gonna get. It's no longer intimate on any level. She got fucked, and then afterwards, she'll be like trying to give me a hug. I'll be like, "Oh wait, I've got to go out." And I'm gonna change on such a small level that will hurt her more than even losing you. The reason guys can't do that is because if they fuck a bitch again, they fall back in love like a pussy. I won't do that.
Congratulations,
I think
buddy.
it's the same goofy shit that a lot of women will say when they're like, yeah, if you're not giving you what you want, withhold sex or whatever.
Girls do the same thing.
I've heard. Imagine caring so much about a woman you're even considering getting rid of that you're going to be like, let me manipulate her or like fuck with her feelings so much so that she falls for me. She like gets down on her knees for me. It's like, this is loser shit.
But it's shit that women do.
Some women do it, but we call them losers. So this is the other side of that coin.
Oh, you're not gonna get none. You're gonna sleep on the couch. You're gonna this and that and that. Same. You don't make the right choices, they punish you. They slam your plate on the table when they serve you. They same thing.
Sex as a man is a weapon you need to use. You have to deny it. You have to give it. You got to give it good. Yep. You got to give it bad. You got to use it right. And when I say,
that's a chick talking, bruv. That's a whole broad talking.
That's goofy. I've heard.
That's a girl talking, bruv.
That's goofy shit. That's things I've heard women say about like, I'll withhold that from you and I'll use that against you.
But there's been scenarios where a girl hasn't acted quite right over something small, not a big transgression like cheating. Then I continue to see her, but my demeanor towards her changed, and my demeanor towards her didn't change much in day-to-day life, right? But it changed when we had sex, and she smelt it and she could feel it, and it hurt her bad, and she got her ass in line fast. He used to kiss me, he used to hug me afterwards. These small things. You go from all that nice shit to just fucking her like she's, but not in a good way like she's nothing, in a bad way like she's nothing. The real G's know what I'm saying here. There's a difference.
Yeah,
there's a difference.
And you'll speak to this about. It's because in that moment you have her in her most vulnerable place.
That's right.
They got Myron to wear a suit. Y'all are such
women are
fucking
most
conformist
programmable.
tools, bro.
Because all women are programmed, and I want to say this. Maybe I'll be a misogynist now.
Let's do it.
All right, let's do it. I said this in another podcast. I believe that men are more capable of independent thought because I believe that men are more evolved for battle and war. So if we had an idea which nobody else agreed with, we're more capable of defending it. We've evolved to saying, no, the sky's blue, it's not green. Okay, pull a sword out, we'll defend our idea. Women don't have the capability to defend themselves or their ideas. So they're going to go along with an idea they heard from somebody else in general, right?
Women are more programmable than men. Do you believe that?
I think humans are programmable just on different things. It's just different things. It's just men are programmable on different stuff than women are, but still programmable. Everybody's programmable. We're humans. There's been a whole research and studies about that. I mean, just the fact that you're saying, yo, we're able to go alone, blah blah. Women are more programmable. Just going to the army is a program. Going to the army is you being programmed to think a certain way. Being a whole ass cop is being programmed to serve certain things and not certain things, in certain ways and not ways.
And stuff that you might not even believe in.
And stuff that you might not even believe in. So
I'll give you another one. How many times you've seen dudes in relationships who changes the way that they live, the way that they model their home? Dudes live one way before they meet a girl and change their entire lifestyle. They change how they dress. They change how they look. They change how their homes are run. They change the wallpaper. Have you ever noticed whenever you go to a couple's place?
Even better than that, guys who join the fucking like pickup artists union or whatever the fuck. I'm being like tongue in cheek, but any of these fucking pickup artist motherfuckers, you're getting programmed to fucking.
Men to some degree.
Where it's like maybe you live
Be
this
someone
wild
that's
lifestyle,
not
you do this and
yourself
that, but as
in
you meet a
order
woman,
to
you
try
start
and
toning
get
that shit
women.
down.
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Here's another one. You guys might not know this, but you guys are aware that men are far more susceptible to scams and frauds than women are? That's another way of being programmed. So this idea that we just go into this, because like, here's the thing, right? I feel like as a listener, when you're listening to this stuff, he says it with such certainty that you just take the basis of his foundation for his argument to be true. And then from there, all of his subsequent observations make sense on top of that. There's no data to back this up. It's just his opinion.
I wouldn't even say that men are more programmable than women. I'm just saying it's just different things. Women are programmable things as well. Shopping and groceries and stuff like that is based on our woman thing.
What you mean?
The way the shopping is, whenever you go to groceries, the way it's placed, it's based on the way women think. You know what I mean? The publicity sometimes is geared towards women when we talk about groceries, when we talk about hygiene products and stuff like that. Programmable.
Yes.
Publicity programs man and woman.
Yeah. They have different types of
They got
ads
different
for
types
different people.
for different types of things. You wanna sell cars to certain genre of people. You're gonna modify it to programs.
I mean, even the fact that you claim that men have changed so much over the last 45 years is proof of their social conditioning and their programming, right? The idea that people are malleable and that men as a whole can change. You buy into it because you say yourself that men and women have changed so much over the last 45 years. So
I'm sent from another dimension. I call myself Morpheus, saying I'm hacking the Matrix, but you can say it's the CERN wormhole, wherever you want to call it.
It is the wormhole.
I'm from another dimension, and I'm here to help the young men of the world. It's actually a very dangerous worldview where men have no duty and no responsibility. The problem with the world today is that not enough men feel this duty, and this is a person with a huge influence, a huge channel, trying to broadcast and convince the world that you have no innate responsibility as a man, and I disagree with that. That's why I appear from another fucking dimension to save all of you. Top G, like a superhero.
Okay, I agree with you.
You know, I can't say it's one more than the other, but
it's definitely not. Yeah, okay,
it's definitely like women are programmable and men are not. I'm like, I'd be willing to be like on different stuff, but people are programmable.
Yeah.
So all women are programmed. Women are programmed. They're either programmed by society as a whole, or if they're with a good man, they're programmed by the good man. That's basically where the programming comes from as a whole. So all women are programmed on some level. And I think with especially during sex, that's when women are most programmable because they're most vulnerable. Like if you get a bitch and she's just about to come.
So I agree with him in that within the confines of a relationship or sex that it definitely changes the women a lot more than I feel it changes men. I agree with him on that point. Yeah, I would agree that after having sex with somebody, the one who's most likely going to change in terms of their behavior and the way they look at you is going to be a woman. Yeah, I would agree with that.
Like, if you get a bitch and she's just about to come and you start saying in her face, I'm going to cheat on you, you fucking slut, and she comes while you say you're going to cheat, she's going to end up getting horny next time you cheat. I know it sounds crazy.
Yeah, that shit sounds crazy. That shit sounds crazy.
I'm telling you, it's fucking true.
Operant conditioning.
Tate's talking facts.
It's true.
He's talking straight facts.
The dude sitting around the table also sound corny as fuck. Yeah, he's talking straight. What have you guys tried? Have you guys all just taken experimental chances and be like, y'all banging somebody? I'm gonna fucking cheat on you. Have you guys all tried this shit?
You know what I like? I like about this? I like the fact that Myron dresses like, you know, in pajamas when there's girls around, but he dresses up when there's dudes around. Like,
yeah.
Boys night. I know, boys night. It's dress up. It's anyways, whatever. But that's your thing. It's fine. It's okay. Do your thing.
But I think the point that he's making is like some of the triggers that you say while they're orgasming might turn them on the next time. Doesn't have to be I'll cheat on you. Maybe it's just like your mom looks. I don't know what the fuck you would say. That's weird.
It's fine.
This is such random information to get in, but okay.
There's ways you can fuck her like she doesn't mean anything in a way that she enjoys, and ways you can fuck her like she doesn't mean anything in a way she doesn't enjoy. The G's of the game know exactly what I'm talking about.
Dick, bro.
And you can do that. Gradually over time, if she ain't acting right, you can change the way you fuck a bitch to make her start to get insecure about he doesn't actually care, he doesn't actually like me. And that will shock them. You have moves you can make, but you gotta be perspicacious. You gotta pick up.
See, when I hear stuff like this is the stuff that makes me look at him sideways. The rest of the stuff I don't really care about. Like I said, it's the high value man. It sounds corny. And if you're being honest with yourself and it's a woman, like all these guys who be like, oh, fuck, top. If a woman had said the same shit, you would look at her like she's a loser. You would. You would. Yeah, but men and women are different.
you're engaging in the same form of like manipulation and emotional investment that these
Did he
loser
say
ladies do when they do this kind
perspicacious?
of like withholding of sex to punish a man. It's corny. Do it if you want to do it. If you want to be that invested into it. But I just couldn't imagine being at that point with a woman where I'm like, all right, how am I going to teach her a lesson? All right, I'm gonna stop cuddling and kissing her. I'm gonna still fuck her. Then just move on, bro. If you got that point where you have to do all this manipulation to mold her, keep it pushing. I don't. Go ahead.
Boasting them, I can see the boasting, the ego and everything and stuff. I can see like, you know, it feels good to, you know, feel like you're superior than or whatever, whatnot. I can understand.
What do
all
you mean?
that.
I don't understand.
Well, they talk like they are superior to women.
Yeah,
And
they feel that they are.
Exactly. So I can understand they go in the same sentiment. Like it goes in that grain, right? So, I mean that's to be expected from people that think that, you know, are superior than other people. But other than that, it's girl shit. To me, that's you know what? It's not even girl shit because guys do that shit too. I'm gonna take that back. It's not girl shit. It's very immature. You got some shit you gotta solve. It's either I talk it out, and if I don't want to deal with you, I'm not gonna like try to play. Nah, if shit is not working, shit is not working. I'm not gonna try to. But you know, I'm gonna fuck you different to feel some type of way. That's corny. That's immature to me. But you know, you wanted to have power. It's like having the power that you never had or whatever, whatnot. You have to show that you have power. You have to show that you are in control. That's very controlling shit. Very. Trying to play games like that, I'm gonna kiss her different. Yo. And it also, it's very exhausting.
Yeah,
it's exhausting to be like, okay, I'm gonna do this. Yo.
Maybe for them though, they're gonna say it's so natural, like they don't gotta think about it.
Then do you? If that's how you be and you cool with that, then do you, boo boo.
I just couldn't imagine wasting any energy. Any energy, especially if you that top dude or high value and you got all these ladies, throw away and move on to the next one. If you got so many options.
But someone that really don't, like, that have options, that really doesn't give a shit like that, doesn't give a shit. Doesn't say that he doesn't give a shit, because the more that you say that you don't give a shit, the more you kind of look like you give a shit. But also act accordingly. Okay, you know what? Yeah, no, that's not happening. Next. And moves on to the next one. But you don't want to be with a thing and then you hold on to the thing? That's weird, B.
That's corny.
But whatever.
Yo, first up today, the unthinkable has happened. Dave Chappelle got canceled.
Oh, he's being sarcastic, right?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Shout out to Phil DeFranco. I know we had an issue with him in the past, but I actually think he does a half decent job. I think he does a pretty decent job of what he does.
Because you have an issue with someone that you can't call
over something he said.
Yeah, it's okay. That's fine. But I could have an issue with someone and be like, yeah, that you'll be fucked up.
But if we fuck with something they do, you also gotta say shout out.
Yeah, no problem. Like whenever I say some fucked up shit, you call me out all the time. Yeah. When you say some fucked up shit, I call you all the time.
We're not canceling nobody.
No, that's not. Yeah.
But like not in the social media way, but like actually in real life. So yesterday he was scheduled to perform at the First Avenue Theater in Minneapolis. If you don't know, it's a significant theater. Dave has performed there before. It's also in Prince's Purple Rain film. Many believe that it should be declared a historical landmark. But just hours before Chappelle was supposed to take the stage, the theater canceled his gig at the venue and said it would be switching it to a new location. And though they did not explicitly say why, it appears to have to do with the backlash and criticism the comedian has faced over transphobic remarks. With First Avenue saying in a statement, to staff, artists, and our community, we hear you and we are sorry. We know we must hold ourselves to the highest standards and we know we let you down. We are not just a black box with people in it, and we understand that First Avenue is not just a room, but meaningful beyond our walls. And adding that the theater and its supporters have worked hard to make the venue a safe space, continuing. We believe in diverse voices and the freedom of artistic expression, but in honoring that, we lost sight of the impact this would have. We know there are some who will not agree with this decision. You are welcome to send feedback.
Is it just me, or don't all these apologies always sound the same?
Yeah, because an apology sounds the same. But now it's a business apology, so it's even worse. It's based on a model that works. But and the thing that happened is that whenever you do an apology, even if you are sincere in your apology in your business, it's just gonna sound the same as someone that's not sincere.
I think the issue I have is that they say I'm sorry, like we should have been more considerate of your feelings. You know, we let you guys down. We'll do better next time. But they never really condemn the stuff. Or say like, he's actually wrong and he is absolutely trans. They don't never go hard on that. So when I'm watching this, I'm like, okay, if you feel it's so reprehensible, say it's reprehensible. Say you actually think it's wrong. You don't say that. You're just like, I know you're hurt. I don't mind if
a business takes a strong stance in regards to saying, I'm pro this, and I feel like this is condemning, or if Chick-fil-A says we're not for same-sex marriage and we don't open on Sundays because church, like, I'm not mad at that. What I find like really slimy is how they take a strong stance through their actions.
No, because you gotta let a door open. You gotta let a door open. You gotta say you apologize, but you gotta, because things can unfold.
That's right.
So peep game. I gotta say, I'm sorry your feeling got hurt. I didn't say I'm sorry I hurt you. I'm sorry your feeling got hurt and what we did. All right? And then you don't condemn that. So if ever a change of thing happened, oh yeah, you can always come back. Yeah, but you cancel the show. Oh, it's just the backlash. We never said you was wrong. Door open.
You could come back in the future.
Yeah, you could come back. The door is open. If this is
when there's not that much heat.
Yeah. When the heat comes down, you can come back in the winter. You understand? You know what I mean? But that's what it is. So yeah, no, I understand what you're saying, but you don't. That's not the point of an apology, of especially a business apology.
Trash.
And then telling ticket holders they would get an email about their tickets being transferred to the new location, Varsity Theater, with Varsity Theater then confirming and following up by letting fans know that their tickets would be honored at its doors. And notably, Varsity had already scheduled to host Chappelle today and Friday, so it was the logical switch as the venue had already given him the green light. And as you'd expect, this has prompted a ton of conversation and questions online about why First Avenue chose to ditch the event so suddenly. Some claiming that the staff at First Avenue called out in protest, so there were actually no workers to work the gig, though notably no official reports yet have confirmed and mentioned that. Others have pointed to a Change.org petition that said Dave has a record of being dangerous to trans people and First Avenue has a duty to protect the community. Though that petition only had around 126 signatures, so it wasn't big. But clearly in some capacity, whether it be from staff or supporters, the venue was facing backlash big enough for a last-minute cancellation. And so now with these two venues doing two drastically different things, both are receiving heat online. Some accusing First Avenue of embracing cancel culture, saying they're hypocrites, picking and choosing what voices they support. But on the other side, you have people upset and pointing the finger at Varsity, saying they're platforming transphobia, with Star Tribune even reporting that a few dozen protesters went to the theater before the show chanting Trans Lives Matter. And so far, as the recording, Chappelle has not released a statement about the situation, but my thinking, while he may have feelings to a certain degree about that venue, I'm not sure. I have to imagine in general, he's fine with this.
Shout out to First Avenue. Helping Dave Chappelle sell out a whole bunch of tickets. Free publicity.
But that's what happened to our man, Andrew Schultz.
Free publicity.
That's what happened.
Free publicity. Every time one of these people cancel the venue and say, we don't endorse your speech, everyone hears that, their ears perk up like, who's this? Oh, they must be saying something important. If you didn't want to let them through the front door, can we get tickets to the back door? Pause. Come on. Run us a ticket. I want to see what you're not allowed to say on the main stage. Huh? I've had a few drinks. But what did that boy Schultz say?
But I'll say,
stick it to the abortion clinics. Let's go.
But keep the back door open, please, so I can answer. Yeah, that's what.
I like the way this is going. You know what? I'm gonna start trying to see if I can sign up to some questionably political affiliated venues. Get really hype about the whole thing and then have them cancel on me. Makes a lot of money.
Now you're taping this? You're taping this? You see what happened? You're taping this, you're gonna release this, and then some shit like that's gonna happen, and people are gonna be like, it was all planned.
Yeah, and they still gonna buy tickets. In fact, you know what I want to do? I know some niggas who run some venues. We gonna book. They go cancel because I'm about to slip the money under the table and then everybody get a cut. Let's get some of that cancel culture money. You know what I'm saying? That profitation. Huh?
That's CCM.
Yeah.
It's called cancel culture money.
Hey,
what you know about that? That's crazy.
I want some of that cheddar. You think Dave is mad about this? He just saw his ticket sale. It's like when Chris Rock got slapped. His bank account also got slapped. You feel me?
Slapped with a big check.
Speaking of Chris Rock, you know he didn't write that joke?
He what?
He didn't write that joke?
No, he didn't.
Smack? You know the comedian who wrote that joke in the back's like, that joke does slap.
Oh!
You know, he felt good.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah, my joke. My joke gets the people out these seats.
Listen, we not the same. We not the same. Your jokes get claps. My joke gets slaps.
On to the actual topic.
Yeah.
Hey,
I don't know what's like. You call me up to cover this. What do you got to say about this? Because obviously you got some shit to say.
Not really.
Yeah, you called me.
I called you because it's a hot topic.
It is a hot topic, but what you got to say about this?
I mean, let's get this money. You know, at first I was like getting annoyed by these people. Now every time they speak up, I'm just like, man, everybody's so tired of y'all. Shut the fuck up. And if you want to keep talking, we're going to make some more money. That's how I feel about it. So you guys do all this full outrage. It's all like, oh my God, they're so dangerous. Nobody believes you anymore. And that's why all artists see themselves shoot up the ranks when they say the shit that they say. Even mainstream media, all these companies are starting to not follow suit. Take Netflix with the whole Dave show. They said, you don't like it, bitch, leave. Because we trying to make money.
You don't have to. You don't have to be. You don't have to choose this platform. There's other platforms.
Joe Rogan, when everybody was saying all that shit about him, dude grew by like, I think, what was it, 200 million or some shit like that?
What do you mean?
No, he grew by 2 million subscribers.
Yes.
So there was an influx of new fans who were showing
go.
support, and his numbers went up.
One
and a lot
Silk,
of people who
let's
said they
get
were going to
it.
boycott Spotify ended up re-signing up a few months later after everything quieted
Game
down.
gods.
So that whole little boycott that
And
they tried
son
to
of the
organize.
game gods are in Jesus. Grant
Keep
my
it back
friend
a
Hollow
little bit.
Man
Come back
one
whenever it's
silk.
calm.
Yeah.
We hate to see you
So
leave,
that
but come
he
back
might
whenever it's more calm.
Yeah. You know what that was like?
What was that like?
This
Bitch, if you
evening.
don't change your ways, I'm going to leave. Doors open. No, I'm really going to do it. Doors open. You're going to miss me. Doors open. You're going to miss me. Indiara.
Indiari's on Spotify! Oh my God! Oh my day! Oh my God!
I feel like they were like, bro.
Oh my God.
And they just pop right back in.
Bro!
So, did you miss me?
This is.
No, you didn't miss me?
Oh my God!
Babe, please let me back in. I missed you. Come on, babe.
Everything's on there.
Of course everything's
Popular
on there.
release. Oh my God!
Come on, bro. These people are not serious. You want to know they're not serious? Because they don't actually follow through with their conviction. They don't,
I'm leaving.
They don't die about. They're not willing to really go to bat for what they believe in. They just virtue signaling. So it's very difficult when your virtue signaling doesn't work and you gotta lose some cheddar. All of a sudden you start bending over and you say, where do you want me to take it up? The booty? Oh my God.
But again, what?
Oh, that problematic dick. Yeah, girl, you gonna take it. You gonna take it.
That problematic dick.
Yeah, you gonna take it. Why? Because that shit come with some money. You gonna take it.
Crazy.
So all this
Just for the record, he was talking about
I
a
will
woman
not
taking it up
tolerate
the
systems
booty.
of oppression. Oh, sir, is that capitalism penis? Yes, please.
That's crazy.
Shut the fuck up.
That's crazy.
Shut the fuck up.
I was just running a test. That's crazy.
So
maybe it's not her. that
They're
put her
equal
this song.
opportunity
If it's not
haters.
you in there, there's someone looking like you posting your music on social media.
What you got? What you got
What?
on this topic?
I'm sick of hearing about it. He canceled for what? What did I do? You went to another venue. That's it. Most of you motherfuckers are not even, you don't even watch this comedy. And that's it. I understand it's the message. It's the message. Well, maybe you're missing the message. Maybe you're missing the whole thing. All these people that are against that. Well, trans lives matter. Yes, it does. And he didn't say nothing against that.
I mean,
didn't say nothing against that.
You disagree. Maybe you feel like he is problematic. We disagree. Other people disagree. It is what it is. But when you tell people you can't have him at his venue because we think he's saying, well, it's just like, we don't buy it. And we're not going to listen to you. And we're not going to cowtail just because you claim so. So until you make more compelling arguments, nobody really going to jump on board. So that's my thoughts on the whole thing. Anything else?
Guess who's back?
You about to get this money. Get this money, baby.
That's funny.
Okay, this next one is an unexpected video. Two characters, one I really dislike and one I probably am going to dislike. So let's listen to what they have to say.
And a lot of the things that you said that you've been called out on, specifically in regards to like women driving, as a matter of fact, are just generally untrue. There's no empirical evidence to back up those claims, which is why you resort to anecdotes quite frequently and say things like, oh, well, it's just common sense, right? But it's not technically common sense. It's just your personal opinion.
Completely. It's my personal opinion based on my personal biases of my life experience. Now, when I say exactly. And when I say these things, X amount of people agree with me and X amount of people disagree with me. That's fine, and that's the same with nearly any statement in the world. Okay, I can say the world is round, and there'll be a percentage of people who disagree with me. That's totally and utterly fine. I come on here and talk about my own personal experiences, and my experiences, men are better drivers than women. That's fine. You can derive your truth from an internet study on a bunch of different things. The truth of life is the truth that you experience as an individual. That is the only truth that we all live within. You live within your truths, I live within my truths, because these are the truths I've experienced as an individual.
That doesn't make your opinion equally as valid. That's akin to saying, oh, well, my opinion is that the sky's orange. And some people agree with it, some people... That's not the way it works. In fact, don't these red pill guys say something very peculiar whenever women bring up their anecdotes? Don't they say something like, facts don't care about your feelings?
I wouldn't know.
Fuck your feelings?
Oh, yeah, they say that.
Yeah. Sounds familiar, right?
Yeah.
Well, we don't care what you've been through. There are facts in the world.
Yeah.
Ain't that something they say? They always claim that women are illogical, incapable of looking at the stats of the situation and relying on their personal anecdotal stories.
Y'all could deliberate that as much as you want. At the end of the day, just because you show me a paper that says, oh, supposedly, statistically, you know, this is, no, that's bullshit.
No, but no, hold on. Do you know what the definition of a fact is?
No, I just don't want to weigh in on that.
Is something that can be independently verified through other means. You cannot agree to disagree when a fact is
I was
stated.
actively considering whether I wanted to weigh in on that.
Of it is different, but you cannot disagree with a fact.
Hold on.
The sky is blue. You can't sit there and be like, I disagree. It's green. You
Is the
sound
sky always
stupid.
blue?
It is blue. Oh, now you're just here to argue. Well, that's your opinion, or I disagree. What? You just sound stupid. The world operates the way it does. Fuck your feelings.
In my experiences, men are better drivers than women. I'm not saying there's no good female drivers. I'm not saying a female can't.
No. You're misunderstanding what I'm saying. There is a truth, and then there is your own personal experiences backed by anecdotes, right? Or your own personal opinion backed by anecdotes from your own personal experiences. Now, your own personal experiences are oftentimes going to be incorrect and not close to the reality. That's why there's an entire field of statistical analysis. That's why we do empirical. That's why we rely on empirical evidence when we're making decisions. Why? Because we all carry a bunch of personal biases. And when we analyze situations, we do not have enough scope to grasp the entirety of the situation. We cannot comprehend it with our human brains.
Bro, but listen,
which is why when it comes to women driving, it's a funny point because the truth is different. The truth is the exact opposite.
No, listen. First things first. There's lies, there's damn lies, and there's statistics. I'm sure you've heard that from Mark Twain. That's the first thing. The second thing is that you're deriving.
You can massage numbers, but
you're deriving your truth from an internet. The fact that you're going on the internet, finding some study and saying that this is the truth, especially after the age of COVID and all the fucking truth we were told with that garbage. You want to sit here
during this period of time? I was a Hassan fan. I've since become not a fan of Hassan, but he still did cook Andrew Tate here.
I know, but you're still wrong, and that's the problem.
I disagree with you.
Do you want to be right, or do you want to keep speaking into a hug box where people agree with you, and then well, if you just completely devalue empirical evidence, actuarial sciences, the entirety of the insurance industry that relies on making these sorts of calculations to ensure that these quotes are as profitable as possible, which ends up charging men higher rates than women, as a statistical likelihood that men are more dangerous drivers than women across the board and get into more car accidents across the board. If you're going to look at all of that and say it doesn't matter because that does not correspond to my own personal experiences, then you're silly. You're being silly. You're being a silly person.
He's not wrong.
He's so right, actually.
The car insurance industry have every vested interest in making sure these statistics are accurate so they can charge people accordingly and maximize their profit. Do you honestly think these companies are cooking up these studies to be inaccurate so that they can shove themselves and shoot themselves in the foot? What are you smoking? Of course. So on this point, Hassan's absolutely correct, and I have no problem saying that despite how I feel about him. He's right. But if it does correspond with how I feel, I don't care about the study. I don't care about the facts. It's interesting how, you remember what we said before? That a lot of these feminists and a lot of these red pill dudes start sounding the same after some time?
Yeah, the two extremes.
Yeah.
The two extremes are very close to... The two extremes are very close to each other.
I mean,
you motherfuckers are on the same side.
And to his credit, Hassan at the beginning said you guys are two sides of the same coin, and I don't disagree with him.
No,
because remember when Myra was out there screaming, "Yeah, I'm better than you niggas," all that shit.
isn't that the same kind of thing that the SJWs do when they see somebody and they start screaming at Jordan Peterson? Ah!
And whenever white men do that, it's like, oh yeah, he's doing that toxic, but you're doing the same thing.
Same thing.
Whenever a woman does some shit like that, you know, generalizing, you want to call and put her in a box, but you're doing the same thing.
My perfume got discontinued. You know what that means? Yeah, that perfume that I spent so much time searching for the right fragrance is unavailable. So what am I gonna do? Huh? I'm gonna go to
the strange thing is, there's a possibility that if somebody is willing to go through
it's not what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm gonna do?
paperwork
below and click on it because it's gonna
to
direct
prove
me to Scent
that
Bird.
they
I wanna find another
identify
fragrance,
as
and I
another
asked them to
gender.
send me some fragrances.
Because
Today
at
we
the very
have
least, I know in Europe, you can actually have to get like a
Atlas. You just twist
a certificate of like gender or something like that.
There's a lot of
in order
perfume in
to
there.
like file
I could do
paperwork
this all day,
or some shit like
all
that.
night long. Smells really good.
Somebody
That's
who's
my-
gonna go through
Oh,
that
boy, it smells good. You can
is
either
they've
have a
probably
subscription
done studies
monthly, and they send you all the
and
scent
it
that you choose.
actually
You can stop whenever you want,
behooves the
whenever you
insurance
want.
company
And guess what? On your
to
first
insure them
month,
at a
you're
lower
gonna
rate
get
because those people are
55%
less
off your
likely
first
to
month of
be
subscription by clicking on the
doing
link
chicken
below
runs
and
with
using the promo
people
code
out in a fucking
AP55
improvised drag strip
55% off. Thanks, Sandbird, and thank you very much for sponsoring this
as
wonderful
opposed to
video.
regular
In my
toxically
personal
masculine
experiences,
men
all the car crashes I've been involved
who
in, all the times my car was hit, and all the negative experiences I've
do
had on
road
the
rage and
women
shit like
were at
that.
fault. That is, now
So
you can sit here and say the insurance claims say
that's
that.
just me
I never
playing
said the
devil's
insurance claims don't say
advocate.
that. I'm saying that I am
talking
not
out of
comfortable
my
with
ass
driving
there,
because of my
but
personal experience. Those are my personal experiences.
if that's the
You can
case,
drag up all the empirical
I
evidence in the
wouldn't
world
be
you wanna try and drag
surprised
up.
if they had actual monetary
No, that's not the
reasoning
way
for
it
doing
works.
that.
That's not the way it works. That's akin to some woman saying, because 3 men have attacked me, all men are violent. That's nonsense. It's the same.
Me some fragrances list. Whenever you want. Month by click 55. 5% off. Thanks, Sandbird, and thank you very much for sponsoring this wonderful video.
In my personal experiences, all of the car crashes I've been involved in,
It's
all the times
possible.
my car was hit, and all the negative experience I've had
He's
on the
going
road,
out like
women
Snapchat.
were at fault. That is, now you can sit here and say the insurance claims say that. I never said the insurance
The-
claims don't
the-
say that. I'm saying that I am not comfortable with women driving because of my personal
No pun
experience. Those are my
intended. The
personal
strength
experiences.
of my
You can
claim
drag up all the empirical evidence
is
in the world you want to try and drag up.
only that I might be
No,
right.
That's not the way it works. That's not the way it works. That's akin to some woman saying, because 3 men have attacked me, all men are violent. That's nonsense. It's the same logic.
That's the truth, but
it doesn't mean it is the truth. We have to be able to take ourselves out of our own experience to look at things holistically to understand that our experience does not define the experience for everyone, especially when we're coming out here and saying, men are like this, women are like this. If you're just using your own subjective experience to make all those statements true, then of course at some point we're going to look at you like you're crazy because it's like you have your own biases. If you grow up in the hood and you only around hood rats, you're like, well, every woman's a hood rat. No, just the women you encounter. If you grow up in a posh area and every woman is snobby, that doesn't mean that every woman is snobby, just your experienced life. There's a difference between saying, oh, women in my neighborhood are snobby and saying women in general are snobby. The same could be said for black people or white folks. Or that's how we come with these sweeping statements based off of nothing but our own personal biases. Anything you want to say?
yeah, you're a girl that says all men are garbage. That's you. That's you. All men are trash. That's you. That's you. Because in their experience,
Yeah,
when a girl says that, you want to hold her accountable. Nah, it's the people that you choose. Okay, that's you. You the same motherfucker. Same. But whatever.
Let's keep playing.
Certain things happen to you over and over and over and over and over again. You've come on here deciding you really want to stick up for the chicks, and maybe one of them will drive over to your house. It's cool. We've got better things.
I don't
to
think
talk about.
look. Let's be real. I don't think I need to be a male feminist to be able to attract women. Okay. However, having said that, that was a funny implication.
All right, Lily, you go there.
You think I suck on these hoes?
Hey, you think I get no pussy? I guess.
Hey man,
I
did
don't
you not
need-
know? I used to make pickup videos. Have you seen that shit? Where he's making all kind of anti-trans jokes and all that shit? He said college was a good time for me. I was picking up bitches on Miami.
You have to admit, long hair or not, Hassan is a good
We
looking
will never
dude.
be able to arrive at a meaningful solution or a resolution to this conversation if we're both operating on personal anecdotes and hypotheticals. That is not how you can conduct an appropriate debate.
Good. So now you're saying the thing I just said. I have my own biases, my personal experiences, and I say them. Some people disagree and some people agree, and I don't care.
All right. Hey, okay. Hey, cut this shit off.
It's important. You want to know why it's important?
Hey.
Do you want to know why this is
Why
important?
is it important?
Because every single time these red pill dudes pretend that they operate on the truth, being outside of the matrix, being the logical and the consistent ones, you come to find out when pressed a little bit, they are oftentimes just as fragile and just as ego driven as the women that they claim to hate and want to take down.
Yeah.
These so-called superior beings, as they like to put themselves as, are operating on the same mode of operation as the inferior beings, quote unquote, that they don't like.
Yeah.
So I just think that's what's interesting to me. How can you coach someone if you aren't willing, if you're saying, I'm going to trust my ears and my eyes, right? How do you coach someone out of listening to their own ear and their own eyes and how they view the world? Meaning, let's say there's a virgin dude who says all women are whores. Well, you're telling him to come outside of their own personal biases, to get outside of their own experience, to learn something different.
Because to him, you're right and they're wrong. So it's not about everybody coming out of your... He's not just a superior human being to a woman. He's a superior human being to the people that he teach. And I'm just going to teach you to be a little bit closer to my level.
Which is interesting because you say everyone has their own truth, but it's like, you don't believe that. You don't believe that everyone's truths are equal because you go on Twitch to try to change people's minds and realize that their truth is wrong, that their paradigm is wrong, right? You call yourself quote unquote Morpheus and you're going to be, so that means that you think that your paradigm and your biases are correct. You get what I'm saying? So that's when you realize how flimsy a lot of this shit is.
And you think
I'm
that
not
it's
asking you to ignore your own personal experiences. I'm simply asking you to look at the data.
So let's change the subject because you've just proven your point.
Okay, Andrew, do you believe? Well, you didn't really prove anything, but it's cool. Do you believe the Earth is flat, or do you believe the Earth is spherical, round?
2 years. That's right.
Headphones on. Oh, he took his headphones off?
He gets very stressed sometimes, and
Yeah, it's cool. It's important. You know, sometimes you can't take the heat. Sometimes you can't take the heat, so you gotta get out of the kitchen a little bit. Andrew, do you believe the Earth is flat or round, spherical, globe?
What?
Do you believe it's round, right? But when you walk outside, it feels like it's flat.
Brother, and I
It looks flat, it feels flat, but you believe it's round. Why do you believe the Earth is round?
Because I have personal experience that would prove to me that the Earth is round.
Oh, you have personal experience. What happened? Did you go up to the fucking moon? Is that how you figured it out?
Exactly. I flew up into space and I looked down on Earth and I saw people.
He got him. He got him.
C'est dead. That's it dead. But it lasts even longer. Up to this point, it's done.
Yes.
All right, it's done. Because he's going to resort to humor to discredit, it's done. Just move on. You can't talk.
I just want to see that.
We have over 100,000 students making more than they invest each month. If they didn't make more than they invest, they wouldn't sign up. One of the most successful online educational platforms in history.
Are there multiple layers?
You can learn how to make some money yourself. If you want to join and have more information, it's all on corporatetape.com. You can find out yourself. If you're too cheap to pay $50, then you're broke. Nobody gives a shit what you think anyway. You've ruined the stream. Everyone wants you out of it. So either change tune and get with the program and be fun, or keep sitting here and talking sarcastic and really slowly and repeating yourself and talking about how you only believe what you see on the internet because no one really gives a fuck and it's boring. So let's move on to something fun. Let's get the tempo up.
There you go. That's it.
You got him.
No, but that's it. It's boring. It's not fun. Good. Now we know what it's about. It's not about the truth. It's not about Morpheus and the Matrix.
No.
Nothing to do with that.
No.
Let's get fun. Which is cool. I'm not mad at it.
But at least we know what it is.
We know what it is. It's all entertainment. It's all smoke and mirrors and fun. So do your thing, man. At the end of the day, that's how I took his stuff. I don't take him seriously. I don't see him as this pariah or someone I want to emulate. Maybe you do, and that's cool. But you heard it from his own mouth. We're here for fun. So, anything else you want to say?
Oh, no. I was done a long time ago.
Thanks, Sam Burden. You're going to get 55% off your first month of subscription by clicking on the link below and using the promo code AP55.
Today's topic. Everybody wanted us to cover the Andrew Tate stuff, so I ended up deciding to do a little bit of a deep dive to learn. So I did the research,
And the big thing that kept coming up, I saw Ethan Klein, I saw a bunch of other YouTubers calling him a human trafficker, so I looked into it. And I'll be honest with you, the evidence that he's a human trafficker is extremely flimsy. So, the two tales is one, he ran away from the UK because he was a human trafficker. Guys, if you think that the police in the UK really believe he's a human trafficker, how did he visit recently? How did he visit over the last few years and gone back constantly? Okay, Let me tell you something. If you're suspected of something serious, right? If they have hard evidence, you can't just willy-nilly re-enter the country whenever you want. Okay? Look, it's just so stupid. No. And then the other one was like,
none of this works like that.
There's two sides of the story. So I'm going to give you both sides. The girl's side of the story in Romania is that she was lured by Andrew Tate's brother to come down there, okay? Because he was telling her, I'm in love with you and I'll leave your boyfriend. So she left her boyfriend, supposedly, went all the way to Romania for this guy that she met online that she said she fell in love with, and then he locked her in a room and tried to put her into human trafficking. Supposedly that's the story. The other guys, Andrew Tate and his brother, they say, no, that's not what happened. That's not what happened at all. This girl was out here partying, wanted to live the best life, was cheating on her boyfriend. Her boyfriend found out through one of the live streams because he saw her and he's a fan of the show. And so he ended up calling her, and she claimed at that moment that she was being held against her will. So they called the embassy, the people make a fuss online, all these cops show up, they arrest the guy, they go through all the evidence, they look at the CCTV footage, see her walking in and out of the compound however she wants, and they end up deciding we're not going to file any charges, this is not going any further than that. What evidence do you have? When you guys speak with such certainty, when you put these labels on people and they haven't been convicted of any crime, they haven't even been charged, there's no evidence really coming out that proves it, how can you so confidently call this person that? And my issue, when I see goobers doing stuff like this, the same way
eat those
when
words,
that girl was
Abba.
Fresh and Fit or whatever, okay, is that when you guys prop up these lies or these unsubstantiated claims about people that you hate, and it turns out that the evidence behind it is flimsy, you start to look uncredible. All your other criticisms of him get thrown out the window because you're hell-bent on throwing fucking mud to the wall to see if it sticks. You can hate him. You can find him he's deplorable. You can say a lot of his opinions are fucking stupid and not even agree with you on some. But when you prop up these lies, you lose me. And you lose a large audience that you could have otherwise convinced in different ways via arguments. But you're too lazy. You're too fucking arrogant to just be like, I don't know what he is, but I'm not going to repeat this until it's confirmed. You can't do that. And what kills me is I'll see people repeating this thing. Recently, Ethan Klein and his company got accused of, mistreating employees, creating a super toxic work environment at Teddy Fresh or whatever. People were accusing him all kinds of stuff. And he's like, why do you guys believe this? Why are you guys?
You're doing the same thing.
You don't see the irony?
You're doing the same thing.
You don't see the irony? No? Am I crazy? That you expect to be given the benefit of the doubt, but you don't accord that to anybody else. Okay. Go ahead.
And the thing that happened is I always come back with this point, but that's really what pisses me most when that happens, whenever you lie about someone like that. I understand that could be fueled by hate. You don't like the person, you don't like what he does and everything and stuff, and he has... they took Malcolm X's quote too seriously, by all means necessary. So you're trying to put him down by all means. But the thing that happened is that those means can actually arm the actual victims. People actually claiming that are suffering from things like that. When they come out, they're like, man, maybe that's...
I'm guessing you found your
maybe
silk.
That's not a real story.
And you are now a necromancer.
The by all means necessary thing.
Hollow Man.
Calm down, man.
Man of hollowness.
If you ain't got enough to put someone down, don't put the person down. What would you want to put the person down? You want to out the person or whatever, do that. But based on false thing, the other thing that you got, you're going to prop it up to make it a thing and be able to sound more credible. At the end of the day, you don't. Especially if we have evidence that it's not.
Yep.
Remember what happened to Justin Bieber? When an egg account accused him of doing this and that and whatever. And he had to come out with receipts saying I was this and I was there with that person. That
I never even saw this.
I never even saw that person. Now, all this sounds super sus. An egg account.
Yeah.
You took what paper took that claim, propped it up, and said, "Ooh, it's juicy," and then all in the name of juice. I don't know how you do your stuff. If it's just for the click, for the first news, you know what I mean? Ooh. Let's be first on the news. It's easy to be first on the news when you invent the news.
I'll say this, to the claim that he somehow beats women and they have it on video. I watched the video, okay? It's clearly some kind of BDSM click. But if you don't believe me, the woman in question in the video is found in a subsequent video right afterwards, after all that rage, and she's just sitting behind him chilling and be like, listen, next time do it harder, because I want you to do it properly, because last time you were acting like a little bitch. Now.
Hello everyone, I just wanted to say something about the video that's been released recently about me and my ex-boyfriend Andrew Tate. Andrew is my still great friend. What you guys saw in the video, it's just what we used to do. It was just pure game. He's a great guy. He would never hurt anyone unless he's fighting.
The people that are claiming that they see the videos or the articles or the receipts are the same people that watch your receipt at Best Buy or Costco. Sorry, yeah, all right, you're fine. Did you actually watch the video? Did you actually watch the receipt, items by items? Or you saw that it was a video and you said, hey, if they say that it was there, it must be true, and you just went by it?
It's nonsense. So if you want to willy-nilly call him a criminal, fine, but just understand you're spreading fake news as far as what we have available right now. So let's move on to the more opinionated stuff. The stuff where he says, my girl has an OnlyFans, she paid me 80% because that's mine.
She is my girl, and she is now giving away some of the most private and intimate parts of her body to the internet. Those parts of her body belong to me effectively because she's my woman. That's the whole point of being with somebody. So to pretend she's going to do that and make a bunch of money and give me nothing I find that disrespectful. I would sooner tell her, look, you're not doing OnlyFans, and she would obviously.
Or stuff like.
But if you cannot provide as a man, if you are not competent, she will lose respect for you, and eventually she will leave.
Or I'm going to be able to sleep around, but my girl can't. Because I'm the man, I'm superior, she's inferior. Okay, you have all these different opinions. You hear him repeat all this stuff. Me, when I hear this stuff, you know what it sounds like to me? This is the high value man 2.0. This is dating for the ultra rich. You don't like it? You don't have to like it. You want to see as misogynistic? That's fine. You want to see as inappropriate? Whatever? That's cool. But rich people live like that. That's why Bill Clinton could go around, get his dick sucked in the Oval Office, and his wife stayed beside him. That's why politicians are having all kinds of weird-ass orgies in Washington, and nobody says nothing. That's why Saudi princes are flying out all these haram women while they got wives with 3 kids at home so they can turn them into porta potties. It's because they got bread. We don't have to like it. We don't have to say it's acceptable. We don't even say it's okay. But if they're agreeing to do that, and if these women want to buy into that, because let me tell you, there's a lot of Instagram thotties who will accept these terms because they get to be with a dude who's a baller and takes care of all the finances. They don't care. He can sleep around. I can't. They accept that.
As long as I'm taken care of, my man who's taking care of me can live his life like how he deserves.
Who am I to say anything? Who am I to tell these people how they can't or can't have the relationship that they consented to? And so long as they're not telling everybody else you have to live this way, what the fuck do I care? And I never understood the obsession with this. High value man. Let's talk about the high. 99% of you watching will never fall in this tax bracket. You'll never get to achieve that level. You'll probably never live that lifestyle. And it's okay. I'm not shaming nobody. It's fine. But why are we so obsessed with talking about these people? And how they do their dating life. I would never. Bitch, you were never invited. You can't even apply. If it was my relationship, nobody asked you. Go be a regular ass person. We can talk about that stuff. This is a different conversation.
But nobody wants to be a regular ass person. Nobody wants to be a regular ass motherfucker. Bruh. Nobody wants to be called, you're regular. You know how many girls that tell me, oh yeah, I would do this. I got one of my friends. When we had the whole Fresh and Fit shit. And she was talking some shit and she's like, yeah, I could go out there and find me myself a hot man, like a rich man. And I'm like, I told her, bitch, you're 35. No, you can't.
The odds aren't great.
You're average.
Your odds aren't great.
You're average. I told her you're average. She's like, what? I'm like, you're average here. Here. You want to go to Plastic Town at 35 and find you a rich husband? You're not what they're looking for. Boo boo, it's okay. It's okay. If we talk about the top models and shit like that, bitch, I'm average. I'm fine with that. Been average my whole fucking life. I'm not fishing for compliments. I'm just saying, it's fine. It's fine. I have to work on all this.
being average. It's fine. You don't have all this light on you. You do what you gotta do. Some of y'all are average at best. Not talking about just you ladies. I'm talking about men too. Average. There are more. Montreal is one of the cities with the most beautiful women and the most average guys. Average. Guys here don't even think you're gonna be high value. Most of you, 99% of you, me included, average. Average.
Yeah. Feels good, man.
That's most of you. I travel. I've seen y'all. Average. Calm down. It's fine. But I know you guys are intrigued with the living the lavish, and that's like what people aim for. You know what I mean? Big expensive cars, big houses, big this, big that. You know what I mean? Chain big, hair big, everything big. You know what I mean? Everything. Most of you are not gonna attain that, and that's okay. A lot of you are lying for that. A lot of you are poor because you want to emulate that. It's fine. It's fine to be average.
Yep. And also, it's not just the ladies. Even the guys who are obsessing over some of this advice, talking about having their own harem. It's a great pipe dream. Most of you guys are never going to have it. You can level up your life in some ways. Sure. But the whole thing of like, I'm going to have a wife and 3 bitches on the side. Listen, there's only so many women on this planet. Only so many men on this planet. Most of you guys are never going to experience it. Okay, there can't be 10 women for every man. That's not going to happen.
Do you know how
So
much
most of you guys are watching stuff. It's cool, but I know there's a lot of you are also delusional about what kind of life you guys are. No, you're not going to do that. Okay.
Do you know how much money it takes just to have a girl, one girl that thinks like that? Now you want to have 3? Do you know how much?
You're not going to have it. You're not going to have that life. So it's important to have that balance. To me, this is the epitome of poor people window shopping at the Gucci shop. That's what you guys are doing. You're seeing the lavish lifestyle behind the window. You guys are all obsessing over it. Most of you guys are never going to own it. You can get your knockoff versions, all right? Go buy your fucking, where you cheat on your girl and you try to convince her to stay around because, cool, that's your knockoff version, that's fine. But you're not going to achieve that. So my honest advice on a lot of this stuff, stop obsessing over what the ultra rich do in their lives, in their dating life. Who cares? You want to look at it from the outside and have a laugh about it? Cool. All you guys get, I wouldn't. It's not for you. It's not for you. So that's pretty much like my thoughts on this stuff. I'll probably pull up a few videos where he says some individual stuff and we can discuss those things. But, I think people are getting too caught up in this high value stuff, high value man stuff. And it's like, who cares?
But then again, the opposite is even more ridiculous.
What is?
The advice from other people that are not in this high value stuff. It's even more ridiculous. So I understand why people converge to that. But yeah, they do need. I understand why they converge to that. Because the other opposite, like the opposite, is not better. But they need to slack off a bit of that because
there's 2 sides to it, right? There's the ultra ridiculous stuff, which is like the rules are like, I have 20 women and she only has 1 man, right? There's that stuff, right? That's for the ultra rich. Yeah. The people obsess over that, but it's really not that. There's the other side of the advice, which leads to like physical fitness goals, improving your financial situation, getting your own place, understanding how to start talking to them. That stuff is very useful, okay? And I'm not mad at that stuff. But that's not where the focus is put. The focus is generally put on the other stuff. So that's important to know.
It's just like religion.
Go ahead.
It's a religion. Be a good person. Help one another.
Help your
love each other.
Yeah.
Hate gays.
You know what is funny?
Let's go to war. There's a lot of egregious shit. It's like, there's all this good stuff, but there's always there's the fucked up extreme stuff.
Deadass, you see all these guys like buying the nicest Lambos, spending all this money, boozing it up with the ladies, taking all kinds of stuff, smashing left, right, and center, having kids out of wedlock, doing all this crazy shit, right? And I laugh because the same dudes who do all this stuff and do all this high value red pill nonsense shit is the same dudes who's also preaching like how religion is fantastic, spirituality is super important, religion, Islam, all this stuff. I'm like, bruv, the very stuff you guys engage in and represent and try to encourage are the antithesis of the religions that you also uphold. So that's always one dichotomy that makes me chuckle. I'm like, bruv, just stop bringing up Islam. Stop. You're not about it. The way you live in your life has nothing to do with that.
Everything is haram.
Nigga. But that's a whole other story. I just love the way the fact they bring up religion to get conservative people to buy in. But it's like, bruv, your values are nothing religious or conservative. But I digress. Let us know what you guys think in the comments below. We want to hear from you.
Trainer gets caught on camera being a pervert, and when I stand up for myself, he threatens to call the police and revoke my membership.
Do you need something? Do you need something? Do you need something? Do you need something? Okay, I thought so. Keep it pushing.
Okay, I understand that women have to put up with a lot in situations like these, but the video doesn't show anything more than a glance. And then we get right into, do you need something? To then blasting their face on the internet and calling them a pervert. It's also worth pointing out that she slowed the footage down, so this look is actually in slow motion, making it seem longer. And she added the caption, oh damn, when clearly his mouth is moving way too much to have said oh damn. Dude was in mid-sentence when he turned around.
This bait.
What you mean?
This bait. Okay, first thing first. Yes, Mr. the Trainer, you were looking some type of way. You were. You were. You looked at her. You was like, well, damn. Fine. Like, you looked at her because you saw something, and it's fine. Miss, if you remove your shirt, people are going to look. It's a gym. It's predominantly with men. So men are gonna look. But you take your shirt off, people are gonna look. If I take my shirt off, motherfuckers are gonna look. They didn't say it, they didn't talk to you. People will look. You remove your whole shirt, there's lockers. Motherfuckers gonna look. I don't know in what universe you live in where anybody, small, big, thick, fit, whatever, remove their shirt and people not looking. People are gonna look. Every time someone's gonna make a movement of removing something, people are gonna look for different type of reasons. So yeah, that's bait. You overreacted. You really overreacted on that one. And the reason why you threatened to remove your membership was because you're being a threat to him. Because he don't know what kind of things you're gonna accuse him of. And guess what? You just did. And there was really nothing to accuse him of. Remove your whole shirt. Why is you filming? It's fine. You're allowed to film. Still, sus as fuck. Nah.
So okay, apparently she got kicked out afterwards. I like dancing. I like skating. I like doing a lot of physical activity. And in the process of doing that, when I'm playing music, using wired earphones doesn't cut it for me. For the last 2-3 months, I only use these Raycons. That's it. When I travel, I play them on the plane. They last what? I think it's like 8 hours of playtime, 32 hours of battery life. The gels on these earbuds do not budge. They stay in there. If you're anything like me, you like using these earbuds when you're dancing or working out. Perfect, because not only are they sweat resistant, but they're also water resistant. And best of all, affordability. Not only do Raycon earbuds sound just as good as other leading wireless earbuds, but they offer the same premium quality, if not better, at half the price. And so for me, just judging by the build quality, the great price point, this is a steal. I love the product. I think it's great, and I want you guys to be able to gain access to it. So if you want your own Raycons, go to the link in the description below, or go to buyraycon.com/Abba for 15% off your Raycon purchases. I mean,
it's fine.
Listen, ladies, I know you get approached a lot, and I've even seen videos where dudes like literally stalk you around the gym, follow you around. There's one video that was really weird where a dude was like staring for a good like 3-4 minutes.
Yeah, that's
So I understand, but it isn't because you deal with that you get to be primed and charged at anybody. It's like you're taking off clothes. Yeah, someone's gonna turn around. I'm gonna turn around and say, what's happening? It could be a girl, it could be a dude. If somebody's all of a sudden start taking off their clothes, I'm gonna just turn. Who's a stoic fucking person who sees like things just changing all around them and just like, nobody does that, okay? If you're being honest in the gym, everybody glances here and there. It's very rare you see anybody just like the whole time.
Your glance.
Your glance.
You see what happens.
Okay, now someone's going, ooh, damn, okay. Your feelings.
if they doing all that, okay, I understand.
If you saw that they glanced, you glanced.
How'd you know they was looking at you if you wasn't looking at them?
You glanced. You removed your shit and you glanced. Because we glanced.
Also, let's keep it a stack, man. You know what I mean? Y'all out there wearing the tightest shit. You know what I mean? Basically putting out the most amount of fucking bait, as Preach said.
You're doing much.
Somebody glances and you lose your mind? Really?
You're doing too much.
Come on.
You're doing too much.
Come on.
You're doing too much.
Jesus
and that is really
Christ.
not to discredit every time that a girl goes to the gym and there's a creeper. Or every time you go to the street and there's a creeper. That's not to discredit that. But that was not that.
This is, you know what this is? You know what this is? This is like a dude coming up like, hey, how are you? The fucking men always bother. It's like, some dude just came up and
shit.
said, hey, how are you? I get it. So there's some
I
creepy
was
dudes
saying
out there.
like 10
Not
minutes
every
ago,
approach
I
is
guess
the
you
creepy
went
approach.
somewhere to try and find
Not
yourself
everybody who says
because
hi
you're
to
not
you wants everything from
here
you.
anymore.
You get what I'm trying to say? I understand there's people do that. Okay, cool. Not everything is that though.
But yes,
and then afterwards, motherfuckers gonna get mad when nobody glances.
buddy
So, you know, this is the funny thing, right? It's because there's no uniform rule. You know, women will go out and they'll say, yeah, I want people to notice me. That's why I dressed up and did all this stuff. I didn't do all this just for me. I put on to be appreciated. Women don't openly admit that. But you have other women who will be like, I didn't do this for you. The fuck are you looking at?
So how do we know?
Dapper man, fluffy man.
Yo, you know what? And that's the reason why. That's the reason why you're gonna get some gyms. There's gonna be like, hey, no tight clothes, no this, no that, because you're gonna see people glancing. No, so from now on, you go to the gym, men and women, full jogging. Nobody's looking at it. You know what? Hijab, Habibi. Let's go. Let's go. That's the reason why they have hijab. Let's go, Habibi. You want to go to the gym? Full decked out. Stop.
I'm talking about proper hijab, not hijab with the spandex on the ass and your thumb showing.
No.
Okay?
Proper things. You hear?
Modesty from the fucking neck up.
Yeah, let's go.
Hoeing on 9th Street from the neck down.
From the shoulders down. Stop.
And I don't even care. Live whatever life that you want to live. Listen, I don't understand how people can
so
exist
hard,
in society
my belly's
and
rumbling,
just have
bro.
these insane rules. Insane rules. Fuck, don't stare at me. Then, bitch, be invisible. What you want me to tell you? Don't leave your house. That's how you be invisible. All right? There's a bunch of fucking otakus right now being like, I could teach you how to be invisible. It's not that difficult. If you really want to be, it's possible.
Nah, stop. You're doing
Come on, bro.
You're doing the most.
Qu'est-ce que vous faites?
Just like a whole ass peacock.
Arrête,
Fuck out of
on vous en
here.
prie.
Fuck out of
Ça
here,
suffit.
bruh.
Ça suffit. Ça suffit.
Yeah, shit happens.
Oh.
You're doing the most. I'm done.
Yeah.
I ain't got nothing else to say.
Yeah, man, the internet apparently flamed her. I thought that shit.
But of course they flamed her.
Bro.
But of course, I hope they flamed her.
The way she reacted, where she's like, keep it pushing. Bitch, calm down. You're not thugged out. Dude, put one hand on you going flying, okay? Don't be tough.
You're not the one.
Don't be tough. You imagine a fucking tiny ass dude be like, what you looking at, bro? Keep it pushing. Bro, you know how quickly that big ass nigga is gonna put you through the fucking mirror?
Hey, there's a tiny ass dude.
Relax.
There's a tiny ass dude that challenged me to a boxing match.
Some
Look
of
what
these
happened.
motherfuckers are delusional the way they talk to people. How you get off being that rude to somebody for no? I could never.
Yeah.
I could never think of talking to somebody straight, like just random, like down the street.
If you ain't about to do something, don't say nothing.
Yeah, keep it pushing, bro. Keep it pushing. What you thugged out now?
Pushing. And that's why he came back. Yo, you got
goofy
a problem.
ass.
You got a problem.
Yo, listen, these girls listen to ASAP Rocky a few times, all of a sudden thinking they part of the ASAP crew. Shut the fuck up. Keep it pushing. Get out of here.
Yeah, calm down, ASAP spandex.
I wanna go home. I wanna go.
So to be clear, she's at her date's place, and he's like, I'll be back. And it's been 45 minutes since he went to the room and didn't come back. So she got stood up at his place. Her name is Hannah Robinson. Yeah.
I know. Let me talk to you for a second. Why are you still there?
Well, she writes in the caption, I'll wait for 30 more minutes and I'll leave. I don't know where he went.
No. 45 minutes? That's a big ass dookie. That's whoa.
Okay, I'm home now, and you're correct.
So he's waiting for you to follow him. So this man went into the room and waited for her to follow him for 45 minutes.
Oh.
That's supposedly. And then she's saying, yeah, that's correct. So let's find out
what happened.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, my man was probably in there fucking bathrobes, pedals.
Just standing like this?
I think so. I think that's what they're trying to insinuate.
Okay, I'm home now, and you're correct. I'd say 10 minutes after I posted that, I went into his room, and I was like, what are you doing? Because we were supposed to go out, and he was just laying on his bed naked. Like, waiting. Like,
The naked man trick. Classic.
Imagine he's naked on the bed and he's like, any minute now. Any minute now, she's gonna pop out the door and start sucking my dick. Any minute now.
Any minute now, and then somewhere out of nowhere, just from one of the vents, you just hear on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Find out
now.
The same way Goku be powering up.
Yeah.
Any minute now. Anytime you organize a date with a dude, right? He's like, yeah, okay, but let's go by my place. I need to get changed and get ready. Just know. Don't mean you guys are always gonna go out, or that's what he's expecting or hoping. Sometimes dudes will be like, yeah, come by my place, I'm gonna get dressed and we can go, just so they can see if they can skip the date, smash right away. And that's what happened to her.
That's stupid though.
What's stupid?
I'm just saying.
What's stupid?
Say something.
Say what?
You're gonna get up and be like, you're just gonna be like, yeah, so blah 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 blah. Just go to your room and wait for her. That's funny to me. I'm sorry.
I know, but you know what? People do that all the time. Like very rarely when people say like, "Come back to my place," like, "Do you want to grab some coffee, my man?" Or do you want,
coffee means.
Can I get some tea inside?
Yeah.
You know, though everything. A lot of folks do things a little bit like innuendo-y.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. Like, autistic motherfuckers are right. The people that are in spectrum, I'm talking about the Asperger people. They're right. The way they act with some people is right. The thing, if it's not clear, it's not a thing.
Yeah.
Or sometimes you're gonna think the person is rude, mad rude, or abrupt. Like this guy right here. He's not autistic. He's not diagnosed, but sometimes he has some autistic tendencies. And before I was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" But then I realized, motherfucker, you're right. I'm gonna tell you what happened. We had a show at a bar, okay? We were hosting this comedy show, and then people would come, and we were hosting the show, and then we left, and after that, people would come and talk to us because they appreciate what we do. This motherfucker's with people, like we're talking, like there's me, another woman, and this dude, and we're just talking about some shit. This lady comes in, start talking to us and everything and stuff. It lasts 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and then she said something to Abba, and he said, I don't know. And she kept on talking, and Abba went like this.
How do we do that?
And I was like, what the fuck is this? But you know what? You might think it's rude, but he dipped. He was no longer interested in the conversation. He went about his business. I was like, I got other places to go. At first, I thought this shit was mad rude. Don't be surprised if I start doing that shit now. That shit is actually genius. I have another one of my friend's daughter. She's on the spectrum too, and I haven't seen her daughter. I don't see her daughter all the time. I see her mom obviously because I don't hang out with the kid. You know what I mean? That's fucking weird. Anyways, so I was chilling with her mother, and the kid popped up, and we say hi. Then a year and a half goes by, and I see the kid again, and I was in front of my parents' place, and the mom rolls by just to say hi. And I was like, oh shit, that's you. I was like, hey, what's up? How you doing? And I go down to the window and I be like, hey, what's up? How you doing? And the kid went like this. I don't know who you are. And she turned like this. And I was like, yes, I understand. She's autistic. The mom felt bad, but I was like, she is right. The kid is right. I don't know you. I don't know you. I don't want to talk to you. You don't really care how I feel. And then after that, the daughter felt bad because she did remember me after that. But in the first thought, I was like, that's not rude. You guys are right. You guys are right. Everything being clear like that and being abrupt, you're right. And this guy probably autistic and went in the room. You know what to expect. Let's go. Let's not pretend. Let's just go.
Gotta see the signs. Ace of base.
I saw the sign.
So, in the finale of this whole saga.
Yeah, what happened?
Then, after she found the date naked, and he was hoping to seemingly roll around in the sheets before going out, there was going to be no going out. When asked whether or not her date's trick worked, Robinson replied, yes, but no, but yes, kinda.
What? They fucked. Okay, I'm back home after an hour. You live 5 minutes away from the dude. Come on now. You fucked. It worked.
So apparently they went all the way. He came, she didn't. He then fell asleep.
Oof. What did you expect? The guy really...
Hey, listen, ladies, pro tip, okay? If y'all just going there to fuck, then this is all fantastic, it's all great. If y'all actually try to seriously date these dudes, if a dude treating you like this, he don't see you better than the scum on the fucking bottom of his foot, okay? You just something he can fucking chuck. I'm just keeping it straight, okay?
100.
That move right there says, I'm just trying to smash.
I'm just trying
and
to
the
smash.
fact that exactly what I thought would happen ended up happening, which is they smashed and they didn't even end up going out, which is like, of course not. The man didn't have the courtesy to even try to woo you into bed properly. So of course he just gonna smash and then fall asleep because like he's already deemed you as like, I barely have to try. I don't really even have to go out with you. I just gotta give you the pretense that we might. And you'll still fuck me if we don't.
You're probably known.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's probably you're probably known in his repertoire as 55-minute girl. That's a girl that took her 55 minutes to come in the room.
Okay.
Because it looks like that's what he does.
You know, someone said this recently, and I said it was such cat. He said, like, I feel like most guys, you know, like the women that they fuck are the women that they date. And I'm like, no.
No.
Listen, dudes will have plenty of women that they would sleep with that they would never want to date seriously.
Yeah.
And that these women are well below whatever standards they may have in terms of looks or personality.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
Wanna know why? Because sometimes guys just get horny.
And
Sometimes guys just they're looking for a hole to fill.
And guess what? Girls will go through fucking just because they need a hug.
Sure. I don't disagree.
Same thing, same.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree. Here's the difference. You wanna know what the difference?
Go ahead.
The difference is guys are happy to be on the receiving end of that portion. Women are rarely happy to be the fucking scum off the bottom of your feet.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay? And I know what I'm saying sounds harsh, but I'm just letting you know what it's really like in the head. Okay? So if you go in, I don't want to hear you crying after. I'm like, I thought he was already like this. Okay. I don't know to you, but to me, you don't even have the courtesy. Clearly, you don't respect.
If a girl says you're not the one,
yes.
and the guy's gonna be like, I'm not the one. He's just gonna proceed into fuck. They're gonna try to fuck.
You're taking off your shirt.
It's hot.
Let me tell you, sometimes they just take off the bottom.
Clip, zoom.
Sometimes it's just.
I'm not looking down. I'm not looking down. I'm not.
I just, you know.
What the fuck, dude?
Well, you just took off your shirt. Why can't I take off my bottom? Pause. That's not good.
Yeah, that's your answer.
Anyways, guys, if I'm lying, let the ladies know in the comments if I'm lying about what I said.
Yeah.
In regards to how the guy feels about the woman in those circumstances. Let the women know. All right? Leave your comments below.
I don't think you're lying. I think it'd be like that, really. It really be like that.
Today's topic, I got something for you.
With my three loves, my little wifey, my new Camaro, and my garage. I love you, baby.
What was the age apart?
It's not even that. This is my husband. He's also my ex's dad.
Oof.
Oof. This is what the headlight says. Everyone hates me, but it's the best sex I ever had.
Yikes, fam.
Okay, now I need a timeline. I need a timeline.
I mean, the whole thing's weird. So apparently this is the only person she's ever slept with.
Not the husband?
The current husband.
You didn't sleep with the other one?
So this is how the Reddit article reads. Dean, which is the woman, first met her future sugar daddy as a 6th grader while visiting.
Of course,
Paul's
it's the
son,
best sex
who
you've
was her
ever had
boyfriend
in your
at the time.
life. If it's the only
grader?
sex you've ever had.
Yeah. There's a 24-year.
Nagger.
Hey, this story.
What the fuck did you say to me?
Hey, man.
What the, wait a, whoa, hey, whoa, hey, yo. She met the dad when she was a 6th grader.
Yeah. So there's like, there's like shows like, Are You Smarter Than a 5th grader?
Yeah.
This one's, Are You More Vulnerable Than a 6th grader? Because 24-year difference. She was 13. This man was holding his 30s. Okay.
All right.
So Dean first met her future sugar daddy as a 6th grader while visiting Paul's son, who was her boyfriend at the time. And while the two preteen lovebirds eventually called it quits, they remained friends throughout the middle school, with Dean frequently hanging out with her former flame after school and on weekends.
Right.
However, a rift opened up after Paul's son got a girlfriend in his teens, whereupon Dean increasingly started talking to his father to avoid being the third wheel. Okay, this is where it gets weird. From there...
That's where it gets weird? It's already weird.
It's been weird, but it takes another level. From there, a whirlwind romance soon blossomed. The two lovebirds started dating when she was 16.
Yo, fam.
Which is legal in Ohio, so for those who are like, oh my God, throw him in jail, you can't. I did have one friend that wasn't okay with mine and Paul's relationship. That friend would never want to come hang out or even talk to me much at all if he was around. I mean...
I get it.
Yeah.
Because it can make people uncomfortable. I can get that.
I mean, a 24-year age gap, it's like hanging out with your dad's friend.
Literally.
So, there's a couple things in here. I mean, there's a lot to unpack. I think they're common about it being the best sex she ever had. I'm like, bitch, you
never
the only
had
person you
sex.
I'm
having the best time of my life. You're 3, bitch. You're 3. Okay? This ain't shit. You're 3. Calm down. Calm down. You don't know about wine. You don't know about beer. You don't know about alcohol. This is the best thing of my life. It's just a popsicle. Calm down. You haven't lived. You're this close to be aborted in some places. Too
Not
far?
in America.
Not in America.
But everywhere else. I'll say this.
Damn.
Jokes aside in regards to it being the best sex she ever
Is it
had.
payback?
It's kind of a weird...
Is it
the
payback?
best sex I ever had compared to what? The best sex I ever had? That's a weird comparison. A 1-to-1?
Is that compared to what? My fingers? Is it payback? You think it's payback?
What you mean payback?
Oh, yeah?
I think
we can't hang out?
I think he was attracted.
Oh, fuck your dad.
I mean, he was hanging out with her. Like, I don't know. This is what I don't get. If you in your late 30s, hanging out with 13 and 14-year-olds, if they not your kid, must be disgusting.
It's weird. If I'm not babysitting...
I'm not even talking about how the people perceive it. Like, me being there. Yeah, I just hear teenagers when I'm on the bus, and I'm like, please, I hope you guys get off this bus and get run over. Right? Imagine hanging out in your home with them.
I could chill with my relatives or people I'm babysitting.
Yes. You can't be hanging out all the time after school. What the fuck is this? Are you Miss Frizzle minus the magic school bus? That's creepy. That's just weird to me. Like, what? 24 years? Like, listen, I'm not mad at age gap. She was 16 when y'all started. I mean, that's... Anything you'd like to say?
It's not because it's legal that it feels right.
It's like driving the speed limit. I was like, yeah.
Yeah, but move.
Technically,
but get the fuck out. Yes, exactly. Yes, it's like driving this. Yes, but please remove yourself. If you're doing the speed limit, get the fuck out of my way. Shout out Ludacris.
That's crazy.
Whew, I mean, yeah, that's
That's a weird father-son relationship afterwards too. Finding out your dad's piping your ex.
You think it's a relationship? I don't think it's a relationship. I think that thing dead.
And
I don't
see how
believe...
you were saying stuff like it's the best sex. That's her being petty. That's her being petty.
Especially if they never had sex.
But even then, to say that it's the, I feel like that's a jab. If they had to be a worse jab, it's like, man, this is so good. Man, his young, youthful son couldn't give me what this old geezer could.
Oof, that's payback. That's why I said, is that payback? That's what I asked.
I could see that. That's weird.
I'm not going to say that 100, but no, what we have is pure and... it's weird.
Listen, I just want to share my discomfort with you all. Now that you guys got to experience, let us know what you guys think in the comments below. Anything else?
I don't care about the fact that it's the husband of the ex. I don't care about that. It's the age gap that I have a problem with. When they started, that's what I have a problem with.
I would agree, but I still no. What kind of dad dates his fucking kid's ex? That's weird.
Shit, I would.
What you talking about?
Yeah, you better stay in lane. I'll fuck your fucking
No, don't even joke like that. Don't even. Me and everybody turn our head like, excuse me?
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to.
That's crazy.
Now I got their attention.
That's crazy.
Now I got their attention.
You know what I would argue? I think it's more normal that an old geezer's dating a young woman than it is for somebody to date their son's ex.
Oh, that's fine.
Or their daughter's boyfriend. That's weird.
Yeah. What if?
Listen, them hanging out was already strange.
Peep game.
Them dating, getting married.
Yeah. Peep game. Imagine you have a father, all right? They got a daughter and everything and stuff, and they got the father has a whole kids and everything, and he has a relationship with a woman, and then the relationship breaks, and then 30 years after that, the lady goes out with the brother of the. That's fine, right? Because they're the same age.
Bruh. All this talk about family trees, bro. I'm not into incest, so I don't care.
It's not incest.
Incest is incest, bro.
Hey, listen, I don't even think about that. No, that's just.
I just want your attention. I'm just really just.
What do you think the son said to her? It's like, you dating my father? It's like, I'm dating your zaddy.
Oh no, he's your father. He's my daddy.
There's so much awkwardness right there. It's like, hey, ex-boyfriend, you want to talk to your brother?
I'm your mother-in-law now.
He's coming on my pussy in a week.
Just have a little bit of respect.
Imagine your ex is telling you, I'm about to birth your brother.
Ooh! I can see how fucked up that is.
You wanna know?
I can see how some people.
You wanna know why we never fucked? Because I want to fuck your dad.
Wow, wow, that's a jab.
Oof. Listen, the little homie cannot come to any roast session.
Oh no.
Listen, you walk through the door and there's ammunition sitting there.
If your dad goes out with your ex, you can't be a rapper. You can't be a rapper. You can't be a roaster. You can be a comedian. You can't be a comedian because that's
you can't make jokes.
You can make jokes.
You can't make jokes.
Oh, you can make jokes, but people are gonna. That's good. Like
you can't have a self-esteem.
You can.
No, you can't.
But you could be like, hey, you know what?
No, you can't.
I'm gonna laugh about this whole hour special. I'm laughing at my own ass. I'm laughing at me.
I mean, you can laugh at you all you want. There's a limit to it.
Oh yeah, definitely. So if your dad goes out with your ex, your last name becomes a verb. You know what I mean? Yeah. What's the dad's last name?
I don't remember.
Yeah. Let's say his name is Branson. You got Branson.
Right.
You got Peterson.
This thumbnail's wild. The worst thing that happened to like the Twitch bowl space and stuff like that, all this political tendrils coming into it. I don't understand why you're okay, we're getting the Mutahar retard defenders.
Oh, I guess I ran out of my playlist. Fuck.
Oh, here's counterpoints. You are such a wretched little freak. Every single time Rihanna was mentioned, you appeared a sweep for your mistress.
We're good. Okay, I have to push back on that because I do know Keffals. I don't think she sits there and actively thinks she's better than everyone.
The reason why a lot of people wanted this site gone is because it held their worst skeletons in the closet.
Oh my god!
That would consistently deconstruct their narratives they put out.
No, but you're still giving her excuses for You're still saying, oh, she's had trauma, she's had this, she's had that, she's had Ricky with, she's had people harm.
Uh-oh. I think I'm gonna have to watch Chud break this fucking Keffals shit down. Not gonna lie. I know we don't really like Chud around here because he says gay.
Yes, Wu is a fucking enormous snake. It's so obvious, you know? Like, just like a political operator. It's so clear. The last time I spoke to Brianna Wu was probably 7 months ago or something like that. And she got into some gay beef with President Sunday and came on the stream to talk about it. And I was just like, I don't really care about this.
Out the gate.
Like, it was like trying to use my stream as a way to like launder some news or something, like in the drama cycle that had come out. And it wasn't even that big a deal. It was just like some gay, yes, Stylo, exactly what I'm talking about, yeah. It was some gay, like, Wix, it was like some gay server, Wick, fucking retard Wick, some server drama or something, and I wasn't even covering it or talking about it because it was so bullshit and minimal. But we still came on to, like, spin the narrative on, like, a drama channel like mine. I don't know, it just made me feel, I was like, fuck off. Like, why are you coming onto my stream to, like, pre-sweep for some controversy you're involved in? They, wow, Creeman's got a point, yeah. Yeah, they had a fucking Bosch video. They had a Bosch video when he's had his fucking horse lolly controversy. Insane. But yeah, anyway, it's, yeah, whatever, you know, it is what it is. But anyway, I find it very fucking annoying because I know that Brianna Wu is like just a political operator. And all of this that you're seeing is like an aspect of that. Because Brianna Wu, like, defended Keffals for ages, right? And I mean defended, not just like was nice, like defended Keffals, like tweeting out about Keffals. And, you know, I saw a clip of Rakata Law and, you know, there's a tweet of Brianna Wu that Rakata Law was going over and it was just explicitly defending what Keffals was doing. Crazy. So anyway, I just find it very irritating that, you know, there's people that are now kind of like, oh, wow, Brianna Wu based. It's like, no, it's not fucking based. It's not based at all. You know, it is exactly what Queen was talking about earlier, where it's like, now that everything that's happened to disavow, especially when Keffals has, like, you know, attacked Brianna Wu, it's like, no.
Okay, that's wonderful.
Like,
but how do I
well done for doing the bare minimum at the latest possible time for yourself. It's so crazy to me that people are acting like this is good. Now, I've obviously seen the tweet where Brianna said, oh, I've woken up and I've changed my mind now. But yeah, I don't know. It's really fucking annoying. Oh yeah, stuff like this. Is this what you're talking about? We're cheering on Destiny's ban.
Okay, fine. So here's a question. You enter a shady business, okay? Let's say that there is a woman, she's locked in a fucking cage, and it says, not going to be freed until she's raped. You know that no matter what happens, somebody has to rape that woman in order for her to get freed. I would say that I think that people are like,
what's going on with you? What are you talking about?
Right. Well done, Brianna. Well done. Well done now for coming out at the last possible moment and disavowing Keffals. It's just so insufferable to me that people are acting like this is a good thing. It's not a good thing. It's the bare fucking minimum at the last possible second. Anyway, that being said, let's have a look at the actual video. So this was on
Hello.
this thumbnail's wild. So that's Just the Worm's Art of Everyone, and you've even got Nicholas Diorio down there. That is Ryzek's work. I recognise Ryzek's work anywhere. Eh? Ryzek, we love Ryzek on this channel. That's Ryzek, dude. This is apparently the commentary community versus Brianna Wu on the topic. I think Keemstar joins, Nicholas joins, Mutar joins. So yeah, it should be a good one. Let's see what happens.
What's up, Brianna?
Hello? Brianna?
Yeah, that is Brianna Wu.
Oh.
You didn't think it was me? I'm not a YouTuber, dude. Why?
Okay, so, prediction. Brianna Wu will come on and will say something positive about one or some of the parties involved in order to solicit immediate rapport, right? That's a classic Brianna Wu move. Come on and say something nice.
Why would I have, like, that YouTube channel is like my pinball machine malfunctioning and showing, like, clips to technicians. So,
no,
yeah, that's right.
I don't know anything about,
And then that will be followed by endless political pandering and meandering and, you know...
Pandering and meandering.
You know, that's a fair point, but, like, dude, oh, God, it's so fucking infuriating. Dude. The worst thing that happened to, like, the Twitch Bowl space and stuff like that is all of this political fucking, like, shit coming in, you know? All this political fucking tendrils coming into it. It's fucking insufferable, bro. It's fucking insufferable to me, right? I hate it. I fucking despise it. It's like, yeah, it's like someone's trying to put, it's like someone's trying to split your head open and put like little, like, you've got like little needles on your hand, okay? And it's like connected to some computer to control you. And it kind of puts it in your brain, and then it's dancing you around like a puppet, you know? That's what they're trying to do. That's what it feels like they're trying to do. Do you know what I mean? It's fucking insufferable. Anyway, let's continue.
Anything about? I know you were big during Gamergate, so
Yeah.
I figured you were just had like a big YouTube channel or something.
No.
I don't know. Okay.
I've never been a YouTuber at all.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Well, I just want to warn you, we are not the kind of guys to have like the trans conversation with. We're kind of except for Beckett.
No worries. Yeah,
So
I was just listening to your show. I was just listening to your stuff.
So if you want to give your or clarify, you're welcome to. Right?
Oh my god. No, I think you're right. I mean, like a lot of people, you know, Jenny was telling me she thought that statement came off as defending Keffals, and I think that's fair criticism. I obviously
Okay. This is going to drive you insane. Okay, let's just listen to it, okay? If you see it, you see it, okay? If you see it, you see it. Hopefully you'll see it. It's a very, like, there's a kind of a controlled, it's like media training control type shit that I always hear whenever Brianna Rue speaks.
can't defend any of the shit in that video. I contributed to Keffals GoFundMe. It was, you know, disappointing to see how some of that was spent. So I don't know. I just wanted to say, like, I obviously can't defend that. Don't defend that. I just, like, watching it, I wanted to see a sentence from him just acknowledging that, you know, healthcare for minors is being dismantled in the United States. And to me, it's exactly like abortion. If you take away women's access to legal abortion, they're going to go get it in illegal ways. And I think this...
Okay, this is such a retarded comparison because with abortion, you have got a physical thing inside you that has to go somewhere, okay? Like, obviously, abortion is a very different topic. I mean, without getting into all the nuances of what the right believe about it and stuff, right? But that's a physical condition that you have something inside you, right? Which we've got well-documented, well-established protocols for how we deal with that and what we do with that. Whereas the fucking DIY HRT stuff, first of all, particularly for adolescents, is not fucking confirmed as the best way to go about it. And, you know, secondary to that,
Okay,
I just do not think...
But how do I make money off depressed people?
Why does Wu always sound like she's trying to stop herself from swallowing her Adam's apple?
Stylo. I disavow. Thank you for the 333. Here's the fundamental thing with it, okay? Regardless of anything else, it's very simple, okay? I do not fucking care what your gay argument is about this, okay? At no point would I ever support or advocate for children purchasing fucking DIY HRT from a fucking website with lolicon marketing.
He literally sounds like he's saying
I don't care what
gay
fucking bullshit argument
just
you got.
to be
Support
edgy.
this policy. I don't fucking
Like
care.
he
It's not
thinks
happening,
like
okay?
that's
I'm
the
fucking glad
new
that
like
weird website,
acceptable
Vanna Pharma,
form
was that it?
of
The one that got
like
shut down by the fucking UK government.
being
Nice.
a bad
Good.
boy.
Good, I want more of that, please. Yes, unregulated pharmacy websites should be shut down more, correct? Yes, okay? Would it have an impact? Maybe, I don't fucking know. But I'm never gonna fucking support that, no matter what fucking policy bullshit argument you want to make, okay? It's just insane to me that it's like, well, the government isn't doing it perfectly. So, okay, so in America, right, you've got problems with healthcare, and maybe someone's got cancer and can't afford the treatment, say, okay? Would you advocate for them seeking out homemade chemotherapy treatments on a fucking dodgy website that only accepts cryptocurrency? Like, would you genuinely say that's a good idea and people should do that, right? Or would you say, there's some lines we can't cross. There's just some lines we've got to say, okay, it's too much of a risk, it's too much of a problem, we shouldn't cross that fucking line, you know? Like, what, homemade chemotherapy? What? Maybe. Maybe. You genuinely don't think that's something where you should just go, no, that's a terrible idea and you shouldn't do that. Compared to what? No. What I'm saying is, there are just some lines that you shouldn't cross. And you should say, okay,
off depressed people.
We shouldn't go down that route because it's too risky.
Worm parasite in a woman's suit. A-OK hand.
Thank you for the 10 Australian dollars. I don't know. I feel like people have got it in their heads that because something is imperfect, any possibility that you can present to the alternative is worthy of consideration, right? And I just think, no, you've got to draw some fucking hard lines in the sand and just be like, no, that's fucking crazy. In terms of like, you know, if an adult decided to do it, I'm for the government shutting it down. The government should shut that shit down and should put a stop to that stuff. If someone of their own accord decides to do it, I mean, that's their decision at the end of the day. But I would always personally advise against it and say that's bad. You should find another way and another solution, right? And the government should shut down unregulated pharmacy sites. But yeah, I mean, obviously, if a person is like, I've got fucking cancer and I don't know what else to do and this is my last option, I would say find another option. This is crazy. If they did it, I mean, they're an adult to go and do what they want to do, right? But what I'm saying is, I don't think you should promote that. I don't think you should say that's a good idea. I don't think that you should be like, oh yeah, no, that's a good way to resolve that issue actually, right? It should always be treated as a negative thing that you shouldn't do because of the risks that are involved, you know? And the other thing as well is they make this argument, well, you know, most fucking DIY HRT is like pharmaceutical products. And it's like, okay, nice argument. Why is it that the ones that you seem to be fucking talking about and you see promoted are these fucking insane ones where they're mixing the shit themselves? Do you know what I mean? Like, is there any way, like, even if you wanted to argue about the pharmaceutical ones being acceptable, right, which obviously at a website level I don't think they should be, and I think the government should shut that shit down, but nonetheless, why is it so difficult to separate out then? Why is it that DIY HRT always seems to come attached with some element of a homemade fucking product being sold somewhere?
That's wonderful.
You know?
How do I make money off
Why is it that there's always this fucking DIY thing happening?
Kids to off themselves. I think it's perfectly safe for these children to inject themselves with mystery elixirs with cat hair.
Thank you, Chomo Tipster, for the 333. So yeah, there's this argument, oh well, some of them are just pharmaceutical products that you're just purchasing online. Okay, well why is it that these fucking, the entire fucking website itself of DIY is got numerous examples of providers that are mixing or making their own fucking medicine? Do you see what I mean? It's like, you claim it's, well, some is pharmaceutical, okay, and, you know, if there was a fucking way to make it so it's only the pharmaceutical options, I would still have a problem with that. But that could be like an argument you might make. But it always seems to come attached with this fucking weirdo mix-it fucking Troonshine. It comes always, it's fucking Troonshine always seems to be part of the fucking conversation, does it not? Because it's like, you know, give an inch and they take a mile. Oh, some of it is pharmaceutical products. But, you know, if we can't get hold of that and the only option is some fucking retard making it in their bedroom, then we'll have to go with that instead. I don't fucking know if I could say that or not, but I'm going to say it anyway because I don't fucking care anymore, okay? Yikes, my dude. Listen, learn to take the fucking joke. It's a meme, okay? Yes, it's a bad word, but it's also kind of funny.
Same thing is true for minors. So, you know, if we're serious about keeping kids safe, because I don't want any of these kids to do DIY hormones, right? We've got to get really serious about funding this area of public policy, if that makes sense.
Can I ask you?
Wait, hang on a sec.
Any of these kids to do DIY hormones, right? We've got to get really serious about funding this area of public policy, if that makes sense.
Can I ask you?
Nicholas was right the first time round in that tweet where you know, what did he say? Oh, you cannot possibly criticize DIY HRT until you've provided a 30-minute thesis on actually the public policy prescriptions for this. No. Sorry, I can look at a situation of a kid talking to an adult on the internet and the adult saying, actually, here's a website where you can access your own fucking hormones. Don't worry about your parents. Don't worry about your doctor. Don't worry about your teacher. Go and do that. I can be critical of that without even thinking about what the policy prescription is going to be. You don't have to care about the fucking policy prescription, okay? Right? Because here's the other point as well. it's not guaranteed that a minor should be taking fucking hormones in the first place, if at all. Right? As the fucking CAS review has pretty aptly shown, there are other treatments that are possible and are available. And yes, there's issues in providing it. If you want to, sort that out, fine. But this idea that, well, no, if a fucking minor cannot get HRT in the normal fashion, they can just go and do it online instead, egged on, pun intended, by some adult trans. I mean, dude, it's fucking ridiculous. Fucking hell, man.
Like I'd 100% agree with you, but my thing would just be.
But Nicholas, Brianna Wu has backed off the tweet and done that because of public pressure. Okay, that's why Brianna Wu has done that.
I just disagree with the money should be spent, kind of deal, right? Like,
how do you mean?
I personally don't think, right, that you should allow them to alter their bodies in such a way, right, at that young age. For example, I'm all for funding. Mental health specialists, stuff like that, or programs to help them cope with it in that way until they are older and they can, you know what I mean? That would be my approach. But again, I'm not a doctor, kind of deal. But
so a lot of people think that you can, to use your words, chop your dick off before you're 18, and that's just not true. Like, they will do things to stop it from permanently screwing up your body.
Okay, this is like a bit of clever wordplay happening here, okay? I don't know the status on bottom surgery necessarily, okay? I'm going to go ahead and wager that there's probably people under 18 that have had it, okay? But even if you put that to one side for 1 second, there are, people under 18 that have got double mastectomies. That has just happened. That is a factual matter of record that has occurred. So Brianna Wu is focusing on this one aspect, right? When, oh God,
did he
it's
say
like,
vasectomy
I feel like
when
I'm back in 2020 again, and it's the same progressive bullshit. No one under 18 is getting this and that done. They are, though. There is irreversible surgery that is happening to people that are under 18 in America, at least. That is absolutely a thing that is happening. 100% that is happening.
But the really big stuff, you do have to wait till you're of age.
Not true.
And
Not true.
People are just under a misimpression.
I gotta find out.
So I've got some general questions about this.
No one under 18. I feel like I'm back in 2020. Right? That has occurred. Double mastectomies. That has just happened. That
mastectomy. Okay, you missed
Not
the
true.
People are just under a misimpression about that.
So I've got some general questions about this whole Keppel stuff. Firstly,
Wait, what?
I mean, you
What's that one fucking question? Hang on a minute, that's not true. Oh my God. That's Beckett, isn't it? Wouldn't Beckett fucking know that shit? I thought Beckett was into all this fucking nonsense.
You said you gave money and you supported, while at the same time a lot of people were calling out Keppel's general actions, her actions towards Destiny. I mean, you seem to be on good terms.
Also, by the way, sorry, one other point as well on top of that. One of the doctors, I can't remember which organisation they're involved in, but they've even admitted that puberty blockers, I think at Tanner stage 2, which is something to do, I mean, I'm not an expert in this, obviously. I think that's a stage of puberty. But I think if males are given puberty blockers at a too early a point, it can mean that they can never experience orgasm as they grow up and become an adult. So it can even a puberty blocker given at a certain time to males can also have a permanent effect. And that's alongside, other aspects that aren't necessarily known about puberty blockers regarding bone density and strength and stuff like that. There is a lot of uncertainty about other aspects of long-term impact.
Okay, that's
yes. Thank you, Ali. Ali, of course, knows. Marcy Bowers, current president of WPATH. Yeah.
On the streets. Watch out, trans. Chud is chasing. Coming for you.
So even the idea that puberty blockers are reversible 100% is still perpetuated, and it's just not correct. It's not true.
With Destiny, how do you equate those two things?
Well,
here's Beckett in chat to sweep for himself. I was not aiming for a trans policy conversation. Oh, okay, listen, that is, dude. If someone is saying something that is just wrong, why do you not say no? That's wrong. Actually, people under 18 do get surgery. This is a well-known point at this stage, right? Surely.
One of the things I try to do here is not get involved in drama as much as I can. So, you know, look, I like Destiny a lot. I consider him a friend. I'm friends with a lot of the Orbiters, right? And it really seems to be like everybody has been telling me this whole time, like...
Do you know what this call needed? I'll tell you what this call needed. Okay? This call needed some Jewish energy. Let's put it like that, okay? Bit of Jewish energy, I think, could have been injected into this call.
Has some issues, right? And I've just tried to stay out of it as much as I can, you know, but there's some stuff here that clearly deserves an answer, and I hope we'll get that.
Do you, like, I mean, have you seen, like, Tipster and his interactions with Keffals and stuff? I believe there were some DMs at some point. That got leaked.
I've seen them interact. I mean, I used to consider Tipster a friend before he started going after me on Twitter and calling me Anna Kasparian. So, you know, I kind of don't know where that relationship is right now.
I mean, you kind of watched him run this defense.
Over. I mean, that's pretty obviously over, no? I mean, it's pretty explicit at that point. Like, it seemed quite obvious that Keffals was coming out with an attack against Brianna Wu.
Wonderful.
Hey! Thanks for the $50.
Sweeping broom.
I think that, yeah, that was a pretty transparent effort to attack Wu and then maybe take some energy off themselves or something, maybe? I don't fucking know, to be honest. But in any case, yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty clear. That is a backstab relationship over situation.
And like the DMs leaked in this that he was like, he'd have to think about defending Keffals over a rape allegation, or if Keffals actually raped somebody. Like, I mean, does that make you? But I mean, does that make you question at all, kind of like some of the people you've had previous interactions with on that side of the sphere? Because like this has been called for years,
100%.
and like,
you know,
okay.
I think like anyone that looks at my Twitter can see October 7th really opened my eyes up about a lot of stuff.
October 7th. Gay.
Stuff on the progressive side that I've just looked the other way on for a decade, right? And it's at a point where I can't do that.
Also, hang on a minute. I thought Brianna Wu has had this kind of moment of realization for longer than that now. Why is now October 7th? Is that to do with the J-boys? Okay, come on, we've got to be careful, okay? Speaking of Jewish energy, I don't really understand why. Yeah, I thought it was much longer than that, because Brianna Wu has been critical of the progressives for like months and months before that.
Anymore, it's like I'm taking a blowtorch to my career and a lot of my friendships. But I'm not going to sit silent on a lot of this just crazy shit anymore. So yeah, and that includes things like this dynamic.
Did you have any other like general going, Matt?
People in chat are asking me what's your opinion on the whole Catboy Ranch Discord server thing?
So I want to be really honest with you. So when I watched that video, most of what I was thinking about was the fact that Maya was quoted so closely with that. You know, Maya's a friend of mine, so I was just
God, it's like trying to catch jelly, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? That's what it feels like listening to this. Just it's like a little subtle move here, a little subtle move there, you know? Get asked a direct question about something, slip this way, slip that way. Oh God, it is so fucking annoying.
Listening to like Mutahar talk about that dynamic, I'm just thinking like, you don't know Maya at all. Like you're taking the stuff she's saying here at face value. And
okay, forget about the Maya stuff. What about the other shit? Okay, forget the Maya stuff. Put that to one side even if you can't comment on that because you're friends with this person. What about all the other fucking shit to do with the Catboy Ranch stuff?
So dead seriously, and you don't know that she's just hilarious, like saying stupid shit. Like she's essentially a 4chan kid, even though she's a like political professional in the Democratic Party. So that was my main thought about that section, how hilarious it was to be taking what Maya was popping off with on Discord so serious.
So notice we've gone from a very broad question and we've moved to discussing the nuances of one person that was mentioned in the entire segment about Catboy Ranch, when it was supposed to be broad to discuss the entire nature of it, but we're now hyper focused on this one aspect of it. I mean, so what? Like, you know, someone said in chat, you know, you could talk about the fact they were minors, so that's irrelevant. Or you could even focus it on the fact that they apparently got given drugs that weren't even real, if you wanted to focus on that aspect of it. You know, you say that, you know, in some circumstances you support the DRHT stuff, but yeah, this person received medicine that wasn't even effective, apparently. You know, whatever. But now we're, like, focused on this Maya character. Dude, it's so insufferable to listen to. Dude, what is this? Yo, true. So we've totally diverted away from the fundamental point that's being made, which is just to discuss broadly the Catboy Ranch stuff. To pivot away to talk about Maya, who you can either ask questions about anyway because, you know, they apparently didn't get the correct medicine that they should have done and they decided to knock it all on the head, the DRHT stuff. Or you can talk about other people that were also discussed in that segment and just talk broadly about the idea of Catboy Ranch and how it did seem like there were inappropriate interactions with minors that were occurring.
Seriously.
Right. Okay. What's your opinion on... Oh, go ahead, Beavers.
Oh, okay. I wanted to ask you. So I understand that not everybody's going to feel the same way, blah, 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 blah. But obviously... I'm not involved in the trans community whatsoever, right? Outside spectator.
Very smart.
Yes. The Mutahar video. Did you find that video transphobic?
Nope.
Like, no?
Nope.
So obviously everybody can feel differently, but I just wanted to find out for somebody that's, you know, more
there's no
involved than I
feeling
am.
on that. There's no transphobia there. And there's some stuff I think he could have said a little bit more skillfully, but it's so around the edges that who gives a shit? Like, real talk, like the trans community has got to grow the fuck up and put their big boy pants on or big girl pants on and, you know, accept that...
it's like, dude, it's like... Yes, obvious. That's such an... Yeah, obviously it's not. Anyone that's saying it's transphobic is fucking retarded, okay? It's such a layup question. I don't know, dude. I'm gonna... I can tell this is gonna annoy me from start to finish. Oh, dude. Oh, like, wasn't Brianna Rui's tweet before coming on talking about how you must support policy before you criticize the DIY-HRT shit? Yeah, I might just skip this. I can't bear this. I might just skip ahead to... I mean, we've got a lot of stuff anyway to get to. When does Mutahar call in? I just cannot bear the idea of Brianna Rui just doing the snake shit. You know, the swerving around everything shit. 21:48, okay. Let's have a listen to that.
Well, yeah, Muta just joined us, so I figured we'll just hand it over to him.
Hello, hello.
I just kind of slipped in. I heard.
No, we had the door wide open.
Don't worry. Bro, look, I just got home this whole weekend. I'm out in like fucking Pennsylvania and shit, and I just managed to. I got home like I want to say like 30 minutes ago.
Right.
Let's
But
fucking
so
go.
It was just a wild weekend, you know.
Yeah,
like
I
this
can imagine.
transphobia. So.
I
Dude,
really liked. I enjoyed your video, and I appreciate.
I will say, like, I read.
I enjoyed you. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Make a positive comment initially in order to garner rapport with the person. It's like from a fucking textbook or something. It's like from a fucking textbook, bro.
Through messages that you sent me just now, and I kind of want to talk about like the DIY-HRT stuff a little bit.
Sure.
Just to kind of like correct, or not just like sort of establish more. I want to say flesh out what my thinking is.
Go ahead.
I am somebody that is very much a live and let live kind of guy, right?
Sure.
My only problem with any of this kind of stuff is, I talked to 3 medical practitioners primarily, and Dad, my wife. You know, they're all people that will say anything DIY, any type of medication, they don't recommend, right?
Sure. I don't recommend it either. 100%.
And my thing is always, so people kind of look at any video I make with the lens of U.S. politics, which is why I also bring the U.S. as a mention. But my view on this is very much from like a Canadian perspective, which isn't perfect, but it's certainly a lot better than some states in the United States for sure.
I think Muda is
So my thing
just
look,
too
as long
nice.
as something is
He's
100%
definitely not
safe,
stupid, bro.
And I guess one of the things I probably should mention is like gender dysphoria. These things are real, valid, like fucking classifications. Any doctor will say that.
Sure.
I just wish that there was a
Like,
system
he's
to
so
be
nice, I
looking
think
at
he's
if it works.
Canadian.
Like, if you want this to be accepted and legal and no issues, then that's the only hurdle to cross. I don't think that until then there should be any form of, or you know, there shouldn't be the other extreme end that should be promoted, right? Like,
Oh my God, no.
you know,
100%. Yeah.
like we shouldn't be throwing the toaster oven in the fucking bathwater and like playing Risk. But I do think that there should be some middle ground. There should be some discussion. There should definitely be like a state agency or doctors getting together to do more research on this kind of stuff and coming to a thorough conclusion.
Sure.
I mean, we've just had the cash review in the UK. You know, I feel like this is too generous to this idea that there needs to, like, all of this is fucking irrelevant. Like, that's another issue entirely. Okay, what should the government fucking response to it be, and all this shit? What the treatment should be? Fundamentally, you could be critical of minors being pushed towards fucking cryptocurrency only lolicon fucking websites that have lolicon fucking anime promotion. Do you know what I mean, though? It's like, you can say that without any conversation about anything else. You don't need to talk about it. You don't need to mention it. You can just say, I think it's totally wrong that minors are being pushed towards it. Because the other thing it misses as well is you're assuming that the minor definitely needs hormone replacement therapy, which just isn't true. That is not correct, right? Because if you're not going via the medical system, how do you know that a minor needs fucking HRD? You know, especially if you're in a very trans-positive environment where you've got all these trans people that are like pushing the egg cracking and shit like that, right? It's completely the wrong environment for these fucking troubled kids to go to get any advice or any information about what to do, because all of them are going to be pushing one, not just like affirmation, like hyper affirmation, to the point where they're going to push them to the direction of websites where they can get their own fucking treatment. That's crazy. You don't need to talk about any policy to be against that, surely.
A bit hard, but this is this is a minor criticism, right? Like, directionally, I don't have a problem with
directionally.
You said in the video.
Directionally, there it is.
Yikes, bro, that sucks.
And you're right, this is a U.S.-centric point of view that I'm giving to you. But it is, swear to God, political war on trans children right now. Even legally, through gender clinics, there's a massive operation to shut all of that down. And I want to be really clear. Like, I don't think the system is working very well. I think it needs to be overhauled. I think the safeguard.
So again, we're focused on something like we're diverting focus away to this question of trans kid healthcare in the US. It's like a political pivot. Yeah, exactly. What does that matter? Like, we're so far away from what the point is supposed to be at this stage, okay? Because, you know, the whole point is that Keffals promoted a website that allowed minors through cryptocurrency to purchase homemade medicine with lolly, Shotacon, whatever packaging. Right? Okay? That is what the video is about. That is what we're talking about here. That's the key point. Right? That's wrong, isn't it? That's the thing that's wrong. That's the thing that we're fucking concerned about. Right? You can go and have your conversation about policy. You can go and talk about doing this, that, and the other, whatever you want to fucking do, okay? But I just don't think it's any relevance to just issuing out a simple criticism of what the video was about, which was pointing out this issue, right? To the point where you've got that Bob posting person who was an ally of Keffals. Yeah, packaging that says, keep this away from children.
No, it doesn't say keep away from children. It says keep away from parents.
Keffals was giving money to sponsor the fucking website. Was talking about pink pilling minors. Keffals tweeting out, "I'm going to trans your kids." This is just easily condemnable stuff, and you don't need to have any conversations about any politics in order to make it, because it's that fucking boom, done, end of conversation. but instead this is getting pivoted into some broader political point about don't care. This is it. Literally don't care. Literally don't care about any of that. That wasn't what the video was about. It was pointing out very clear, condemnable things that Keffals has done, and that's it. Boom. Simple.
Parts that are in place are not functioning very well. I was really astonished with one study that showed only 79% of people going to gender clinics and getting HRT meet the WPATH standard, which blew my mind. So, like, it's clear something's got to change, but I just felt like there's this context in your video that you're criticizing DIY, and I think from the trans community's point of view, it's like the Democratic Party is not making, like, trans healthcare act.
Okay, here's the thing, right? This is what's so annoying about this, okay? If it was just adults, okay? If it was just 100% adults that were doing this DIY HRT thing, okay? You would get some, like, rightoids talking about it, right? But the fact that Keffals tweeted out about transing your kids, and the fact that fucking Bob Posting was talking about pink pilling minors, there's your problem right there, right? Your fucking activists, you know, ones that fucking Wu has promoted in the past, okay? They have made it about kids. They have made it about children. They fucked themselves over by making it about kids. So now, yes, that's where we're on the conversation, okay? And if they didn't want this shit to happen, maybe they shouldn't have been fucking groomers. I said it. I fucking said it, okay? Chat was telling me to say it, so I said it, all right? There we go. Boom.
Access a really big priority, right? It's under attack by the Republicans. So I think trans people are going, you know what? Legal help to
It's like they want to just do the jokes, don't they? Oh yeah, I'm pink pilling minors. Oh, but it's just a joke. And then when people turn around and go, hang on a fucking minute, why are you getting kids involved in this? This is insane. You shouldn't be doing that, right? Oh, well, you know, the problem is, you know, we've got all these issues and concerns about stuff like that. Okay, go and have that conversation then, but you're never going to convince me in a million years that the response to that, that the way we deal with that, is we allow people like Bob Posting to talk about pink-pilling minors, that we allow Keffals to tweet out jokes about how they're going to trans your kids. There's no way. It's not fucking happening. I'm never, ever going to get on board with that, ever, okay, as an alternative, right? Like, the only possible thing that you could have in place that I would maybe look the other way from, but would still probably advocate the government to take down, would be, you know, if an adult-only thing, or something, you know, like a drug dealer or something like. I don't care about someone going and buying fucking heroin if they want to do that, okay? I think the government should shut down the drug dealer if they get the opportunity to, but if an adult is choosing of their own accord to go and do drugs, that's their fucking lookout, okay? If a fucking adult decides to go and inject a bunch of fucking estrogen into their fucking asshole to give themselves tits, I don't fucking, whatever. Do you, okay? But I still think the government should take action to shut down stuff that's outside of the normal pharmaceutical process, okay? It's the kids, always with this, the kids that are the issue, and even if you want to argue this trans kid shit, the people that were pushing it and promoting it were not in any place to do it because they were making it a joke about how they were transing kids and pink pilling minors and shit like that, okay? Totally and utterly, like, indefensible shit. Right? There we go. That's it. That is what it is. They've made their own bed by making it about kids, and now they've got to fucking lie in it and accept that people are going to say the shit they're going to say about it, right?
Get all this stuff is
Fucking
not
hell,
here. We're going to have to turn to illegal stuff. And that's just the context I thought was missing from your video, which I think is a pretty nuanced, like, criticism.
I mean, I can see that angle of it for sure. It's just, honestly, it is tough from any perspective to, like, sort of bring the DIY. It's hard to, like, I guess, sort of watch that for. Because here, look, I have brought the reason why this video also took really long to make is I've kind of been like testing, like I've been focus testing with the people in my life, friends, family, whatever, and I brought up this idea, and never has it's always, you know, sort of brought fear, especially amongst, like, you know, new parents and everything too.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where it's like, how do you bring this kind of topic up, and how do you introduce it? Like, and then you get into other extrapolations, like, hey, if we allow this, what about tattoos?
I feel like Mutahar is letting it slip way too far away. He's on good ground to defend his video, to say, I don't really care about any of that. That's not what I was there to discuss. I don't know about the intricacies of fucking trans healthcare or whatever. That's not what I'm there to discuss. Keffals said this, transing your kids. Bob Posting said this. Someone that Kevlar's worked with to sponsor the DIYHD website. Pink pilling minors. What do you think of that? Boom! There we go. You've got good ground to stand on. But instead we're kind of slithering away to this bullshit, nonsense policy discussion when it's not even what the video was fucking about, okay? And in fact, I'm pretty sure that Mutahar's entire point was about the minor stuff. I don't even know. Like, I think he made a brief comment about the adult trans shit, but I think his main point was about how crazy it was that the minors were getting targeted, the fact that it had this weird, insane groomer tier fucking marketing with the Shota shit or whatever. Oh, dude, it's so annoying. Apparently Nicholas joins and it gets better. We'll see.
Like, it's such a massive like minefield. So it's like, you know, for me, and look, the trans people that I've talked to before making this video, one of them was Cherry, who, you know, I used some of the messages in it. The whole discussion was, look, you know, when you're under the age of like 18 or something, right? When you're like fucking, I guess, a kid, you eventually go through a change in your body that can't be reversed. And if you never wanted to have that change to begin with, well, now you're just fucking stuck in some way. So it is such a minefield quagmire thing that trying to have a healthy discussion about it, you know, which is not, again, the central focus point of it. My whole focus point was, hey, listen, if you're going
at some point, some people need to just have like,
I really feel like
get used to the
governmental agencies,
factual nature of life, that like everybody gets born at a different spawn point, and
a family in like, you know, conservative
you have like
who,
different advantages and disadvantages, and everybody's gonna wish that they were something else. And like, what are we gonna have, like,
I'm not even on the call calling him a
fucking
this time. For fuck's sake.
monetary dysphoria? Like, our
So,
parents weren't
it just
rich
feels
when
like
we
it's
were
way
born,
too
so
generous to
we
the other side of
like
the argument, when it's not even about that.
we're owed reparations by the government,
become
and they need to
about
cover our
this issue,
fucking
when it's not about this issue, it's very fucking simple.
like
okay?
rise
It's such a
to
simple point
wealth.
that Mutahar's video was making, and we've lost in the source now.
No, dude,
they would
you were
never
just
even
born
wanna
a
hear
dude.
the LGBT stuff coming out of their
Like-
kids. That's a risky subject, but it's still not something. It's such a legal.
And when you become an adult, you can do what you want to do about it, but like,
aspect of
you're
talking
not
about
even
this
your own
involves so many different
person when
parties
you're a
that-
kid.
I don't know. I never
I
could
fully
agree with
with
They've
you.
been wooed,
Let's be really
yes.
clear. For a lot of trans
I know it well.
activists, their message to those parents
Like,
with good faith questions.
I don't think
is shut
anybody
the
has a
fuck up.
right to not
Right? That's
go
not
through
a political
puberty.
answer.
Like,
that is we've tried to do that for a long time, and parents don't like that. It's
Can someone explain to what October 7th is? Oh, that was the date of the Hamas
and I
terrorist
don't think
attack
anybody's
against,
parent
Israel.
has any right
really
to like.
normal for parents to have questions like, is this a phase that my child is going to grow out of? What are the effects of this going to be? And I think the trans community's tendency to frame this like you either give your child HRT and let them transition, or they're going to commit suicide. Well,
Yeah, that's
not
another
it's a
form of
lot
like
more complicated.
terrorism.
Dude, I tell you what else we need in here. Where's Keemstar? Okay, listen, Keemstar for his faults. I don't think we put. When does he fucking join? Get Keemstar in here too, okay? We need some actual fucking transphobes up in this bitch.
Than that. So I want a far more sophisticated public policy conversation with every single part of this.
Okay, I don't know. Okay, you might want that. Go and have that then. Fuck off and go and have that. We don't all have to have an in-depth conversation about this, right? You know, and this is speaking as someone, I'm not an expert on this, but I've looked at the cast review and I've looked at some of this stuff on stream because I find it personally interesting, right? But, you know, you don't even need to mention any of that when you're making the very simple point
Fuck.
that it is wrong for these Discord groomers to get into these young people's lives and promote the idea that they should be taking fucking HRT from a cryptocurrency website with the shitty marketing, like I just said. Oh my god, this is so annoying to listen to.
Some of your rhetoric is pretty detestable, Chud, but you're pretty much on the money as far as my opinions are
I don't
concerned.
understand why you're okay, we're getting the Mutahar retard defenders in again. Oh, you people are so fun. I have barely said anything about the guy, and you're upset about the fact that I'm just making a comment that he's being way too fucking generous. Yes, I think his video's great. I think he's done a great job. Okay? It doesn't mean that I can't listen to a call and go, ooh, I'm not really sure about this, okay? Which is basically what I've done. I've not even called him a retard yet, okay? God, you people are fucking insufferable. You cannot bear or withstand even a minor negative comment towards your favorite fucking content creator. It is fucking insufferable. Fuck off! Leave! Stop watching me, freak!
Perf screaming at me all day, and trans activists screaming at me all day.
I just said what Mutahar should have said. He should have said, that's irrelevant to the point I'm trying to make. My focus was very clear. These are the things I was concerned about. What do you think about those? Boom. Okay?
For saying, I think we should talk about gender-neutral bathrooms less and universal health care more. So, I hear what you're saying there.
You're being a bitch over literature. Am I being a bitch? What do you mean? You can't stand it, can you? You're sat there seething because I've made a minor comment about content creator that you like.
It's just, this is a political reality, that there are a lot of really desperate trans kids out there. They're going, oh my God, if I don't get HRT, I am not going to be able to pass, and my life is going to be much harder. That is a very, very reasonable fear. And in the same way we need to have an answer for parents, I think we need an answer for those kids, and it's going to be a lot of work.
I think that's something that...
Muta's wife was saying the same thing as you. Yeah, Muta's wife is based on this topic, it seems. Dojangles.
Muta's got a wife? I don't know why. I kind of thought Mutahar was gay.
I think.
That could be a total failure of my gaydar, but...
Oh yeah, here we go.
Like one of those goobery gay dudes, kinda? Like...
But Kevin's been the primary focus. I showed her to talk about trans healthcare policy for minors. Why? It's a fucking drama podcast. We don't care about your fucking... I came here to have a conversation totally unrelated to the topic and unrelated to the, you know, the nature of the show, actually. Why? Go to your fucking policy shit for that or whatever. Of course it's going to be about fucking Keffals. That's the point. She's getting enough heat. She didn't get enough heat from her enablers for far too long. You woke up this morning and saw how you looked ridiculous last night saying that's fair but whenever you asked about specifics. Yes, true. Muta's video was about Keffals and you wanted to shift it into something it wasn't instead of conceding to her being a bad person. Yes. Right? Is it better now because it's coming from Dojangles rather than me? That's exactly, I mean, you know, and the thing is like, it is because people take a certain tact in the call. You know, that's why it goes this way. Yeah, I don't know. I'll never criticize anyone ever again. What's this? Wait, on that point quickly, what about anti-Indian slurs? Would you be up for that as well?
Dude, the internet fucking hates Indians anyways, okay? Like, I call myself a street shitter, so fucking go ahead.
Okay, you know what was really funny? Oh, here's fucking counterpoint. You are such a wretched little fucking freak. Every single time Rihanna was mentioned, you appeared a sweep for your fucking mistress, okay? What is your fucking problem, bro?
Everyone can agree on that. I'm glad that we brought up the extremes on every angle because it makes talking about such a contentious issue that much more difficult. I think like one of the things that I said was like, hey, listen, a lot of the arguments, especially when it came around like sports stuff, right? Like we're taking a fringe issue out of a fringe issue and we're bringing that into the center table. Like no one's going to win in that department, right? Like, so I don't know. There's a lot of things that I guess... I don't know, that's where my mind sort of stands.
Connor, you've already demonstrated that you're totally politically compromised on this, okay? You swept for Vosh, you gave me fucking all this insane grief for my not strong enough lolly take, and then totally fucking swept for Vosh! You're politically compromised on this and we know it!
That's where I come out into. And, you know, I think the weird part is like any form of, I guess, discussion about this, it's like if you're not 100% with the most extreme left or right end, it's like you either get painted as like an extreme transphobe and whatnot. Like, look, here's my personal belief, right? Like, I might like I saw
Chud dodging. What am I dodging exactly? What was the question? I can't even find it now. Weren't you just ranting about the Cass report and how Brianna is wrong to advocate for this against the change of consensus? Okay, I made it very clear that I have spoken about the Cass review, and I've done it on streams because it's a personal interest to me. But on this topic, the conversation isn't about the broader issues of trans healthcare for minors, okay? It is a very specific criticism that is made in the video, but for some reason we're now entertaining a discussion that's much broader when it's nothing to do with that necessarily. It's all about Keffals and Keffals doing stuff that's bad, okay? And condemnable. Easily fucking condemnable, right? We don't need to talk about any other fucking aspect of this beyond Keffals is bad because they did these things. That's it. End of fucking conversation, right? This is not a fucking Policy Institute channel. This is a fucking Spurg drama channel, and that's what we're fucking here for.
I read today that I said I had traditional beliefs, so people thought that I was like a fucking really bad, super conservative guy. My traditional beliefs are, me and my wife, we grew up, you know, with a traditional family. We have like gender norms and whatnot. Like we have roles and shit. That's my traditional stuff, you know?
Sure.
I'm the fucking breadwinner for the family. You know, she works too, but...
Is there a stream where Brianna has been mentioned that Counterpoints hasn't showed up to? Does anyone know?
You know, we have a mom-dad kind of role thing going on, and that's how we were raised. We turned out fine, so we try to emulate what worked out fine for us. And then today I also read, like, she said that, like, because she's very much, like, obviously the medical practitioner, she's like, I'm not going to support that. Oda Kanoko Pharmaceuticals, like,
no, of course not.
DIY.
Of course you shouldn't support that. Of course not.
I prefer other forms of therapy, and I was reading on, like, this insane Reddit board. It's like, fucking, does she promote conversion therapy? And it's insane, because, like, she's from the state of California. That shit has been outlawed since fucking 2013 for minors. That is very much not in our
Okay, now we're back on track, I think.
Right? Like, we have, you know, gay people in our family that would be very much against that, so... It's one of those things where it's like...
This is what's so hard about the conversation right now, is it is impossible for anyone to have a moderate position on anything trans. You know, I'm 46.
So, okay, but we're not... None of this is about moderate position on trans stuff. Mutaha has got a moderate position on trans stuff, okay? This is about Keffals saying stuff that's crazy.
Fuck, you hit me with 3 shots on that?
Damn, that's insane. I can't believe Keffals said all that shit.
I am old enough to remember that when you transitioned, these were the steps. You had to go to a therapist and get 3 months of therapy. If they decided you met the DSM criteria, then you could start on hormones. Right. Then, if you got on hormones with a therapist letter, by the way, and then you went and lived for a year in the gender you identified with, then you could go get 2 letters from 2 other psychologists and a psychiatrist.
Why is this got... This is like nothing to do with any of the top... Like, this is like totally... No one cares. Why is this being entertained? Dude, no one fucking cares about this shit. No one cares about your letters, okay? Let's get back to the matter at hand of just an easy, simple condemnation of Keffals, okay? And that's it. Boom. Then go off and have your little policy conversations on another stream or something.
That would show that you're mentally fit, and then at that point you could go get GRS, which is gender change surgery, right? That was a radical thing within my lifetime. I'm talking about the 90s, right? And today that system has changed a lot, where you can literally skip all that therapy, go to Planned Parenthood and get HRT with what they call informed consent. There are really good arguments for informed consent, but there are also really good arguments for the way it used to be. And the problem is it's so heightened emotionally on both sides. We can't have a public policy discussion in the middle based on science to come to better outcomes for all involved.
Here's the thing, okay? Here's the problem. Any attempts at moderation is just met with complete and utter, like, dismissal, okay? Like, if you question, like, for too long now, if you've questioned any aspect of this, you are seen as a virulent transphobe. I'm just engaged with it because I'm bored of fucking pointing out how it's deflecting. It is just pure deflection. None of this is to do with the video or merit hand, right? But just to engage at this point a bit, because what the fuck else am I supposed to do? Yeah, I mean, any reasonable position that someone might have is considered not enough for the trans positive movement, you know? The TRAs, as they're called. I mean, they won't even come to the table to have a conversation about it, you know? They won't even come to the table to talk about it. Obviously, there's, you know, extremists all over the place.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed
But yeah, I mean, if you can't even have a conversation... Hey, thank you for the $5. I agree, more super chats, let's go! Thank you!
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money?
Paez, thank you for the $2. But yeah, I just, you know, it's like, of course, like it's impossible to have a moderate position because it gets dismissed, you know. Obviously, it's going to depend where you're coming from, but I feel like it's the TRAs that tend to be very dismissive of any sort of reasonable conversation or discussion about it, you know? And some of these TRA types are like violent and shit. Okay, I did. Okay, just guys, any recommendations for any trans positive accounts, I will take them, okay? Because, whew, I tell you what, I've seen some stuff. But yeah, I mean, you see, like, there's this conversation that talks about, what is it, J.K. Rowling, right?
Welcome to Chud Nation.
And it's like, why isn't J.K. Rowling nicer? And yeah, sure, J.K. Rowling can definitely be shitty sometimes in the stuff she says. But, like, I feel like there's often ignorance of just how insane some of the TRA shit is. Where you've got, like, signs that say, you know, do various types of violence to TERFs and shit like that. Right? I don't know that, like, it's easy to go, oh, I disavow that and shit like that. But there's been this kind of insane escalation where, you know, there are some... And bear in mind, the radical feminist shit, where it was like, you know, the anti-trans radical feminist stuff, this goes back decades. And back when transsexuals were transsexuals, it was more of a reasoned conversation that you could have about it. But as we've moved further forward and we've changed what trans means to anyone that identifies as X, Y, and Z, you know, it's moved to be so fractious now. And what is being asked for from the trans side,
okay, that's wonderful,
is insane. It's like this insane... Thank you very much for the 20 sec. It's this insane principle of, well, if I like looking like me, if I identified as a woman, oh, nearly got the wrong way around. If I identified as a woman, I'd be able to, like, walk into a fucking toilet and use a toilet, and there's no question that I should be able to do that, you know?
Discussion is serving.
I don't want to speak to Counterpoints, okay? Counterpoints is a politically compromised retard on this issue, and I'm not interested in talking to him. But good luck.
No, the trans community is losing rights at a blistering rate. It has gotten better and better and better since Christine Jorgensen in the 60s. And just in the last decades, it's just like an iceberg evaporating into the ocean. All these rights in the entire system.
Yeah. If I could I ask you a question?
Please.
So you've been a supporter of Keffals for a very long time. I've seen you supporting her entire career.
Sure.
How come you...
No, I've spoken to Counterpoints plenty of times, and it's always the same thing with him. He comes in, and he does his fucking sweeping, and it's irritating, and that's it, okay? I don't mind speaking to Counterpoints. I'll happily speak to him in the future about other stuff. But, I mean, he's just way too compromised on this, and he's demonstrated it time and time again.
If I could I ask you a question?
Please.
So you've been a supporter of Keffals for a very long time. I've seen you supporting her entire career.
Sure.
How come you haven't noticed the lies, the manipulation, the gaslighting? How come you haven't noticed this stuff on your end?
Yes! This is exactly what was needed! Thank you, Keemstar, for coming in, yes!
I don't want to, like, I didn't want to come on stream today and, like, start a public beef with Keffals. She's dealing with enough with this video that's coming out. I think she...
You see how that little bit of pressure gives us a little bit there, you know? Gives us a little bit. I'll speak to Counterpoints another day, okay? I'll arrange to speak to Counterpoints. We can have a conversation. I'm not saying I'll never speak to him about this, but I'm not speaking to him today about this. He's too fucking compromised, okay? And he's a little fucking worm sometimes when he comes on and talks about this stuff. But another day, if he wants to talk about it and he wants to fucking come and sweep for Woo or whatever, we can do that, okay?
You should answer Mutahari.
Dude, does this not show what happens with just a little bit of pressure and the goods it can bring?
So you've been a supporter of Keffals for a very long time. I've seen you supporting her entire career.
Sure.
How come you haven't noticed the lies, the manipulation, the gaslighting? How come you haven't noticed this stuff on your end?
I don't want to, like, I didn't want to come on stream today and, like, start a public beef with Keffel. She's dealing with enough with this video that's coming out. I think she should answer Mutahar your video. She should hit it head on, address those criticisms. I will say that I see
I'm
people.
not growing at you, I'm growing at Kim. My bad.
My thing with her, my thing with any criticism.
Nicholas, no. Okay, I think Nicholas should let Keemstar off the leash a little bit here, honestly.
To my video before I like even get into it, like I don't really foresee any logical response you could make to counter any of the points I made in the video.
I mean, listen, I'm gonna sweep for my lad Nicholas now. I think Nicholas's concern, you know, which is wrong. I don't think he should have done this, to be clear. But I think his concern is that Keemstar's going to chase Brianna Wu off and that you're going to lose the content. I think that's why he did that. But I fully support Keemstar going absolutely fucking nuclear and just going insane. Okay?
Because a lot of it, like, it just required so much research. It is, I didn't make this video to make somebody look bad. It's just what they've done is actually terrible behavior.
Sure.
I do believe the only salient response that she can provide and give is to probably refund that money or put it towards actual transgender causes, because one of the points in the video was like, hey, listen, this is already a community that lives in poverty. I mean, I have seen people who have been in the LGBT community who gets kicked out of their homes. They're effectively homeless, right? And, you know, if you live in like a city like Toronto, right, which is like fucking LA, New York levels of prices, these are people that effectively go homeless because of, you know, whatever that they've been born with, right? Like, and people can have a discussion or whatever all the time about what is valid and what isn't, but like, this is a community that is already like fucking living. A lot of people live in abject poverty. You know, most people, you know, in this community, look, you either find like some of the richest, most educated gay people, like that are making good money, right? Like my brother-in-law works for a fucking good firm, educated from a great place.
Russ Cole, thank you for the $5. Hibbo character with stars growing in his eyes, pumping his arms in the air with the word hype pulsating above him. Thank you for the $5 super sticker.
One extreme end or the other. There's never like an in-between. Families are like either they can set you for success or they can fucking ruin you.
The thing is, beyond anything else, why is Brianna like not
Okay, that's wonderful. But
going
how do
off?
I make money off depressed people?
At this stage, yes, surely it's over. Kevil's fucking took a swing. Thank you for the $2. Xylee comes in with some more questions based.
You're right. You get kicked out of your house at 16. Not a lot of options. So in that community, that needs to be reimbursed for them, right? That's, or at least some form of transparency. And the other thing is, it's like what the behavior that she has showcased is exactly the kind of behavior you hear about on fucking Twitter. I guess a lot of these right-wing circles about like, hey, groomer behavior, so that needs to be fucking rectified. That needs to be like properly discussed because it makes the whole community look so bad. And the people that I've talked to, look, most of them just want to live.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what the whole point was. The whole point was about exactly what, you know, the grooming thing. Like, oh, the right are calling us groomers. The right are calling us groomers, and I don't understand why. Trans your kid, pink pill minors, crack your egg, DIY HRT, cryptocurrency website. Don't tell your parents. Like, dude, you're doing everything fucking possible to validate that fucking point that they make. Pink pill, pink pill, pink pill, pink pill, pink pill, pink pill. Oh, what are you, 16? Can't get your parents to get you HRT? Don't worry, Otakanoto Pharmaceuticals or Vanna Pharma's got you covered. All you need is a cryptocurrency account. Oh, don't know how cryptocurrency works? Don't worry, I'll help you get it set up so you can get your fucking off-market HRT without your parents knowing. Right, am I crazy here? Like, bro, this is so fucking obvious to me.
That's my issue. No. Why isn't there self-policing in this community? Like,
I completely agree.
Brianna Wu, like, you've seen all this stuff firsthand. I'm not understanding why it takes Mutahar to go and make the video. Mutahar's not watching every Keffel stream, not paying attention.
Real
quick, the stream died. Real quick, the stream died, just so you know. Sorry.
We're working on it. We're working on it.
No!
Be back in a minute.
We're good.
Okay, I have to push back on that because I do know Keffels. I don't think she sits there and actively thinks she's better than everyone. And in fact, I think a lot of people really misunderstand Keffels. I genuinely do. Keffels...
Still swimming for Keffels. Still super careful. What did you say, Nicholas?
Bloop, bloop. Get some sleep, brother. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out.
He was based, so we missed it, unfortunately.
I will be back on tomorrow. I actually should probably get some sleep for a little while here myself, but
I think that Careful's is probably fucked in the head. Yes,
yeah, brother.
But that doesn't
Always.
mean that you can't be diligently critical of the behavior because of how crazy it is. People have got shit going on. People are traumatized.
I'm glad you got your objective. Congratulations on sticking it out, you know? I hope you get some sleep and get a chance to properly enjoy your new class tomorrow. But yeah,
unbelievable. Still
I'll quit talking your ear off. Thanks for putting up with Chud for the last hour while we catch up on the Keffels drums.
And
oh God,
it causes her to make decisions that a lot of people around her are encouraging her to make different decisions. Okay. And
all right, man. Take care.
Now it's people around Keffels that are the problem, apparently, right? Okay. Got it. Oh. Well, yeah, I mean, the thing is people might say, oh, but, Brianna woke up the next day and said this, that, and the other. Yes, because of public opinion being so against them. Okay? That's why. That's why the change happened. Because, oh shit, this didn't go down very well. Everyone fucking, it's like, on the call is when these concessions should be being fucking made, and you should be accounting for this, right? Taking the L. Keemstar's based in this call. Keemstar's based so far. I'm going to give Nicholas a chance, though, because obviously he's my lad, and I reckon he's going to come good, but we'll see.
And I'm going to be honest, I see a lot of myself
He potentially stole a lot of money.
Yes, thank you!
He potentially stole a lot of money.
Yes! Thank you, fucking Keemstar!
When I...
Wait.
Come on. He potentially stole a lot of money.
Please.
When I...
I don't know if Nicholas is trying to get a word in or trying to hold Keemstar back. Let Keemstar off the leash, okay? Unleash Keemstar.
I think I was 22. I found myself in rehab in the exact same way Keffels did.
Personal story to pivot away from the matter at hand to garner sympathy. God, it's just
and poly addiction. I was a mess. And I think all the time, what if for that period of my life, social media had been around or I had been a YouTube star? Holy crap. I mean, I'm not justifying everything that she's done. I'm saying it is context. She's not lying about being, traumatized by what happened with the police show.
Literally, it's irrelevant. It's literally irrelevant how real the trauma is. It's an irrelevant matter, okay? You could maybe argue that if someone is traumatized, you could maybe understand something they do. Maybe if you want to... But that doesn't matter. You're picking at hairs there. The point is not about whether or not Keffels' trauma is real. It's the fact that Keffels embezzled money. How does this... Oh, sorry, guys. I embezzled a bunch of funds from my company's finances. My company's charity fund. I went and spent it on a bunch of drugs. But I was feeling a bit traumatized at the time, so hopefully I'll... No! You don't get to wriggle away from accountability because you were feeling bad at the time, And I agree. I agree that Keffels was probably fucked in the head for numerous different reasons. But that doesn't mean that you give any credence to the idea that this isn't a behaviour that you just criticise the behaviour. That's simple as that. The behaviour is unacceptable and terrible, and it shouldn't have happened. And there should be accountability. Boom. There we go. Done.
Going up to her house. That really hurt her.
No, but she is lying about the money.
Yes.
And that's a really big deal.
And she did lie about the cops.
No,
she lied about certain aspects of the cops.
Here's the thing. I definitely can agree. This is where I'm going to push back here. I've said this. She's probably on drugs, right? Whatever fucking coke, meth, benzos, whatever the hell it is. I can understand somebody being addicted to drugs and being in a really dark place, right?
Sure.
And there have been places where I've been that have not been the best, okay? In the last 10 years, there have been periods in my life where I've had severe downs. But that, you never can think is an actual excuse for financial mismanagement of this degree. And again, even if somebody is going through a lot of drug stuff too, that doesn't excuse...
There's everyone has a time in their life where they do something wrong, right? And not to the level that we're talking about, you know, embezzling potentially up to like 100k of people's money that you said was going into a legal, 80k of it I think was supposed to be going into a legal fund. But anyway, but you have like an account for it normally, right? Like, I don't know, like, who here stole it from their job? Right? Yes, when I was younger. Yes. You're stupid, you're young, you do something retarded. And the accountability is that you like lose your job. Although I didn't get caught, to be honest. I used to work for a, it was like, do you guys know what fucking Index is? Or Argos? It's a bit like Amazon, but in a shop.
Wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
You know how many shell-shocked veterans get pinched for drunk
That's a terrible example, actually.
The courts don't have a trauma defense. Hashtag tips to news.
But let's say you stole from your work and you did get caught, right? You can't just go, oh, I was traumatized, forgive me. You know, you're going to get fucking consequence for that, you know? I was like fucking 16, okay? Fucking, that was like 20 years ago now. Give me a fucking break, will you? But if you get caught and you're going to be getting in trouble for that, you can't just argue your trauma. It's like there's some consequence for the action, and the consequence should be matched to the severity of what the action is, you know? Particularly if there needs to be a remuneration or some sort of balancing of the books because you've
remuneration,
taken a bunch of money from people that you use for things you didn't say you were going to use it for. Well, I mean, the thing is like, you know, now if I did something like that, if I set up a GoFundMe and said I need 10k for cancer treatment or something, right? Cancer treatment that's not in the NHS because I'm in the UK, and then it transpired that I didn't need cancer treatment and I bought myself, I don't know, a big fuck off computer or something. Using 16 as an excuse. Well, no, I'm just saying that I was young and stupid when I did it. But like, if I'd have got caught, I wouldn't have been able to argue at the time that I had trauma or something, you know? I would have been probably lost my job there and then. You had an ethnic roommate. How do you know about that? I've spoken about that before. About the black guy that I used to live with. I used to live with a black guy, and he used to cook like a whole chicken in a pot. It was really weird. I'd walk in and be cooking this big chicken, stood there in a fucking white towel. Very odd. And then there was another time where I walked in and his mates were there, and it was like, I don't know, it's just a bunch of black guys hanging out together in the it was a little kitchen area. It wasn't really like, you know, it was like you had your own room and you had a shared kitchen area, and that was it really. But yeah, walking in there and there's all these black fellas standing around, and that's right, cooking a big old chicken in a pot. Correct. It was fine, there was no problem, there was no big issue. But there were things that were annoying about living with him. For one thing, no, come on. No, it's the fact that he used to like just leave the chicken there. And obviously, in, you know, where I'm from, it's like you clean the pot up when you're done with it type thing, you know? But he used to just leave his chicken there. On, you know, the chicken corpse or whatever. A bit weird. But anyway, yeah, listen. All I'm trying to point out is that we've all done stuff that we look back and regret, right? We've all done something that's wrong, bad, whatever it is. Obviously it was a bad example because I didn't actually get caught. But the point I'm making is if you get caught out doing something bad, particularly if it's to the level that Keffals has done, you should expect some consequence for that, even if there's mitigating factors as to why you engaged in that behavior, right? And, you know, yeah, that's it really.
Terrible behavior, interaction, and outright lying about interacting with certain communities, you know, running some of these Discord servers, like, people have said that mischaracterizations, anybody that hasn't watched my videos said, like, hey, listen, the way that you portray her as, like, Groom, I never said she was Groom. I said
became a member.
Thank you for the membership, appreciate it. The gift of memberships, thank you. Russ Cole, thanks for the 5 gifted, appreciate it.
interactions with a minor using the Catboy Ranch Discord server, Twitter account, or whatever, those were signs. Those were not good things to do. Any other person in that situation would be fucking thrown under the bus.
Yes.
And these are things that are ultimately net negatives. These are things that shouldn't have happened. Yes, people can go through terrible, rough times, but we've got to look past a lot of the rough times that she's had, because there is no salient excuse for some of the serious financial mismanagement, and of course some of the outright like lies and mischaracterizations and the way she's acted in general over the last 2-3 years.
So I want to respond to that. Hold on.
Just one line. I just you basically said, Brianna, she was in a dark place. That's what you said. But go ahead.
Yo, Keemstar, let's go.
I hear what you're saying, Mudahar. I think what you're saying is dead on, and it's fair. I think there are two roles here. You are critiquing Keffals, the public figure, and her public actions about what she did.
Oh my god. Oh, God, it's so annoying to listen to, dude.
With public money. God bless. Like, your video had some very salient criticisms. I think I really welcome that kind of scrutiny being brought to this stuff, and I think it was entirely appropriate. What I would ask y'all to understand is I've been on Keffals' stream, once? Like 90% of my interactions with her are as a friend of someone who has gone through something kind of similar. And that's my dynamic with her. So does that make sense to you? It's just, I feel like I have a different role.
Okay. Listen, I do understand, I do get, like, you can understand when, on the face of it, particularly with the press and stuff, I was a bit taken in by the idea that there was all this terrible stuff happening, you know? So, you know, I definitely take an L on, in the early days, going too easy on Keffals in some of the thumbnails and stuff. Probably would have gone harder in hindsight. But, like, I just think that it's like, it's the last possible moment that someone could surely come out. Do you know what I mean? It's like 2024, years after this has all gone down, you know, like, the fact that there's still resistance to just being directly explicitly critical of Keffals is crazy on this call. Well, I think the thing is that Brianna is trying to do this thing of like, oh, you know, I'm coming across, you know, I'm trying to be a friend, I'm trying to do something else. It's like, well, that's fucking done with, you know? Like, at what point do you say, yeah, this friend I've got is fucking insane and has done crazy bad stuff that I should just be critical of, you know? Particularly if they're dishonest about it and they lie about it a lot. Like, it's too late in the day for this, oh, I went on as a friend shit, you know? Thank you for the $5, appreciate it.
Was she traumatized when she talked to the kids like she did on Twitter?
We've already talked about
Oh, wait. Xylee coming in swinging. Let's go.
Traumatized? Yeah, but was she traumatized then? Because that happened before the cops.
We've already talked about this. I don't defend that.
I listen, I understand what you're saying, that you had like tough times too, and I'm glad you got through them. But if you made a decision like Keffals had made to basically scam $100,000 on GoFundMe, like, you're talking, this is a person who says they're in danger and they bought IRL streaming equipment to go to a place where Kiwi Farms had a bomb threat.
Sure.
Okay, this is like beyond, like, you have to understand.
And the other thing is too, sorry Nick to cut you off, if you are under risk.
No,
right?
let Nicholas speak more. Nicholas is about to fucking... Listen, I am a Nick sweeper, okay? That's a fact. But I feel that was quite a good line between, you know, the middle ground, right? You've got, like, you know, Mutahar's being quite soft. You've got Keemstar going quite hard. I think Nicholas was ready to just come in there with the middle ground and really get to the heart of the matter. Yeah, Nick was about to cook, definitely.
Right? And you feel that your life is in danger. Going to places like Twitch San Diego and putting the lives of other people in danger is also never a good thing to do. I mean, this is somebody who at the time was, I guess, one of the most polarizing figures, to go to like a massive event where, you know, I guess bad things could have happened. That is not like that. These are exact signs of somebody that knows they're in a far better situation than they're letting on in the public sphere.
She has a whole career of lying, a whole career of lying and just manipulating her audience over and over and over again. I mean, you can't support someone like that.
You're not wrong, but what I think about is all the mistakes I made during Gamergate. And, you know, it has taken me a long time to come back and basically...
Like, more self-victimization shit from Wu here. I mean, I just don't care about the Gamergate shit. You know, this feels like a PR thing, like talking about Gamergate to try and spin some of the PR from the Gamergate shit. You know, none of this matters because what we're actually talking about here is it doesn't matter what trauma Keffals has got. It's got nothing to do with any of this. You know, this is a more PR spin shit that's happening now. When all that matters here is Keffals scammed 100k from an audience, and that's it. End of conversation. Let's talk about that. You know.
Fix my reputation from that. I was traumatized. The death threats did get to me. I made decision after decision after decision that was incredibly stupid. And I can see that now because I'm past that trauma and I worked with a therapist to get past it. I know what it's like to be in the middle of that and to make bad decisions. So
okay, bad decisions is doing a lot of work there, okay? Because we're not just talking about a bad decision. We're talking about, you know, what could potentially be a crime. I mean, is that too much to say? Like, could this not potentially be a fucking crime? No? Like, I don't know. It just seems like we're really massively downplaying the nature of what's happened with Keffals. Because, like, that's not just like a little mistake or an error or a bad take. It's fucking potentially criminal, surely, no? Okay, well, Nicholas is going to apparently bring the heat in a minute, so we'll see, okay?
Again, I'm not... Look, your criticism is fair. It's just, I personally have a different assessment based on my own experiences that give me a little bit more compassion for decision-making that I think we would both agree is very bad.
I just wish you made the video on Keffals. I wish you exposed Keffals, not Muta. I do. I wish that your own community policed itself.
Sure.
That's what I wish happened.
I mean, I'm more frustrated with the lack of acknowledgement, and this is not personal to you, Brianna, but
Sure.
it's more or less just the trans community just can't take a W on this. We have to have discourse over a thumbnail. We have to talk about who drew the thumbnail. We have to talk about legislation. I understand the legislation problem. Don't get me wrong. It's you go on a Twitch panel, you can't escape it. It's one of the main subject matters that I see discussed on stuff like this. But I feel like it's not a prerequisite when you're in a situation as bad as this to just openly because obviously your stance on DIY hormones is different than mine and different than Mutahar's, but I don't think we disagree.
Is it different? What is the difference between our positions? I don't hear any difference.
Are you
at all.
for DIY hormones for children at all?
Of course I'm not. I think I've said this. It's very bad.
That's my mistake.
Okay, let me say this really explicitly.
Well, I don't know if that's a mistake, Nicholas. I think that Brianna Wu has intentionally kept it vague in the original tweet, and now is getting to kind of guideline the right take based on what the perception is, right? That's what it comes across like to me. Keep it broad enough and then nail it down in the most politically expedient way, you know? And also, here's the other problem I've got too. Forget about minors for a second, okay? I said earlier that I am not going to care if another adult decides they want tits, so they go and put themselves on HRT through some fucking dodgy website. Just like I wouldn't care about someone ordering fucking heroin off the internet or whatever they want to do, okay? I would just personally advocate that they're not safe because they're not government approved, they're not got the right licensing or whatever, so the government should endeavour to take them down. But I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, an adult is doing that. I just don't really care. That's their fucking business, right? But I think that that's different to kind of maybe the way a trans person might see it, because they're not going to see it as a look the other way, not look the other way, but not caring because of like the idea they've got autonomy to do that if they want to, but it's bad generally for society, so the government should do something about it. It's like, it's more of a support of it, right? That should be promoted to people or something like that. And I think that's another difference too. But
because I don't want anyone to misunderstand this, I don't support minors taking DIY hormones. But exactly the same way that women have back alley abortions, minors are going to take DIY hormones if we don't build a system.
No, they're not. Not necessarily. There's certainly going to be less chance of it if people are not promoting ways that children can access it, like with DIY HRD.
Oh, God.
What? Really?
I need to re-up my drink. I'll be right back, folks.
Surely you must see that Keffels and then Bob Poster promoting it is going to lead to that eventuality if you allow that than if you don't, right?
If you're serious.
Yeah, we spoke about the fucking abortion thing earlier. It's a stupid comparison, but...
About stopping minors from taking
time to
DIY
wake up the
hormones,
old
you've got to
ball
give them
and
a
chain.
healthcare system that will deliver for them. I'm talking about outcomes. Does that make sense to you?
Yes. And I understand what you're saying, but I'm telling you that like it makes like people can't condemn what is obviously bad. That discourse is not allowed to happen in this community. We have to look past that, and that just makes the community look worse as a whole.
This is a problem with progressivism. It's not just trans people. There's no self-correcting mechanism in the progressive space, which is why you've got these nut jobs praising Hamas and pretending that the October 7th rapes didn't happen, right?
Okay. This is like saying something. It's like this pivot away to say something that you think people are going to be like, yeah, what a base take. Like, this has nothing to do with the matter at hand. Who cares about who cares about October 7th, bro? Jesus Christ. Fuck me. The Hamas supporters right. Stop going on about it. For fuck's sake. Especially in a conversation that's about fucking trans shit.
I feel like they've said everything they need to say about the trans shit, though, Chud. Like, who are you kidding over here?
I share your assessment. Like, where's the self-policing from the community? It's a huge problem. It's got to change. It's causing us to become the left-wing version of Gamergate, and you just can't. I can't look the other way on this anymore.
I gotta go, but here's my final statement on this. This isn't a trans issue. This whole thing, Keffels, has nothing to do with trans, right? It's literally a content creator like all of us who are content creators who lied, who manipulated, and who potentially stole thousands of dollars from their fans, right? That's the story here. And every pushback tries to turn it into, oh, this is transphobic and this and that. And like every response to this is pure manipulation. People from your community, Brianna Wu, need to stand up for facts and truth and get rid of the bad actors because it makes the whole group look bad, especially when they're defending, the thumbnails transphobic and stuff like that, stuff that no one will agree with. No one can look at that thumbnail and be like, oh yeah, Muta is being transphobic. No one's coming to that conclusion. It makes everyone looking bad. She is toxic, and everyone needs to run for the hills. Supporting her means going down the toilet with her.
Yo, Based. Based statement from Keemstar.
Just a quick thing. Sorry,
say something real quick.
I agree.
Please.
Whoa.
Okay.
Go ahead, Xylee.
All right, I want to say this, and I'm gonna
The thing is, Brianna is saying, oh yeah, I agree with that, right? But it's like, okay, you've just been sweeping for Keffels, though. You've just been sweeping for Keffels, and it's very cool. So how do you agree with what he said? Like, if you agreed, you'd be going, yeah, I was really stupid before. Yeah, I know it's late in the day, but holy shit, this Keffels stuff's crazy. But you're still, using this trauma as an excuse and shit.
Okay. Listen, I understand you.
No, she is agreeing, but she's also qualifying. Like, I'm not sweeping for Brianna Wu, or definitely not Keffels, but Jesus Christ, it's like you want her to skewer her.
Specifically excusing.
Xylie's in there.
I've acknowledged a ton of things. There have been mistakes. I'm saying for me personally, Brianna Wu, the individual, I have an assessment, and it gives me some passion for it. I said Muta's video is entirely fair. I said she needed to answer it. I said any number of criticisms here are fair. So what am I defending other than saying I personally have experience that gives me some compassion for this?
I'm gonna be honest. She doesn't deserve any compassion. She
Okay.
doesn't. She doesn't deserve any compassion because that's given her a pass. She needs to answer for what she did every little bit of.
We can worry about compassion. Okay? We can worry about compassion when Kevils actually takes some fucking responsibility and owns up and says, yes, okay, the money has been misappropriated, and fucking comes clean and does everything they can to actually remedy this and try and give money back or whatever it is, right? Like, it's at this point, there's got to be some sort of fucking, you know, holding your hands up. Yes, I fucked up. Yes, I messed up real bad. Okay? But without that, it's worthless. Without that action, you're just using this idea of compassion to essentially give cover for really shitty actions, right? And, oh, if someone is traumatized enough, or if someone feels bad enough about something, okay, then, you know, oh, we've got to be nice about it because they're going for a bad time or something like that, you know? No, that's absurd. That's ridiculous.
Love it.
Okay. I think Keffels needs to take a long step away from public life.
No! Kevils doesn't just need to take a long step away from public life. Kevils needs to admit they stole a bunch of money from the fucking fans.
I did this after.
And also, even if that meant some legal consequence, yes, accept that, take that. Yes, correct. You should do that because you fucked up that badly. Trauma is not a free pass for shitty behaviour. Yes, exactly. Anyway, let's just...
Alright, me lads.
I'm getting too mad. Calm down.
I think Keffels needs to take a long step away from public life. I did this after Gamergate. I got my head on straight, and I think as long as she's in the public eye, I think it's just going to keep getting worse. So I think the kindest thing she could do for herself is to take a long break.
Okay, so this is one of the things that, like,
the kindest thing she could do to herself is take a long break. Yeah, 100k. Don't worry about it. This weird DLHD thing, don't worry about it. Like, forget. Just go on a little break. Just have a little time to yourself. Oh my God. This is crazy.
So many fucking warning signs with people like Keffels, and it's not, again, it's not just Keffels. I remember at the time there was this like big conversation of, well, and it's a mood video. I use myself as a lightning rod, and I think that is fucking bollocks. Like, Keffels used her community not as like, she wasn't the shield for it, she used it as a sword. And like, members of her own community were getting doxxed, were getting like put on blast, whether it was Twitter, Kiwi Farms, whatever, because she was encouraging them to put themselves at risk. And I know when it's like, well, Keffels is going through trauma, but isn't there I feel like there's almost a wider conversation there with the fact that, you know, people weaponize their communities and are calling it activism. It's not fucking activism. It's just bludgeoning people that they dislike. That's what the whole ratioing thing was in the first place. And like, not to mention, like, the way Keffels acted towards that community. Like, I remember the fucking ban trials, because she used a bot to mass ban everyone, and then people had to plead in the messages to get back in, and then, like, that got turned into content. And when you see creators do that, and they get a pass, like Hassan and everything else, it just seems like there's this double standard when you label yourself an activist, which is incredibly frustrating.
There's a double standard when you label yourself trans, okay? Can we just call it what it is, please? From the progressive community, at least. I think the righties have got a different view on it, obviously, but from the progressives, yeah, you label yourself as trans. Boom, that's it. Shield from criticism. Easy peasy.
Rating to watch happen.
Well, it's not invisible. I watched Denim say, we're going to be talking about a thumbnail today because I don't think it's worth critiquing someone.
The reason she did that was because she absolutely hated me on the Israel-Palestine thing. That's why. She was, like, already biased.
She literally came out and straight up said,
I don't... The thing is, I mean, I can't speak to that exactly, but I think the truth of it is that, just very simple, is sides cucked bullshit, right? That's what it comes down to. Just This is someone on my side. This is someone who's got the right identity. So I will sweep.
I will not be covering this because I don't think it's valuable to criticize a leftist content creator. It's out loud.
Hey,
That's
listen,
crazy.
what does Keffals do when she gets any kind of criticism? She'll fire up a stream how she was raped or something. That's what she's going to end up doing.
Okay, that's
And deflect. That's what she's going to end up doing.
That was based.
Normally I would
That was
say
pretty
it's out of
based.
pocket, but she did kind of do that to Xander Hall. That clip is crazy, dude. That clip was fucking crazy. What was the quote? Like, I have to relive this because Xander Hall retweeted someone. Like, well, I don't know. That was a little wild. I mean, keep in mind, this is around the time when Xander Hall got the screenshots that she was talking about how she just loves doxing people in private.
So here's a really honest
God, I tell you what, White Nervosa. I think White Nervosa hides behind the idea that they were covering for Cherry in that situation, but I'm pretty sure that a big part of it was also protecting Keffals. Because if you look at the White Nervosa tweets, I mean, I've always spoke about this the other day, but if you look at the White Nervosa tweets, White Nervosa is like, there were, you know, private conversations. Yeah, private conversations about how much Keffals loves doxing. What the fuck, dude? There were conversations that happened in private, so therefore, I don't think it's fair. Like, we're acting like it was like some sort of embarrassing sexting or something like that. No, it was Keffals saying, I love doxing. Yes, I do love doxing, actually. Thank you. Possibly. I honestly just think it's simpler than that. I think that, you know, it's become untenable to defend Keffals. So people are jumping ship. Oh, sorry. My bad. Keffals was the attack hound to beat an opponent in submission. Now she's an inconvenience and must be thrown out. Right, okay.
That's
Thank
such a
you.
fucking, like, inconsistent move to dodge.
You know, I feel like I've gotten to know a lot of content creators over the last 2 years, and to some extent, everyone here is mentally damaged, right? Like being in, it's amazing to me anyone actually wants to be a content creator.
True.
Because it does take a toll. The drama cycles take a toll. Getting screamed at all the time takes a toll. So, I mean, what is like the ethical way to do this? To have kindness for someone that's going through something difficult but is making bad decisions.
No one is owed kindness. No one is owed any fucking... No one is owed kindness. I don't care about fucking
Here we
kindness.
go, boys.
I'm not here as a fucking charity to be nice to people, even though I am too nice sometimes, because Chud is too fair. But like, why? Why does anyone deserve to be nice to?
Get wrecked.
It's so insufferable to me that Keffals can do all the stuff that Keffals has done, like the ratio shit, all of it.
Boom.
Right? Okay? Like, viciously attacking people every step of the way, every turn. But then, when the shoe's on the other foot, be nice. When I am weak, I will ask you for freedom, because that is according to your principles. But when I'm strong, I will take away your freedom, because that is according to my principles.
Oh shit, that's what
That's what
unlocks
this
the
is.
burst skills.
Thank you.
Yes.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I...
Is it butchered? That was it, wasn't it?
Konradsk became a member.
No, that was it. I did it right. I got it right around that time, I think.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money
Yeah, thank you.
off depressed people?
Thank you. I did get it right, see?
Scorpion became a member.
But that's exactly what it is.
Okay,
When the getting's good, me rowing, I fucked that bit up. Me sowing, me reaping.
Became a member.
I'm fine. I'm totally fine. I'm just sick of people doing this.
Kangalopi became a member.
Live by the sword, die by the sword. Okay? I don't know. I just like, you know, and I'm not an advocate, and people are going to go, oh, you're too nice, Judd. I'm not an advocate for attacking anyone or going after anyone. I don't think you guys should do anything about this, okay? Obviously, I'm an anti-harassment advocate, okay? But it's just so irritating to me that people can just be this crazy about it. Well, Styler, you say the things I can't, okay? That's the truth of it. That's the truth of the matter, okay? Stand back and stand by, okay? But yeah, no, it's you know, it's just so irritating to me that people can act this obnoxiously, and then when the shoe is on the other foot, it's, oh no, wait, slow down, you know? It's like, what? Like fucking, you know, Keemstar's being very reasonable and fair in this call, but like, Kevos called Keemstar a pedophile, and you know, worse than even I got it because it's repeated. It's repeated and endlessly getting called a pedo.
But also hold people accountable, because it feels like we're going to those extremes there, right? Like we're either looking the other way.
It has to be victims. And I think that there are in this case. I
was definitely being too cut the other day when at the end of the day, right? It's not brigading to say if you gave money to Keffel's GoFundMe and with this new information you feel like you've been misled and you feel that there's some potential fraud at play, you should contact GoFundMe. Right, that is the correct remedy, right? And it's not to say fill out a load of bullshit fucking claims. It is to say let them know that you have been fucking feel misled by the GoFundMe, because that's exactly what it's there for, you know? Like, absolutely, that's what you should do. Because yeah, it's like it's insane. It's such an insane thing. Have you thought about therapy?
N72
IRL. You may need to talk
that's
about
wonderful.
it.
But how
I'm
do I
alright.
make
I just
money
suppress
off
everything deep down.
I'm behind in the stream, but one thing about Brianna Wu was confirmed for me. She's absolutely just an optics wretch.
True. Thank you for the $20. Well, I can't file a complaint because I never gave money, so I can't, you know, have to do with me. But you should do that if you obviously, you know, hopefully people do. Therapy L. Therapy is for women and gays.
Who is the victim? Who is the victim?
$100,000 of
Hey, Chris, yes, we watched it at the start. It was kind of a little small thing, so we chucked it in there. But yeah.
I'm a victim. Me?
Yeah.
I'm a victim.
Yeah.
Well, no,
Which one am I
not just
then?
you, it's every single
Oh,
trans
wait,
person
actually,
who has
I'm
to
not
make a
in therapy.
GoFundMe in the future, and people go, "Well, where's my money going this time? I thought this was going to someone whose life was in danger, and they spent it on fucking a GoPro."
I think.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I think that is just the reality of most of these trans GoFundMes, all right? If you stop giving money to the trans GoFundMe industrial complex, fraud would reduce by about 90%, I reckon, on GoFundMe, to be honest. So, there we go.
Jesus Christ,
oh,
that's
guys,
pretty rough.
I can't short again. I need some more money. Guys, I can't pay my rent again. And I can't get a job because, I mean, look at me. Okay. That's a bit much. Come on.
It's a little. I hear what you're
just
saying.
Now, it's just
I
a,
think
it's
the
just a bit
long-term
much.
answer for trans healthcare cannot be GoFundMe. So I think it's a little
but
bit
it is
of a,
right now.
yes.
That's the current state of
I
things.
think that's
very.
right. I think
It
that's
survives off of goodwill.
Yeah.
Wasn't okay. Who is that based guy? That base gender critical guy? Alpha Patrie. Didn't Alpha Patrie show that person that got accused of abuse? Sophie from Mars, I think, is the name.
Baby.
That was put out.
Meow.
That was accused of putting out cigarettes on people. That was accused.
Belly
Okay,
man.
I need to be careful. Oh. That was accused of extinguishing fags. As in cigarettes. That's what we say over here, to be clear, Twitch, okay?
Bro.
I think it's more than just money. It's the perception of a community that.
This is why
that
Chud's
you-
not a
that you
bigger
claim to
streamer. You're
advocate for.
fucking
Look,
so cringe.
I'll say this from right now, okay? Like fucking people like Osama bin Laden, right? Like they're fucking bad Muslims. We all can agree, right? But they were just fucking terrible people to begin with. I think activists like Muslims that ultimately harm the. I think anybody that advocates, right, versus.
Uh-oh, we're getting into the Muslim combo.
Just being shitty is bad enough, because an advocate or somebody that tries to make your community look better, but inadvertently keeps falling into the same traps that makes you look worse than ever before.
Sophie from Mars versus Polly People. Who we got, chat? That's actually giving me a great idea. You know, obviously, trans people want to participate in sports, but they struggle sometimes because they don't fit the criteria for, like, you know, being a biological woman, okay? Instead of bum fights, trans fights, Okay. No limits, no issues, nothing whatsoever. Okay, you can just get in the ring, whatever that you look like, whatever your testosterone levels are, wherever you monitor it, estrogen, and just fucking have at each other. No holds barred. Trans wrestling. The trans battle arena. Yes, exactly. Perfect. Oh, we're having trouble filling the fighters. For some reason, they don't seem to be turning up for the fight. I don't know what's going on. A certain percentage don't seem to be turning up. Come on. That can mean anything. That can mean literally anything.
Okay,
Plausible
that's wonderful.
deniability.
But how do I
Hey!
make money off depressed people?
Slightly joking.
Thank you for the
but Woods
$20.
Single-handedly made me stop watching the Sitch and Adam show after watching her so easily just build rapport
Yeah.
and use that to weasel out of answering or justifying her past actions. L.
Thank you for the $20. It's toll. What is this? Chud hoping they stop saying Gox DK. This makes me feel weird. Chud hoping their Gox pop out of the leotards mid-fight. Chud, I like this idea, but why are the leotards so small? Don't worry about that. Just get out there. Get out there and get wrestling. Oh my god. Okay, edit this out. Edit that bit out of the thing, okay? We're not having that. Fix it in post.
Is ultimately even more of a harm than an actual piece of shit to begin with, right?
Gox.
That's my problem with like Heppels. Yes, I had empathy for drug abuse. Don't get me wrong, I do. And I feel like a lot of your empathy comes from the fact that you were more friendly with her at some point. That is what I'm hearing. But I think that just because we're friends with people, I think that honestly, that as hard as it sounds and as painful as it is, the people that were once friends should be the hardest, right? Like Mama Max, for instance, you know, I made a big fuck up trusting that guy. That's why I went even harder in policing that and trying to get that situation
Based L taking.
In the best possible way. Yeah. Because you're in a situation where you're more connected to this than I'm ever going to be connected, or anybody else in this call. And yeah, you can have empathy. Look, she's going, and I don't wish ill will on anybody. Okay, I do, however, wish that she ends up paying back that money.
I reckon I'm about 3 months out from just wishing ill will on people. I'm about 3 months out from that. Okay. I reckon a few more months of this, and I'll be there. Not just yet, but I reckon I'm getting there.
Or she ends up, in some capacity, paying back the people that she has set back, you know, in the grand scheme of things, right? Because the core end of that video was most trans people just want to fucking live. You've inadvertently made their life harder than any other controlled or any opposition. That's the real fucking problem here, right? And it shouldn't take somebody from outside that community who has an autistic, you know, fucking once you have a topic on your dartboard, you're finishing it 100%. There's a reason why this Keppels thing was in my head for fucking months. I had to finish it. I was literally at fucking writer's block until I finished it. You know, part of me, people say, man, you must have gotten a bag off of transphobia. Fuck no, I have a job outside of this. Trust me, the money that I made.
You probably made more money off the PlayStation video the next day than you did
exactly,
on that.
100%. You're fucking joking there, to be honest. So, for me, this isn't the idea of that. For me, it's the idea of actual salient justice, right? And I think it pains me from a personal level to see a group of people that have such high hopes, that want to be recognized, or just want to live their life, who have to constantly fucking feel like shit because there's an activist in their camp that just keeps setting the fucking clock back.
Okay,
I mean, the thing is, I think pretty much every trans person supported Keppels online back in the day, if I recall correctly. It's those. I'm telling you guys. 3 months away from wishing it on people, and about a week away from becoming gender critical, I think. But yeah, it's like, oh no, there's actually these other trans people and stuff. And I'm sure, you know, there probably are people offline or whatever that don't get involved in it. But, you know, there was a big trend towards Keppels support. Which, you know, I think if you went back and looked at a lot of trans people, they probably were just openly supporting Keppels, you know? I'm not there. I'm honestly, I'm never going to become gender critical. I can't really become gender critical because I don't know. I feel like they've got some weird fundamentalist takes about men, the TERFs, you know. Or you got a dick, so you're a rapist. I mean, that's a bit much, isn't it? But yeah. I'm not going to be transphobic. I genuinely am not going to just become a bigot. Genuinely. Because I feel a certain way about something. That's crazy. I'm not a bigoted guy. I'm too nice. I'm a bleeding heart lefty. All right?
Hard question for you, Mutahar. This is a really tough question. Okay, you think Keffals is a bad activist. Who are the good activists in the trans community?
Buck Angel. Buck Angel and Blair White. There we go. Boom. There's my picks. There's my top picks.
That you can point to, people above board, doing good work, not being active, not screaming about thumbnails, able to really think about public policy.
That's a question that I am not too much of an expert.
ContraPoints is good. I agree. Yeah.
Blair White.
Not Blair White.
Yo!
Jesus fucking Christ.
Blair White.
Yes.
Freeman was probably
True.
rubbing his Jewish hands when heard Muta said that.
Hey, thank you for the $10. I think Freeman was more rubbing his hands together of the DJ Academics news, no? He fucking hates that guy, doesn't he? I mean, Freeman hates everyone, to be fair. But in particular, he's done a lot of DJ Academic stuff recently.
Blair White is crazy. Like, she's a drama queen, but she also talks to a right-wing constituency in a way that the left does not, and I think that actually has a ton of value.
Well, here's the other thing. What do you
Tipster.
think, but,
Tipster's a good one.
Well, okay, all jokes aside, right? Like, if you ask me, ContraPoints, Natalie, one comes to my head.
So this is the reason I asked this,
Well,
is I think it's a problem. It's a
Muta,
really...
can you fix your mic? You're kind of drifting out.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm fucking disconnected here. But
I
no, the other
think-
thing is, like, if we're ContraPoints, that's the question we brought up, because we're not in the community, but you are in the community. So the thing is,
I think
who
there's
is
a
good
real
who
lack
would be-
of leadership. I think there's a
who would be
real
an
lack of
activist right now
leadership.
that you would put up? that
I
you
think
would, like,
Aaron
fuck-
Reed does good work
How
directionally.
do I make money off depressed
Aaron Reed! No.
Shuts right on
Absolutely not.
If some kid tries to HRT themselves without blood work and fucks up your hormone level, now they'll have to go through the puberty you didn't want anyways just to fix your levels.
Thank you very much for the $20. What's funny about that is I just happen to have covered some of the recent cast review shit and stuff like that. And yeah, they were like just spreading abject misinformation about the cast review when it came out. You know, I've not looked into all of their work, but yeah, I mean, they are a virulent source of different disinformation just from what I've seen with what the cast review was and how they reported on it. Aaron Reed is, I mean, and also, you know, I'm a fucking layman really in these matters, but someone like Jesse Single, who has done a lot of work and research into this stuff and reported on it, you know, to the cries of endless transphobia, has pointed out that, yeah, Aaron Reed is someone who, you know, pushes misinformation about this stuff because they're ideologically compromised. Dude, this is insane. Aaron Reed is fucking horrendous.
I think Alejandra is a hot mess. I think she's terrible. I think Jessie Gender is just the worst. You know.
Oh, I think there's been some DM leaks between Wu and Jessie Gender now. But Jessie Gender's... Yo, Jessie Gender, get fucked! Who's laughing now? Wait, I don't even know what... Oh, it's the H-Bomber guy stuff. I don't even have that big an issue personally with Jessie Gender. I just remember they were like... doing this really gay thing where they were covering like lots of H-Bomber guy stuff. And they were doing the whole, guys, I hate to do this, but I've got to talk about the H-Bomber guy James Summit and stuff again. Obviously unsaid that their videos get a bunch of views when they do it, but acting like they've got some sort of civil necessity to talk about this when it's clearly just because, you know, the fucking, it's good for the algorithm. I don't like, honestly, in all seriousness, I don't really like any... So there is a fundamental problem that you've got when it comes to trans people, okay? And the fundamental issue is they, generally, if you look at the way they talk about these matters, they have got survivorship bias dressed up as personal experience that should be listened to always, right? And you see it all the time on conversations about like expressions of gender incongruence in minors, because they're looking at it from the perspective of, oh, I'm trans now and I'm on hormones and da-da-da, so kids should get that as well, you know. But it's like, well, no, you're looking at it from your perspective, right? But there's also truth in the idea that maybe they're not going to turn out to be trans, so they don't need to go on these fucking treatments, you know?
What the absolute fuck?
So it's like, I just think there's an issue where it's fine to like take an element of personal experience, but that doesn't mean that should govern like healthcare necessarily, you know? Because there's lots of questions and issues with the conversation. It's like saying who's the best murderer? Oh, come on, Ollie, come on. It's fucking Jesus Christ. So yeah, I just think that I don't really like any of these activists. I think that, you know, someone like Buck Angel gives quite good takes and is more realistic about it, but yeah, a lot of these online trans activists are just annoying, ideologically compromised retards, as far as I can see.
I think it is person after person after person that's elevated in this community that ends up being extremely bad for the community, because it's not about trying to accomplish any...
What the fuck is this? Oh my god. People are discussing the concept of virtue signaling and whether or not it is a good thing. They are also talking about the transgender community and whether or not it is a good idea to support them. Are you? Guys, what the fuck? It's supposed to be a trans positive channel.
Public policy, it's all about their hashtag brand. So I hear what you're saying about Keffals, and I think it's a fair critique, but this is a pattern that's like through the entire community. And you know, just to really talk about structural issues of why this happens, a lot of this is because the gay rights groups that should have been building real trans leaders for the last 20 years, they're just not interested in it. HRC is not producing trans leaders. You know, Land Illegal is barely funded.
Also,
there's just...
Like, I accept that the trans community wants to have the little activists and stuff and whatever, but we're talking about such a small percentage of the population. And we're making it such a big focus of this. And again, we're so far away from what we're supposed to be talking about. We're just about the fucking Keffal shit. Oh, man. Listen, go and do whatever. Just stay away from the kids, and I think we'll be laughing. I think that's probably the best route at this point. Recognise there's been a lot of overextensions. Go back to transsexual. That's, I think, would be a good step. You know? Take a step back from all this wishy-washy, woke shit that's happened and just be like, yeah, transsexuals, you know? I think that was a good time. I think it was based. I think that's what we need to go back to. Yeah, what do you reckon, guys?
It's not a pipeline to develop people to become like credible spokespeople on this. So it's that failure that causes a whole panoply of YouTube.
I'm a Blanchardist. I am a trans medicalist. I am true scum. You got to be trans to be true scum, haven't you? I'm all the things they say is bad that were totally fine 10 years ago and no one cared about. Yes, I'm all those things.
Stars to like fill that gap because no one else is doing this.
Well, Philosophy Tube's going to be in Star Wars, so
I'm excited about that. I'm excited about that.
Well, I think the only just the one concern is I don't know if it's the YouTube algorithm that forces this way, but the reason why we're just only talking about Keffals is because she has made herself the Jesse Jackson of trans. And that's the only thing you're gonna have to get out of this. That's the only fucking thing that we're gonna have to try to find a way. Like, she made herself the lightning rod. That was her own thing. That was literally it. So this is why we're talking. Nobody else is in that position. Nobody else has even claimed to jump into that position too. So this is.
But that's another reason why I have a problem with Keffals. I feel like Keffals use that opportunity to exploit people. There is no figurehead. I'll be the figurehead.
Oh God.
Keffals is really good at. I think at her best, she can really see a controversy and drag some drama out of it. I think it's a skill I really. It's too bad she can't use it for good. Yeah,
she like the Kiwi Farms, the Drop Kiwi Farms thing. That's not the work of an amateur.
That's true. I've been working on that for a really long time. She got it done where me and a whole bunch of political professionals completely failed.
What, did she get it done?
Yeah, did she do that?
What? Kevlar's totally failed. Kevlar's totally failed in that. Kiwi Farms is stronger than ever. What?
Well, that's
I mean,
fair point. Fair point.
it's still there. If anything, it's more resilient than ever.
Fair point.
Yes, Beckett. Yes, Beckett. Let's go. Base from Beckett.
She dealt. Let's phrase it this way. She dealt a blow that a lot of serious people have been trying to deal for a very long time, and took it down.
Well, it's funny. She's great at doxing people in the DMs.
All right.
The thing about the Kiwi Farm stuff, and this is one of the things that I address too, because I've seen people say like I ran cover for Kiwi Farms or something. Look, at the end of the day, Kiwi Farms to me.
All right, guys, hang out. The girlfriend's awake. I will be back in about 5 minutes.
Right? Like transphobia, none of this shit has a fucking place in my mind. That being said, I did stand by my.
And I'm gonna find something else to watch because
functional
Chud's annoying.
Like, even the definition of doxing, right? For instance, if we're going by just the U.S. version of it, if they're just cataloging shit they see in the white pages, that's not doxing. I compared it to the other website Zero, where the group was actually maliciously.
Doxbin. That's Doxbin, by the way. In case anyone doesn't know, I've got a hard policy. Whenever someone references Doxbin without saying it, we're saying it, okay? Because I just don't understand why it's become like Voldemort.
Using U.S. serviceman credentials or U.S. federal agent credentials to source information out of like federal databases. That's a fucking problem. That's illegal behavior. These are distinctions I make out. Now, as far as the website going, yeah, shutting down Kiwi Farms and delivering a blow is one thing, but being a fucking form.
She asked the service provider to deprave a legal website of their service. Like, yeah, I mean, I've said this before about this. It's like this kind of like website operating totally legally without, within the US law, and you just circumvent that in order to take down a website you don't like because it's mean and it's got information on there which is protected by the First Amendment. I mean, dude, it's like insane. I'm only vaguely familiar with Kiwi Farms, so I've got to ask, is a site so terrible that they shouldn't be allowed to exist? If you think Kiwi Farms in its current form is so bad that it shouldn't be allowed to exist, then what you should do is create a movement to get the rules or the law changed, okay? Not circumvent the law and try and get something taken down of your own accord, because then it just opens the door to, unless you're like a massive platform like Facebook and stuff like that, you're just not, you could be in the firing line at some point potentially. The chat is asking if it's bad. Wait, what did I say? Oh, did I say? Okay. Too many energy drinks. It's got docs information on there. That is the main thing that people don't like, because on most platforms, ostensibly there's a rule against doxing stuff, but obviously it's not always enforced quickly, so docs can spread. But the difference is they don't get rid of docs information. Other than that, I mean, that's the only criticism that you could make that I'm like, yeah, fair. Like, publicizing that is going to make it more of a risk for someone. But that is like the slimmest kind of thing I would say about it. Beyond that, yeah, I mean, I just don't think even the doxing stuff gives you justification to take it down outside of the law, no. What platform is enforcing that rule to not dox people? Well, the reality is, because of their size, Facebook, Twitter, all the big tech platforms, I would wager, likely have got way more dox stuff on than Kiwi Farms does. Or at least it's seen by more people before it maybe does get taken down. Like, let me ask you this. If I said to you, right, you're getting doxed, and we're going to put your information, but you get to choose the website, would you rather have it put on Facebook, Twitter, or Kiwi Farms? Like, what would you select out of those options? Like, I would imagine you probably select Kiwi Farms, because it's less likely that people are going to see it than if it's posted on Facebook or Twitter or something, Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Docspin is, got. Well, I can't really speak to it. I don't know enough about it, but yeah, it's got some. Let's just say they touch the poo, from what I understand. Whereas Kiwi Farms has got a policy against that.
Former cybersecurity agent, right? Like the idea of looking at what the site is now, even if there are less users, right? It is a much more resilient site than ever before. And some of the technologies on it, I wouldn't even doubt have been spread to other more dangerous websites, I would say, or more insanely wild websites that I won't name. So this is what's happened out of the campaign. It was shut down briefly, brought up back on tour, and now it has a front-facing clear web domain that is easily accessible.
They got $100,000 in donations for their own legal fund now, by the way, which I'm sure is not going to GoPros.
So this would be my pushback on that. And look, I agree with you, Mutahar. Like directionally, there's a very strong free speech argument for Kiwi Farms. I want to tell you what my experience with Kiwi Farms has been. Let me just tell you a really graphic story.
Okay, that should be the end of the conversation, but now we're going into more victim shit.
Listen.
Of something happened. Someone looked at my pictures online, public information, Facebook pictures, me taking a picture of my dog or whatever, and they took those pictures and they managed to diagram a picture of my house. And they did a background picture of the house and they put it on Kiwi Farms. It got published on Medium.
Sounds about right.
And then from there, one of those nut jobs started sending me graphic stories every single day explaining how they were going to come through my house and execute me, execute my dogs, execute my husband, like really graphic stories, like talking about how they were going to get me and cut the skin off my body and force feed it to me. So it is a vector for sending mentally unhealthy people to your real world life. And like, there's no...
The problem is with this is that is the problem, isn't it? It's the person that is doing that is the problem. The information being online, yeah, you could argue it makes it more accessible or something like that, but it's on a website that is very niche that I just think that if you were to mention that you did that on the website, you get banned. So yeah, I mean, to me, it's like, well, that's a very nice story and all, okay, but that doesn't really change the fact that at a fundamental level, it is a legal website, and if you don't like the fact that it's legally applicable, it's legally available to be on the internet, maybe you should have one of those policy discussions that you like so much about putting in place policy to actually change the rules so that doxing is actually legal at a federal level, so that then you can get the website taken down, or the Kiwi Farms would be forced to change its rules, right? Is that not what the solution would be? Like, that should be the solution then, especially a policy wonk like Brianna Wu should be advocating for a change in policy, and that should be the end of it. It's legally allowed to exist. There's bad stuff that I don't like, so therefore I'm going to advocate for policy to get it taken down. No?
Easy policy answer here, because free speech is really important.
Hey,
I thought
fair enough.
Said,
oh, wait, hang on. No, wait.
To your real world.
Wait, so there's no easy policy answer here.
Healthy people to your real world life. And like, there's no easy policy answer here, because...
Oh, I see. I got it wrong. I thought that Brianna was going to talk about policy that you...
Abba has herpes.
This is evidence.
Yeah.
Call the firefighters.
So you
And she got a skirt. She got a whole skirt. She got a whole skirt with her legs open. Nigga. And you gonna get mad at me?
All you motherfuckers, when it's winter time, when October comes on, ain't you motherfuckers glancing at fucking dick prints and gray pants? Huh? Yeah, you making whole memes about that bitch. You glancing over dick prints. Ooh, dick print season. There's a season. Dick print in gray jogging pants has a season. And then you worried about that? No. Glance, my dude.
Listen, you an attention whore.
What do women bring to the table? Lately, I've been seeing this question asked everywhere. And if you're asking that question, you don't understand women or relationships at all. Let me prove it to you using the table analogy. What do women bring to the table? Lately, I've been seeing this question asked everywhere. And if you're asking that question, you don't understand women or relationships at all. Let me prove it to you using the table analogy. What do women bring to the table? Lately, I've been seeing this question asked everywhere. And if you're asking that question, you don't understand women or relationships at all. Let me prove it to you using the table analogy. If the table is the relationship, a man's responsibility is typically to put the meat on the table, and the woman's responsibility is typically to set the table.
That was cute.
What would the meat be in this regard?
My dick.
You putting your fucking dick on a table? That's weird as hell.
Hey. Don't kink shame. Shank.
So if I were to imagine, look, I guess this sounds very traditional. So if I were to imagine what the meat is,
The beef wonk.
It's probably what the income,
money, income, yeah.
You know,
yeah.
the resources.
The beef wonk.
Thing is, like, if you know anything about the dating landscape today, women are generally out earning men. So what are these relationships that are men are bringing the meat to the table? When it's not the women who are also bringing the meat to the table. What are these relationships?
Well, just right there, that dude took a lot of elements from different eras.
Sure.
To just saying, well, traditionally, yeah, but we're not in that.
That's not the time.
So that's not the time. So
most people need 2-parent households with like income.
So yeah, exactly.
Was that not the case for you?
Yeah, absolutely.
She was bringing the meat for some time or more of it.
Yeah.
Now you bringing in more.
Yeah, absolutely. So, but and right now that the society is not made to have only.
Yo, what?
What do women bring to the table? Lately, I've been seeing this.
Women are generally out earning men. So what are these relationships that are men are bringing the meat to the table? When it's not the women who are also bringing the meat to the table. What are these relationships?
Well, just right there, that dude took a lot of elements from different eras.
Sure.
To just saying, well, traditionally, yeah, but we're not in that.
That's not the time.
So that's not the time. So
most people need 2-parent households with like income.
So yeah, exactly.
Was that not the case for you?
Yeah, absolutely.
She was bringing the meat for some time or more of it.
Yeah.
Now you bringing in more.
Yeah, absolutely. So, but and right now that the society is not made to have only. It's not made for one person to. Typically, it's not made for just only one person to bring the meat home.
With this rent, nigga? With these gas prices?
That's what I said.
Who can afford to only have one person making money?
That's what I said. Unless you don't live like you live far or whatever, whatnot. But at the end of the day, that's what it is. Except if you have like a high earning job. And I'm talking about like 200 and up. So right there and then.
And what that means is that a woman civilizes a man. If it wasn't for women, most of you guys would be living in a 1-bedroom apartment with a double bed, a single pillow, 1 blanket, 1 chair in your living room, and a sick-ass gaming setup. It would be efficiency only. I know how it is.
A women's job to civilize men. What are you motherfuckers running around here like Mowgli waiting for a girl to come through and tame you? What? Are you guys only clean because women?
Listen, I have tenants, and nope, it's not true that choosing only girls will make your apartment cleaner in any type of way. We're talking about a new generation of people that don't clean, and that don't cook. Okay, so no, again.
I just want to say, like, what were you savages? Then you met a woman, then you became. I feel like all these people watch the same Jordan Peterson video, and then they all just like interpret it completely differently. Women's job is to civilize men, huh? What are you talking about? What do you mean? Talking about like on a macro scale or like on a micro scale, like a 1 to. I don't understand what this. I'm trying to see.
I don't think there's anything to see.
Like, what are you guys living like fucking Jason Momoa and Aquaman, just fucking biking around town? Not what is this? I don't think who's getting civilized here. I don't understand. I was like, not everybody's a gamer, bro. Like, listen, you can be single for years, not see women, and still not be a gamer, bro. It's not because you're not seeing women that your apartment's a hot mess and you're not making an effort to clean anything up or maintain stuff. Bruh, listen, I love my fucking bed. I make sure I bought nice threads, nice thread count. I don't remember, like 32,000 thread count. I don't know, but that shit sound nice. Why? Not because women can sleep in it, because I go to bed in that bitch and I love it. And it's a big bed. It's a big bed. And I like the pillow I got. I make sure I got the nice therapeutic bed. I didn't do that for women.
No, you got her back too, apparently.
It's like, guys, I understand some dudes do everything for women or want to like do all the good things in life for women. Like, yo, do some of that shit for yourself. Like, I don't understand.
But a lot of dudes that I know that live alone, they do shit for themselves. But this shit is top notch. Yeah. So whatever. Yeah, the shortcuts are real.
I wish I had something to help me with my credit when I was younger and I mess up my credit. If that's your case, I might have the thing for you. Yes, absolutely. We have the Extra Card. The Extra Card is not a credit card. It's not a credit card. It's a debit card. How do you better your credit with the Extra Card? It's really simple. So you, of course, get the Extra Card and then you link it to your bank account and you do everyday purchases. You auto pay it.
When? On the next business day.
At the end of the month.
Extra reports all those payments to bureaus helping you build your credit. And on top of that, you have redeemable points that you can get on the Extra Card. That means that you use the card to build your credit and earn up to 1% in reward points.
It's a win-win-win-win-win situation, basically. Go on the link below, get your Extra Card today, and better your credit.
And I'm not saying that a woman's job is just to bring furniture in your house. I'm saying that a good woman won't let you play video games 12 hours a day because there's more to life. Women see your potential. They see what you can be.
Isn't it funny? Women always say, don't marry potential. Ain't that what women say all the time? Don't marry potential. Don't date potential.
And when they harp on you, it's because you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing as a man. Women see you. They see you at your worst times. They see the parts of you that other people don't see. And by some miracle, choose to love you anyways. And through that love for you, they will push you to realize that potential that they see in you. And also, they do this sort of instinctually. It's like a part of their process of selecting a mate. Like they're looking for the potential in men.
That's right, that's right. All them gold diggers out there.
They love the potential, all right.
But hey, maybe he's talking about select women. These are like good, amazing women only.
So, that's a white Derrick Jackson.
I don't know what this guy is.
And they see it. They see it in you. And when you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing, they bitch at you and give you a hard time. And until you like straighten up and realize it, they help you realize your potential. Some of them. If they're living with you and they see that you are squandering your potential, it's going to come out of them in very interesting ways. They're going to nag you. They're going to harp on you. They're going to be upset with you.
Yo, get the fuck out of here. Man, take all your fucking shit. Take your Build-A-Bear suit, okay? Take your whole setup and get the fuck out of here.
This nigga said Build-A-Bear suit.
Nah. What is this guy talking about? They're going to nag you. They're going to harp on you to make you reach your potential. What is all this?
I was done a few minutes ago. So I'm
What is this mythical?
I'm good now.
The reason why she's on your case, if she's a good woman, the reason why she's bothering you incessantly and won't stop nagging you when you don't want to do what she thinks you should be doing because that's your potential and she sees you better than you see yourself, the reason why she does that is because she's a good woman. And she helping you reach your potential. She's here to civilize your savage ass who's been playing Call of Duty. What is this? What is this character?
Peep game. Watch.
Go ahead.
Watch. So this is gonna get you, like, you have to get your potential because she sees what you can do better. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna post this. It's gonna get me a lot of pussy.
Yeah.
It's only because she sees your potential, how you are, how you can be. If she nags too much, that's what she brings to the table.
And that's why with my $79.99 course, you can learn how to make your man reach his potential. And that's what we're here to tell you guys, ladies. Civilize these savage men. You are civilization. They are the jungle. You are here to bring them to a better place.
C'est vraiment ça. C'est vraiment ça. It's nothing else than that. It's not Derek Jackson, it's Carter Johnson. The white version. That's all that is. That's it.
Even like the whole premise off the beginning was already whack off the top. Like, it's just not feasible.
Yeah.
It's like, first off, women bring the meat, men bring the meat. That's just a fact of life. Like, I don't know what this mythical land is that these people live in, where it's like just the dudes are the breadwinner. That's not true, and it hasn't been true for a long time. And like, secondly, if you move from there, it's like, where's this assumption that dudes are uncivilized? Like, what? You don't think there's a bunch of dudes out there who don't live clean, healthy lives? I know them personally. I know what's happening. I know women who do. I also know some messy ass women who, when I go to visit the place, I'm like, bitch, you're not civilized.
No.
By your definition of like this whole dirty part. I don't know. It's too much caricatures, and this is what I get. This is always what it comes back to.
Shortcuts.
All of these dating coaches or fucking guru type people, everything is black and white.
Yep, absolutely.
Right? Everything is man does this, women does that. Women are civilized, men are savages. You know, men play Call of Duty for 12 hours and they're dirty and they don't clean. They got one bedroom, that's what they run. Women do this. It's like, it's more. No, it's not the reality of the world. We can't afford for that to be the reality because it wouldn't function. What do you think? Anything else you want to add?
I said what I said. This is a scam. This is a scam. Just stop.
I don't think I got anything else. I don't even want to watch the rest of this guy's.
No, I don't. No, it's not gonna get better. We're not gonna get a new perspective on this. We're not gonna get something new. That's what it is. Unless you tell me there's a twist at the end, and he's like, "Psych,
bitches ain't shit. Get money." That's the only way that would have worked for me.
Now I'm gonna be like, "Oh shit, all right." I don't agree.
And I bet you, if I went to his comments, I bet you there's a bunch of women like, "This man gets it." No. It's a great marketing ploy.
Yeah,
it's to sit here and to pander and to be like, men are dumb animals who need to be cleaned after or whatever, and women are the civilized saviors. It's a fantastic sales pitch.
Yeah.
But again, I want you guys to peep the pattern with all these dating gurus. One gender is generally to blame, and one gender does one thing terribly, the other one does the other thing very. It's always like that with these people. But so this happened to someone I know.
What?
They got banned from Twitch, the platform, for saying that they think it's not fair for trans women to be competing in women's sports.
Okay.
They got deplatformed.
Yeah.
And I thought it was so fascinating because I watched the debate where it happened. I want you to watch some of the things that the other people who didn't get banned said.
The trans athlete is going to do a lot to like foster a lot of really bad will against like trans people in general. I think it's a really good turf argument for, well, look, these people just want to destroy women's spaces.
Who gives a fuck if women can't compete at the top level? If they can't do it?
Sounds completely reasonable to me. And if it eliminates women's spaces from sports and makes it so that, I mean, keep in mind it'd be eliminating men's spaces from sports as well. And I have absolutely no issue with that. The turfs are completely right. I do want to actually get rid of gendered spaces in the sports arena, and that they are 100% right. And I don't base my opinions off of what the most radical turfs, fear that I'm going to do.
What the fuck did you say?
Honestly, this whole thing was kind of crazy. These people were really sitting up here talking about it's perfectly acceptable to eliminate women's spaces. They know it eliminates women's spaces, and they're for that.
Mm-hmm.
They're not even like, there's a trans man that was saying that, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
They don't even care.
No.
They're like, yo, whatever space that females were supposed to have, we don't care. Get rid of them.
That's them.
And even if trans women, specifically because they are in like the starting process of their transition or whatever, have significant competitive advantages. Let's say they do. In 99% of the instances, they don't. There's plenty of empirical evidence to suggest that they don't. But even if they do, it does not matter. It does not matter because it's not unnatural. It's not unnatural to be trans. It's not unnatural to be trans unless you think it's unnatural to be trans, in which case you are transphobic. That's it. That's the take.
Hormone therapy, all this stuff, all of it's very natural. Taking puberty blockers or like hormone blockers, taking all this stuff, perfectly natural. None of these folks get banned. When someone says, hey, this thing is unethical, it's not fair, it's not right, you get banned. it's fascinating to watch from the outside looking in, because you realize how disconnected the online world is from reality. You ask most people in reality, they'll be like, yeah, that's just not right. You ask these people who live in like little lefty bubbles and their fucking online platforms on Twitter and some shit like that, and they're going to be convinced that this shit makes sense. There's a reason why most of the public is completely against it. But these people, they live in cuckoo land. They make no sense. He really said that transitioning is natural. It's not. I'm not saying that this gender dysphoria is not natural. That's not what we're talking about. Transitioning is nothing natural.
It's like saying that taking steroids is natural. It's not.
That's what trans men have to do.
Wanting to be big. I mean, it's there. It's a feeling that you have. It's there. It's there. Valid as fuck. The real thing. But that's not the definition of what natural is.
You know, some dude, I think his name is Derek. He does this channel called More Plates, More Dates. Basically talks about like people's cycles, what they use, how they get bigger. He understands the whole cycle. Yeah. So he's breaking this down. Yeah. And he was explaining that Leah Thomas, when she had to transition for like the 12 months beforehand, the levels that she had to reach for her test levels, okay? Like the milliliters that she had to reach were like 6 times higher than what the average cis woman has to reach. Meaning, even when she meets the threshold that the governing body set up, it literally makes no sense because it's still 6 times higher than what women have to do. And even the testing thing, you know how USADA for UFC is like super strict, they come watch you do the whole process? With this one, it's loosey-goosey. So you can cheat it super easily. There is very little oversight when it comes to it. He was exploiting the whole thing because he breaks it down. He breaks down the milliliters. So he understands the science. And I was just like, nigga, I thought this shit was backed by science. It's not. You know how long they have to do the whole bringing down their hormone levels? 12 months. That means they trade their entire lives, their teenage puberty, all that stuff, one gender, get all the benefits of the recovery of testosterone, all this stuff, being a male, and then they transitioned. They don't have to remove the surgery, meaning their testes are still producing. Do you understand? And they think this shit's equal.
On est rendu là, quoi.
I don't know. I learned some stuff like in terms of like the actual technical breakdown that really fascinated me because I was like, it's like that.
This subject is really getting to you.
What do you mean?
Oh, we've been talking about this stuff.
To me, it's not even about the whole sports thing. Now it's like about everything else surrounding it. You get what I'm saying? And it's like, motherfuckers are getting banned for just saying the truth. Yeah. So now it's just like, it's another layer. Yeah. You get what I'm saying?
Lung capacity is actually mostly related to height, and like Ashley said earlier, is only really important for super high endurance sports. No, hold on, when it comes to lung capacity and bone density, it's not, unless you're talking about super endurance sports, it's never going to be the limiting factor.
What about height? What about height?
You can have tall women.
What about height? What about height?
You can have tall women.
When I watch these people saying they want to eliminate female spaces, they want to they don't care if they take the spot of somebody. If you were 17th, well, fuck you then, because you weren't even good enough to make it the top 16 to make it to the meet. So for a trans woman, it just fascinates me how quickly like the cause went from being supporting women to fuck women. You know what I'm saying? Like I remember for the last like 5-6 years, everything was about women's issues, right? And like basically like females. And then trans women came over, and now it's just about trans women exclusively, and like female issues don't even matter anymore.
So basically, it comes down to this: if you're for trans right, you're misogynistic.
And it always circles back to the same thing. It's like you're always a transphobe.
Always.
You're like, hey guys, the science doesn't really back what you guys say. Transphobe.
If you question, you're transphobe.
Like I was watching people get compared to them Hitler type dudes. For saying some of this stuff. I'm like, really?
Yo, like, example. Yo, what Will Smith did was wrong. Racist. What Chris Rock did was wrong. Racist.
They're just using the words to shut it all down.
Just to shut it down. And you know, with racism, we've been through that. So that's why I'm not fazed.
Yeah.
It's going to calm down. They'll come around. Or not.
Yeah. I'll link the debate in the link in the description below, so you guys can go watch how crazy it is and how like delusional some of these people are. They are just making shit up. At one point, one of them brings something up. They go like, yeah, these are all the. Someone's like, all right, well, listen, if you feel this way, we're all the trans men who are killing it. Since you feel like there's no difference, and you guys can Why aren't the trans men competing at this level? And then you know what she does? She brings up Mac Beggs, who's a wrestler, who's competing against, who's competing and winning. So I'm like, word, cool. Let me Google this. Mac Beggs is a female, born female, who's transitioning, competing against women, and taking testosterone. Mac Beggs is like 78-0.
So basically, she's taking steroids. Wrap it up.
Euless Trinity wrestler Mac Beggs is a champion once again. Today, in a dramatic finish, the transgender athlete defended his state title. It has been a long and controversial road for the senior. As News 8's Matt Howerton shows us, he's now focused on college and closing this chapter for good.
When their hands were raised, students who won state wrestling titles were met with thunderous applause, except for Mac Beggs.
I don't care. That match, I gave my all that match. You put me in front of anybody, I will wrestle you.
Beggs, a transgender wrestler from Euless Trinity, closed out his high school career Saturday with a second straight state title. In the final seconds of his match, he avoided a possible pinfall to win by decision. And people booed his success.
Every time like I look through comments or people are saying the same thing, they're saying steroids. I mean, it just comes down to technique and who has the most heart.
Last year, a parent went to court to keep Beggs from wrestling in the female division. If you didn't know, Beggs is transitioning from a girl to a boy and takes testosterone. But it isn't against the rules because it's sanctioned by a doctor.
Stop tying up!
And UIL policy says Beggs must wrestle girls because that's what his birth certificate says he is. It's a controversy Beggs will leave behind when he heads to college. He's hoping to wrestle out of state on a scholarship, and the NCAA will let him compete with men. But he's also dreaming for something bigger.
My focus is now to go not just NCAA, but go to the Olympics, train for the Olympics. 2020 and 2024.
Parents told us Beggs should have been wrestling boys all along or not wrestling at all. UIL officials have said publicly that they never got an official request from Beggs or his school to wrestle boys. Beggs' family contests it wouldn't have mattered and wants the state to take a fresh look at the rules.
I wanted to come out on top, and in my heart, I feel I am a champion.
If anything, all this teen wants is for students to be honored for what they've done and not judged by who they are.
Hey man, I'm gonna just leave you guys on this final note, and then because Preacher's already gone. Female spaces have an important place. And I think trans women also need to be protected in their own right. But the way that you guys are going about destroying women's spaces, just like don't give a shit,
yeah,
I
that's
think is very,
wild.
very telling. And I think if females feel some type of way and they really feel strongly, you guys should do it.
And that was
For
your
us,
example
it's just a
for
video topic.
fucking
For you guys, it's your
trans
space.
men
So
killing it.
I would recommend you guys to get up in arms about it, because at the end of the day, me and Preacher are never going to be as emotionally involved. I'm just looking at it on the outside like these motherfuckers is crazy. For you guys, it's a larger issue. So that's all I'm going to say on the topic. Good? Today's topic, somebody sent me this on IG.
Period. She thought that shit with her baby, yo. With her baby. DoorDashing. You can do it. Period. She thought that shit with her baby, yo. With her baby. DoorDashing. You can do it.
So it's a woman who's DoorDashing, but she has her baby with her. She's got the DoorDash food in one hand and a baby in the carriage in the other.
Oh, okay.
And then the person says, DoorDashing with her baby, you can do it, no excuses.
Well, I can understand how people don't find it appropriate. You know, you're going to leave your kid in the car while you're going to get the food and everything and stuff. I get that. I get how people's going to be but I don't really necessarily see a problem with it.
You don't see a problem with it?
Technically, legally, you're not supposed to leave your kid in the car.
No, well, she's actually carrying the kid with one hand
With
and
her.
the other hand. So this is an interesting thing, right?
You gotta do what you gotta
I watched this video and people are like, you can do it, no excuses. And it made me think of like a few things.
Go ahead.
One. To me, really the big thing for me, I think is this. It's sad that people have to do that.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's sad. When people say no excuses, I'm like, that's definitely an excuse. You should not be doing that. I'm sorry, but that's...
No excuses?
Yeah. That's not right. Like, listen, you got a child, you can't afford daycare, and you trying to figure out, like, that's an excuse. Like, this is that part of that hustle mentality where we glorify stories like these.
Yeah.
Look, she's carrying her kid to the... Boom, she's doing the thing. no excuses.
If she
I
can't
gotta
do it,
pee.
what's your excuse? I'm responsible.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Like that to me, like I'm not even mad because I understand the financial circumstances of what.
Lies.
The time we live in.
That's why I don't blame
Like
you.
you gotta.
What?
I'm not even doing that.
Yeah.
I'm not even trying to pass
Yep.
judgment like that. Like,
No.
what a terrible.
No.
It's really about the economic standards where you have to do.
Yeah, that's what you have to.
You should not be doing that. It made me think of like a few things.
Go ahead.
One, to me, really the big thing for me, I think is this: it's sad that people have to do that.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's sad. When people say no excuses, I'm like, that's definitely an excuse. You should not be doing that. I'm sorry, but that's
no excuses.
Yeah, that's not right. Like, listen, you got a child, you can't afford daycare, and you trying to figure out like that's an excuse. Like this is that part of that hustle mentality where we glorify stories like these.
Yeah.
Look, she's carrying her kid to the boom. She's doing the thing. No excuses.
If she can do it, what's your excuse? I'm responsible.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Like that to me, like I'm not even mad because I understand the financial circumstances of what the time we live in.
That's why I don't blame
Like you gotta. I'm not even doing that.
Yeah.
I'm not even trying to pass judgment like that. Like,
No.
what a terrible.
No.
It's really about the economic standards where you have to do.
Yeah, that's what you have to do in order to survive.
This is some shit I would see in a third world country, and the motherfucker got his kid in the little milk
Yeah.
cart, and he's biking around.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
He's on a scooter. That's crazy. So to me, it's just that's the reality of the world we live in. Things financially are so bad. And some folks don't have any ways of doing stuff that they got to take their kids with them to go to work. That's sad. And I know she's not doing this with the employer's knowledge.
No.
So she's having to do this under the table.
And then she's not doing
And
this.
people are glorifying it, being like, no excuses. That's the shit that makes me crazy.
And then she's not doing it like out of bad intention.
No.
It's not. You know, she's not having bad intentions. She just
No.
want to pay her motherfucking bills.
Exactly.
The thing, what makes me, the only time that I used to see kids at the job was whenever someone left for maternity and came back to work to show everybody, their coworkers, their kids.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I would never, girl, you really proud of what came out of your pussy, because I would never go back to work. I work with y'all.
Yeah.
It's like, you gotta think about it. You gotta dress up the baby, pack up the clothes, put that motherfucker in the car, drive your whole ass to and then show it, and then change diapers on the spot. It's either you miss work that much, or you really proud of what came out of your pussy to show it, or you really care about those motherfuckers, because I didn't.
No.
Best believe they were not my friends.
I know a lot of women who have kids who try to look professional at work, and they do everything they can, and they could never even imagine bringing a kid because they would never be taken. Or there's a stigma as a mom.
Absolutely.
Right?
Absolutely.
To have to bring your kid to work, but that shows you what kind of financial circumstances exist in this country for most people in general. Like, people are struggling at home, making ends meet, trying to pay rent, trying to pay their bills, trying to have any kind of disposable income. Daycare is expensive as fuck.
Yeah.
It is a luxury.
Yeah.
So you best hope you got family who can help you with the daycare, or else you paying out the wazoo for it.
Yeah.
So I understand. I just think the hustle culture is what I'm not a big fan of. This whole like no excuses shit, I just don't like it.
Especially-
because it sends the wrong message. Instead of pick yourself up by the bootstraps, you can make it beyond. It's like, understand the financial circumstances of the society we live in, how like untenable it is for poor people. That's what it really is about. Poor people should not have to do shit like that to keep a job. We should all agree people gotta work hard. Okay, cool, all that cool stuff. Taking your kid to work, that to me is just sad. You might see it as a beautiful, hardworking thing, and I can understand that angle to some degree, but if we're also being honest, it's fucking sad, because odds are they're gonna find out she did this and they're gonna make her lose her job. Do you guys still think it's no excuses then? When she gets fired,
No.
what's she gonna do at the next job? Because I can assure you, other than delivery, there's not too many jobs you could do where you're taking care of a baby.
Yeah. Except if you do daycare, but yeah. But that also, the fact that the society, is made for you can't. It's really hard to live alone in this society, to do things, to buy a house, to buy a loan. It's not made like that. It's very fucked up for that. So, yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. Taking your kid to work, especially when they're in a little baby carriage like that, doesn't strike me as the most safe environment.
It's not, but you're walking. So let's say she would walk with her kid to go get some food. That's basically what she's doing, but she's doing that multiple times. It depends on the nature of the work. right? People walk their kids to their car every day. People go to get food every day with their kids. To me, it's just
why
copy and repeat.
Okay, so why at a lot of jobs like these do they not allow children to be present?
Because they don't allow children to be present because it becomes, it can become something that, what's the word? A distraction for other people, right? She works alone. She door dashes. You know what I mean? People are going to be yelling. You're going to be on the phone. You're going to have toddlers. Excuse me, miss, can I put you on a hold? Don't do this. Don't do that. That's why, because there's distraction for other people. She works alone. Who gives a fuck?
Distraction for other people? It's also a distraction for her.
Sure.
Your kid is not priority. So if there's something that happens, or you have to leave your kid behind somewhere, you have to run back and forth. The job may take you to do stuff. Anyone who sees this and then an accident happens, what is the first thing they're going to say?
Yeah, they're going to say it's a bad mom. It was a bad move.
Why?
Well, because the kid was there and she put the kids in harm's way. I understand what the people are going to say, but it's not because the people say it that it's inherently bad and that I don't comprehend. I don't think it's really that bad, especially in that thing. I'm going to take the context. I'm going to take the thing in context. It's going to depend. It's going to depend what job. What job? Obviously, if a fucking cop, I don't expect you to take your fucking kids out to work.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But bring kids to daddy. That's not a job that I would do that. I agree. You know what I mean? It depends if the fucking, you know what I mean? Hold this gun right quick. Cover me. Daddy, the gun too big. That's not this. UPS, again, there's boxes, there's shit like that. Not DoorDash.
Here's my thing. I agree with what you're saying.
I don't think it's an issue for me. I don't see it as that much of a risk. To be honest. There's things that are more risky than that we allow people to do.
Like what?
With kids?
Yeah, go ahead.
Just anything from going to just leaving your kids with strangers. That's one thing that I'm like, that's fucked up. You haven't done a background check. We don't do background checks to fucking kindergartens and shit like that. I think that's more fucked up.
What do you mean they don't do background checks?
You don't do background check on your kindergarten? They don't necessarily.
The kindergartens are mandated by the state to do background
depending
checks
on
everyone.
Depending on where you
are.
Sure,
but generally
so depending on where you are, and even with that background check, you don't know what the morals of the person is. You're gonna leave the education, the whole education of the earliest years of it. I could go into that, but I'm like, meh, go. I think that is actually worse than the other
Leave your kid at a daycare is worse.
Yeah, it could be in some cases. I don't know the person. I'm in the unknown. Now, if some shit happens to my kid, at least I'm with my kid. Well, I'm the one that sees it. And if some fucked up shit, it's on me.
You gotta leave the kid in the car when you're going in to grab the orders or when you're going to.
She could take it out with the kid.
What you mean?
She could take the kid out. She was carrying the kid with the food, wasn't she?
Right.
So she could bring her kid, and here's your DoorDash.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. If somebody sees some person pull up to the door, they're calling a complaint. So you can't do that. That's not a reasonable thing. So you have to leave the no, but that's the real part of it. You can't take your kid with you with every door because I promise you, somebody gonna have an issue with it.
It's possible,
right?
You don't take your kid out whenever you put some gas in your car. You get out and you go pay. You don't everybody pay at the pump. So I'm like, whatever. That's a whatever to me.
That's a whatever too.
That's a big whatever to me. But I do understand your point. I do everything that you said. I agree with. I
agree with a lot of stuff. Yeah. I'm not sitting here like it's like a firefighter advocate. We agree.
So I'm like, yeah, I get your point.
To me, it's also a matter of like, bruv, nobody gonna take you serious at your job. But I think Preach brought some good points in regards to safety. So let us know what you guys think in the comments below. We want to hear from you. Would you guys be willing to do something like this? And if so, tell us why. If not, tell us why as well. All right, today's topic, if you guys can't tell, Preach has decided to shave off his dreads. So, welcome to the team. How you feeling out there?
Feel all right, man.
How you feel all right?
I mean,
do-rag and everything?
I've been having, shaved. What the hell?
Spiders.
Yeah, whatever. It is what it is.
Yeah, tell
I've been, sometimes you gotta change your shit.
How long have you had your hair for? Or had? Past tense.
15 years.
15?
Yeah. My hair's supposed to be longer because the first person that did my hair didn't do it properly. She was pulling too much. So I had to cut at least a foot of hair. So my hair was supposed to be like a foot longer. And, whatever. Just
I don't know. At some point, you want to be like nigga Rapunzel out here. with your dreads, do you? You wear a hat before, so when I saw you come in today with a hat, I said, "Oh, yo, this is different."
It's not my hair, because my hair, it's not in the wear the hat.
How did it feel the first time?
How did it feel the first time? It's weird. You just rubbing your head all the time.
No. The best part, you go outside and you feel a breeze on your scalp, huh? And you be like,
"There's a breeze.
I ain't never been touched there before."
Exactly. Then you rub your head.
Please take me out to dinner before you do that wind. You know what I'm saying? It's a little different,
That's
huh?
right. Yo, yeah, but I've had hair before. Last time I had my bald head was when I was like 18. A whole ass whoop.
You know what the difference between me and you is?
What?
When I had long hair, I couldn't be bothered. You make a lot of efforts to maintain your shit, which I think is the right way to do it. People are like, why don't you grow out your hair? You have such nice hair. I'm like, I can't be bothered.
No, you can't
It's
be bothered.
work.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit that you
It's
don't,
work.
You don't give a shit about.
It's work. Other than making sure it was moisturized and my scalp was good, I didn't care to do anything else. But bitch, even that's work. You gotta partition everything, oil that bitch up, make sure you use the right everything. It's too much.
Yeah, I'm good. That's why. Yeah, I grow my hair.
But you like taking care of that.
Yeah,
So that's how you gotta do it.
That's how you gotta do it. So whatever.
What do you guys think? You guys like Preach with his new look?
Yeah. I mean, I don't really give a fuck whether you like it or not, because I didn't do this shit for you. So if you don't like it,
Facts. Before the fans, can you show them your scalp?
yeah, of course. Sight, nigga. Got him.
Got him. How many of them believe that shit? How many of you? Some of you probably spit nacho cereal right now. Be like, damn, I shouldn't.
They're probably writing some shit. Oh my god, man. Shut the fuck up. Anyways, it's not that stupid. It's not that important.
No.
Like, calm down. Yes, it's all my hair. I didn't cut them. They all fit in there. Depending on the hairstyle I got, they either look like I have a high top on or they down to my back. It is what it is. But no, I didn't cut my shit.
Stupid.
But you thought I cut my shit when I got in here.
I thought you cut your shit. 'Cause I never see you with a hat. I'm like, niggas with dreads can't wear hats.
Yeah, they can.
Well, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they can. Yeah. They can. Now you know. If you didn't know, now you know.
But here's what I want to talk about. Why does Yeet and other rappers, white rappers too, not just Yeet, but in this video specifically Yeet, why does he not say nigga in his rap songs? A lot of, like, if you listen to black rap music, every black rapper says it, right? So it's kind of a rap music thing. But then you get these white rappers that come in and they avoid saying it in their music. Post Malone has said it. You can go Google the video. There was a old Snapchat video of Post Malone, and he goes, "Yeah, we watched Too Cute, nigga." Because I'm gonna give you guys the honest, raw truth here. When I was growing up in my neighborhood where I'm from, in Jacksonville, Florida, all my white friends said nigga. Every freaking one of them. What's up, nigga? How you doing today, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like that's just how you talk. That's how you talk. And it is what it is. 6ix9ine, he's not black. He says it all the time. Fat Joe, he says it, and people get mad at him for saying it, but he still says it. So here's my question: is like, and I'm not saying Yeet specifically, but are most white rappers scared to say it because they don't want to face backlash if they do? I say, if you want to say it, say it. It's nigga. It's nothing. It means nothing. It's nigga. It's just a word. Who gives a shit? I mean, if you say it, and you have a black friend and he gets upset about it, then you guys can have a discussion and you can just tell him, look, I just say it. It doesn't mean anything racist to me personally. So I'm just saying it because I don't care. It's just a word to me.
Don't follow this dude's advice. That's not how the world works. Do not do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. You gonna get snuffed. Hey, what up? No, don't do it.
But I remember Stitches had a song called the name of the song was called "Fuck Nigga," and I've seen way too many fuck niggas. It was such a.
He sounds like he's nervous to be saying
this
it.
man just seems like he's so excited to say it. It's crazy.
He sounds like he's nervous to say it.
Yeah. It's just a word.
He wants to say it.
It was such a fire song. Look it up. There's a video for it. And there's a line in there where he goes, they told me stop saying it, nigga. You is a dumb nigga.
At this point, he's looking for reasons to say it. at this point.
Why don't rappers say nigga? Well, let me say this many times just to compensate for all the times they didn't say nigga.
Like basically saying like how the media's like, why is this white guy saying nigga? And he's like, fuck you, I'm gonna say it. You know what I mean? So, like I said, if Yeet doesn't want to say it, then I totally respect that. I got no issue with that. I said in my Yeet video, I said that black people don't listen to Yeet. And what I meant was hood street guys. And a lot of people got upset about that. But here's my question. If he did say, do you think the hood would fuck with him more? Because they're like, oh, he relates to us. He talks like us. I feel like...
You're disconnected, my dude. Oh, my God, my guy. No. The hood wouldn't fuck with him more. They would fuck him up, but not fuck with him more.
You really grew up in the safe part of Jacksonville, Florida.
Yes.
That's what I'm realizing right now. When you said, oh, me and my white friends, yes, you guys always said it around you and your white friends. Yeah. It's very obvious to me. Because the lack of self-awareness here is pretty funny to watch.
Because I feel like when white rappers avoid saying it, that's why a lot of black people can't relate to the music.
No, it's not. It's
not the word.
It's not because Eminem didn't say the word that I couldn't relate to his music. It's because his music wasn't for... Listen, white folks love Eminem. All right, listen, love him. And I ain't even mad at him. I'm not even thinking he's bad or anything like that.
There's some black folks that like him.
Some. But if you go to his concerts, the overwhelming sea of people there.
Quite.
And I ain't never been no party. Never been no party in the hood and they played Eminem my whole life.
True.
Never been in the homie's car.
True.
And they played Eminem. Nothing against it.
No.
But it's not because you didn't say the N-word. It's just like, just don't rock with the music. It's cool.
No, it has nothing to do with the word.
That's what I'm trying to say. He's trying to say the reason why.
That's coke, though. I know plenty of people, plenty of black dudes who think Eminem's one of the greatest.
And you were just talking normal. I think more hood dudes would mess with it. And then white guys would too, because they're saying it to their boys. When I was in college, all the white dudes were saying it to each other. All the nerdy white guys, what's up, my nigga? You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody gave a fuck. And I don't see any white YouTubers saying it, like Bob Lamb, you know, shout out to Bob Lamb. I never heard him say it. Does he say it in his personal life? You'd have to ask him that. I'd be willing to bet that he does, or around certain people. A lot of white people don't.
Why is he getting so excited about what people might be saying privately? That's the weird part to me. Yeah. He seems like really like, hey, you do it too. Like, that's what he does. It feels like he's like you say, get behind close to, come on, say it with me, bigger.
But do you do you think he's serious?
I think he's 100% serious. This is someone who lacks self-awareness. 100%.
You don't think he's like,
this is not a bit
trolling or
This is not a bit. This is not a bit.
This is not a bit.
It doesn't look like a bit at all.
Okay.
I think you forget about the caucasity of some individuals.
That is very much caucasity.
All right, let's talk about this.
We already spoke about this.
If everyone's being honest about the word, the rules surrounding the word make no sense. That's one. And two, I don't even get why you want to say the word so badly. That's the thing.
Huh?
It isn't that deep.
But why'd you want to say that deep?
You know what I'm saying? Like,
why'd you want to be? Why?
You know, like if I was with a white girl and she was trying to say, like, I look at her funny, like, why do you care so much? You hear me? Like, am I going to start beating her instead? No. I'm going to think she's cringy. Just walk away from it. Yeah. Right? But I don't get why people care so badly. Just keep it pushing. You get what I'm saying? Like when I go to certain countries, right? I know there's certain things I can't say.
Fair.
There's certain things you can't say in certain places.
Fair.
Either for political reasons, for whatever reasons. And I don't think it's that deep. So long as it doesn't infringe completely on your right to free speech and your ability to express yourself, like having one or two words that exclude it, that's okay. That's okay. Just keep it pushing. It's not that deep. That's what I think. Like, you want to have a philosophical debate about it? Sure, fine. But if people feel that emotionally charged about it, just keep it pushing. It's like one or two words you got to exclude from your vocabulary. It's not that deep. Right? With women, you can't use the C word. Right? Can't do it. Not in North America. You can do it in Australia. Different context.
Oh, yeah.
You can do it in Australia. Different context.
You can do it in UK.
Okay?
Oh, shut up, you fucking cunt.
To me, if you were to ask me, like, yo, Abba, justify why, bruh, I'm going to keep it a stack with you. The rules don't make any sense. The fact that an Asian dude who grew up in the hood can say it around that area, but if he goes to a different spot, he can't say it. It doesn't make any sense, right? You have some rappers who are Latino who can't say it, but do they really identify as black? It's kind of confusing. It doesn't make any sense if we're being honest. Who gets a pass and who doesn't? So for me personally, I'm just like, whatever. If you don't want nobody
to say... Like, you named Fat Joe.
Yeah.
It's like Fat Joe is black, but J-Lo isn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It doesn't make sense.
And to me, I said that already.
Yeah.
Fat Joe is black.
Yes.
But J-Lo ain't.
Yes.
And if I see Fat Joe sing it, I'm gonna be like, But if I see J-Lo singing, I'm like, You know what I mean?
Yeah. So it's just one of those things where, why do you care so much? And I find it kind of sus when I hear white dudes like desperately want to say it. To me, it just feels like you were told no for something and you want a yes immediately. Like you just can't handle that. You get what I'm saying? Who cares? Just keep it pushing. Mm-hmm. And trust me, his advice was terrible. Do not go to black folks and try to say that. Don't go to the hood and start ranting and saying that. You will get stomped out.
Even if
I'm not even thinking it's okay. I'm just saying that's what's going to happen.
That's what's going to happen. Straight up. Even with your friend might stomp you. Don't do it.
And if you don't understand why, if you've never lived in the States, right, like I've lived there for some time, you have to understand race and race-related issues go very, very deep there. They're generational wounds for a lot of folks. Not for everybody, but for a lot of folks.
Yeah.
That word is oftentimes like the flagpole. You get me? It's the flagship for that stuff. It is the beacon. You say that, everybody's head turn. So just be mindful that when you think of like, why is it such a thing? Like, it goes deep. And if you're not ready to unpack all that, don't even bother going into it. So my personal take is,
don't go to random people and say nigga.
Yeah.
Don't go to your friends either.
This guy's fortunate he's not hanging around black folks because I know he doesn't say like that. There's no way.
He would have been snuffed.
He would have been slapped by somebody. Because I know, even if I was okay with it in a hypothetical world, I can't walk with you anywhere.
Nope. No, because you're wild.
Yeah.
You're wild.
Yeah. It's like walking with a girl who just screams and yells at people and threatens them. I can't take you anywhere.
No.
Not that I would want to be around you, but I couldn't. Because you will get me in trouble.
Now you say it, you getting snuffed, and I'm getting snuffed because I didn't snuff you.
I'm co-signing. I'm never, what? How do I feel? Don't say it to me. I had a white dude say it one time, like, what are you saying? It was just like how, it's like how comfortable. It's like, do I look like I know you like that?
Yeah.
Because my white homies knows not to say it.
Yeah.
Right? And it's cool. They're not mad, but they're not, I desperately like, why do you care so much? Just keep it pushing.
It's weird. I got to look at you funny.
Yeah.
Most definitely, I'm gonna be like, you're weird.
Yeah,
you got issues.
And there's words like that out there, and I just be like, cool. If you don't want me saying it, like whatever, keep it pushing. It's not that deep. I don't get it. I don't get it. You go to the hood, you start going up to Latino. Hey, what up, vato? They be like, you're a white dude. They don't look at you stupid.
They gonna look at me funny.
Yeah, like what are you doing? Hey, what up, vato?
Que onda, homes? They're gonna think I'm making.
But anyways. That's just my thoughts on it. Anything else you want to add?
Nah, B.
All right, let's know what you guys think. Today's topic, Chris Brown. Did you hear what happened?
No, what happened?
Chris Brown had someone come after him saying that he Weinsteined her. And so it became this big thing, and she took him to court. And Chris Brown has been pretty silent about these most recent things for quite some time. But recently, Chris Brown and his lawyers released a whole series of texts that ranged for a whole 9 months in which this woman was incessantly messaging him with very little to no responses about getting back together and hooking up. And when Chris wouldn't respond and wouldn't, well then after that 9-month period elapsed, she then said he did something to her.
What time is it? Put the time, date.
While you're giving me like signals, you're like reading the messages and stuff, and you haven't blocked me yet, so I'm guessing you don't hate me. I just want to see you again. I mean, just answer the phone and then you just hung up. Like, just let me know. Like, if you want me to leave you alone, I definitely will. But I really just want to fuck with you again.
Mind you, during this 9-month period at the beginning, she's alleged that basically she went to a Puff Daddy boat party or something, and that's where he Weinsteined her at the party. But then 9 months after that, she was messaging him incessantly nonstop. Now, he's basically saying this girl's a clingy person, she's a stalker, she won't leave me alone, and now she's trying to go on my name. That's the general gist of the story. Mm-hmm. Hold on. I guess I could read some of the text. So she's seeking $20 million in damages because she claims he drugged her at the young party. Then afterwards, she started sending him lewd photos of herself, basically a bunch of, poom poom shots. She wants to see him again. Definitely didn't bust inside you. Just was hella faded, so I want to be sure. Okay, babe, that's fine. I want to bang you tonight at midnight. And then later, what you doing? And then, babe. And then she sends him a message after a long time. Hey, this is my new number. Yeah, anyways, they've been banging. Okay, whatever. And listen, nobody knows what really happened on that evening. But again, it looks sus. Can we agree at least on that much?
Looks sus.
What I do find interesting, and I think what is the main focal point of this story for me is when this initially came out, the story initially came out, the news were all over it.
Like usual.
Chris Brown, look at him, he did it again, blah, 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 blah. Then when this new evidence come out, not a single person reported on it.
Yeah, well, that's what they've been doing. Because, you know, you already depicted him as a bad guy. So the bad guy being bad again, that sells, right? That sells. It's a lot. We got a story. Clicks.
Yeah.
We get clicks, we get likes, we get comments. I know you ain't shit. We know. We don't want people to get better. Yeah. We don't want people to better themselves, right? So that's what it is. We like that. We like that narrative. I like Cobra Kai. Weird why they said that like that. It's fucked up. But the reason why I'm saying this is because all these years, you see the Karate Kid being the winner and the other dude being the jackass. Now in Cobra Kai, you see the opposite. What happened? And life is like that. Right. Everybody's a bad person, someone bad for a villain to someone else. You understand what I'm saying? So that's that. You have to take that in consideration. Also, whenever people are not happy, with certain outcome, they become vindictive. The vengeance is real. I'm okay. I feel like that, so you should suffer that because this is not fair. You're gonna suffer my wrath. Yeah, that's relationship how they work sometimes. You know. So you put the news. They just take advantage of that. It's just a story that falls on their lap, and they just take advantage of that. The whole narrative of good people, bad people, nothing in between. They don't want that. They don't ever want people to get. Chris Brown will do something good. They will never hear about that. And even if he does something about it and you hear about it in the news, people are going to be like, yeah, he just want to do that because he want to look good. He's done a really...
20 million in damages.
20 million in damages.
There's never a criminal case with these people.
20 million in damages for... You went back to it and it's sus.
It's sus.
Sus. It really sounds like vengeance. But then again, court of public opinion, let's see what the court has to say. Or how does that settlement goes out of court. But
to me, it's very sus. And also, some people are just trying to come off of a check. That happens. Best believe I've had scammers try to holler at me. That's happened. I don't even make money like that. So I can only imagine what Chris... That's why a lot of these athletes, these famous people sign waivers. They take cell phones away. They do all that stuff before they engage with anybody. Because they know it's too much of a liability to do stuff otherwise. And I'm not saying there's not some of them who obviously engage in bad behavior, undoubtedly. But it just... Yeah, when they do something wrong, we talk about it. When it's proven wrong, let's all keep quiet. One side of the aisle gets all the media attention, and by the time it's done, doesn't matter what happens, your brand is always taken off. And he said something interesting too. Every time his album is about to come out, the pressure comes out too. Why? Because they know, even if it's not true, they put enough media pressure on him, he'll settle because it's going to be good for the album sales to just sweep it under the rug. So sometimes it's just a business move, which sounds crazy to people, but you can tank stocks, you can tank album sales, you can take tours with just a mere mention of certain things. So it's like it's you can't win society in a lot of ways, and his name is forever going to be associated with something that's probably didn't even happen. That's weird, right?
Yeah. Like you can never take that off. That's a stain that never, whether you're guilty or not, because the news was so spread around people when they had the evidence. They heard that you did something. It was so spread. But whenever you didn't do anything and it was found that you didn't do anything or anything like that or the opposite, that news doesn't go out as much, right? So there's more people out there that have this idea and this, I know, but aren't you the dude that, yeah, you did that. You're this and you're that and you're that and that.
But yeah, just wanted to bring you this story. Let us know what you guys think in the comments below. We want to hear from you. Do you think it's fair or not? Tell us what you think.
So in this video, I'll be talking about how to manage being a student and doing OnlyFans. As you probably might not know, I am a mechanical engineering student at an Ivy League university. Obviously, I'm not...
Oh, man. You look like one of them ninjas from... You look like one of them ninjas from Ninja Turtles. The enemy ninjas who fight with Shredder. She looked like Shredder in this bitch. Talking about how do I manage being a student and having OnlyFans. No, how do you manage having a job and doing OnlyFans? That's what we really want to know. I don't even know if I should cover this.
Yeah, because you're exposing a motherfucker. You cover your face. Just Cover her face more than she's covered. What?
I clicked on her profile and she showed her face.
It's funny because the haram in you just went, oh shit, you can't do that.
Hi everyone, welcome back to my YouTube channel. My name is Mariam Hadid and I am an engineering student at a top Ivy League university in the US.
That was not necessary. You,
And this girl, she went from a full hijab, everything, to now having like her shirt like zipped down, the titties starting to pop out. And look, I don't really care what you do, but I'm reconsidering how I start this video now because I feel like it was a marketing ploy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's no way you come from a family like this and think you're gonna live like this.
No. And nobody's gonna see what you're doing. No.
Something that you might or might not know about me is that I do porn. And I actually started to help my family that lost their money due to the economic crisis in Lebanon. My plan in the future is to, of course, continue helping my family, but also build my own engineering firm. Just a fun fact, engineers only make around $60,000 to $100,000 per year. And I make around this much in just 1 month.
Yeah, that's when they're alive.
She makes that in a month.
Yeah, 60?
She is definitely doing a lot of hijabi play.
Oh, yeah.
There's dudes who will pay lots of money to do that. I know because I'm one of those dudes. I mean, if you guys could see my search history on Pornhub,
yeah, most def.
Oh,
that's how Mia Khalifa got known.
Yeah, she was doing a lot of the videos. Okay, man, listen, she been doing this for how long? Bro, that's so weird. That's so weird.
For how long?
I don't really have insightful commentary. It's just the thought of like, a hijabi girl just probably saying I do prawn is crazy to me. It's crazy.
Just the fact that she says it.
What she's doing is haram. But what you're doing is haram too. The way that you haven't been taking care of your skin, we're going to stop that today with our sponsor, T.H. Henley. Take it away, preach.
T.H. Henley. What I would suggest you to do, I suggest you to take and to start with the level 1 system. It's a box. What kind of products they got in the box? I'm about to tell you right now. Well, first of all, they have a face wash. You know, to get all in the nooks and crannies, all the pores, keep all the grime out. Boom. They have a moisturizer as a SPF 20 in there, you know, to have a little protection from the sun. They have instruction with the products that you're gonna use. They tell you when to use the products, how to use the products. Go on the link below right now. Click on the link below and save 30% off your first purchase. And also, you can get a free gift from T.H. Henley. I'm just saying, if you wash your booty, wash your beauty. That was genius.
Hi, Mariam Hadid here, and it's just another weekend for me, so I thought I would make another YouTube video. In this video, I'll be talking about how I make $18,000 a month, and I'm only 18 years old. So if there's anything that I have learned over the past couple of months, is that no matter what you do, people will always criticize you, and they'll always find something to criticize you about. So I have just learned not to listen to these people and just do whatever it takes for me to be satisfied with myself and end up paying my bills and whatever else I need to do. There's always one rule that I keep in mind, is that I can do whatever I need to make my ends meet.
What?
How?
How what?
Just don't wear the hijab. I mean, you could do whatever the hell you want. That's none of my business.
Why I left Islam and she's still wearing the hijab.
Exactly. Something doesn't make it's not possible. It makes no sense.
This is a marketing point.
It's a marketing thing.
And I can understand why people would get upset, because I could imagine if you over here holding a cross and having dudes jerk off on it, there's probably a lot of Christians out there who would feel some type of way, right? Like, these religious symbols mean things to certain people, and so when they see you bastardizing it, I can understand why they feel some type of way. The same way, if you go to America and you start burning the flag, they're gonna feel some type of way. Doesn't justify like the violence that comes afterwards and all that stuff. I'm not saying that, but no doubt, if you were burning the flag and pissing on it, people would feel some type of way.
Definitely.
Take a military symbol.
Yep.
Take a military uniform and start peeing on it.
Yep.
How do you think people gonna feel?
Not good.
Understandably so.
Yeah, absolutely.
So even though I'm not religious in that sense, I also know not to go out of my way to disrespect things that mean things to a lot of people, right?
I just saw that and I just really wondered, like, it really doesn't. Something's wrong. It's a marketing. Like, it doesn't go to why. Like, just don't wear your hijab then, because of all the whole meaning of what a hijab is, and you do the extreme opposite.
Hey, man, listen. I'm just saying. I don't know if there's an ISIS hit list out there somewhere, but if there is, boo-boo, your name's probably gonna be on it. This is crazy.
This is wild.
That's crazy.
That's wild.
Here, let's find out why she left Islam.
This is the story of why I left Islam, part 1. I was born and raised to a Muslim family in New York City, so that's why I don't have an Arabic accent. I did not realize it back then, but I was extremely religious. My partner is Arab, and we are both highly educated in physics, engineering, and Islamic studies. Until last year, we were both religious until we found out that the Quran has not only scientific but also moral mistakes. For example, the sun sets in a murky water, or that the earth is flat, or that salty and fresh.
Okay, all right. She hitting us with a bunch of fucking research and stuff like that. I ain't got no time for all this stuff. People want to go through the fucking Bible and the Quran and start saying, like, historically and scientifically speaking, I really don't care for that stuff. All right?
And now for our next videos. Prawn.
Hey, man, listen, shout outs to her, man. In terms of, like, apostate porn, this is probably the number 1 on my list. I'll definitely go check it out. But, you know, good Lord. You are playing with fire.
Yo. Don't even think of traveling to your country and think everything is going to be kosher and safe.
I wouldn't feel safe.
It's not going to be kosher because you're, you know.
I hope your family back home doesn't. People don't know what she doing.
Don't think you're going to go in your country and think that everything is going to be halal. Bruh. It's not.
Bruh.
God damn.
Oh my days.
Like everything.
That's crazy. Some people be online just like living in a fucking Crip neighborhood and be like, hey, Bloods, come find me. This is my address.
Yeah,
like,
that's what you're doing.
You are playing with fire,
that's
my
what
dear.
You're doing. Whoa.
To me, it's not even the issue that she does OnlyFans and that she's an ex-Muslim. I don't even care. To me, it's like you're leaning on that to launch your brand.
Yep.
That's weird.
But
hey, if you want to invite problems into your life, go ham, girl. That's just, I don't get it. That's crazy.
When Lia Thomas dives into the pool, she could be sealing her place in NCAA history. The standout swimmer from the University of Pennsylvania will compete to become the first Division I openly transgender athlete to be crowned a national champion. The UPenn swim team posted this picture of Lia and 2 teammates poolside. Here they are, all 3 of our NCAA superstars. Her stellar season has smashed records, but also courted a wave of controversy, with some fellow athletes and parents concerned that Thomas has an unfair physical advantage. Thomas spent 3 seasons competing on the UPenn men's swim team and spoke candidly in December about her struggle during that time.
My mental health was not very good. There was a lot of unease about basically just feeling trapped in my body.
She has now completed 34 months of hormone replacement therapy, surpassing the 12-month NCAA requirement to compete on the women's team.
I can continue to do the sport I love as my authentic self.
It's left her teammates split, some sending a letter of public support, writing in part that Thomas and all transgender college athletes deserve to be able to participate in safe and welcoming athletic environments. While others have spoken out in opposition, one anonymous teammate tells the Philadelphia Inquirer she's concerned about physical advantages that don't, she says, give the other women a fair shot.
It's very difficult to focus when there's a lot of hatred and vitriol around you.
Skylar Baylor was the first openly transgender D1 athlete on a men's team. He flew to Atlanta this week to show his support for Lia.
We have to put our heads underwater and swim. And Lia has done an incredible job of that.
You know what's funny about Skylar?
What?
He went from female to man, right? So he was born a female, transitioned to a man.
Yeah.
Literally won nothing.
Yeah.
This dude was he was a decent swimmer
when he was a dude.
Was he male, right? Then she transitioned to be a woman, broke the record.
Yep.
Which is, again, more of the same that I've said, so you guys may not get the craziest energy from me, but peep the game. They're talking about, oh my God, it's so hard to swim when you got hatred and vitriol. Well, why are people so upset? You're not going to address that? You're just going to skip over that? Cool. Just notice, it's hard to swim when people hate you. Why are they saying all this stuff? Is it just out of nowhere? Is it born of nothingness? Or Maybe there's some credence. No, okay, all right, let's sweep it under the rug. Let's not talk about it.
But she shouldn't have to put her blinders on. So many of us before Leah have tried to say, hey, we exist to hopefully make the world a little bit more ready, right, for the next trans athlete.
What was that? What was that? Someone said something about unfair, huh? Huh? What's that? I mean, this person was training with the men's team, transition, immediately broke the women's record. Yeah. What, you think she's just more talented than every other woman there in the history of that UPenn? She just happens to be the one person who transitions, is the most talented woman. But you know what though? I'm not even mad, because I don't even think women work hard. Y'all some lazy bums who are just waiting to start cooking and cleaning for us. No, let's be key mistake. If you guys took more time in your training, she would have not broken that record.
No, but Kim Kardashian said it the best. Women need to work more. You don't work enough. So to the girl that was 17, and instead of 16 and got bumped. Yay! Work harder. What do you want me to say?
Every problem is, oh, it's a trans problem. No, bitch, you just don't work hard enough.
You just work hard enough.
That's why they're breaking these records. That's what happens when you see a true athlete who puts in effort and time. Well, guess what? They break the records. Of course. So we talk about, oh, it's trans. No, you're a piece of shit, and you're transphobe, and you can suck some dick. Sorry, the last one's probably... That last one was probably unnecessary.
You ain't shit for that one.
I didn't even think about making...
I know, but I was like...
Bobby, listen, hold up, question. When a trans person tells you to suck their dick...
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that.
No?
No, we're not doing that.
How was one?
But a woman can say this, you know.
I mean, if a woman tells me to suck her dick, I'm like, hey, man, you got a big clit.
All right.
How do we see the rest of these championships playing out for her?
Hoda, there is so much to watch. So she's going to first hit the pool this morning at 10 o'clock. That's the 500-yard freestyle, the prelims.
All right, I'm just going to skip ahead for you guys. She won everything, obviously. Okay. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, slapped up the competition. Won by a solid margin. Okay. World beat the record, okay, for women's swimming. And it's fascinating because when she went up to go to the podium, she was in first. Then there was a girl in second. And the thing is, like, they all went up in order. So when the girl went up in second, they screamed and cheered. When she went up, there was like boos. So the crowd wasn't behind her because they feel like this shit's bullshit. Her team, I think out of like 32 people, there's about 6 people who support her. The rest of them are against what she's doing or do not want to voice any support for her because they don't believe in it. So even the people who are supposed to be supporting her are not with it. And people are like, well, listen, we want to be inclusive of all this stuff, but you don't recognize in your attempt to include her, you end up excluding other people. And I want to play a video, guys, that I saw that I thought was really telling.
You're a Virginia Tech swimmer. What did you think about Leah Thomas competing today as a swimmer in this competition? What are you feeling? What are other athletes feeling?
It's a common conception that we are all very disappointed and frustrated with someone who is
has capabilities more than us women have to be able to compete at this level and take opportunities away from other women. Like, I have a teammate who did not make finals today because she was just bumped out of finals, and it's heartbreaking to see someone who went through puberty as a male and has the body of a male be able to absolutely blow away the competition, and you go into it with a mindset that you don't have a chance, if that makes sense. Like, it's hard to compete against someone with the aerobic capacity, the muscle development, the body of a man. It's hard. It's hard to think about it like that. And staying positive, I bet, for other swimmers who are in that heat is probably overwhelming. I'm not sure, I can't speak for them, but it's disappointing to see and frustrating, definitely.
And you said that one of your teammates was crying today because she didn't make the finals. You said that she was 17th,
yes,
and there were 16 spots.
Yes.
So Leah Thomas took one of those spots. Talk to us about what your teammate was going through and that experience.
She was very emotional, and it's hard to see because it's her last NCAAs, and she really loves that race, and it was just heartbreaking to see that she put all her effort into it today, and when the best time that she went in a morning session before and still not make it back. It's hard to see someone who works every day, every night, still not be able to compete against someone like that.
So work harder.
Olympic weightlifters.
Historic night here with Laurel Hubbard competing as the first openly transgender in a individual event. I was wondering, what you felt about that and what you felt that it took place in your sport.
No, thank you.
I think that no thank you was just like not answering that question.
Why do you think they don't want to answer it?
Because
it'd be very easy for them to be supportive and say the woke thing. The reason why they don't say nothing is because they know what they're going to say is going to get backlash. That's the reason.
Absolutely.
The reason why it was quiet is like, we're not taking this question. And then somebody would say, we're not talking about this.
Yeah, but we know that we that's the thing that we know. We know that women that are competing are the biggest transphobe. They are.
I just don't understand. I don't understand the point of having female sports if it's not going to be for females. It's not about your gender expression. Sports, I always say, is a matter of your biology. It's not about what you identify as. It's what your biology is.
You could actually be a whole female and not be able to compete because on paper you produce too much testosterone. So we're going to exclude female that don't go, but we're going to include, I don't know. To me, that's just weird.
And the whole hormone therapy. Well, if you do this, you meet the requirements.
No, you don't.
You don't. You went through puberty as a male. Look at the shoulders. Look at the body composition. Look at everything. It is very obvious what gender that person. Sorry. What sex that person.
Whenever you do steroids. Okay, athletes that are caught doing steroids, there's a lot of doctors that say they should be banned for life. Because that changes the composition of your muscles forever.
Yep.
The same thing as testosterone. Because it increases testosterone that you have in your body, and you have more or those little particles that makes your muscles bigger. And they should be banned for life, because even if they do not use steroids anymore, it changes that forever. It's not the same thing as a hormone therapy. We are talking about testosterone. So even if someone that has steroids, such as body lifters, weightlifters and stuff like that, bodybuilders, they do that. Even if they take hormone therapy, the testosterone goes over that. A lot of women that do steroids, that do bodybuilding and stuff like that, they require to have hormone shots and stuff like that, hormone therapy, because they be looking like, oh, it fucks up your jaw, it fucks up your voice, it fucks up your everything. You have acne and stuff like that, and sometimes they have to take hormone therapy, but it still doesn't change your muscles. It doesn't change the composition of your muscle. Now, the fact that you take that hormone therapy, yes, hormonally speaking, you test your hormones, you're going to fit the description, but your muscles are still there. Now, it's nothing that we haven't said before.
Facts.
So, but again, that's not my fight. That's for them to fight.
Hey, man.
That's their fight. That's not me.
I'm just watching from the sidelines. I'm not really losing much because this is not even sports I really cared about. I just think it's blatantly unfair. And for the sake of identity politics, everyone's turning a blind eye. Which is like, biology, well, fuck the science. Let's talk about inclusion. But I think it's blatantly obvious for everyone to see. I don't know how many more world records we're going to have to see be shattered before they say, let's start dashing this shit away. Because this...
They're not. There's going to have to be just whenever we're not going to see female in the sports, and it's just going to be...
An all-trans woman finals? Yeah. It's going to come.
It's all soon.
It's going to come very soon.
It's nothing I haven't said before. It's nothing that we haven't said before. Yeah. You see the over-excitement in my face and the joy that is non-existent in my voice. That's what it is. It is what it is, and it's going to get worse than that, and it's fine. I said it before. I'm going to say it again. You thought I was trolling when I said that, but I was really serious. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go all the way. That's what y'all want. Let's go all the way.
But they don't want that. I think women have made it abundantly clear they don't want this.
So,
but you see the women on the team have said it. Absolutely. The people on the stands have said it. It's really the government bodies.
But it's just like you're training. You're not saying anything, so you need to say something. Just like you're training, you need to work harder, or you're gonna get obliterated. That's what it is.
Hey,
if you don't say nothing, you're gonna be obliterated, and we're not gonna see female bodies in those sports.
Bro, the only sports I watch on YouTube are the women doing the long jumps, and I enjoy watching those. Okay, but outside of that, the rest of y'all can disappear. I don't give a fuck. Work harder.
And of course, we're trolling, but
I'm not. I watch the women's long jumps.
I know you do.
Yeah. What about you guys? Are you guys men of culture? You guys don't watch long jump? Man, that shit's fire.
Fire.
And whoever makes those thumbnails know exactly what the dudes are there
pole
for.
Vault.
Sure. Whatever.
Triple jump.
If they want to grab poles, I'm all for it. Hey, man, what do they want to hop over? What do they want to hop on? I don't care.
Let's wrap this
What
up.
you
Yo,
mean?
fam.
I mean, I just never seen legs move like that.
Hey, what do you guys think?
No, I'm just saying. You don't agree? Ain't it beautiful?
I agree.
Yeah, they're beautiful.
Remember I was in the track team?
Hey, man, listen. Okay. Shout outs to them. You know what I mean? If you do track... Okay, I just want to say that real quick. But as far as the rest of the women's sports, I don't give a fuck. As long as I get to see my thumbnails when I jump on YouTube, the rest of y'all can disappear. If you don't like it, work harder. All right, today's topic: Juicy's going to jail for 3 months, or is it 6 months?
4.
And 3 years of probation?
Yeah.
This is just me, or shit like that too light. Do you feel like there should be heavier sentences?
I don't really know, actually.
I think with stuff like this, with hoaxes like this, I don't think it should just be a fine or a slap on the wrist. I think if you put this kind of stuff out there and put other people at risk, you should go to jail for serious time.
Mm-hmm.
We need to dissuade people from even thinking about doing stuff like this. Because if you look at it, the pros and cons for him, it was pretty heavy on the pros for the most part. It would have made him more famous, more money. The cons, if it's already a stagnating career that wasn't going to go anywhere, the cons are only he's shamed publicly. But he's only shamed publicly not because of the court case, but because of the publicity.
Yeah.
Right? So the cons would only have been 3 to 4 months in jail and probation. That's nothing.
That's nothing.
It's the same thing for women who accuse dudes of doing something.
Yeah.
Right? Women will say oh, he touched it, and it didn't happen.
And it didn't happen.
Well, they go to jail for what? A few months? The dude was facing 20 years. Some of them actually go to jail for half that time before they get out.
Most of the time, they don't get in jail.
So that's what I'm saying. I don't know. To me, seeing him go to jail, I think it's the right thing. I think 100% he should be sent there because it's very clear he was faking it. But the amount of time is just meh.
If I did this, then it means that I stuck my fist in the fears of Black Americans in this country for over 400 years and the fears of the LGBTQ community. Your Honor, I respect you and I respect the jury, but I did not do this. And I am not suicidal. And if anything happens to me when I go in there, I did not do it to myself. And you must all know it.
They know, the reason why right now he's being held in a psychiatric ward. And the reason for that is that when you say some shit like that, if something happens to me, you know I didn't do it. But you already lied. You already lied about what you did to what was done to you. So when you say something like that, they think you might ask Nigerian brothers to do something to you inside of jail.
The first time he lied about being harmed, and now he's claiming he will not harm himself. What would you?
I mean, that's the reason why they're putting you in a psychiatric ward. Right there and then, just the fact that all this was proven to be fake, and you say that you didn't do it. No, the people that you paid did it.
I mean, it is sus though. So it is such that he says, I didn't do it. And if I go inside and something happens to me, I didn't do it to myself. Well, what are you trying to say? You say it's just
it's
conspiracy?
sus. All of this is sus.
Are you trying to make us believe that there's some kind of conspiracy to fake that you faked the hate crime and that you didn't? Like, what are you talking about?
And they're
like,
trying to silence you. That's the reason why you're in the psychiatric ward.
Bro, you're not on the set of Empire anymore. Khalas. Stop acting, okay?
Taiwan.
No, you're not getting no bonus pay. You're not getting no overtime pay.
No.
All right? You're not getting no AFTA, NAFTA, BAFTA awards. Nobody going to celebrate this acting career you have.
No. Yeah, that's the reason why you're there.
Yeah. It sounded like he was acting at the end when he's doing that speech. Your Honor, I respect it. But if you think I put my fist in the 400 years of black American suffering and the LGBT, nigga,
that's not. Stop. This ain't it.
You're doing too much.
You're doing too much.
You're doing a lot. You know what also killed me?
Taraji P. Henson being like...
The family, yes. Read the statements from Taraji P. and the family.
Yeah, I saw what Taraji said.
Read it. So if you don't know, Taraji P. was one of the actors that once said to him. And this is what she wrote. She wrote, "Free Juicy," hashtag, okay?
I'm not here to debate. I don't here to debate you on innocence, but we can agree that the punishment does not fit the crime.
We agree. He should be going to jail for much longer, if that's what you meant. But that's not what she meant. You know what she's saying? He doesn't deserve to go to jail at all.
Emmett Till was brutally beaten. No. Don't put Emmett Till in there. Don't put Emmett Till in there. Do not.
Go ahead.
Do not. That's a fake equivalency. That's not what it is, all right? Emmett Till was brutally beat and ultimately murdered because of a lie, and none of the people involved with his demise spent one day in jail. It's not because over there with Emmett Till there was no justice that Jussie shouldn't pay for exaction. No, Jussie should pay, and the motherfuckers that did dirty to Emmett Till, they should have paid too. That's it. But don't put Emmett Till in there. One day in jail, even after Carolyn Bryant admitted that her claims were false. No one was hurt or killed during Jussie's ordeal. Nah, you still deserve it.
Keep reading it. Don't stop.
Don't stop till you get enough. I got enough. He has already lost everything. Everything. To me, as an artist, not able to create, that itself is punishment enough. He can't get no job. No one in Hollywood will hire him. And again, as an artist who loves to create, that is prison. My prayer is that he is freed and put on house arrest and probation, because in this case, that would seem fair. Please, free Jussie. No. You think you said something, Taraji P? You didn't.
She basically said what Juicy did is low-key noble. She was basically endorsing what he did. Nobody was hurt. What's the issue? Oh, he's suffering. He can't create art anymore. Imagine if we got off most people in prison off like, oh, they can't do what they love anymore. Listen,
that's not how
it's not because nobody was hurt or killed that it makes it okay.
Yeah.
The same way, if you go and attempt to slice somebody's neck and you fail, it's not because nobody was hurt or killed and you failed that you didn't do something terrible. Yeah. You know, he knew what kind of profile he has. He knew what this was going to do for his career, and he got the whole world to listen in on this whole thing and claim that he was a victim of a hate crime at a time where, like, racial tensions are really high. You faking something makes people look at you sideways. It does something terrible for race relations in general.
Yeah, and you just set the whole race relation thing back. Everybody that had a case there, the real victims, are going to be looked funny. Like, you did a disservice to a bunch of people. You put a bunch of people on the case and on edge. Nah, B, you get what you deserve, and you should deserve more.
Yeah, this is the type of person to say, well, women who falsely accuse dudes who don't go to jail shouldn't be. What? You put someone's straight life under stress. Basically, libel, not a thing for her. You know what I'm saying? Defamation of character is not a thing for her. No, stop.
Nobody was really hurt.
Yeah, but the next time somebody comes out with a hate crime and they say something happened to me, you know what they're going to say? Are you another Juicy? Yeah. That's what they're going to say.
Yeah, definitely.
And rightly so. Because we have learned through this case and through many others that being a victim in a lot of these circumstances carries a tremendous amount of power and benefit. He did this for career opportunities to advance himself. Think about that.
I respect you, Your Honor. I respect your decision. Jail time. I am not suicidal.
Okay. Mr. Uche, let me inquire, are there any post-sentencing motions you care to present right now?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Ms. Widow.
The defense would wish to present a motion to reconsider sentence and file it in standard.
All right. It is timely filed.
Thank you, Judge.
And let me say, I've obviously considered the sentence at great length. And it's timely filed, so it's preserved for purposes of appeal. Motion to reconsider sentences respectively.
All right, we can stop watching. We can stop watching. And yeah, I think the biggest takeaway from this is a lot of people will make up anything to frame themselves as victim because they know it's beneficial. That's the truth of the world. So whenever someone says to you, why would anyone make something like this up? You're learning now that behind the scenes, it's a tremendous currency. This man's talking about promotions, bigger roles. He wanted his whole profile to raise up because he was ambitious. And how did he want to do it? By being a victim. So there you have it. There you have it. People lie every day like this. And this is a real thing. Doesn't mean you shouldn't believe anybody who comes out with this. Look at the facts in the case, the evidence, whatever it might be. But if you ever think to yourself, but no, nobody would make something up, you're wrong. I've seen it with my own eyes, and everyone has seen it with this case and this question. This man didn't care about putting those two Nigerian brothers in a super compromising position. What if the police rolled up on them really believing it was a hate crime and then some kind of thing happened? Because we see that all the time in videos. Somebody reaches for their hand too quickly, their cell phone, whatever it might be, boom, boom, boom. What then? What then? Of course this man's guilty. And his whole family talking about free him, he didn't do nothing wrong. Listen, their families, so they gotta say that. I guess.
Free my nigga Tico. What did Tico did? Oh, he killed 5 people. Oh no, Tico can stay in jail.
Like, come on, man.
Tico can stay his ass in jail. Oh no, we're not freeing nobody.
Yeah.
He did that, then he's gonna do that. Come on now, B.
The whole city of Chicago was like, man, get this fool out of here. Keep him in jail. But that's just my thoughts.
Everything was sus from the beginning.
Hey, man, we don't have to hash that shit out. Everybody knows the story. Let us know what you guys think in the comments below. Do you guys believe this? Do you not believe this? Let us know.
Here's the difference between American men and European or Latin American, Middle Eastern men. The reason why American men are not really pursuing the way that they're supposed to is, one, because they've been spoiled already. If you don't know this already, Latin men, European men, and Middle Eastern men all have one thing in common. They're actually men. They pursue women, and they are very persistent, they're consistent, and they essentially do all of the work in the pursuit.
We've officially went full circle here. And the only thing left to do is burn in hell. That's what's going on. We went for, oh my God, 50 Shades of Grey is so good, to, don't talk to me, back to, oh my God, pursue me, you're a real man. Oh my God. Remember when we were doing that podcast and that girl, right in the middle, it was like 2018, and that girl was like, yeah, but you know, sometimes when we say, he said, sometimes when we say no, it means yes, bruh. I was like, oh, bitch, you're not the one.
And they know how to court women. Why is it that they do this right from the jump? Because in their European, Middle Eastern, and Latin society, women have not spoiled them the way that women here have spoiled men. Women make them work hard for their time, their availability. They require more of men. And that's why these men know that if they don't know how to pursue and court a woman accordingly, they're not getting any.
No. It's because feminism is not as prevalent. That's it. The gender roles are very strong. That's it. It ain't got nothing with being spoiled or anything like that. It's really just a question of positioning. Okay?
I'm also confused because like Europe is a big place. I'm sure there's a bunch of European women in the comments right now being like, no, the bitches out here are also spoiled. The men here ain't doing shit. All right, I got a lot of homegirls out in London. All right, they be telling me dudes out there are hella lazy. All right, to all my English brothers, All right, apparently you guys got a terrible rep because the women out there in England be talking shit about you all the time. So I don't know what she's talking about. The ladies in France don't have good things to say about the men over there.
They don't.
And I can keep going down the list about the really European countries. So
they really don't. So
yeah. I think what I think this is like those things where because you live somewhere, you're convinced it's the worst place in the world.
Yeah, and you're convinced that's the world.
Yeah. You know, people are like, oh my God, men in Miami. Oh my God, women in New York. Oh my God, the guys in LA are all Mexican. It's like, chill, okay?
You live on 33rd Street. That's the people on 33rd Street. Calm down.
People always be shitting about the place they live on when it comes to the dating market. Mm-hmm. Go ask anybody who's single. So, what's going on with you in your city? Yeah, the women in Atlanta are... I'm like, bruh, why you always shitting the people in your city? But if you would take them at face value, you would think every city in the world's got the worst people to date.
Everybody's trash, yeah.
Right? So everyone thinks, when I leave, I'm going to go find me a man or a woman somewhere else. It's going to be a lot better.
You don't. You end up with a different problem.
Yep.
Again, that's another case of you being trafficked and you not being stuck in it. Men are so this and that because women are you're lazy. You're lazy. You're doing that. You're part of the problem.
Yeah.
Okay?
I think it's fascinating that there's like all this critique about how men are lazy, men are this and that. It's like, well, your definition of effort is just presenting yourself and looking good. Men got to look good, put in the efforts, court you, take you out,
say the right thing,
financially invest in the whole thing. You just got to be present.
And maybe you get a thing.
There's a certain level of arrogance that's very fascinating.
It's like whenever you're a boss, when you work a job, and your boss is like, you guys are lazy. Work harder. And they walk in their office to sleep for 3.5 hours, and you're like, bitch, if you don't get the fuck out of there and work with us.
I'm not even mad to do that work. I'm just saying, don't be ungrateful.
Yeah.
Don't ask me to do all that labor and then look at me like, oh, bitch, you're supposed to do this. You know what I'm saying? And that's not just true for dating. That's true for relationships as well. It's like, it's not because my girl's cooking and cleaning that I'm just like, yeah, you're supposed to do that. Don't forget to be grateful for what the other person does for you. Like, some people just expect it and then come out on... That's the shit that really irks the fuck out of me. That pisses me off. It's like, if I do a kind thing for you, don't be like, well, as a man, you're supposed to do that. Appreciate it. The same way, women, when you guys do things on your end, fellas, don't take that shit for granted. Like, for me, if somebody cooks me a meal or I make them a meal, like, don't be like, yay, whatever. Really? You get what I'm saying? That's the stuff that will, like, just chip away at you. So when I see this stuff in dating, it makes me cringe a little bit. Yeah, you supposed to. You a man. Imagine being married to someone who thinks like that. Who just takes what you're supposed to do for granted.
Never.
That couldn't be me. I'm a kind dude. Like, listen, the people in my life know I take care of them. But if you just expect it with a certain level of arrogance, like, bitch, who raised you? Come in somebody's dinner. The food's here? Yeah, it's supposed to be. You don't say thank you, appreciate this beautiful meal you made?
That's cringe.
Who raised some of you animals? That kills me about people. It's the entitlement that just makes me like, Yeah, I expect a man to approach me, and I expect a girl to put out, but it doesn't happen sometimes, so what? That's toxic, but I say. Not toxic when you expect it. Bah, je pourrais pas.
This girl.
I feel like both genders are now just trying to convince the other like they're the prize.
Yes.
Men, you're the prize. Women, you're the prize. Make sure that they follow your rules. Men, make sure they follow. I'm back here just cringing, bro.
Stay in your tower and be the king of whatever kingdom of loneliness you are. I mean, do your thing. Do your thing, boo boo.
Yeah. Go to Cuba.
The thing is,
go to Dominican Republic. Go be part of your favorite bachata song. Guess what? Those lyrics, he's cheating on you with your sister. Okay, listen. Fidelity, Latin America, I mean, they love Jesus, but faithfulness, if it's faith in Jesus, sure. If it's faith in the marriage, that's a different question.
I mean, they love Jesus, but they love Jesus better.
Yeah. Listen.
Stop.
Their two favorite pastimes in Latin America are football and cheating, okay? Sometimes they do both at the same time. All right? There's balls being dribbled. Get me? Nah, bro. So don't sit here like, what? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think in the Arab world, faithfulness is a top priority?
Or keeping your woman happy is?
What do you think? Europe, listen, a lot of those countries, the traditional gender roles are very much enforced.
Yeah.
Go to France.
Yeah.
It's not exactly the most progressive woman I've ever met in my life.
No.
No disrespect. I got no beef with it. But in comparison to North America, they're not in any way, shape, progressive like you guys are. So you want a different sort of treatment, but you want the very like traditional role masculine, but you're not the traditional female either. It's like, what you talking about?
They want to pick and choose the courting.
Yeah.
And then after that, go back to make me my food and a salad. No, you make me my food and a salad and a sandwich, bitch. That's what it is, really.
Yeah.
You can't pick and like it's not cute. You romanticize just one part of the deal.
They romanticize always the one part.
It's not necessarily all
guys
cute.
do it too. Guys will be like, yeah, I'm gonna get me an Eastern European woman because they're so feminine or this and that.
Yeah, okay.
You know what? But they expect you to take care of all the bills and take care of all this stuff and be traditional dude yourself too. You ain't got the finances, bruh.
Yeah.
You ain't got the money. Your passport's cute. It just gets the girl in the country, doesn't get her to stay.
You don't want to get with a pissed off Russian woman.
Yeah. You know, you talk about the traditional, understand everything it means. Doesn't mean she's gonna suck your dick every day like you want her to. I think you misunderstood how this shit works.
You didn't read the fine print.
No.
You didn't.
No. Everybody out here romanticizing people.
Yeah.
Man, foreign women. Bro, have you even been there? Nah, I've never been to Eastern Europe, but I watch a podcast.
Everybody got their downsides. Everybody got their qualities and everything and stuff. So.
Yeah.
I understand some people are gonna be like, yeah, I like better these. I mean,
sure.
Whatever. It is what it is.
Sure, but
you gotta be able to handle the rest.
But a lot of people don't know what they're talking about. They're going off stereotypes and what they imagine.
Yeah.
They actually don't know the people from that culture. So they don't have a real view of it. They're just out here talking. You know what I'm saying? I hear dudes talk about like Ethiopian women sometimes. Like, bro, you don't even know what the ladies down there are like. You don't know what the cultural heritage is like. You don't know what the religious upbringing, how it affects you.
Just saw it TikTok.
You saw a few pictures. You're like, damn. And look, she must be so feminine. Bro, I cringe so hard when this is I cringe so hard.
So, in conclusion, the reason why American men are weenies and they don't know how to pursue women is because women here have let them get away with doing the bare minimum, and that's not okay. And that's just a record scratch. By not requiring more of men and not expecting more of them and making them work for it, you're essentially making them lazy. You're creating more fuckboys. And you're putting yourself in situations where you end up being the one pursuing him and worried about whether he likes you enough. Women in these other cultures, they're not ever doing that. They let men come to them. And if they come correct, then maybe you get a date. And that's a maybe. You're up for consideration.
Non, tu penses vraiment que t'es plus fraîche que t'es fraîche, là. Toi, tu penses que t'es top dollar, là. Tu penses que t'es là, t'es fin rivé. T'es pas fin rivé même, fille. Alright, you really think you're some kind of hit? Oh, you're the thing. Yeah, you gotta, baby, you're annoying as fuck, okay? You really want people to pursue you. And yeah, you're not the one. You're cute, but you're not the one, honey. Stop.
They accept non-dates that are coffee, walking, bullshit dates.
That girl's she's gonna.
You've heard about coffee dates. Like, the reason why dudes prefer doing coffee dates a lot of the time is to gauge whether or not the woman's really there for them or they're really there for a free meal.
Yeah.
You know, first off, you already expect us to pay for everything in terms of the courting process.
Even if
but
you're
then
feminist.
You're telling us what's acceptable and how much we have to pay for the experience. If you're there to get to know me for real, then what's wrong with the coffee date? We're gonna sit there. We're gonna have a conversation and it's cool. But no, you need that little princess experience. You need to be taking out some kind of fancy dinner or some shit.
That girl gonna wake up alone at 50 and be like, oh my God, I wasted my years. Yeah, you have.
That aren't even requiring much effort. And they accept very subpar behavior. And they're okay if these guys don't talk to them for days on end, suck at communication. They're totally fine with that. And that's how we've given birth to the fuckboy and weenies. You should start requiring more of men. Notice how the guys that'll come correct will stick around?
No, oftentimes what they'll do is they'll be controlling. They'll be controlling and they'll be like, bitch, let me check your phone. They'll be talking to all the motherfuckers. They'll be hyper jealous. Okay? Dudes will be putting in way too much effort tend to frighten women after a year in because they realize they've gotten into the trap.
And the guys that aren't doing much will just drop like flies when you've given them a challenge. This is the only way to weed out the guys who are serious and the guys that are just trying to play with you. Keep your standards up and...
That's right. Keep your standard up and you'll end up alone like me. Lonely ass bitch.
Maybe she's not. I mean, that's the stuff we just say. You know, maybe she has a husband. Who knows? I don't know.
That's the dumbest shit I've heard today. Congratulations, lady.
Yeah. This whole idea of romanticizing men in other countries, like, I'm not confident that you travel much. Because if you ask women who are living in Latin America, they'll tell you the men over there cheat all the time. They're extreme misogynists. They'll complain about them all the time. Right? Go to the Middle East. You think all those women are saying the men over there are the best?
Go to Europe. See what they say about the men. Come on.
Okay. So you're over here romanticizing men and saying, oh my God, the women there are having so much better. The women over there are like, who you fucking talking to?
Who you talking about? Who you talking about?
Who are you talking to? We struggling out here. What you talking about?
Yo.
Right? So you have to understand every area comes with its own problems. You out here getting brazen on fucking TikTok talking shit about men locally. Go over some of these go to Saudi Arabia and be talking crazy about the men over there. See what happens when you get slapped up by your boy. Huh? You think you just talk about Saudi men however you want while you're living over there?
And nobody gonna do shit.
The freedoms that you get to enjoy in a Western country with all these fuckboys who let you talk crazy, you may not be able to talk like that everywhere you go.
You know what's funny? The funny thing is that it's funny that she's talking about men being spoiled, and the only reason why she's talking like that is because she's spoiled.
That's facts. A lot of the issues that we have today in regards to non-commitment or people being loosey-goosey is because of the fact that we've made dating such a...
Accessible.
We've made it such a window shopping experience where you can go in the shop and pick out whatever you want. So we got online dating where we can browse through people. It's not just men, women too. Women are constantly like, everybody has that fear of missing out where they got a partner they kind of like, but they're like, I wanted more excitement. I wanted more of that, right? So people go on to the next thing, okay? And there's an issue where it's like folks always want more, or they want something better, or they think they got something that's more attack. That's out there a lot too. But anyways, let us know what you guys think in the comments below. We want to hear from you.
All right, folks. That's going to do it for this stream. This morning, this evening, this nighttime stream. Everybody have a good Monday. Let's get the week started off fucking pushing it right. All the way in them sugar walls of the week. All right. Later.